Mic check, mic check, mic check. How are you feeling this evening? StreamYard Saturday back again.
Shit, what you want me to play?
Seems like it was just yesterday, huh?
Spacey got this sauce on.
To support this platform, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it, right below the video. I appreciate everyone. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. The 9 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you. Share this live stream. Please do not hesitate. Actually, it's 12 people that hit the like button. My apologies. Thank you. I appreciate you. Share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. It is Saturday night, and the mood is right. Let's go.
Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to play? Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care. She need a lap dance. She need people to come. Ah.
Cap-tivity. What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy, Freezy.
Cap-tivity.
Listen, I appreciate y'all being here. Seems like it was just yesterday, man. Right? It seems like it was just yesterday. It was StreamYard Saturday. Right? Doesn't it seem like it was just yesterday? Tonight is going to be a good one. Let me just go ahead and read the title off right now. Do most men see women as more than sex objects? Do most women see men as more than a money grab? Think it's a much needed topic. I have videos that we're going to react to. Interesting videos from Gram Spam. That's our thing. Shout out to everybody that came to Bible study earlier. I appreciate all my brothers and sisters. Let me see. Hold on. You hearing a tick? Impressive vibe. Hold on. What about now? Do you hear it now? Mic check. Mic check. Put a 1 in the chat if the tick went away. Do you still hear a tick? Impressive vibe. You still hear it? Does anybody else hear a tick? Let me know. Yeah, the tick's still there. A tick? Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me check. What about now? Is it still there? Did it go away? Hold on. Okay, I'm straight now. Okay, good. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Yeah, shout out to the No Cap crew. I think what it is I got to get a new cord for my microphone. I think my cord is, I think I've used the hell out of that cord. That's an old cord. That cord is like, since I started using this microphone 3 years ago. Thank y'all for that, man. I appreciate you. Listen, we're going to have a great show. Read the title again. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Shout out to, like I said, Bible study. Bible study was off the chain. Everybody that attended, thank you. Shout out to Tea Leaves, man. Tea Leaves came for the first time today, and it was awesome. Yeah. Tonight is going to be awesome. Shout out to Tawana G. Shout out to Naraya that showed up last night. Shout out to Two Glock, man. It was a great show last night. Shout out to everybody else that joined the panel. Just Jay among others. Yeah. It was awesome, man. We got a lot of videos that we're going to review tonight, rather, right? I hope y'all strapped on y'all seatbelts. Do y'all got y'all popcorn? Y'all don't like to watch my show eating popcorn? Like, my show is like a movie. Like, y'all should start popping popcorn, you know, before the show starts, and sit on your couch and watch it on your flat screen, the smart TV. That's what kind of show this be, man. This shit is a movie. Come on, man. Huh? It's a movie. We have ups and downs. We laugh. We cry.
No captivity.
Yeah. We live and we learn.
No captivity.
Yeah. Before we get started, I see your hashtag run. Hashtag runs. I got pretzel and beer. Shout out to you, hashtag run. Let's get this show started, man. It's time to do a roll call. Let's see who's all in the building. Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to Dwayne Coleman in the building. Dwayne said she went to jail for trying to kill her husband. Oh, really? Wow. Well, we're going to discuss it, right? Because she had a lot to say about Shannon Sharp. That's another thing. We're going to talk about Shannon Sharp. Thank you for that, Dwayne. Which reminds me, we're going to talk about the latest allegation against Shannon Sharp. This one here is way worse than Gabrielle Zuniga. I can tell you that. It's way worse than Gabrielle Zuniga, right? This lady, what she's alleging is going to be a little hard for the ears. But we're gonna get through it tonight. Thank you, Dwayne Coleman, for being here. I appreciate you. Hope you subscribe to hit the notification bell. Y'all welcome Dwayne to the building, man. Shout out to our brother, Emperor, Kojak313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel and make sure y'all hit the notification bell, right? Shout out to our brother, Emperor, right? Thank you, bro. Shout out to my brother, my longtime friend, Wally World Media in the building. Thank you for being here, Wally World. How are you? Right? Most definitely. Shout out to my nephew, Trey. Say, this convo finna be good tonight. I tell you, you best believe it. You already know. Thank you, Trey. Shout out to Chelsea Lynn NC. Does NC stand for North Carolina? Chelsea, does NC stand for North Carolina? She said, coming from Gail at Night channel. Just subscribe. Thank you. Did Gail send you over here? Shout out to you. Shout out to you for being here. And shout out to Gail at Night, man. Okay. Every time Gail go live, I try to catch her as much as I can. Gail is doing a great work over there. Right? Thank you, Chelsea, for being here. Y'all welcome Chelsea Lynn to the No Cap crew. Let's give Chelsea Lynn and Dwayne a big no cap.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, let's give them a big no captivity. Shout out to Chelsea Lynn. Shout out to Unhinged Main Event Fro. He said, what it do, Freezy and the No Cap crew. He said, peace and prosperity to you all. Shout out to Dr. Frizzlefrost, aka Unhinged Main Event Fro in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, hit the notification bell. Shalom to my sister, big shalom to my sister. Impressive vibe. She said, hey, Freezy and No Cap crew. She know what time it is because she got the fire emojis in her chat. Shout out to my brother, Rush Enterprise Starks. He said, salute. Right back at you, Rush. Great to see you. Shout out to my sister, the voice of Venus. The voice of Venus hung out with me like she usually does every Saturday afternoon for Bible study. She said, Freezy, make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, the voice of Venus it is, and hit that notification bell. Always good to see my sister. Shout out to Plants Sweat, aka Vegan Sweat. She said, greetings, Freezy. How are you? What did you eat today, sis? What did you eat today? My sister is a motivation. Yes, she is. Who else is in the building? Hashtag Run said, Freezy, good evening. What's going on? Hashtag. That's what I call him. Hashtag. Shout out to you, hashtag Run. Hashtag Run is a big supporter of the show. And I really appreciate you, my brother. I really do. Shout out to Drobonot. Drobonot said, yes, that was cable noise. Thank you. You know, one thing I love about the No Cap crew, we're going to work it out together, right? I'm not alone in this. When I go live, I don't feel alone. I feel like we're all live together. You know, all of you guys is super chats and cash apps. You know, when I read your comments and stuff, I feel like we're doing the show together. I feel like we're all investing in the show and putting in on the show, right? That's what you call doing the show together, right? I appreciate y'all. Shout out to A-Dub. A-Dub said, what up, Freezy? What's going on with you, A-Dub? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. Another wonderful stream y'all Saturday. Carl Anderson said, come on, shade down. Yep. And another one, Carl. Another great supporter of the show. Shout out to Carl. Thank you. Thank you. Every time, you know what? I'm going to start saying every time somebody send a cash cap or a super cap, I'm going to say thank you for doing this live stream with me. I think I'm going to start doing that. Thank you for doing this live stream with me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out to Sid. Sid said, peace, everyone. Sid, how are you? Thank you for being here on this wonderful Saturday night. And it is wonderful. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. The my father said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's channel and hit that notification bell. Yes, Big Bad Bull has a channel. Yes, he does. Who else is in the building? Okay, that sounds about right? That sounds about right. Listen, I want to remind you guys to share the live stream. Family. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream tonight. I got a feeling this StreamYard Saturday is going to be a special one. I got a feeling. I don't know. I just got a feeling that this StreamYard Saturday is going to be special. What y'all think? I just got a feeling. I've got a feeling we're going to have some special people falling through tonight. Right? Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. Shout out to hashtag Run. Say he plans on sharing the live stream, right? Who else plans on sharing the live stream? Shout out to my sister, Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Are sparks going to be flying about this topic? We'll see. Shout out to my sister, Bridget, in the building. She said, Freezy, home team. And you better believe it. She's showing love to the No Cap crew. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. She knows it. Not only hashtag Run is a part of the No Cap campaign, but also A-Dub said, shared to my contacts. I appreciate you, A-Dub. My brother, Big Bad Bull, been a part of the No Cap campaign, right? That's no surprise. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Sid being a part of the No Cap campaign. What's going on with your Sid? Trey said, already done, Freezy. It's already done. What you mean? Huh? Yeah. Shout out to Unhinged Main Event Fro, a.k.a. Dr. Frizzle Frost, say Freezy. Come on, man. You already know. What real. Yeah. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a.k.a. Unhinged Main Event Fro. Thank you for sharing the live stream. And thank you to everyone tonight for being a part of the No Cap campaign. It's very easy to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. It gives you an option to share it out to any one of your social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family, right? Just like A-Dub did. I appreciate y'all, and I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. And that's real. Also, shout out to everybody that hit that like button. How many people hit the like button so far? Let's see. See how many people hit the like button. 32 people hit the like button so far, and I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to the 32 people hit the like button so far. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. All right. Do the live stream with your boy. Color up the chat. All right. Send a super cap. You can either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $ No Cap Freezy. That's $ No Cap Freezy. And I thank you in advance. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, to become sponsor of tonight's show, very easy. To become a sponsor of tonight, to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Yes, that's it. The initial sponsor. Now, somebody might, I don't know, we don't know how it's going. We don't know who's going to be the official sponsor at the end of the show. But I'm going to tell you something. It's always special when somebody becomes the initial sponsor. It signifies a lot. Yeah. Who will it be? Who will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, I thank you in advance, and we appreciate
No
you.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that's a fact. So listen, man. It's about time to start the show. I got a lot of gram spam that I'm going to share with y'all, and we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk. I got different videos, right? We're going to talk about Shannon Sharp, most definitely. Shannon Sharp is on the thumbnail, right? With a white woman. We're going to disclose her name shortly. And we're also going to discuss the topic of the show, the title of the show, Do Most Men See Women as More Than Sex Objects? Do most men see women as more than sex objects? Do most women see men as more than a money grab? Just take a second and think about it. 1, 2. Just take a second and think about it. Humanity might not be that bad. We don't know. Right? But I can tell you one thing, we do have an initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to #run for his $20 sponsorship.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to #run. He said, let's do it, Freezy. Thank
No
you, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. #run is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And let's go ahead and add #run to the sponsorship right about now. I appreciate you, hashtag. Thank you, man. Thank you. Much, man. There we go. #run, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. #run is the initial sponsor of tonight's show, flashing below. If you would like to become the a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor of tonight's show, it only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, and you will become either the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Nevertheless, thank you to #run.
No Cap-tivity.
For becoming the initial sponsor of tonight's show, and so far the official sponsor of tonight's show. Hold on. I put that wrong. I got to put the $sign. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yeah. So it's time to get this show started, y'all. It's time to get this show. Oh, man. Shout out to my sister, Gail at night.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. Gail had a very heartfelt live stream tonight. And I suggest that, when you guys get some time, go over there and watch her latest live stream. It was very heartfelt. And Gail, one thing about Gail puts her heart and soul into her shows. She really believes in the subject matters that she covers, right? Shout out to Gail. Thank you for your $2 super cap, Gail. She said, thank you for swinging by my stream. You don't have to thank me, Gail. You don't have to thank me. Come on, Gail. You know what it is. Shout out to my sister, Gail.
No Cap-tivity.
Gail at night, that is. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Please. Right? Shout out to Sid. Oh, and Gail, hold on. And Gail, thank you for putting Chelsea Lynn on this platform. Thank you for sending Chelsea Lynn over here. You didn't have to do it. We appreciate you. Chelsea said, Gail, you put me onto another channel. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate you. She also said, by the way, the NC does stand for North Carolina, like you asked earlier, Freezy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Shout out to North Carolina House. I know a lot of good people that live in North Carolina. Shout out to you. I think Angry Man is in North Carolina. Shout out to Angry Man. He's in North Carolina. Also, I think our sister Fear No Mortars is in North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, so shout out to North Carolina. North Carolina be holding it down. Oh, yeah, they be holding it down. Shout out to Sid. Thank you, Sid, for your $2 super cap. Sid said, money grab. Money grab? It depends upon the woman. Shout out to Sid.
No Cap-tivity.
Already heavily opinionated on the show. Gail said Angry Man and Kosher Clinician are in North Carolina. Kosher Clinician is in North Carolina? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. I remember Kosher Clinician when he used to be on King Talk on the Lapeef Network a while back. Yeah, so Y'all got a good memory when I want to have one, you know. Hashtag Run say he resides in North Carolina. Look, North Carolina in the house. North Carolina in the house. Oh yeah. Gail said, yep, I think they're both in Raleigh. Oh, okay. Most definitely. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you, Sid. Thank you for your super
No
cap, man.
captivity.
Oh yeah. So are y'all ready, man, to go ahead and start the show? I got a lot of good videos, y'all. Before we even get to the main stuff, I got a lot of good videos, and y'all just gonna have to deal with Freezy tonight. Y'all gonna have to deal with my shit. Okay, that's just the way it's gotta be. So let me share my screen and let's get this show to popping. How about that? Let's see, share my screen. Okay, here we go. So, this is Gram Spam, y'all. Thank you, Emperor, for the fair use, as always. Bridget said, on me. You better believe it. Shout out to Chicago Rilla. Chicago Rilla in the house. He said, I'm just here to hit the like button. Hey, I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to Rilla in the building. Thank you, bro. Rilla said, Freezy been down like 4 flat tires for a long time. Nah, don't let Rilla fool you. He has too. Rilla has too. We done put a lot of time in this shit. You better believe it. So let's look at what we got here. What we're gonna cover first. We got a lot of interesting things, I could tell you that. Yo. I gotta show y'all this, man. I wasn't gonna show y'all this, but I'm gonna show it to y'all. This shit is real as hell and funny as hell. It ain't funny. I ain't gonna lie. This shit was funny, but it wasn't funny. Please do not hold it against me for when I first seen it. I was like, it really wasn't funny. You know how you laugh at something and be in disbelief, like, what the hell? You know, the what the hell laugh, right? It's like the what the hell laugh. It's not really funny, but it's like a what the hell laugh. Like, what the hell? Let me show y'all this video right here, this clip. This is crazy. This is a game show, and this young lady, she was asked to answer a question, truth or dare. I think it was some kind of truth or dare show, and this woman, she chose truth, and the question that she was asked, she was forced to tell the truth to win $500,000, if I'm not mistaken. Would you tell the truth on your daddy to win $500,000? Would you? Well, let's see what this young lady did. Let's go. First off, what kind of damn question is this for a damn game show?
No captivity.
I said, where they do that at? What kind of question? Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. What's going on, Quantum Love? So of course the answer is no, right? That's got to be the answer, right? What kind of game show is this? Let's keep going. Hey, and she tried to soften it up by saying it happens all the time, guys. It happens all the time, okay? It happens. Yo, I'm talking about cringe. When you talk about cringe, yo, this is, when I first seen this, I said, oh yeah, this boy. So they're saying it was in a polygamous relationship. So does that make it better? I don't know if he's Mormon, Chicago. Really, I don't even know. I ain't no telling, man. Yeah. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast. She said, wow. Shout out to Killer Swag in the building. What's going on, Killer Swag? Shout out to King Rooster in the building. What's up, King Rooster? Freezer, my YouTube cousin. What's going on with you, my brother? Yeah. Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. Great to see y'all. Yeah. Yeah, that just happened, y'all. It just happened. Mm-hmm. So here's the deal. Like, you know, people be like, it kind of goes with the topic a little bit, right? Do most men see women as more than sex objects? Did this guy see this minor wife? I guess he looked at it as a wife. Did he look at her? I guess he looked at this young lady as a wife, as more than a sex object. Or they're saying polygamous. So what does that mean? Polygamous relationship. So does that mean one of his wives, or I don't know. Thank you, White School Podcast, for gifting one membership and also gifting another membership. Thank you, White School Podcast. I appreciate you. Shout out to Umu Layla for being gifted a membership, and shout out to Fatty for being gifted a membership as well. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate you. Wife School Podcast. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. That's how we gonna start. That's how we started off the show, y'all. That's how we started off the show. So let's keep going. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. People are losing their damn minds nowadays. Okay? Let me show y'all this woman right here. This woman got arrested, but you would never guess what she got arrested for. And I'm not going to tell you. I'm just going to let you watch the video. Here we go.
Can you tell us what happened?
The lady chased me. She chased me and I asked her not to attack me.
She chased you?
I have a sickness.
You said she chased you?
Yeah, she chased me. And I got out and begged her to stop.
Better to do. Listen to her side of the story.
Well, talk about a crappy situation in Delco. By now, you've seen the video. It's splattered everywhere. The video, that is. Police charging the woman, they say, defecated on another driver's car. It's always awkward when news anchors have to say the word defecating, but here we are tonight. This is the 10 o'clock news. I'm Jason Martinez.
I'm Dawn Timoney. Police say it all started with a case of road rage that quickly escalated into a shocking scene. Our Chris O'Connell is live for us tonight in Prospect Park.
And Chris, the strange case has a lot of people asking a simple question. Why?
A strange case, to say the least, guys. In fact, so strange, many people thought this story was fake. But according to Prospect Park Police, the Delco pooper is all too real, and she's under arrest tonight.
Can you tell us what happened?
The lady chased me.
Oh
she
my
chased
God.
me and I asked her not to attack me.
That is 44-year-old
Well, talk about a crappy situation in Delco.
Christina Solometto being put into a Prospect Park police car. But you may know her by this now viral video. Police say the Ridley Park mother is the woman seen getting out of her car and, yes, defecating on the hood of the car of another woman. She's seen getting right back into her black Nissan we saw parked outside of her home tonight.
They were both headed in the same direction. They both lived not far from one another. And the woman in the dark colored car thought the woman was following her, where she was actually just going home.
The incident happened Tuesday evening near the corner of 4th and Madison, a half a block away from a Little League field where the Delco defecator video has left some neighbors speechless.
I don't know. It's been running through my mind all day since I've heard about it.
Just another day in Delco. Old Christina Solometto being put into a Prospect Park police car, but on charges including indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and a misdemeanor depositing waste on the highway. As she was getting arrested, Solometto says,
I have a sickness.
she didn't elaborate on the sickness, but the bizarre case has now gotten international attention. Not the kind this police chief wants.
It can't happen in this community. No town wants this to happen in their town. I mean, the recognition a town gets over this kind of thing, it's really unwelcome. We don't want this.
Now, Solometto appeared in front of a judge tonight. According to court records we just checked, she has posted $1,000 bail tonight. Guys?
So, would you guys... I'm sorry. Would you guys like to watch the actual video of her experiencing road rage and shitting on somebody's car? Do y'all want to watch the actual video? Oh, you do? Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Okay, right there is where she's bending over. And she did it pretty quick. She bent over, and one thing I will say, right there, her waist was not solid. It was real watery and liquidy. Yeah, she needs to eat more solid food. She needs to eat some saltine crackers.
No captivity.
If you will. No pun intended. Yeah. So what would y'all do if somebody shitted on y'all car, man? Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
Yo, the bitch just shit on her car.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna move on along, man. We're gonna move along. Let's see. Have y'all heard this story before? Social users call out. Who is this? Social users call out Christian crowdfunding app GiveSendGo for helping white woman raise over $400,000 after calling an autistic 5-year-old boy a nigger. The N-word, because he took her son's stuff. So because she called a young black boy the N-word, a young autistic 5-year-old black boy the N-word, people helped her by raising $400,000 after calling. That don't even make no sense. Hold on, let's look at this.
Call him a child? Did you call the child a It is my own business. You call him a Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again? Okay. All right, that's what you say.
You'll go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody dig into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him the little child?
What if he acts like one, he's gonna
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child, 5-year-old, the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a shit.
Huh.
Fuck off.
Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
Seeing is believing. I have never seen anybody be racist to a child on the spectrum of autism. Today,
You call him a child?
Y'all, only in America. No, I'm not gonna say that. Only listen, y'all know I'm gonna keep it 100, right? Y'all know I'm gonna keep it 100. Only in America can, I don't know if it's just America, but only in white America can a white person get rewarded $400,000 after calling an autistic black kid, a 5-year-old autistic black kid, a nigger. I told y'all, I ain't gonna lie, man. Listen, shout out to the white no cap crew. Shout out to all my white brothers and sisters. But it got to feel good waking up white. I'm just saying this just got to feel good waking up white, man. I'm just, you know. Right here it says, my name is Shiloh, and I have been put into a very dire situation. I recently had a kid steal from my 18-month-old son's diaper bag at a park. 5-year-old autistic kid, right? Black kid. I called the kid out for what he was. Why didn't she write nigger on the gift saying go? She said, I called the kid out for what he was. Another man who was recently found, who we recently found out has had a history with law enforcement, proceeded to record me and follow me to my car. He then posted these videos online, which caused my family and myself great turmoil. My SSN social security number has been leaked. My address and phone number have been given out freely. My family members are being attacked. My eldest child may not be going back to school. Even where I exercise has been exposed. Yo, this is crazy. I am asking for your help to assist in protecting my family. I fear that we must relocate. I have 2 small children who do not deserve this. We have been threatened to the extreme by people online. Anything will help. We cannot and will not live in fear. Yo, do y'all see this shit? This lady raised, the goal is $1 million, y'all. This lady put $1 million goal up. And so far she's raised $411,000, $411,708. Do y'all see what I mean? Like how good it got to feel. Listen, even white people I know, even some of the white people that I know agree with me. They be like, Freezer, yeah, it is. It's, I can imagine it's a little different waking up white. Yeah. Do y'all understand how great it is waking up? Listen, only in white America can a white woman. This is unbelievable. She called, now this was a 5-year-old autistic kid. Probably didn't know what the hell he was doing. You know, he was just being a kid. 5-year-old black autistic kid. And she's a victim from a 5-year-old autistic. Oh my God. Like this situation could have been easily handled by saying, no, that's not good. Don't do that. That's bad. Don't do that. You're not supposed to do that. And that's it. It's a child. This lady gets rewarded damn near $500,000. Yo, this is crazy as hell, man. It's crazy. What does this say? This says, so this is Laura Wilder. It says social users demand justice after woman raises over $250,000. So at the time it was she had over $300,000. Is there anyone even working at Give Send Go? It is appalling that Shiloh Hendricks fundraiser is still up. First and foremost, she called an autistic 5-year-old the N-word at a Rochester, Minnesota park. Then she created a Give Send Go and has raised over $300,000 and has bumped the goal up to $1 million. She especially wrote in her Give Send Go that she called this child what he was. Wow. Which was her calling him racial slurs. Not only is this a hate crime towards an innocent little child, but the comments in her Give Send Go are also incredibly racist and hateful. She had made a Give Send Go as well, but they did the right thing and shut the fundraiser down immediately. This woman does not deserve to profit from the hate she displayed towards a child. I also feel bad for her children. She was holding her child while chasing down another kid, flicking a guy off, making noises with her tongue, cussing, and saying racial profanities. Not a good example or influence. Also not fair for her children and bystanders to witness. You can report her fundraiser by going to Give Send Go and contacting them. So did they shut it down or not? Well, hopefully they shut it down. So this is the woman again. This is the woman who called black child the N-word now raises over $250,000. $250,000. This was early in the fund.
You call him a child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child a
Your fucking business.
It is my own business. You call him a Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
Fuck you.
Okay. All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody dig into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him the little child?
What if he acts like one, he's gonna
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child, 5-year-old, the N-word.
Yo, it's got to be a beautiful thing, right? I mean, let's just be honest. Like, who wouldn't want to wake up as a white woman? I mean, no homo, but think about it. Look, who wouldn't want to wake up as a white woman in America? Like, that's a beautiful thing, right? Like, you could call a kid the N-word and raise over $411,000, over $400,000, and then increase the goal to $1 million. Hey, why not? Why not increase the goal to $1 million? I mean, bro, listen, do y'all understand what I be saying? Like, people think I just be seeing things. No. And I'm gonna tell you something. It's black people I hate the black people, right? Not really hate, but figure of speech, right? Figuratively speaking, I hate black people. They be like, oh, it's not racism. Racism doesn't exist anymore. There's no difference between black and white. There's no difference between black and white. You a damn fool. You a damn, if you don't think it's a difference, you crazy as hell. Yeah. Let's keep going. What was this lady's name? Shiloh Hendricks. Shiloh Hendricks. Y'all remember that name? Let's lighten up the mood, man. Let's look at this mother right here celebrating her daughter's 40th birthday party. Let's look at this mother and how she celebrated her daughter's 40th birthday party, man. I just wanted to show y'all that. I don't even know why I showed y'all that, but yeah. That's how she celebrated her daughter's 40th birthday party. Shout out to moms, man. Shout out to moms. You got to appreciate all the mothers, you know. You know, put a 1 in the chat if you're a mother out there. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a mom in the chat. Huh? We doing this one here for all the mothers in the chat. Shout out to all the moms in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all. We really do. We love you. Let's see. You know, speaking of white people, black people, all kind of nationality, you know, there's a lot of black people that just want to be accepted. They want to be accepted in the majority society, right? This next video is going to prove that, man. It's a little extreme, but there are a demographic of black people that try to be accepted and will do anything to be accepted, just like this guy right here. Here we go.
Now I know in my music I say a lot of words that they tell me I shouldn't say or I can't say. But I want everybody to know, you come to my show, you get a free motherfucking N-word back. Now, when there's a song that has the N-word.
This guy said at his show, all the white people get a free N-word pass. If you hear the N-word in any song at his show, you can say it. You get an N-word pass. That's what he said. Yeah.
I want you to scream that shit. Will you guys say the N-word with me tonight? Play that shit. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Now I know in my music I say a lot of words that they tell me I shouldn't say or I can't say. But I want everybody to know, you come to my show, you get a free motherfucking N-word back.
So this situation right here, right? And listen, respect to him. It's his show. He can do what he wants to do, right? But I want you guys to look at this as an extreme situation. A lot of black people that take this type of approach to be accepted amongst society, the majority of the masses, they have low self-esteem. They don't even have respect for themselves. But here's the deal, right? I don't want to make it about this man's weight, but this is just a symbol of how even a regular sized black man feels about himself. It's just so happened that this guy is very morbidly obese, and he would do anything. People like this would do anything to be accepted, for you to support him, for clout, buy his record, to get attention from the masses, right? It's a reason why this dude is like this, right? And listen, I'm not talking bad about him. I'm just speaking relevancy, right? Yeah, we're gonna pray for him, man. Shout out to all the mothers out there. Shout out to all the mothers, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a mom. Let's see. Let's see. Yo, this shit is funny as hell. And it's so satisfying. This video that I'm about to show y'all. Watch this. This video is so satisfying. Shout out to all the mamas. Shout out to all the mothers in the building. Girl, I see you, girl. Uh-huh. What's going on, Cassandra B? I see you, girl. Mm-hmm. I see all the mothers out there. Love y'all. I really do. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. How are you doing, El Cheapo? Yeah, titty. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. El Cheapo is here. Yeah. Coach Ferg, how you doing, Coach Ferg? Great to see you. We got a long night. Are you ready? Are you ready? This next video is so refreshing and satisfying. Watch it with me now.
I'm giving you a ticket.
For what?
For one, you parked illegally, and two, your lights aren't on.
You can clearly see I'm a police officer. I'm your own official police business.
What does that mean?
It means I'm on police business. I can park wherever I want.
No, you're parked illegally.
I'm not
You don't
parked
have your
illegally.
lights on. How are you at a call? Your lights aren't on.
They don't always need to be on.
When did that happen?
Why would my lights need to be on? for me to be
Because
able to
you
park where I want?
said you were at a call. You
So
were
I'm
on
an
a
official
call.
police business.
No,
Don't
you
put words
just
into my mouth.
no. You said you got a call.
I said I was on official police business.
Oh, what does that mean?
Exactly what I said. Official police business.
Okay, sir. Just let me do my job, okay?
You're not giving me a ticket.
Yes, I am.
You're not. You can't do. I'm clearly a police officer. We're on the same side.
You're parked illegally. That does not give you a right, because you're a police officer, to park illegally.
Ma'am, I was on official police business.
I understand what you're saying, but you are parked illegally. Your lights aren't on. When you're at official police business, your lights are supposed to be on.
Look, I get this little power trip you're on. I don't know what you went through
I'm
or
just
what
doing my
got
job.
you here. Now that you have this little bit of power, you think you can exercise it on. But I promise you're exercising it on the wrong person.
I'm just doing my job.
You're not doing your job. If you were doing your job, you would have left the police car alone. Clearly, I'm a police officer. Clearly, this is a police car. You have no reason to be issuing me a ticket.
Okay. You're getting a ticket.
You know what this proves? It proves it doesn't feel good to be standing on the other side of the fence. This video is so enlightening. It really proves it just doesn't feel good to be standing on the other side, to be on the other side of the coin. Right? If this video doesn't, listen. I love this video. We could use this video as like a study guide, a study project or something like that, right?
Anything else I can do for you?
Oh, there's a lot that's going to transpire from this. I promise.
Okay, sir. I'm giving you a ticket.
She said, anything else I can do for you? All right. You have a good day, sir. All right, Ian. Make sure you go pay this ticket. Mm-hmm. And then they try to use the fear factor. There's a lot that's going to transpire from this. I hope you know that. They try to put that fear in your heart, won't they? Do y'all remember when T.I. was arguing with Candace Owens? I thought this was kind of interesting what Candace Owens said in reference to that back and forth she had with T.I. on stage. I don't know if y'all remember that back and forth. It was on stage somewhere, probably in Atlanta somewhere. It was about politics, right? It's about politics. Here we go.
But you know where I will give you your credit? Because I'm going to tell you one forum you were in that I liked. And I was like, you are holding your own. It was you and T.I. at the Revolt Summit.
That ain't nothing you breeze over.
Finished the sentence. How am I making light of anything?
With some bullshit.
Okay. He is such a scam artist. You guys have no idea.
Who, T.I.?
Yeah, he's like, the whole thing's an act. Like, he is literally just a whole op. I have no respect for him because he's just a whole op. T.I. and I had whole conversations before we got on that stage, and he's basically conservative. Kanye put me in touch with T.I. We talked about stuff. He was like, yeah, I agree on this, blah, blah, blah. I just can't get behind Trump.
But y'all didn't seem to agree at all when you got on the camera.
He turned, as soon as we got in front of cameras, it was a show.
But you handled it. You handled it well.
Yeah, because I don't like frauds.
But were you prepared for it to flip like that?
Mm-mm.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
I thought you held your. I mean, it seemed a little performative.
He was being very performative.
Yeah, but I do like Killer Mike.
Killer Mike's excellent. Behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, same person.
MAGA is different than being conservative. Would you agree to that?
No. I think MAGA just gave a name to people that were tired of New York and LA deciding on how the rest of America lives. New York and LA got.
Yeah, she said T.I. fake. She said T.I. fake, and he was totally different backstage. And I'm not going to give a lot of credence to that because I'm pretty sure she's fake too. She knows how to turn it on when she wants to. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. Blaze says 56 likes so far. Thank you to the 56 people that hit the like button. Thank you. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to give y'all an update on that T.I. situation, right? So before we go into, we're about to go into the main topic. We're about to talk about Shannon Sharpe, y'all. We're about to talk about Shannon Sharpe, but here's another topic that I want to discuss. Like, I want to know this right here. I hope I don't offend anyone, right? Do y'all think that dark-skinned women sometimes feel insecure or inferior when it comes to lighter-skinned women? Now, I personally think that dark-skinned women are beautiful, right? But this next clip that I'm gonna show y'all made me think. I was like, is this true? Do y'all think dark-skinned women feel like when you walk in the room and there's guys that when you walk, let's just say if you go to an event and there's men there and there's other lighter-skinned women there, do you kind of get self-conscious, especially if you're a single woman? Not if you married already. I know that doesn't matter. But if you're like a single woman and you're open to dating, do you get a little self-conscious a little bit? I want y'all to watch this video right here. Because it said a lot. Watch this.
Hey, so we still do have quite a lot of ladies with their balloon left. Okay, let's go down over there. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My bad, y'all. My bad. Hold on. Let me start over. Because this is important. This is very important. So, this says, woman pops her balloon because she believed men didn't like dark-skinned women. She is pleasantly surprised when he reveals he's attracted to her. Listen.
Okay, so we still do have quite a lot of ladies with their balloon left. Okay, let's go down over there. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Anita. I'm 37. I was trying to hear him out. I know you said you've been on the show before, and I don't know that I felt like a red flag, but I don't think there's like an attraction between us. Okay.
Now, she's someone that's your type?
Yeah. She's my type. Definitely, I like her skin tone.
Is he someone that is your type?
He's attractive. I just didn't think I was his type.
Why are you eliminating yourself? You want the balloon back?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get that balloon back.
Yo, I want to talk about this. We're going to talk about this tonight. We got a long night. I really want to talk about this, y'all, because I don't think enough women tell the truth about this. I don't think enough, like, men always talk about colorism a lot, but I don't think enough women tell the truth about this. She was so surprised that he said that he liked her and he thought that she was very attractive, right? Why was she surprised? Look at her skin. Like, her skin is glowing. Beautiful, dark skin, black woman, beautiful. Right? Look at her arm. I'm gonna tell y'all how beautiful dark skinned women are. Look at this lady's arm. Look how it's glowing and shiny. Look at her face. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. What's going on with you, Kwafi? Great to see you, Kwafi. AKA Narratives and Dialogue. Make sure y'all subscribe, hit the notification bell. Shout out to Dallas in the building. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to Rob. How you doing, Rob? Great to see you, bro. Yeah, I want to talk about this. This is going to be one of the things we talk about when I put the link in the chat. Shout out to Wife School Podcast. Did I say what's up to you, sis? Shout out to you. Blaze McCroy in the building. Shout out to you, Blaze. Thank you for working hard in the chat already, man. I appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, what do y'all think? Did I say what's up to you, Fear No Mortals? Shout out to you, Fear No Mortals. Fear No Mortals is a sweetheart, man. Yeah. Kami Sai Guy. Shout out to you, Kami Sai Guy. Great seeing you here. Make sure y'all, if y'all see somebody new, make sure y'all welcome them to the No Cap crew. Right? Yeah. Listen, we're definitely going to talk about this. We're definitely going to talk about this. Like, and I'm going to be honest with you. To me, it was almost kind of sad. Hi, Miss Jennifer. How are you? Miss Jennifer, how are you? Great to see you. What's going on, Miss Bella? How are you? Yeah. This was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, man, because she had every right to feel like, you know, a man would be attracted to her, no matter what the man is, right? So here we go. Watch this.
Okay, we'll be back. Let's head on this way. Hey, so we still do have quite a lot of ladies with their balloon left. Okay, let's go down over there. All right, your name is.
I don't know. I didn't think I was his type.
She said she was shocked. She said that she was shocked. Wow. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? To be to the point where you're shocked? Wow.
That's really bad, but.
Yeah, nah, you're very beautiful. I like your skin tone again, and you know you got gorgeous almond eyes, and you know, yeah.
So are you still leaving your balloon on Poppy? Is he someone that is your type?
He's attractive. I just didn't think I was his type.
Why are you eliminating yourself? You want the balloon back?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get that balloon back. Okay, we'll be back. Let's head on.
Yo, what do y'all think about this? This is very fascinating to me. Like, I'm what is it about? What's so bad about dark-skinned people? I mean, I'm saying, like, I want to talk about the psychology behind this. Are we made to believe that, like, whatever is dark is bad? Yeah, like, people watch too much TV. Whatever dark is bad. Did we learn this from kids too? I mean, did we learn this as kids from our childhood? Like, were the dark cartoon characters the evil ones and the lighter ones the good ones? I'm trying to figure this out. Yo, America has played society has played a bad trick on us. Society has played a dangerous game on us, to say the least, right? Well, we're going to talk about this tonight. Yeah. Let's keep going, y'all. Gram spam. Whoa. So right here, it says school calls cops on black parents after their son was called the N-word, then expelled. So their son was called the N-word, then expelled.
What happened? Yeah, we got a call from the school telling us that there had been a racial incident on the playground and that our son had heard and been called the N-word. And as soon as we got that call that afternoon, we rushed over to the school to check on the health and safety and welfare of our child.
And what was the reaction when you brought up these issues to the principal?
She was combative, dismissive, and basically said, quote, if you don't trust me, then you can basically leave and take your son elsewhere.
What happened with him?
Yeah, we got a call from the school telling us that there had been a racial incident on the playground and that our son had heard and been called the N-word. And as soon as we got that call that afternoon, we rushed over to the school to check on the health and safety and welfare of our child.
And what was the reaction when you brought up these issues to the principal?
She was combative, dismissive, and basically said, quote, if you don't trust me, then you can basically leave and take your son elsewhere.
What happened? How did that hit you when she said that?
Shocked. Absolutely shocked. Just because we were asking questions and wondering what's the investigation going to look like? What are the policies? What are the protocols when a racial incident happens at this school? And the fact that we were actually questioning her policies and her procedures and her ability to handle the situation, she told us, well, if you don't trust me, then why do you even have him at this school? And threw her hands up at us in that way. Very, very combative.
How did that hit you? Understand she actually called the cops?
So, and this is where, like, I'm sorry, I get triggered because when you understand what happens with black men when the cops are called, she wielded a level of power that was so irresponsible that in the wrong situation, I might not be alive. And I take that extremely seriously because there wasn't a threat. And I'll even tell you this. Someone from the police department, they reached out and was like, hey, Mike, we're just checking on you. Is everything okay? Mm-hmm. Which means if the people that protect us can reach out and say, hey, man, like, what's going on? That's not a representation of who we are. Then she was way out of bounds of using a conversation of accountability and turning it into a threat.
Understand she actually did the conversation with her get heated? Did she feel threatened because of maybe the way the conversation was going?
She was yelling at us.
Yeah. And you know, to be honest, we weren't whispering.
No.
But it wasn't warranted for that type of action where you thought it was any violence, because it wasn't.
No
it was
threats.
A conversation of accountability. Mm-hmm. If you're threatened by that, then maybe what we're making you accountable for is something that makes you feel uneasy because it's the truth.
We're in a school, so we're not going to be combative and we're not going to be aggressive. I mean, this is our child's school. So there was never an intent to go over there and cause a ruckus. And that is not what we did. But yes, we were met with dismissiveness. We were met with disrespect from the minute that we walked in there. She did not want to have a conversation with us about what happened. She did not want to have a conversation with us about how she was going to handle the situation. And she immediately let us know that.
Did the conversation?
So this lovely couple went to the school and where their son goes, and after being informed that their son was called the N-word, they went to a school to address it, and as a result, they got the police called on them, and their son got expelled. Go figure. Right? Very well-spoken couple. You could tell that their marriage is healthy. The household is healthy. The husband, it seems like he's very adequate as a leader in their household. Very well-spoken as well. The wife, she allows her husband to lead. This is crazy. And they went to the school because their son was called the N-word. Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Jess J in the building. What's going on, Jess J? Where's Jess J's comment? Let me see. I just seen Jess J. Gail said, I know him. He's very well-known sax player. Been following him for years. Oh, yeah? Oh, really? Wow. Thank you for that, Gail. Shout out to my sister, Jess J. Whenever I can find her comment. Where is Jess J? Okay, there she is. Shout out to my sister, Jess J. In the building. She said, Freezy, salute. Salute to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Jess J. Shout out to Seahorse in the building. How are you, Seahorse? Great to see you. Yeah. Let's keep going. We're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. Yep, we're there. We're there. So let me set this up. Y'all. So this woman right here, let me show y'all her picture. This woman right here, right? This lady accused Shannon Sharp of graping her.
No Cap-tivity.
Years ago, this woman accused so now she's coming out saying that Shannon Sharp graped her. Now, Shannon Sharp, to say the least, Shannon Sharp's credibility is not that good nowadays. I'm gonna just be honest. Shannon Sharp's credibility is not on a high level right now. This woman used to be a sports analyst, a sports reporter, rather. Now she's coming out saying that years ago, Shannon Sharp graped her, forced himself onto her. Yeah. Shannon Sharp forced himself onto this woman, allegedly. This is what this woman is saying. Now, I have an interview that I'm going to show you guys. And we can look at it together, right? Oh my God. Dang. Man, shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. Parley. Shout out to Fear No Mortals for her $5 super cap. She said, Freezy, salute, love, hugs, and prayers. Thank you, Fear No Mortals. And she shouted out the No Cap crew. She said, blessings. Taking a dump on someone's car is insane.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, it is. Shout out to you, Fear No Mortals. I'm sorry, Fear No Mortals, for the delay. Y'all, you know I get carried away. Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for that. If you guys, if listen, it's gonna be a long one. If you guys would like to support the channel, if you, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, right? You can either send a super cap, aka super chat, color up the chat, why don't you? Or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. And I thank you. Once again, shout out to the official and the initial sponsor of tonight's show, #run. #run with a total of $20 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more at this present time. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to StreamYard Saturday. Back at you again, one more time. So we're gonna watch this this interview from this woman, right? We're gonna watch this interview from this woman, and I want you guys to listen to her story. Right? Her name is Michelle Evans. Her name is Michelle Evans. That's her name. This woman right here, Michelle Evans. Remember that name. Okay, here we go.
We were arguing and he was threatening me and stuff like that after, but I didn't see him again after he raped me. He wouldn't take no for an answer. So he overpowered me,
Let me start
put me
it
to
over
my
again.
knees,
Wait, hold
put
on.
his penis.
Yo, I meant to say this. Please, discretion is advised. Please. Discretion is advised, okay? I want to give you guys a warning. Discretion is advised. The content that you're about to hear could be a little vulgar. Could be a little vulgar. What did you guys hear an echo when it was playing? Thank you, Emperor. Did y'all hear an echo when it was playing? Let me know. Blaze said he didn't hear anything. Okay, good. Here we go.
We were arguing and he was threatening me and stuff like that after, but I didn't see him again after he raped me. He wouldn't take no for an answer. So he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth.
So this says Shannon Sharp's ex. This is his ex. This lady is supposedly Shannon Sharp's ex-girlfriend, Michelle Evans, sued him in 2023, claiming he raped her during their relationship. The lawsuit came to light again last month after Sharp was sued for $50 million. Wait, Miss Bella, you calling me? Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Hello? What's going on? Yeah. Okay, we're back, y'all. We're back. Hold on, let me see. Let me take care of something right quick. Let me take care of something right quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me find Miss Bella. Where are you? Oh, there you go. There's Miss Bella. Okay. So listen. There's Miss Bella. Listen, from now on, you guys, listen. Please do not use your wrenches to, please do not abuse your power. Please do not use your wrenches to block people just because of personal vendettas. Okay? Please do not use your wrenches to block people because of personal vendettas. Please. I'm begging y'all. Okay? Let's all get along. All right? Thank you. So right here, this says the lawsuit came to light again last month after Sharp was sued for $50 million by a second woman who also claims he raped her. Sharp has denied all the claims in both lawsuits. Shannon Sharp has been being accused. Shout out to Mo Love. What's going on, Mo Love? Great to see you, Mo Love. She said Freezy and No Cap Crew, much loves and hugs. So Miss Bella, write something in the chat so I can make sure you're unblocked. Write something in the chat, Miss Bella. Write something in the chat, Miss Bella, so we can make sure you're unblocked. What's going on, RJ? What's going on, my nephew RJ? How are you doing? You said, what's up, Uncle Freezy? Man, what's going on, RJ? Love you, man. Love you. Love all my nephews, RJ, DJ, and Ja'Cory. Love all y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Shout out to my nephews. So yeah, so Shannon Sharp's ex, Michelle Evans. Wait, is she unblocked? Miss Bella, write something in the chat. I thought I unblocked you. Write something in the chat, Miss Bella, and make sure I unblock you. Y'all listen, this is not why I give y'all wrenches just for personal vendettas, man. I tell y'all all the time, please, only block people that extreme derailers and trollers and miscellaneous trolls, miscellaneous avatars, trolls where people, it's obvious that they come to derail the show. So Miss Bella is not on the block list, so hopefully we'll see her chat sometime. Hopefully we'll see her chat. So yeah, here we go. What do y'all think? Do y'all think that Shannon Sharp is guilty of this with this woman, Michelle Evans? Let's keep playing the video. Here we go.
We met in.
So this is the young lady when she was younger, right? This is Michelle Evans. Like I said, she was a reporter. This is Michelle Evans when she was younger, interviewing Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp, this is when Shannon Sharp was in the NFL, right? Here we go. If I'm not mistaken, Shannon Sharp played for the Denver Broncos. Here we go.
Actually, the press room at the Broncos, April of 2002. And but we didn't start talking until we met up at a club at Blue 67 in Denver. I don't know if anyone is listening from Denver, but yeah, we were at a club at the same time. We didn't go together. We just happened to both be there. And so he started talking to me, and he started pursuing me pretty heavily from then on. I resisted for a while because, you know, I was a reporter, and I didn't want to mix the two. But he's very charming.
This says viewers may find the detailed content of the rest of the interview triggering and disturbing. So listen, if you guys, if you don't want to hear any disturbing content, you might want to cover your ears, because what you're about to hear is going to be disturbing. Once again, oh, there's Miss Bella. I see your comment, Miss Bella. I see your comment, Miss Bella. Welcome back. Shout out to Cartel. What's going on, Cartel? Shout out to GameWise DJ in the building. Shout out to everybody coming on in. Shout out to the whole fam. Right? There's Miss Bella. We got her back. Miss Bella is back, y'all. Shout out to my sister 907 Good East. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Rush, how you doing, man? Let's see. RBN, what's going on, TJ? Great to see you, TJ. AKA Through the Fire Podcast. You say Blaze. He talking about he's a dumbass. What y'all talking about, Shannon Sharp? So yeah, so listen, discretion is advised. Damn, I lost. There it is. There it is. There's Emperor's comment. Shout out to you, Emperor. So discretion is advised. Viewer discretion is advised going forward. All right. Emperor said I reversed the initial timeout by giving her a 10-second timeout. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, trigger warning. Thank you, Jess J. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. All right, here we go. Shout out to Hot Sauce. How are you, Hot Sauce? How are you, man? Great to see you, bro.
And we dated until the 2010 incident. And then it came to abrupt end because I wanted, you know, we were arguing and he was threatening me and stuff like that after, but I didn't see him again after he raped me.
What led up to that fight, that 2010 fight that you guys, I know that the argument ensued first before he allegedly raped you?
The argument was about the fact that he had removed one girl from his house and put another girl in his house and didn't tell me. And he had asked me to break up with my husband at the time. We were just dating. So I was dating Shannon and my husband at the same time. Shannon asked me to break up with my husband. And I don't recall for sure, but I think I did. And so, you know, it's like, wait a minute,
you don't recall for sure, but you think you did break up with your husband? Huh? How you don't recall you breaking up with your husband? And what is breaking up with your husband? Is breaking up with your husband divorce? What exactly is breaking up with? You don't remember breaking up with your husband because of NFL superstar Shannon Sharp? Yo, come on, man. This lady. Okay. All right. Let me keep playing the video. Damn. Okay. Here we go.
You want me to be with just you, but you want to move somebody into your house and not even tell me? So that's what it stemmed from. He's not a faithful person, so I wasn't going to be faithful to a non-faithful person. It just doesn't work that way. Not for me anyway.
Can you tell us just broadly, I know it's probably painful to relive this situation, but can you tell us generally What happened that day?
It was fighting, and usually we fought on the phone and not in person. So it was the biggest argument that we ever got in. And he was controlling, he was domineering, he was manhandling me beforehand, and he wanted to have sex, and I told him no. I told him no, because you gave it to somebody else. I didn't only tell him no, I told him why. And he wouldn't take no for an answer. So he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth. Got enough of that. He put
I don't want to make light of this because grape is something serious, right? It's something serious. I don't want to make light of this, but can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat. Okay. I don't want to make light of this. Grape is something very serious. But I want to know this from a woman. I want the women to answer this, please. Can a man, without having a gun to your head, without a man that you was previously dating, that you was dating, can a man force his dick in your mouth? Listen. Of course, I don't know. I'm asking the women, is that possible? Listen, we're gonna have a grown folks conversation tonight. I really hope the women come up and hit the panel. Can a man force his dick in your mouth? Okay, Chelsea said no. Fear No Mortar said, I mean, what there was that Fear No Mortar. Fear No Mortar's talking about bite down. Cassandra said, yeah, he can, yeah. Brownie, did I say what's up to you, Brownie, earlier? Shout out to Brownie. Brownie said, not without a bite. Well, goddamn. Jess J said, yes. Yes. No, RBN, this is not members only. So we got some no's, we got some yeses. So a man, some women say no without biting that shit off. So other women say yes, Freezy, a man can't force his dick in your mouth. Listen, it sounds harsh, but I want to talk about this because I want to talk about it. I want to know if there's some relevance to what Michelle Evans is saying. All right.
put me on the bed, and this was all a struggle. So I had said no, and said no even though I was thinking that. And so it was the hardest. Yeah, this is too hard. I remember he got dressed and he knew what he did. And so, I just kind of escorted him out the door. And then I wasn't going to do anything about it. Sometimes when you're with the person for a long time, it's hard for you to realize that they're being the perpetrator, even though you know it, you don't want to admit it. And there's so much going through your mind. But then he started coming at me. If I tell anybody, he'll use everybody he knows to destroy me, which he basically has. And then he started making other threats against my life, threats, he just was so worried that it would get out, and I wasn't going to do anything. But when he kept calling me at work, and when he kept, just very aggressively behaving, and I could see it wasn't going to go away, and he said he was going to destroy me and he was going to kill me, and he told me he was watching me, and all that. I just went and got a protective order. I'd had enough. And unfortunately, shortly after, he doxed me and my address got out, and I had somebody stop by my apartment, which had a door that led right to the side. It was basically on the sidewalk. And somebody came up to my door and said, "Shut up," screamed it at the top of their lungs. And I had my daughter in there right there. And I was like, oh, no. And so I went and I dropped it, because also at my house, not my apartment, my house, at my house, somebody came to my house and sat out front of in the driveway while my daughter was there alone. Someone came to my house, someone came to my apartment, and after my daughter called me, that's when I went straight there.
So after you rescinded the restraining order, was there any other weird stuff, or did it kind of just die down?
It died down. I tried to move on with my life. We may have talked, I think, once or twice. But then he started going on television. He came to my job, Turner Broadcasting.
This is what I never understand. They always get asked that question, don't they? Well, after that incident, then it died down, or did you end up talking to him again? And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm just tell y'all the truth. I always get puzzled when they say it died down, but we ended up talking once or twice again after that. I need somebody to help me out with this. If you feel like somebody actually graped you, and this wasn't even your husband, you say you left your husband, and then this guy had two other women in the midst. Like, why would you deal with him? Why would you talk to him a couple of times after that? Listen, I'm not even saying she's lying, right? Because I'm trying to do responsible journalism, right? I'm not saying that she's lying. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to put it all together and make it make sense. That's all.
Went on TV at CNN, and it was my job to put the videos from up to YouTube for CNN. My job to put the videos from up to YouTube for CNN. That was part of my job. So I'm putting up this video, and here I see Shannon at my job talking about domestic violence, and the co-host mentioned that, oh, you had one that was just totally dropped, made it look like the police dropped it, not that I had gone down and withdrawn it. It created a picture that wasn't accurate. And that was a very hostile work environment.
I'm going to ask something that might be a little sensitive or might sound insensitive, I should say.
So hold on, wait. Did I hear that correctly? So she did go to the police back then, but she said the police dropped it. Did y'all hear that? Let me know if that's what she said. Put a 1 in the chat if that's what she said. Y'all, we got a long night. We got a long discussion ahead of us. Put a 1 if that's what she said. Did she say that the police dropped it? Did she go to the police? Did she actually file a police report for grape? Is that what she said? Okay, Brownie said, she said that's what he said. The police dropped it. But I'm saying, how were the police involved? That's what I want to know. How were the police involved? Shout out to #Run Again for his $2 super
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to #Run. Thank you, Run. I appreciate you. Listen. If you would simply like to be, if you would to be like Run, if you would simply like to support the show, or if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Right? What are y'all saying in the chat? Are y'all saying that she did go to the police? I need to download this video and rewind it. But let's keep going.
But I'm going to go ahead and ask it because it's a question that I'm sure people are wondering. Why didn't you file a police report when he raped you?
Because I was scared for my life. He said he would use it every.
Okay, so she didn't file a police report. Damn, ain't God good? Okay.
But he knows, and he knows lots of police officers. So I didn't know that if I went down there, that would be one of the people that he knows. You know, Atlanta has a problem with corruption down there. And I was too scared to go to the police. Because when this happens, you're in a trauma mindset. You're not in a, you know, every day you and I are talking here like, oh, okay, well, maybe I should do that. No, you're like fear for your life. You're traumatized. You're not thinking straight. You're having anxiety and panic attacks. And I was worried that he would, get a hold of this police officer, and who knows what would happen. And so it was just a decision, and it's a decision a lot of rape victims make, to not go to the police. They always say the woman is crazy. Hey, I might be at this point after everything I've dealt with. But back then, no. Definitely not crazy. And to see him paint me the way that he did, first off, I'm not somebody crawling out of the woodwork to talk about my connection with him like he insinuated in his statement. I've been out. I've been suing him.
What's your message to his latest accuser, who's been doxing? What would you say to her if you can send a message to her?
I pray for you. I have been there. I've been dealing with this for 15 years, so I know what you're going through. We were arguing and he was threatening me and stuff like that after, but I didn't see him again after he raped me. He wouldn't take no for an answer, so he overpowered me, put me to my knees, put his penis in my mouth. We met in actually the press room.
Okay. Yeah, I want to talk about this. I'm going to put the link in the chat. We're going to talk about several things. We're going to talk about how dark-skinned women really feel, right? We're going to talk about the Shannon Sharp situation. And we're going to talk about, do most men see women as more than sex objects? And do most women see men as more than, do most men see women as more than sex objects? And do most women see men as more than money grabs? I need y'all to help me remember this shit, because we got a lot to talk about right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I'm about to put the link in the chat. Are y'all ready? Before I do that, let me download this video. How about I do that, man? I'm gonna download this video right quick so I can have it on file. Maybe I can go to Twitter. Yeah. Michelle, let me see, Michelle Evans. Michelle Evans, Shannon Sharp. Let's see. Wow, you mean to tell me they ain't got this on Twitter? I don't even see it on Twitter. Okay, how about I just do this? Let me just follow my first mind and download it. Here we go. Y'all ready to hang out with your boy? Let's see. Just for safekeepings. Yeah. Oh shoot, wrong. Instagram. Wow, it's not downloading. Well, I'm gonna have to play it from Instagram again, y'all. Cause it's not down. I don't think it's downloading. Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, it did download. Yeah. We're in the money. There we go. Yeah, we there. They can't stop us. Are y'all ready? It's time to put the link in the chat. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Let's get this conversation started. I appreciate y'all. It is StreamYard Saturday. Shout out to Ninja Cool. Thank you for being here, Ninja Cool. Shout out to Young Riaz in the building. I appreciate y'all. Right? Shout out to Shaitan Lucifer. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. To support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Shout out to the sponsor, the initial sponsor of tonight's show, #run for $20. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it only takes $20 or more. $20 or more, you will be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Y'all ready to get this show started? Let's get it started, man. I'm about to put the link in the chat. This is welcome to the No Cap crew, home of the super caps and cash caps. All right, let's get it. I appreciate y'all. Link is coming soon, right now. Look out for it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play.
Shout out to my brother, Rush. Enterprise Starks in the building. How are you doing, Rush? Great to see you, bro. How are you?
What's good? I'm good. Yo, you know I was gonna click the link for this one, man. Yo, this is crazy, man. Yo, at the time when she filed that lawsuit towards Shannon, man, you know, that's when the whole Me Too movement was popping off. So, you know, it was definitely a money grab for these you know, these birds retired 304s to, come back and sue somebody after, if they've been doing groupie like / bird activities. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, from hearing her story, what do you feel about it?
Oh, well, let me just say this, man. I'm not insensitive towards, real victims that go through situations like this. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
You know, I don't believe it, man. She need more people, man. Word is born. By her having those stories with a lot of holes in it, man. I definitely don't believe, she was engaged in a non-consent you know what I'm trying to say. A non-consensual situation, man.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like I don't believe it because one, there's probably where's the R kit, where's the police report. A lot of times, man, when these broads, / retired 304s, when they come back trying to get this bread, suing cats for RP, right?
Mhm.
Like they don't take it to a criminal matter. They take it to a civil suit. When you take it to a civil suit, therefore, you just going for the bread. Know what I mean? You're not looking for no justice. You're not trying to get the dude locked up. You're just trying to get a check, And at that time, when she tried to sue son for that situation, know what I mean, like, I mean, the Me Too movement was real heavy at that time, And and let me get this out the way, man. A lot of times when these chicks, because she's a reporter, so by her, sleeping with son or whatever, that would probably catapult her to the next level in her career. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
she may not. It's a possibility that she didn't want to sleep with son, but she slept with him because there's opportunities that come with it. You know what I mean? And plus, she was dating a nigga too. You know what I mean? It was not like it was some random, some random broad. Like she had a relationship with son, and and for her to come out with those accusations like that, I think it's despicable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, let me ask you this. Shannon Sharp has been accused recently of the young lady, what is her name? Gabrielle Zuniga. He's been accused recently of, I guess, extraordinary sexual practices, forcing his private in her anus. Um, we know that Shannon Sharp likes, what is it called? BDS Eminem. I call it BDS Eminem because I know the real acronym is YouTube sensitive, right? But you know what I'm saying, right? BDSM
Yeah,
and
yeah,
them.
yeah. No, I know, what you're talking about.
Yeah, so we
Yeah,
we
yeah. I
know
mean, yeah. He's
we,
pretty
we, we,
kinky.
we know
Yeah,
Shannon Sharp is into that type of stuff. We know
yeah.
he likes rough type stuff. We know from his phone call that he had with Gabrielle Zuniga that he likes to choke. He wants to choke you, you know, and he was
Yo,
a mind
but
choker
we
during sex.
can't sit here and front that women, they have fetishes like that too. So she's probably into things like that. Getting choked.
Mhm.
Creating a scene where she's, I mean, getting, I mean, like there's some chicks that's into shit like that, man. You know what I mean? And I don't believe it, man. These women, man, they out here trying to get a check, man. They deal with these high profile dudes, and they have a sense of entitlement to their assets because they, what I mean, they got bent over a few times. You know what I mean? I think it's crazy, man. That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Michelle Evans, this lady that we just got through watching, she said that she was married when she
Now,
decided to actually talk to Shannon Sharp. Do you think that that necessarily discredits a woman from from it being believed for her from her being raped, being that she was already committing infidelity on her husband. Should that discredit a woman?
That I mean, but no, it's not. No, it should not discredit a female because anything's possible. But
Mhm.
by you, where the discredit that comes from with my perception with her situation is when she filed the lawsuit, like 10 years plus after. I mean, like you didn't handle the situation right there. Now I know some people's gonna be like, oh, it takes time to get over a situation like that. But like over 10 years, my nigga, like, come on, like
Yeah.
I
10
I just
years.
don't believe it, Now, the situation with her being married, that just shows you how much of a grimy slime bag type individual she is. And the reason why I'm saying that is because like, you was practicing hypergamy to the max. You know what I mean? You're dealing with a high profile dude that probably makes 100 times more money than your husband. Like, you thought it was fun to be official for you to dump your husband to get with Shannon, know what I mean? And it ain't paying out like that, so you're bitter. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, she's a sleazebag, she's a liar. You know what I mean? It just shows that, you know what I mean, like she has no credibility, man. Come on, man. Like, we all know what time it is, man. You was gonna leave your husband, and you probably was sleeping with Shannon at the same time while you was still married, my nigga. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
she's a liar, she's a sleazeball, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That is sleazeball activity. Being with your husband, cheating on your husband, with another guy, and then leaving your husband for this dude. Even though the dude you're cheating with, had women living in his house. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like Shannon Sharp had women living in his house. She accepted that. She still chose to have sex with Shannon Sharp, even though she's married. And then even under those conditions, she left her husband. Yeah, that is, I must say that is, just like Miss Jennifer said, that is nasty work. Yeah, that's very nasty work. Yeah.
And I just want to say this, Freezy,
Yeah.
I'm not insensitive to true victims that go through it, man. I mean, that go through a real situation like that. My heart goes out for the real victims out there. But like, come on, man. Like, there's too many holes in the story, and you're not a saint, man. You was moving far from out the gate. Know what I mean? And let's remember, man, back then, that groupie love was real, man. Chicks would do anything to be around a high profile guy like Shannon Sharp, man. Know what I mean?
Yeah. I just think that situations like this, I feel like I have to tread lightly. I'm just being honest. I have to tread lightly because I've encountered stories where the woman seemed not that credible because of her lifestyle, but it really ended up being true that she got raped. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so you brought up a point that she brought out this lawsuit 10 years later. She did mention that she was thinking about going to the police, but Shannon Sharp threatened her and then told her, nobody's going to believe you anyway. I got police friends, right? Which is believable. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of avid NFL fans that's police officers in Denver, right? I'm pretty sure he did have a lot of police connections and stuff. I mean, Shannon Sharp is a Hall of Famer. So, I mean, is it believable that she thought about going to the police, but she was a little discouraged? Allegedly, if Shannon Sharp actually told her, listen, nobody's going to believe you, even with the police. I got high friends and I got police friends in high places. Is it believable that she probably told herself, you know what, he's right. I'm not even going to bother.
Nah, man. I mean, I don't believe it. Well, I mean, I'd believe if she was a black woman, But you know, she's a white woman. Like anytime a white woman accuses a black male of doing something like that, man, they don't waste no time. You getting booked. No, I mean it's a 50-50 chance. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's a high profile Hall of Famer, and yeah, white police officers do give homage to athletes like Shannon Sharp. But I don't think it's not a high probability that she would think like that. You know what I mean? If it really occurred. That's just my thoughts and beliefs about the situation, you know?
Yeah. No problem. No sweat. I appreciate that. Shout out to Narratives and Dialogues, aka Quafinino, for his $5 super cap. He said the husband probably put her up to that shit. Her cheating with a black bull ain't changing her marriage. That is what they do, Freezy. Shout out to Quafinino. Thank you for your $5 super
No
cap.
captivity.
If you would like to support the show or simply get your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Shout out to my brother and sister, JT from What We Know Podcast, and the lovely Just J.
No captivity.
Let me go to my sister Just J. Just J, what's your initial thoughts hearing Michelle Evans in her, describing her encounter with Shannon Sharp?
Well, the first thing that I heard that caught my attention, after she said that he forced her to do whatever, she said she escorted him out.
Yes, she did say that. Yeah.
I just thought that was, I'm not saying it's not possible. I just thought it was interesting words. And then she also looked like somebody who just, I don't know, she looked beat down. Like she looked like she got a lot going on. But aside from that, you know me, I try to tread carefully when it comes to these type of topics, because I don't want to say whether or not somebody telling the truth or not. It could be so many different factors as to why people coming off as not being truthful or withholding information. Ultimately, though, I think with this whole case, considering the nature of I guess his level of engagement with other women, they live in a lot of gray area, and I think that's what's making it hard for a lot of people to sort out what's what. Because when you live in that world of gray, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they just, I ain't gonna hold you. Based on what I've heard so far, it sounds like a couple that is just very dysfunctional and just got a lot of stuff going on both sides. So it's hard to sort through what's what. Because people could be victims and perpetrators, you know what I'm saying? But I did want to mention, I think it's interesting in general, right? Because men are talking about, for the women that was actually essayed or the real victims, et cetera, et cetera. Usually women are not believed anyway. So to me, even if she was credible, she would still be demonized on some level and discredited, generally speaking. So
yeah, I got a couple of questions for you. So Michelle Evans also said that it's not uncommon for women to not go to the police. Do you agree with her? Well, obviously you do from what you just said. So why do you think women are apprehensive about going to the police when something of that magnitude happens to them?
In my opinion, it could be for different reasons. I haven't necessarily studied up on that specific topic as of late, so I can't give you a legit rundown. But just from my perspective, it's different reasons. Sometimes it's socioeconomic reasons. Sometimes it could be something like, she could be an addict. and getting the police involved or them being involved in something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It could be the simple fact that they don't want to quote unquote betray their abuser. You know what I'm saying? Like it's levels to it because you still despite the level of dysfunction, we could say
she
that
still might have feelings for him or something.
Right. So despite the level of dysfunction in any relationship that we could say, oh, this highly dysfunctional, whatever, there's still a level of attachment. You know what I'm saying? So I think sometimes that could be a conflict in people's mind. And also the talking point about why people wait so long is remedial as fuck. Some people go to their grave with certain stuff, men and women. Some men and women go to their grave with stuff. So the whole talking point about why people wait so long is stupid as fuck.
Oh, that was okay. Yeah, okay, that was a good point. Okay, my next question before I move on is, the lady said that Shannon Sharp shoved his penis in her mouth, right? Okay, so I don't want to make light of that. Now I asked in the chat, specifically the ladies, right? Is that possible? I'm like, okay. I could see that happening on some freaky type stuff, like put it in your mouth, bitch, or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But you wrote yes in the chat. Could you explain what you mean by what you meant by yes?
You think everybody that get quote unquote raped, everybody that do the raping got a gun? No.
No, they don't have a gun. No,
fear
they
is a
don't.
powerful thing. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah.
It sounds outlandish, right? And as human beings, we be quick to talk about what we will or what we won't do, and how shit don't make sense, and it could be me, da 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 da. The human experience in the brain is a very interesting thing. So, to answer the question now, as far as that lady, I don't know what to take from that, right? I can't necessarily say about that, but to the question, yeah, it's possible. You don't need a gun to make somebody do something. The things are called coercion and all kind of stuff. Fear is a powerful tool.
You know what? Now that you're making me think about it, if a woman has enough fear of what this man might do to her, because listen, women don't want to. It's not like women want to get hit. Women don't want to get hit, and Shannon Sharp is a strong dude, like very muscular, very powerful. Okay, now you're making me understand that it is likely that a woman, a frail woman or whatever, smaller woman would say, you know what, let me just go ahead and do this because I don't want to make him more hostile and violent than he already is.
I'm trying not to take this conversation other places, but yeah, like that. I don't. People think differently, but to me, it's nothing. It's nothing unheard of. I mean, when dudes in the pod and somebody flex on them, you know what I'm saying? So you think, what's his name? What the man name? What his name was? I want you, and I'm gonna take it or something. What the man name is?
Who are you
Please,
talking about?
please, him.
Oh,
yeah.
Fleece
Johnson.
Yeah, okay. You think he had a gun when he was running down on folks up in there?
No, he ain't had no gun. He ain't had no gun.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he might have had a shank. Well, I don't know. He probably didn't.
Yeah. Someone he probably just said, "Hey, you finna do it, and you finna do it now." You know,
it ain't funny. It ain't funny.
Okay, it's not. I think sometimes we laugh because shit be absurd, but sometimes it could be interpreted that way. So shout out to y'all viewers. Trust we not trying to minimize. Sometimes
we ain't minimizing the word for damn.
Sometimes a laugh just relieves us of pressure. But
yeah. JT, first off, shout out to Chicago Real in the building.
Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Chicago?
Peace, family. Peace. I'm just wrapping up date night, so I just wanted to tap in.
What y'all went to go watch, Sinners?
Yeah. Finally seen. Man, it's been a full day for a coffee date earlier.
Your mic went out, Chicago.
Went to.
Okay, there you go.
I went out?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I'm pulling in the garage, fam. No, we made it a full day. We went on a coffee date earlier, then we went to grandma's house for a little bit, and then went to see Sinners. And then Juice WRLD Moms opened a brewing company over here in Homewood. So we went to see what that was about. So just getting back to the crib now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did you like the movie Sinners? I mean, you ain't got to tell me what it was about, but did you like it?
Yeah. I would recommend anybody go see it. I think people, I think there may be some layers to it. I wouldn't go that deep with it. It's just I think it's a really good movie though. I think there are some things in there. I just wouldn't go that deep. I know people doing deep dives on it. I wouldn't go that deep, but it's definitely worth going to see.
Okay. JT, what's up, man?
What?
Hey, JT, I'm headed that way. July for African World Festival.
Oh, that's what's up.
I'll be up there that weekend.
I might be able to see you, man. Probably give you my number. Call me, hit me up.
Yeah, that's long overdue anyway, but we'll tap in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What'd you think about Michelle Evans' a testament of what she said happened with Shannon Sharp? Just your initial thoughts, JT.
Debauchery. Bullshit. It was just a lot of holes that was poked, where she was poking the holes in her own story, especially when she was talking about she was married and he told her to break up with her husband, and she said, "I don't know if I did it or if I didn't." Who doesn't know when they did something like that? It's crazy. It's wild. So it's just, it's kind of like what Just Jay was saying, that it's such a gray area. Like, everybody is wrong. So it's you trying to find you're trying to find the good into all of this shit being bad. Everybody using everybody. Everybody's cheating and you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, y'all stay over there. All y'all. You, Shannon, the other two women, even your husband, all y'all stay over there. Especially the whole thing, even when she brings out the story about the whole thing where he overpowered her, stuck his penis in her mouth. It's kind of like, damn her. What about you, nigga? What nigga is willing to do some shit like that?
Man, bro, not me.
And she got teeth, and she could just who want to take the chance of somebody? What man in his right mind want to take the chance of some shit? And because it's a hostile environment. This ain't like, you know what I'm saying? She is, because according to what she's saying, her story, he's overpowering her and he taking it. That's crazy to me. To even, if she bit it off, then it'd been on him then, right? That's on you, my guy.
Well, okay, is it possible that she did have feelings for him, but she was caught in between the emotions of fear at the time and not wanting to, she not wanting to upset him anymore. So she's just, is it possible that she had already done that act on him several times before? So why not do it again and not make him more upset? Is that possible?
Yeah, all of that is possible, but it's to put it in a space of sexual assault is where it gets crazy. You know what I'm saying? We already understand that this dude likes that. What is it? SDM, elemental
BDS Eminem.
And then they have a volatile in it sounds like the relationship was always a volatile relationship anyway, and sex was in the middle of it also, right?
Yeah.
So it's all possible, and that's where it gets crazy for the men. When I be looking like, why would you want to be in that type of a situation, knowing your status and knowing that you can be put in a space where you can be used as a person that's sexually assaulting women? You got two women saying the same shit. And you can see in the last one that we seen the setup, right? So whether he did it or didn't, that's not the issue. The issue is that why would he put himself in a position like that? And it gets to a point where, with me being an onlooker, I just be like, you get what you get, my guy. I'm not gonna waste my energy trying to say that you're innocent or you're guilty. I'm just gonna look and see what happens. Go to court. You get sued, you get what you get. You go to jail, you get what you get. That makes no sense to me, and especially not when we already understand what the probabilities of getting put in jail for this type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's not a football player and they don't talk about this. He never seen it. Like he never seen these stories ever come up ever. That's crazy. So it's kind of like, yeah, dummy, when somebody tell you don't go down the street, don't point and say, don't go down this street while you still going down the street. No, you get caught up, you get caught up. I'll let your family just mourn or have, stress over that shit. You get what you get. Sorry for you.
Do you think it discredits a woman because of her sexual practices or infidelity? If like the story that she told about her leaving her husband, her being married at the time, does that necessarily discredit a woman's story from being raped?
Of course, because you got other sides to it. And you got people that's going to discredit, that's going to help to discredit. Like, that's why I was just saying, like in her story, if she go to court, it's not going to go too far because you're going to have lawyers that actually knows how to poke holes in that. So it will discredit her. That's one of the reasons why you will have women that will have fear, because they understand. It's not that people won't believe you, but you got the other side that's going to make you look like a liar. And they're going to fight for that. And they're going to find every little thing that you do to make you look bad about it. So of course that's going to happen. You're not going to have everybody that's going to be like, well, you got to understand these things happen to all women. No, you're going to have people that say, I just got paid a retainer, $500,000. I'm going to make her look like the worst woman ever, right? We call those people lawyers. That's what that's going to look bad in. So, no, it's going to happen, of course. Everybody is going to be, split on their opinions on what happens. You're going to have people that's going to be giving her death threats and all kind of other shit. But then you're going to also have people that's going to be on her side.
I'm going to try to flip-flop this. I was going to go to Chicago, but I'm going to go to one of the ladies and then go to Chicago. Try to keep it balanced. Mo Love, how are you, Mo Love? And shout out to Fear No Mortars as well. How are y'all doing today?
No Cap-tivity.
Or tonight, rather.
I'm well.
Hello. I'm doing great. Hey, panel.
Hey, Fear No Mortals. Hey. Oh.
Hey, JT.
Hey, sweetie pie. Sugarfoot.
Mo Love, you heard the lady's story, right? Michelle Evans.
Yes, majority of it. When did this happen?
Okay, so this supposedly happened in 2000 and
I think it's a decade ago.
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your initial thoughts as far as Michelle Evans' story and what she described happened with Shannon Sharp? Do you initially, as a woman, right? Because women are more vulnerable than men. Women are, in general, on the average, women are weaker than men. Women are more vulnerable than men. In the case of man and woman relationship encounters, off top, do you sympathize for women when they tell the story? When they come out and tell these type of stories?
I'm all about the truth, so I sympathize with the truth. I know that a lot of times women lie. I also know that a lot of times the stories are true. So yeah, that's my stance. And if women are lying, I feel like they should be equally accountable. I personally feel like they deserve to do time because you are messing with a man's livelihood. And I'm also aware that when men have a lot of power, it's easier for them to manipulate and get away with a lot of things. So if this has happened, then he needs to be held accountable, period. Even if, right, so I think it's trifling. They said she was cheating. She had a boyfriend, or was she married? What was going on?
She said it was her husband. Yeah, she was married.
So she was cheating, right?
Yeah, she was cheating. She admitted she was cheating on her husband, yeah.
Yeah, so I've seen where people try to put more focus on where her error was. That's not okay. Like, I don't condone cheating at all, but it still doesn't justify being possibly raped. Yeah, so that's just my stance.
I mean, you can get raped while you're cheating on your spouse, right?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm like that too. Let me tell you something. I've learned to not use that as, I try not to factor that in. Okay, a lot of people will say that does make the person untrustworthy as far as telling the truth, because if you could cheat on your husband, you can lie.
I believe that it makes it more difficult for people to believe you. I do agree with that.
Yeah. So what do you think about Shannon Sharpe? We know that Shannon Sharpe likes it rough. He doesn't mind insinuating that he will choke a woman, right? Even if it's on some freaky stuff. We know Shannon Sharpe likes BDS, Eminem. Being that we know this, does that kind of signify maybe this woman is telling the truth? Does it show that Shannon Sharpe has signs of what is it called, like being hostile while wanting sex at the same time?
I don't know, right? Because sometimes things are consensual. Just as men may be into like rough play or whatever, and they have fetishes, women also do. But then again, that can be a sign, because if you are not taking heed to someone saying no, then that's an issue.
Can a man force his penis in a woman's mouth?
Yes, he can. What do you mean? And it be okay, or do they do it?
No, is that possible?
Yes.
Okay. And under what circumstances is that possible?
Force grape, right?
Yeah. Like without a gun. Like without a gun or a weapon, is it possible for a man to force his penis in a woman?
Absolutely. Men are stronger than women, and it's easy to take advantage.
Okay. Chicago Rilla, you seen the video. What's your initial thoughts on Michelle Evans?
I actually didn't see it. I've been listening to the conversation though.
Okay.
Here's the thing, right? Because we'll do a lot of speculating. We'll leverage some of our experience. We'll leverage some of our biases and beliefs and all these other things, right? But the one thing none of us could argue is that no means no. So whether she was a hoe, whether she was cheating, whether she's believable or not, like, you know, as men, we understand when a woman says no, it's a wrap. You could be 4 pumps in. You could be ready to bust. If that girl say stop, that woman say stop, you better ease up, right? So then the question for me becomes, and especially, you know, this is kind of like a cautionary tale, and in all honesty, Freezy.
Hold on, Chicago. Chris Wee.
Yeah.
You Chris Wee, I don't I'm looking at your comment. I'm not even gonna bother reading it, but I'm really on the fence on blocking you. Let me look at your previous comments to see if you've been showing out in the chat. Fear No More has already been yeah, go ahead and block Chris Wee. Let's go ahead and block
Period.
Yeah, let's block Chris Wee. Thank you, Chris Wee, for showing up. We appreciate you. Go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, Chicago Really. Go ahead, bro.
Yourself.
They just promoted them to customer. Yeah, man. I just I know brothers hate it because they be like, oh, you know, you ain't no accountability for the woman and da 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 da. This thing is being heard in a civil court, right? It's being heard in civil court. So you have preponderance of evidence. So actually what'll happen is Shannon will have to prove that he didn't do whatever she's alleging him of. And then, like you say, he's already down with BDP and BBD and Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike and all that. You know, he's already down with that. So it just so to me, the question becomes, and especially when we talk in these spaces and you hear how dudes, you know, this elevated coochie talk. It's like, how bad do you want the coochie, fam?
Yeah.
How bad do you want it? Like, is it worth it? You know? So I'm sorry I can't add more value in that regard because I didn't really hear the video, but I did, you know, hear the conversation with you guys. And my position is, you know, brothers, especially like for him, he got to move like he got something to lose. And a couple other things though, Freezy. Y'all were talking about something about why would a woman wait to go to the police? Partly because if a person has been violated to that degree, they don't want to relive that. So you know, going to the law is going to be scrutiny, right?
Oh, that was a great point, Chicago.
Yeah, you're gonna have to relive that, because they're gonna make you tell them over and over and over again what happened, what was he wearing? You know, she got to live that all over again.
Yeah, that was a great point.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Those lawyers, they're gonna be trying to devour that dog on her stories because you're gonna keep being asked over and over, and they're gonna take every time you change it, they're gonna use.
Oh yeah.
Every time you change the story, you're gonna use it.
But JT, think about that though. Somebody that's legitimately been violated. I'm just saying, you meeting with the detectives. We ain't even in the courtroom yet. You just got to meet with you go to the law, you tell, you know, hey, this, that, and the third, have to woo, and they do the kits and all that other stuff. Then you're going to have to meet with a social worker or a therapist, or you're going to be, you know, it's all these things that person has to relive every time they tell that story. So that's definitely one thing. It did. I think everybody kind of spoke on your other point, you know, can a man force his penis in a woman's mouth?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1000%. You know, especially a big cock diesel, you know, Savannah, Georgia bred buck. You know, like, yeah. It ain't
When you think about it, every woman is not willing to bite a penis off. Right?
No, that's a fact. I think Just Jay was saying it though. Like, if there's enough fear present, just for like, I think sometimes we may not recognize how intimidating our presence is, you know, in front of women, you know, so on and so forth, right? But you know, I can imagine a brother like that, like, you know, yeah. And somebody else made this point. That's a great point. The comment. Well, I don't know which sister said it, but you know, let me go ahead and just get it over with, right? Let me get it over with, so it'll be done, and I ain't got to worry about it, you know.
Yeah,
but
I had said that earlier. I was like, okay, I'm using the logic. If a woman has already been intimately involved with this guy already before in the past, and she's already performed fellatio several times before, I wouldn't put it past that this woman wouldn't say to herself under a hostile situation, man, let me just go ahead and get this over with, man. You know, I don't want this man to hurt me, you know, any more than he's already had. Let me just go ahead and I done already did it before. Go ahead, Just Jay.
What did you say? If she did it before?
Yeah, she's like, if they've already been sexually involved, right? And she's already performed fellatio on him in the past.
It ain't had to be done before.
Oh, it ain't. Well, I was just guessing because they had sex already. They was in a relationship,
right? But see, that's the thing, and this is where it get a little funky for me personally. Because Yeah, they had a relationship or whatever it was that they had, right? But we also talking about SA and Great, and it's a lot of misconceptions, and I noticed that they still permeate, you know what I'm saying, conversations. People in relationships that are in relation with one another can be great. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes it's hard for people to fathom that people can be in a relationship with somebody, even a marriage, and be great. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we have to it's tough, y'all. I ain't trying to demonize or really do a whole lot of back and forth about it, but it's a sensitive subject. But even to your point though, right? The whole get it over with. I don't want to like go too off track, but if women told the truth, you know what I'm saying? Most women can relate to just laying there and just letting him hurry up and finish because he just just hurry up and finish. So now you got somebody in a situation that's possibly volatile, hostile, possibly violent, et cetera, et cetera. So it's like it's not unheard of.
No, I understand that. I understand that completely. And the being married and being raped at the same time too, while you're in a marriage, that's a whole nother ball game. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I've heard that conversation before. I've heard men say they don't believe a woman can be raped in a marriage because she's a wife, you know what I'm saying? And her duty is to have sex. So I've heard men say that they don't believe that's even possible. So
And lastly, before you continue, a woman being a hoe doesn't mean that she can't be violated. I think that's another thing too. Some people tend to think just because a woman is a quote unquote hoe, she can't be violated. There'd be a lot of weird shit out here with people's mindsets. But yeah, you got it.
oh yeah. I don't see why nobody would think that. I
Be
would argue.
surprised, Breezy. You would be surprised.
Yeah, man, but I mean, it's the value of human life depending on your, how they believe your lifestyle is, I guess. Depending on your lifestyle, I guess. Let me go to Fear No Mortals. Fear No Mortals. What do you think about this woman's story? Michelle Evans and Shannon Sharp.
Well, it's she says that they were in a relationship, so she had been dealing with them for quite some time. So, I mean, like it was previously stated, whether you're together or not, no means no, regardless of the situation. I don't know if she was raped or not, but she says that she was. Well, she said that he forced her to give him oral sex. It's an unfortunate situation. I definitely think that somebody can be forced to do things out of fear, whether there is a weapon presented or not. It's definitely possible, and that happens in a lot of different situations where they are in fear of being physically harmed if they do not cooperate. So it's definitely possible, not just in this situation, in any situation.
The bigger a man is, the more muscles he has and stuff, does it make it more believable that a woman isn't, could possibly be in that situation? Because you got to look at this white woman, right? At the time she was much smaller, and Shannon Sharp has always been a huge dude.
Right.
Like when you take a step back and look at the dynamic, does that play more into the court of public opinion too? I think.
I'm pretty sure it does in the court of public opinion. I would also say that's the platform. I would also say that the person's demeanor, you know what I mean? If they have a violent demeanor or a aggressive or overpowering demeanor, that would play into it as well, because there's some dudes that aren't as big as Shannon Sharp that are very aggressive and violent type of people. You know what I mean? So I definitely think it has a lot to do with not just the physical stature, but their whole demeanor.
Yeah. Let me go to so let me ask you this as another woman on the panel. Do you think that it's possible for a man to force his penis in a woman's mouth without a weapon?
I think it's definitely possible to force her to do that.
Under what circumstances you think?
Just intimidation and her being in fear if she doesn't cooperate.
Fear seems to be fear is a big factor when it comes to sexual assault, right?
Right.
And I'm thinking about it like in that moment, a woman is under duress and it's like a panic moment, right? When you see this guy is serious about what he wants,
right.
It's almost like you like, what the, are you serious? You know, and you know, when you feel a tight grip, possibly a punch or something like, no, it's like, dang, this man's serious. This man really finna
correct.
Man finna hurt me severely. You know, especially if you feel that first punch or something in the face or something, you know, like, what? You know, so yeah. And then it's almost like you're arrested. You know what I'm saying? You can't go nowhere. Yeah. I'm trying to like, yeah. You know, I'm trying to paint a picture for the audience too, you know.
And a lot of people, you know, I feel like, you know, because of, like you even said, his stature, his demeanor, you know, and not just Shannon Sharpe, just anybody that does that type of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So with all that being said, if someone feels overpowered, like they have no chance of fighting back and you know, getting away or winning, you know, so that this doesn't happen to them. I mean, what are they supposed to do in that situation?
Let me go to Poppy Blanco before we actually open it up for discussion for a round table. Poppy, I'm pretty sure you've seen the video, right?
Yeah.
What's your initial thoughts about Michelle Evans and Shannon Sharpe and the accusation?
Yeah, how you doing tonight?
Chilling, man. Great to see you, bro.
Hey.
Good.
Hold on, man. We got Club Shay. I mean Shay Club. Shay Club. Say something, Shay Club.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it's me.
Okay, Shay Club.
All right.
Hey.
Let me make my disclaimers. Let me make my disclaimer before, you know what I mean? Because I can always go back and say, I made my disclaimers, man. You know what I mean? We all know that plenty of women have gotten violated. You see what I'm saying? We know that that's a true thing that happens to women, and it shouldn't happen. I think those guys should get burned alive. You see what I'm saying? They should they should be tortured and burned alive, right? No means no. Okay, simple as that. No means no. It's very simple. Right? I don't know why people even wants to take pussy. Why you want to fuck something they want to fuck you, man? That's crazy, right? I watched this lady interview. Man, this hoe is lying, bro. This hoe is lying, my nigga.
No
like, come on, bro. Like,
preach.
Like, come on, fam, bro. First of all, she talk about a goddamn relationship, right? Talk about I'm in a relationship with Mr. Shannon Sharpe. What? She had a boyfriend at home. This bitch had a boyfriend at home.
She had a husband at home.
No, it wasn't the husband. At the time, it was she was dating their husband. They wasn't married back then. That's how the story is. He became a husband later. You see what I mean?
Oh, that's why she said she broke up with her husband. She met her boyfriend.
At that time was boyfriend, and then he became a husband.
Oh, okay.
She was fucking him, and then she was fucking Shannon Sharpe, right?
Okay.
I don't know if anybody over here has been a side nigga. You see what I'm saying? The side nigga contract is very simple. You come to the crib, you get fucked, and you go home, right? Since
Yeah.
when a side nigga takes pussy, bro? The side nigga shit is very easy, right? You come to my crib. You tell me about your little stupid ass job at the call center, where the fuck you work at, right?
Mm-hmm.
For 5 minutes, you're gonna bend over. I'ma pan you out, and you're gonna go back to your husband with a smiley face, right?
Mm-hmm.
She said she didn't want to. Why you laughing? Why you laughing, man? You got a hoodie on too. Why you laughing?
We're not laughing at the incident, y'all. I'm just that's not
Just Jay laughing at me, man. I don't like that, yo, right? So, right? So now you don't want to motherfuck the side nigga no more. All you have to do is just not to come over, right? Because obviously Shannon Cher cannot go to her house because she live with a nigga, right?
Yes.
But
yes.
some way, somehow, she found her way to coming into the mansion. You see what I'm saying? Into the mansion. And this is another thing, right? Some way, somehow, these rich niggas, Didi, Shannon Sharp, all these rich ass niggas, some way, somehow, they taking pussy, right? These hoes go do podcasts. They go to Instagram lives, right? They go to they call Tony Busby bitch ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
They call everybody. Some way, somehow, these hoes never write it down in a diary. They never tell their mama. They never tell their best friend. And most important, none of them know what is a police station at. None of them. None of them know what a police station at, right? So they can go get a great one of those great kits, whatever you call it, right? When you know when you get like, right? It's always money with these people, which is crazy because if this man actually did that to you, bro, you're kind of doing a disservice to other women. Well, don't you want to put the man away so he don't do that to you and other women? I mean, that would be like, you see what I'm saying? Like that would be like a kind of like the mindset over here. No, they want after 10, 15, 20 years, they want some money. They've been fucking and sucking. Now that's another thing, right? This nigga some way somehow took her. Some of this nigga take pussy, but Channel Chart took it to another level. This nigga took her face and her throat, nigga. Bro, have anybody heard about Lorena Bobby? Have anybody ever? Lorena Bobby cut off a nigga dick, nigga. Took it and threw it on the highway, bro. They couldn't even. Yo, this nigga couldn't even found his own dick, my nigga. This nigga they had to make a transplant. This nigga walking around with another nigga dick right now, son.
Objection.
That's what happened with Lorena Bobby. She cut the nigga dick.
He was in the bed drunk. Okay, let's be clear. He was in the bed drunk.
Lorena Bobby husband?
Yeah, when she.
Well, it doesn't matter. She cut it off, right?
Did she cut it off? Did she bite it off?
No, she shot that shit off, nigga.
No, she cut it off.
She cut it off, drive off, and threw that shit on the I-10, nigga.
She did a fade away on that bitch out the window.
Yo, this nigga, that girl, and that's what I say. The white woman is the most evil women on planet Earth, bro.
I wonder what kind of noise Lorena Bobby husband was making when she was cutting it off.
He was drunk. Hey, they got a documentary. I think it's on Amazon Prime. That's the most detailed documentary, and they showed a piece of meat in the y'all.
Oh my god!
First of all, let me explain something. Right, that outburst I had where I just hollered, that was highly inappropriate, y'all. So I don't want y'all to think that I think it's funny that dude's meats is getting cut off. It's just the whole. It's just everything combined. It's the absurdity of it all. So I just want to put that out there. I don't want
What did I miss?
Lorena Bobby.
Yeah, this happened like I was a little nigga. This happened late night.
Right, I remember it though. It was like
early
2000.
Okay.
Yeah, she threw that thing out the window. She
Out
did a
the
fade
window.
away on that
Yeah,
bitch.
so she drove to the highway, bro, and she was like, "Not only I'm gonna cut off your dick, nigga, I'm gonna throw that shit on the highway."
Damn.
300 cars run over this nigga dick. So
They had to look for him. They had a search team out there looking for him.
They had CSI looking for this nigga dick, bro. So they couldn't
But
find it.
show you how much. I don't want to get off track, Poppy, but they're gonna show you how much men empathize with that dude, because they had a search party out there with flashlights looking for this wee outside.
They had CSI. They had CSI looking for this man cock, bro. So CSI. Hey, this nigga was in the hospital with some Pampers, my nigga, because he got a pussy now, right? This nigga became a bitch in the process. He went from having a dick to having a pussy, right? So CSI came to the hospital and told Buddy, "Hey, Mr. Bobby, I got some bad news. I got some good news and bad news." And then he, no, hold on, JT. Yo, tell me the bad news. The bad news is we didn't find your little pink dick, bro. We didn't find that shit. That shit got run over by 75 cars. That shit is over. So what is the good news? The good news is that we're gonna make an implant. Now you're gonna have a black man dick in you.
And for the sake of accuracy, they did find it.
This nigga finally got a big dick, bro. I'm like, okay, fuck it.
They found
He came up.
Yeah, they found it.
He started doing porn. He started doing porn.
Wasn't what I expected.
Are you
Oh, for
serious?
real?
Yes, he started doing porn.
No, you fucking with me. Are you for real?
No, I think I heard that
He started
too.
doing porn. He started doing
I
porn.
didn't even know that, bro.
Yeah. But
Wait,
can you
so
imagine?
after he got another dick sold on, it worked?
Crazy. Do not listen.
Yeah.
Listen. Hold on, Poppy. Don't do my brother like this. Give him the accurate story. Because not Freezy think that man got a whole another piece of thing sold on.
It was still a little bitty white dick.
It was a bit of a mangled mess, you know what I'm saying? And they taped it back on the best that they could. You feel me? But during the time when he was in the hospital, it was just like a space. It just looked like a It was just a mangled space.
Look like a
But
Ken doll.
they put whatever it was. They put the nub back on there. You know what I'm saying?
I would think once a
That's
member
what
of
it,
the body
hey,
is
just
off
Jay.
for
They
too
had
long,
this nigga had this right here.
listen, I would think that once a member of your body is off too long, I heard that if you don't put it on ice,
Just go to show you how wild man
it
is.
dies.
Because these police officers went crazy, like, oh my God, she chopped that motherfucking dick off. Let's go find this man dick. The men went crazy going to look for this man meat. Listen, when y'all talking about listen, they looked out for that motherfucker that day. Listen, they found that thing, put it on something, and rushed that
I
bad
could have swear he got a different
The
cut,
police
yo.
rushed it to the hospital.
I could have swear he had a different dick, yo. I could have swear that what
He
happened.
might have got something done over, but they found the nub. But I don't know.
But now, but this is what it gets.
Still doing movies. I don't know.
But this is what it gets tricky though. The police office, no, it wasn't a police officer. The CSI agent, however you call him, to have to pick up that thing, bro.
Yeah, that was and blow it off.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm CSI and I found that thing, bro, I'ma just kick that thing, nigga. Like, yo, I ain't found it. I ain't gonna touch it.
I'll show you how
Can you
men
imagine being part of the search team? Okay, what kind of dick are we looking for?
Well, thank God that
Is it hooded?
Y'all think they picked it up with some tongues?
I'm sure they had gloves on.
Man, anybody gonna pick up no damn
Freezy,
dick?
watch the documentary because even the men explaining it is just wow. You can tell like their spirit was really jacked up.
But Jay,
because a lot of
No,
dudes-
hey, you know what song I would have played if I would have seen it? Throw that dick. Throw that dick. I just had to do it.
But just Jay, I could have swear that they put somebody else's dick on this man. I could have swear.
No, I think they tried to read. Don't quote me. Y'all watch the documentary. That's I'm gonna just leave it there because I don't want to quote it wrong. But they found that piece of meat though. They rushed it to the hospital. I don't remember what happened.
I'm gonna have to watch
The
it.
funny part was that she got remarried after that too. Yes.
But yeah, that's crazy. But go back to the story. I'm sorry. Back to the story,
Isn't
right?
that interesting?
Some way, somehow, this nigga, this big old nigga, Shannon Sharp, pull out his car and made this bro suck his dick. Some way, somehow, she doesn't buy that nigga shit off. And she actually do it. She goes home. She don't go to the police or nothing. And still continue communicating with this guy. I just don't be understanding these people, man. Like,
I don't want to keep interrupting Poppy, but you gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop with this whole thing. Like, why she ain't bite it? Like, we be watching too much movies and shit. I'm trying not to go there, okay? Because even in regular activities, if a motherfucker scrape y'all shit with their teeth, y'all already be flinching and ready to pop her fucking head to the side. So now all of a sudden, somebody's
Stop right there, just Jay.
Hey, girl
Just Jay.
would have lost her goddamn head. She would have knocked down on that thing. She
No.
listen, that one bite better had knocked his big ass out. Because if not, her head was gonna come off.
Just
But
Jay.
okay.
Stop right there. We all play sport. Most people over here play sport. One of the most sensitive area for a man is his cock.
That's
right?
my whole
No, hold on. We have gotten kick on our balls. We have getting elbow on our balls, something. And yo, that's the ugliest thing I ever experienced in my life. That shit freezes you up, nigga. You cannot move, okay? You cannot
okay, so
move.
y'all, okay, so she should have immobilized them. Okay.
If
Shout out
she
to
would have did something,
hashtag.
if this happened, okay, I'm sorry.
Shout out to hashtag Ron. Thank you for your $5 super cap. Ron said, "For fear, no mortals." Hello, gorgeous.
Hey, Ron.
No captivity.
The green is popping, no fear. It's definitely popping.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Poppy. My bad.
Poppy just making up shit.
No, that is the truth. That is the truth. That is
No,
the truth, right?
I ain't trying to discount that. I know that's the most sensitive part on y'all body, but that's my whole point. You know what I'm saying? Unless she knocked his ass out, her head was gonna come off. But I ain't even talking about her. I'm just talking about in general. People be watching too many movies. Yeah, it could work, but even in regular activities, dudes be about to elbow the fuck out of somebody's head. So what are y'all talking about?
After the pain go away, but during the meantime, you over there like this, like a baby, and you run away.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone.
You see, you don't understand because you don't have a
I
big
understand
ding
just
dong.
fine.
It's all good.
I'm just trying to have manners. Is what I'm trying to do.
Poppy is saying,
just let it go.
Poppy is saying, once a man dick get bit, he paralyzed.
Not dick.
You done. You finished.
Oh, wait, hold on.
It's over.
Wait, let me get it together. Let me go.
Yeah, you ain't doing shit.
Exactly. You frozen.
You
Think
wanna
about it.
just
That woman would have bought that
let
off.
it go. Let it go. Please let it go. You are the most mannerable person after that, ma'am.
It's like a woman grabbing somebody nuts.
You are polite. Please, I beg you. My bad. That's what I said. That's what I said earlier in the show when I was like, you got to be out your damn mind being in a volatile situation like that and want to put your penis in somebody's mouth. That's crazy.
That is
It
crazy.
is not that important. It is not that important.
Live. Grape is not about the sex. It's about
Right.
power.
It's about control.
Sex.
That makes my point even more. Why would you
It
want to
doesn't
be out
make your
there?
point because if people rationalized everything to that degree, then Shay Shay, big old freak, aka big old freak, wouldn't be in this situation. Just like we talk about, oh man,
But that's saying that that's saying that he did
in that
it.
situation because he a fucking deviant and he can't help himself.
But that's saying that he did it. It's just an
Okay,
alleged.
all right, y'all got it. Shout out to
Yeah,
the
it's just
people.
alleged.
All right, okay.
Yes, Jay. From the little bit of evidence that we got, do you think that actually happened? You have to take a guess. Like you have to bet money on something. Did that happen or not?
Who you talking to, Poppy?
You with the hoodie, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. I had checked out. My bad. If it was me, based on what I got so far, I would need more information.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what was kind of suspect to me. Shout out to Marcus Antonio Castillo for the $2. Thank you, Marcus. He said, "I know Pap Smear Blanco hiding that Pooh Shiesty mask."
No captivity.
10 seconds, Frizzy.
Go ahead.
And this lying ass bitch, right? Do you know she went to jail for 3 years for trying to clap her husband?
Yeah, they got out of jail too.
Shannon Sharp got her out of jail.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me back up. Allegedly, based on an interview I heard, that he was the one that helped her get out of jail.
Wow.
So shout out to the people that vet and that choose so well. Amen.
Shannon Sharp really do. He really love white pussy. He love it. He in love with
Shout
it.
out to that smooth cat.
To be fair, he got kids with a black woman, so You gotta think like let's throw
You
that in
said
there
that
too.
with a serious face too. That's
Yeah, he got some. You see his kids? There's some black ass kids.
I ain't looked at the man true.
Does he? I thought he had kids with a white woman too. I don't know if he has two baby mamas.
No, he got three. He got two baby mamas.
Okay.
Well, I heard he
I
talked
know
about
one
his
was
trans-
white.
That's a whole nother thing. I don't want to get too far off. I know you got your thing, Freeze.
Let me ask the panel this.
When
Oh, let
Poppy
me go
leave
to
off-
hot sauce. Let me go to side nigga Shay. My bad, side nigga Shay. Did you see the video, hot sauce?
Yes, I did.
What's your initial thoughts on it, bro?
I'm gonna have to agree with Poppy. I think there was a lot of fantastical history that she was speaking. I think she was just making shit up on a fly as she was talking. When the reporter was asking her to recollect different events, there was a lot of stuttering and hesitation, right? Trying to get her mythical story together. All in all, I would definitely say that I don't believe it. I don't believe that he's the person that would do that, and I don't think it was done to her. In my layman's opinion.
What gave you indications that made her not credible?
Well, I mean, just when he was asking about, just when the reporter was asking the details about the facts, like, okay, she wasn't sure if she left her boyfriend or not, now aka husband. She wasn't sure about the timing of the incident when she said no, because she said she thinks she remembered she said no, things like that.
What do you think about her saying he shoved his penis in her mouth?
I mean, that part was coherent because I'm pretty sure she's done it a couple times.
Okay, so you
willingly?
No. Let me clarify that statement.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she sucked him off multiple times.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure that she said don't do that.
A lot of people are not going to admit it, and we probably would have never known this about Shannon Sharp if Gabrielle Zuniga didn't come out with
Yeah, but I mean, there's going to be more women. I mean, this is what we call the Tiger Woods effect. Once one woman come out, there's going to be 50 more. She's not going to be the last one. She is not going to be the last woman that comes out.
Do you think a lot of men like kinky sex, like to be physical, like rough with women and stuff?
Whether he does or not doesn't make him a rapist. And so I think that's the thing, right?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So the reason why I asked is there a fine line between a man that likes that type of physicality during sex and a man actually raping a woman?
Well, even with BDSM and things like that, right? One is consensual, and number two, you have safe words, right? And so as long as he's getting as long as it's consensual between those two, then I mean, hey, it's not rape, right? It's consensual, and I think right now people are upset because Shannon Sharp prefers white women to black women. That's upsetting. And number two, he preferred young women to older women. That's also upsetting in this culture, in this climate. You can't be a man that outwardly lives in a world where you prefer white women over black women, not by omission but by practice, right? And you prefer younger women to younger women, again, not by omission but by practice. You cannot do that in this climate without any pushback.
Everybody's familiar with what's this guy name? What's the guy name that got locked up in Romania? He's like American. He's half black, half white.
Andrew Tate.
Andrew Tate. Do you know that we're trying to put a great case on him because a video came up on the internet, like he was beating on a woman, right? Like having sex with her, right? Are you familiar with that, Freezy?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Okay. That girl on the video came out a couple of times to say like, no, I mean, do not was beating me, or we was doing that BDSM bullshit, right? They were doing that. I'm complying. This is what we do. This is something that I like. I like to get my ass beat up by with a whip and all that bullshit that they be doing. You see what I'm saying? My point is that people is into that, bro. Right? It's some girls and guys that are into that kind of shit, right? Bro, listen, man. I hang out with a lot of goddamn players, right? A lot of them are good friends of mine to this day, right? Bro, that niggas don't have to take pussy, my nigga. I've been around for 15 plus years, bro. Trust me, my nigga. It gets to the point, bro. We have to keep bitches out the crib, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Bro, so it's to the point, family, that the girlfriend be there, the side piece number one here, the side piece number that two. Everything is in the open. Everything is love. They're giving each other's hair tips. They're telling each other how they're gonna do the manicure next time. What, bro? When it comes down to this shit, bro, like that's why I don't be believing 90% of this shit, bro. Because that's not how that goes, bro.
90% is wow.
When it comes to professional athletes, even if they're super popular, do you think we should kind of be careful with that? Because just because they do have access to a lot of women, and a lot of women would be willing to sleep with them, do you think that could play into a power dynamic? Let's just say they do run into a woman that does tell them, no, I don't want to, and then they're used to being told yes. Can that play into the power dynamic and them being kind of like spoiled brats and being used to them getting what they want?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Chrissy, nah, that's not how the life go. Trust me, bro.
No,
Like
it
I
happens.
say, okay, cool.
Yes,
That cool, no problem, bro. I'm not telling you something that I
think your mic went out.
He froze, but who he was talking about? What life was he talking about, Freezy?
He was talking about the life of a professional athlete. That's not the reality.
But this is a part of the misconceptions. Just because somebody is a professional athlete does not mean that they're not a sexual deviant
or have money in general.
Exactly. I don't be understanding this, right?
Right.
And then people want to keep bringing up the M&Ms, right? The BDS M&Ms. There is also a thing that's called consensual non-consent. When they agree beforehand,
you hear me now, please?
There is no consent.
Yeah.
Then they stop, and it's fine.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah, I hear you, Poppy.
No, I
bro, listen, man.
Wait, hold on. Somebody
then they
up.
can.
Mo Love's mic is breaking up now.
All right, bro.
I was saying, yeah, it was. I said, and then they can say, I changed my mind, and that's perfectly okay.
So in consensual non-consent, they could then say, I changed my mind?
Yeah, I've heard stories where a person may agree to sexual activity and then they change their mind.
No, I think hold on. I said consensual non-consent. That's a thing in the whole BDS.
No, it's not.
Talking about. I'm sorry, what?
No, not in my opinion. I'm confused with the question. Consensual means I agree. Non-consent means no.
Okay, so if we're discussing the lifestyle of BDS M&M, there is a such thing in that lifestyle that is called consensual non-consent. So yes, it's an oxymoron, but it's an actual thing that some people use within that lifestyle. So that's the problem when it comes to conversations like these, because it's so much gray area. But when you don't have boundaries and people expressing themselves in this manner, right? Like it's levels to this, right? Because even with that, it's about power dynamics and people pushing certain limits and stuff, right? Even like, it's so many levels, y'all. When it comes to sex and violence, there is a huge correlation because it's about brain circuitry. This is why a lot of people like stuff rough, et cetera, et cetera. It's different wirings in the brain, you know what I'm saying? But people don't be wanting to discuss that. But back to the Eminem thing, it's so many different gray areas, no pun intended, you know what I'm saying? And it varies from person to person. You got people that got what they would call kinks, where like somebody put in the chat, where they spreading feces on each other and stuff. Like this stuff get real out there. You understand what I'm saying? And so yeah,
I get what you're saying now with pertaining to
so that's the
BDSM.
thing. It's consensual non-consent, which is a thing amongst some people, not all of them in that lifestyle. But that's why I get so great, because it's hard to figure out what the hell is what. Like y'all just running a regular script here with this whole what he said, I'm a choke you. You ain't got no choice in the matter or something like it'd be hard to figure out
I'm gonna choke the shit out you.
So I think before you involve yourself in BDSM, like clear communication is what's probably missing. Like, okay, if I say this, that means stop. But I just think it's dangerous to even play with that. That's just my opinion.
So, Poppy, before you went out, what were you saying as far as that's not how you don't think that's how professional athlete, that's how it worked with professional athletes?
Yeah, nothing is 100% freezy, right? Let me say that, right? Nothing is 100%, right? It's always going to be a loose cannon in every field. It can be a loose cannon at the call center. It's a loose cannon at the hospital you work at. It's a loose cannon at the goddamn. You got teachers. You see what I'm saying? Fucking with kids. You see what I'm saying? Is most teachers doing that? Hell no. I don't believe that. You see what I'm saying? With these athlete niggas, especially my football niggas that went to the NFL, right, bro? That's not how that is, bro. I've been knowing these niggas for 19, 17 years. Most of them are retired now, bro. I got keys to their house. They got keys to my house. You see what I'm saying? Our kids play together. You see what I'm saying? Bro. And when they were active, we was going from city to city, bro. Bitches was the easiest thing to get, family. Them niggas don't have to do that, bro. They just don't, bro. They just don't, family. That's not how the life goes, bro.
But there are cases where they don't understand no. I think Freezy said they get spoiled and they take advantage of their power, and some women have actually fell victim to these men.
And I already acknowledged that you're going to have your loose cannon, but that's going to be rare. Those people ain't going to be the majority at all. It's going to be 2-3 guys out of every 1,000 niggas in the NFL. You see what I'm saying? That's how that happens. Nothing is 100%. That's what I always got to continue saying, that nothing is 100% except death. You
got to factor in. You got to factor in, like, if an athlete is taking enhancement drugs, you know what I'm saying, steroids, if they're on narcotics. I don't think it's like a blanket type thing. It's like a case by, somebody said in the chat, it's like a case by case basis. But because here's the deal. A professional athlete, I can imagine professional athletes are under a lot of stress as far as performance wise, right? They need to perform well. Either they're on top and they need to remain on top, or they're working their way up the ladder and they just feel like they need to, they just need to do extreme things to get noticed, right? Or to be considered an acclaimed athlete. So when you factor in like the stress when it comes to moving up the ladder in these professional sports, and by the time they end up with a woman in bed and they want to release it. Like, think about it, especially football. Football is a very aggressive sport.
Right.
So when you're doing that day in and day out, I'm not saying that most of these guys are raping women. I'm just saying, I'm thinking about the nature of the sport. When you're just aggressive day in and day out, and you have to train your mind to be like that, can that actually condition a person without them even knowing? You know what I'm saying?
No.
On an off day to be aggressive, just on a regular day, on the average day.
No, Freezy, that's not how that goes.
Because I'm gonna tell you the truth. I know guys, football players, they just like I've seen guys outside of the football field when they start drinking, they just naturally like when they playing football, basketball, like a football player playing basketball, they just naturally aggressive. They gonna foul your ass or you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna call my homie, man. My homie played like 10 years in the league. Let me see if he answers. He in Florida, so he's 1 o'clock over there.
We don't need to know if he a meathead. He done got bopped upside the head a few times. You understand what I'm saying?
So this is my brother. This is my brother right here. Hold
That's
on.
cool. But what I was gonna say though,
Not for
to your
Jesus.
point though, I do think that some athletes have a certain level of aggression, and that could be due to different reasons. Because some people just be on their roid rage type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, them different enhancements and stuff. But to me, even if somebody's more aggressive, maybe I would anticipate them getting in the fights at the bar, but not necessarily expressing that aggression
With
in
that
a
pussy.
sexual
Intimately.
deviant way is what I was thinking. But I mean,
Right.
I could be wrong, but to me a sexual deviant is a sexual deviant. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Why is it an aggressive sexual deviant or however people want to call it, because there's so many of these gray areas nowadays.
Right.
People who just decide they're gonna take it. And I realize it don't matter how many times people say it, grape is not about sex. It's not about sex. It's about power and control. That is what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
And
think it
I would
has
like-
anything to do with sex though? Like a person's ability to not say no because they are so bound by lust. So by any means necessary, I'm gonna get it. Isn't that a part of it?
What you talking about? The active sex is a part of great, but psychologically speaking, it's about power and control. It's not necessarily the I don't know how to
That's
articulate it. It's not necessarily
standpoint.
about the act itself. It's about exerting dominance and power and control over somebody. Yeah, and so you have some people. I mean that list. I don't want to get into all that, but you it just manifests in different ways. But grape definitely isn't about the sex per se, because you got some people that will attempt to grape and can't get it up. So it's a lot of shit to it, y'all. And then to the whole point earlier when they was talking about why people don't talk and why they don't say nothing, et cetera, et cetera. This is the thing, right? People who are victims of SA, right? Man or woman, doesn't matter. Man or woman, male or female, however you all want to word it, right? Those people sometimes, right? They don't want to speak out because their body responds. Their body responds to the act, right? Because it's biology. So you got a woman, for example, may how do I'm
Hold on, before you keep going, just Jay, listen, I know there's people in the back. But,
okay, I can drop down, but let me say this, then I'm gonna drop down.
No. There's people in the back. I know I see y'all in the back. Just have as much patience as you can until somebody drops. But you know, this is kind of like first come, first serve. Hold on, let me bring up. Go ahead, Judge Jay.
So yeah,
You're next, sir. Sir Ism, you're next. Go
I was
ahead.
trying to use an appropriate word, but a woman's body may respond, right, to that particular act, you know, to them being essayed. And because their body responds, a lot of times people hold shame because that promotes the narrative that they must have liked it, right? Like, oh well, such and such happened. You must have liked it. You know what I'm saying? Or if a dude a penis becomes erect in an act of essay, you know what I'm saying? Oh, well, he must have wanted it because his body responded, but it's just biology responding. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people hold shame around that as well because their body responded.
And I just want to say this: I don't think necessarily that it's as rare as we think it is for this to happen. And to me, I don't believe that it matters, you know, whether they're athletes. It's just somebody with money. I feel like they may be used to all kinds of women and groupies coming at them, and so they feel like they can get anybody. So sometimes you hear about cases where they don't even ask anymore. They just assume that the woman wants it and she's
Jesus
going to be
Christ.
willing because of who they are or how much they have. A lot of the time, people change when they get money, and the more money they get, they feel like they are kind of unstoppable, untouchable, kind of invincible, so to speak, so they can have it their way regardless. I don't think it's such an uncommon thing.
It is uncommon.
I don't think so.
Yo,
if you only
Frizzy,
knew.
I don't think so.
it is. Frizzy, yo, I called the homie, man. This nigga was he was at the booby trap. I could have put him on the phone, man. That nigga at the strip club. He called it 30 minutes, man. I'm gonna put that nigga on the 30 minutes we're gonna talk to.
Okay. Jedi Mike, what's going on with you, my brother? And shout out to Sir Ism just joined the panel as well. I appreciate y'all, man.
Cap-tivity.
Jedi, what do you think about Michelle Evans accusing Shannon Sharpe of rape back 10 years ago? Are you there, Jedi Mike?
15 years ago, 2010.
Yeah, thank you. I remember seeing 2010. Let me go to Sir Ism. Saint Ism, that is. What do you think about
Saint-ism, nigga?
Yeah, okay.
Saint-ism. Don't you ever have me in the background for too long. What's wrong with you, Freezy?
I'm sorry.
Don't you ever, Uncle-ism, nigga. You have all these, any one of these sucker ducker, Anton Daniel, Angry Man, any one of these bitch ass niggas pull up, you'll bring them niggas to the front of the stage. You got a woman up here. I don't know if she's pansexual, whatever.
Sir Ism, this my goddamn show.
Doing too much.
You go to listen. The jokes is okay, but just know where you at, nigga. Know where you at. All right. Go ahead, Ism. Go ahead.
Stop being soft. This Ism, nigga. I talk shit. I ain't never seen a nice defensive.
I talk shit too, nigga.
I ain't never seen a nice staff sergeant. I got
I talk shit too.
We got a nigga, Chicago real up here, fat ass nigga, complaining about women eating popcorn at 4 a.m. Then we got another nigga, Poppy, up here. He calling niggas that he know. He the nigga next to the nigga. We don't want to hear about them football playing niggas. You ain't it ain't you. It ain't you, nigga. You ain't him. Then you got a woman up here. She a lesbitarian. You know,
you're a motherfucking lie. You're a motherfucking lie. Don't worry about my sexuality, nigga.
Come on, man. Why are you coming up here doing that?
Your motherfucking business. Now I actually like you, and I think you're all right, but you ain't gonna play in my face. Play with somebody else. Let's not worry about
this nigga funny, man. He jokes.
Like
he is funny, but I ain't the one
when they be thinking they men, and they be thinking they men and shit, they be like, I'm hard. I'm a lesbitarian. You the bottom, I'm the top. And then she be like, oh, hey, bitch.
You doing too motherfucking much.
I feel like I'm about to bleed. And then God remind him.
Hold on. If you're not going to come up here talking about the topic,
now we worried about who a lesbian on the
you will be labeled a derailer. And we don't take too kindly to derailers. This is not your show, sir. And you've been on YouTube too long. Just last week, you were trying to give me some goddamn advice.
Yeah, that'd be the funny shit.
And
shout out to these ass
y'all niggas been on YouTube. Y'all niggas been on YouTube too long trying to get a moment. If y'all ain't got y'all moment by now, you fucked up. I can tell you that right now. Come on now. I'm trying to be patient with your ass now. Come on now. Goddamn.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap out because
this is what I do. That's what I do. You ain't gonna stop.
Don't leave, Just Jay.
Just Jay, don't leave.
I didn't try to give you some game.
It is. I get it. It's annoying.
I never would not give you no
Sir Ilza, what do you think about Shannon Sharpe and Michelle Evans?
He liked them old. He liked them snow bunnies. Because I know none of y'all on here ever had a snow bunny. I keep 2 or 3 of them snow bunnies. You understand me? So I can give you top-notch advice. See, this ain't Umar Johnson. I fuck with the snow. She will increase your credit score. But a lot of you weird niggas, you need to get you a white woman. You college-bound niggas, the black women gonna run all over you niggas. And you gonna be on Anton Daniels and Freezy crying about black women. Because you can't control a hoe.
Do you dream of
You's a soft panda bear. like a Pooh bear that
Wait.
poop.
Do you dream about Anton Daniels? Every time you come up here, all you talk about is Anton Daniels. That's all you talk about. Do you know anybody else? Do you know anybody else on YouTube? Because all you talk about is Anton. You dream about that dude. Are you
why you gotta
infatuated
keep
with
dropping me though? I ain't gonna play that game. Now you can mute my mic.
I'm gonna give you a choice. I can give you a
I ain't gonna keep going in the background.
I can give you a choice. I can give you a choice. Either I can drop you, or I can block you.
Well, hey, it's up to you. I ain't gonna keep.
I'm giving you the choice, nigga. I'm giving you the motherfucking choice.
Well, I'm just saying, I come up here to have a little
take the bass out your voice,
value
nigga.
Because it was looking like it was a snooze fest.
Take the bass out your voice. Stop talking about Anton Daniels, nigga.
My voice.
You right here jacking your dick to Anton.
No, I don't do that.
Damn.
I'm too old for that.
Well, stop talking about the nigga. I'm worried about you.
Well, I'm worried about you because you was half crying when the nigga was on the show.
Nigga, everybody know you lying. And another thing, that was a year and a half ago. If I was crying, who gives a fuck? God damn.
Okay, all right. Well, good. We got it out. You said you was crying. Good. That's your uncle.
I didn't say I was crying. I said
I got it out.
If I was,
in the meantime, Shannon Sharp with the Snow Bunnies. Understand me? He thought he was gonna have a relationship with a young broad. He should have just paid the bitch. You understand me? He thought he was exposing the hoe when he said she was on OnlyFans, but you got tricked by a hoe. See, because only one thing in life is pimping and hoeing. Either you the boss or you the worker. And a lot of you married niggas, your wife is the pimp and you the hoe. She got your dick and your money in her purse, sucker ducker. That's why you keep dropping me in the back, because I drop facts. Now, are you kind of a Buddha bear, panda bear?
I keep dropping you because...
No, you ain't gonna drop me no more like that. That's
I keep dropping you because you very disruptive and you're derailing the show, and you're very disrespectful.
How I'm doing that? When Poppy Blanco was calling NFL niggas, you didn't say one thing.
And then another thing, you ain't gonna keep over talking me.
You didn't say that. So you rather have somebody talking about shitting on a man
over talking Freezy. That's another thing.
That's right, nigga. We sparking emotion. This is me.
Goddamn show,
nigga. Woman talking about putting feces on somebody in the bedroom, and you didn't drop her.
What?
Nigga, she
talked about the conversation, and it was a part of the topic. I didn't come up here to troll nor talk about everybody.
I've never been a troll, baby. I don't know what that is. A troll is a nigga that can't control his life, and that's why you're on YouTube, because he can't control a bitch. I'll never be a troll.
I've seen you in the space. You've been in the space for years, sir. You should know how to conduct yourself.
I've been in my own space. I just this YouTube ain't shit. I've been that nigga for a long time, but we don't talk about putting shit on men in the bedroom. What the hell was that?
No. First of all, sir, the conversation was about BDSM is what it was about. So don't come up here
what you into, love?
referring to my sexuality or what you think my sexuality is.
Are you into BDSM?
It was a part of the conversation.
Are you into BDSM?
It is very draining, sir. You're making a lot of assumptions, and I'm not here to fuck.
No, I'm not making an assumption. I'm asking a question.
You look very well for your age, and I appreciate your wisdom.
I appreciate that. But are you into BDSM and putting shit on men?
Around, sir, it's pathetic as fuck.
Bro, in your mind,
do you own some platform?
In my mind, it's pathetic as fuck, and I can guarantee you, it's a lot of people.
I didn't really understand when you was talking about putting shit on men.
No one is worth trolling, dude. I've seen you plenty of times over the years.
I don't care that you've never seen me. This is a computer space. You don't know me, love.
Why you don't understand?
But Shannon Sharp with the snow, it ended up biting him in the what you know what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah. He was trying to have a relationship with a 19-year-old broad. Once you got to talking about baby gravy, he should have been like, man, let me get this bitch $200,000 to get away from this hoe. This is a crazy, insane.
Yeah, we didn't talk about that. We didn't talk about the 19-year-old girl. We talk about Michelle Evans. Keep up, dog.
Michelle Evans is an old hoe. She was a interviewer back in the days when he was at Colorado. Okay. Shannon Sharp like them snow bunnies, man. He like them tight and right with the little fart box. So all these black women, y'all ain't got a chance with Shannon Sharp. If you over 150 pounds, sit down. He like them 140 tight, no tatas, and a little rump roast on them. And you know y'all ain't look like that since high school. Y'all stopped cheerleading and it just went to shit.
You don't know how we look.
Hey, hit dogs holler. Who is that? Who is that talking? I can't see. Who is
you're
that?
doing too much,
It's
sir.
my love and I'm fine as hell. What's up?
Okay. Who said you was fine as hell? On what scale?
Plenty
Oh
of people, according to my scale first. I'm not even about to entertain this. Let me go on mute.
What do you mean you ain't entertaining? You just said something out of me there. I couldn't see you, baby. I was just
One thing
wondering.
I've noticed, and I've noticed this over a bit of time, Freezy. I noticed that a lot of these black men in these spaces, they get off on agitating black women. It's a fucking running thing, and it's dysfunctional as fuck. Any man or woman who go out their way to agitate people,
but this is the woman that get off on shitting on men. You just said
I
you
didn't say
shit on
anything about
men.
personally shitting on men, sir.
What? That's what your
I
get
gotta
off
go
was.
because I'm
wasn't
not
it?
gonna be a part of this fuck shit.
That wasn't your
Listen, let me say this, Coffee. You're a content creator,
no,
but
hold
you
on. You
love
ain't got to go
when
nowhere.
people
Hold on.
fuck up Freezy panel though. I see you. Listen, peeping being peeping. I'm not finna play games with these fuck niggas.
No,
I ain't gonna do it.
Listen, you ain't got to go nowhere.
Why you entertaining him, girl?
He gonna go for you go. I can tell you that. We ain't got to put
Weird,
up
and
with
I'm
that.
motherfucking tired. I'm motherfucking tired. Trust that.
He
You
gonna
niggas
go
is
for you
draining.
go.
You niggas is draining. You need to listen. Listen. If you're married, go beat your motherfucking wife back out or whatever the fuck it is. You go shit or listen. Y'all do whatever. Yeah, you heard what I said, Coffee. You heard what I said with your messy ass. I'm sick of playing games with y'all. Y'all go around agitating women on purpose, and y'all think it's cute and it's fucking disgusting.
I say don't pay attention to it, girl.
Yeah.
Understood, Poppy.
Don't mind the no attention. You know, the more attention you give them,
tiring. It's just
you
tiring.
might
And
the attention.
they love to fuck up people panels when a dude be in the space and actually got something decent on his channel going. These niggas like clockwork. And I don't tell people what the fuck to do with their goddamn channel, but
That's
these
her
niggas
right
is
there,
like
Freezy, when
clockwork.
she was young.
Who is who? Who is
Yeah, I see. I showed it earlier. That's
the Michelle woman. Yeah, this is like when he was with the Denver Broncos back in '99, 2000.
Yeah.
Look,
I would just say
Jay,
this.
all you have to do is just
Hold on,
the
Papa. Let me
attention,
say this.
man.
Let me say this. So, it's sad. Guys be 70 years old and then they come up here and they still be acting childish, dog.
About 70. Let me go.
I'm saying like they still be acting childish and they still be looking for they big break. How the fuck you 75 years old and you still looking for your big break on YouTube? That shit be crazy as hell. And then you come up, and it's kind of flattering because you think you can get it over here with the No Cap crew. It is kind of flattering once y'all think about it, though, when you kind of look at it, but I be, grow up, man.
Yeah, that's what like he says, but he call himself roasting me.
No,
man.
I've
Listen,
seen
man,
him pull up
he
on
told-
other panels before. I seen him,
Yeah, he told a
I
little
know how
shot
you do
at
his
me,
thing.
man. You know what I mean? Listen, man.
He's
When I
actually
think,
very funny.
when I think somebody beneath me, man, I don't even mind the no attention, man. I just laugh. You know what I mean? When
Well,
you
no,
beneath me, man, nothing to talk
here's
about.
the thing, though, Poppy. I know his stilo. I know what he do, what his MO is, but it would be nice to see grown ass men just get serious for once. Now, listen. Here's the thing. I make jokes. I like to laugh too. Shit, I'm funny.
Well, that's the only thing I was saying. Just know the difference.
No, he over the top.
Yeah,
That
just know the
Freezy,
difference.
you was crying for Anton Freezy. Accept it, Freezy. God damn, nigga. Okay, god damn. Is that what you want to hear? Damn, that make you happy? Fuck, shit. That don't make it true. But I'm just saying, you keep driving that shit into the ground. Like, dog, the more you say it, don't make that shit true, and people ain't gonna believe. Come on, bro. You forget people was there. Damn. And then you keep bringing up this man on my show. You got this nigga infatuated. These niggas be low-key infatuated with niggas.
Yep.
That shit
The
be weird.
The crazy part is he know where he be at every day. He know where he be at every day. He can go over there, get his shit off. Anton will drop that link, I believe. If you copy that shit, Anton is ready to talk that shit because that's what he do. Nigga. He talk on the internet all day
Here's
long.
the thing. I'll drop the link for him too. It ain't like I blocked him yet. He could. I'll drop. I don't care about that. But it's just sometimes like when you be grown and you be in a certain mindset, don't nobody want to keep hearing that dumb ass childish ass shit, man. Oh, bro, you gonna run this shit into the ground? God,
I'm just saying it's panels for that. Because like I say, I've seen him in the space, you know what I'm saying? He's funny, but it's panels that do that where they'll just sit there and roast each other and whatever. It's been times where I done sat in the clouds laughing at him because he make a joke about something about his skin was like avocado or something, I remember. So yeah, he's funny. I'm just saying that ain't what the fuck we're doing right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you
And just so I'm
understand me?
clear-
You understand me? You overstand me?
No.
God damn. How many times you
But just so I'm clear, hopefully the panel y'all understood I wasn't talking about crapping on people, right? I wasn't referring to my
We knew that you were talking about what the other people do in that lifestyle.
You were speaking in jest.
jokes or something like that. And just so I'm clear, I don't bash me in every chance I get. Like some of y'all people
You
weird.
do be
I don't-
bashing me though.
I don't give a damn. I
You-
bash the fuck out of Poppy.
Yeah, you see.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
that's a good thing, man. I learned that from high school, man. The girl that bashes, she like you the most.
Wait a minute, why this nigga did this? Let me eat my part.
Damn.
I know what they do. They want to think.
Bang.
They see the hell with you.
Hey, the Miami girls, man. Miami girl is rough, man. You gotta.
Wait a minute, don't do
you gotta channel chirp them.
Look.
I choke you.
You see what he's saying? He said you gotta share sharp them Miami chicks.
You gotta channel chirp them off our local girl, nigga. Oh, shut up.
So remember what I said about the correlation of violence and sex, right? Okay.
Now you're going too far, just Jay, because let's be honest.
That was too far?
Us men,
No, but seriously,
we
so
be having beautiful. Hold on. I gotta stop you right there. Us men be having beautiful, nice sex. You know what a woman do? Grab my hand and put it on her throat. She wants to feel that darkness. And guess what I'm gonna do? Yes.
Hey, listen.
I'm gonna give you what you want, yeah. I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna give you what you want because you ain't gonna call me no punk after we done. I'm gonna.
You understand me?
No, crazy. You gotta say it's a lot coming in
You
here.
gonna go back and make me some tacos.
Yeah.
I'm finna use that shit as a sound bite. I kind of like that though. You
No,
understand me?
it is snazzy though. It is snazzy. But to your point, though,
You sound like a pimp named Slickback.
When you did like in my personal opinion, right? Sometimes, right? Sex. I don't know if it's sometimes, all the time. Y'all quantify how you want to, right? But it's definitely about power dynamics, right? And I think that people in general express those power dynamics in different ways. And this is why these kind of situations become so tricky because everybody's boundaries are different. You feel me? And like, I don't want to get into too much, but you got some people that don't mind their hair being pulled. Some people you can't touch their hair because they finna look at you like you crazy. Some people don't mind you putting their hands around your hands around their throat or something like that. Some people don't mind getting slapped in the face. Some people
depends.
I say, it just keeps like everybody boundary is different, and this is why. Aside from this lady, right? Because I was gonna make a point though. Does she have like a history of some type of drug abuse or something? And I'm just curious because like just watching her,
I don't even know what she went to jail for. What she went to jail for?
Didn't they say it was something about trying to take her husband out?
Yeah, trying to delete her husband. 3 years.
Oh shit! Damn.
Yeah.
Serious
But
thing.
check it out, she only got 3 years.
Damn.
I mean, most likely the husband didn't went and she probably plead out. The husband didn't went there to put the accusation.
That's still a hell of a plea. 3 years?
That makes sense because that makes sense because if let's say you trying to take me out, right? And I don't go to testify against you. The prosecution gonna come to you with a favorite plea like, hey man, listen, this carry 10 to 15 years. Just stay this 5 years, you'll be out in 3. That happens all the time. I'm
gonna leave it alone. But to the power dynamics, I think that's what makes it difficult because everybody boundaries are different. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes this very, very, very tricky. But that lady, I'm not sure if she has a history of drug abuse or what. I ain't even gonna hold you. I was getting either PTSD or a pill popper just based on how she was talking. Like, And she could just be checked out mentally. I don't know, but her stuff definitely isn't coming together. Shout out to Truth and Reality, right? Yesterday, whatever the conversation was about, he made a point about somebody could be traumatized, and that's why their stories get mixed up. Oh, that's when he used the Carmelo situation for that, right? And saying maybe, the other boy's stories get mixed up because of trauma. So maybe her story get mixed up because of trauma. I don't know.
Trauma or lying.
I'm just saying. Hey, Trey. Hey, Jedi. You busy, Freezy? You're on mute.
He frozen.
He ain't frozen.
Freezy ain't frozen. He just be still like a I don't know. He just be real still. It be scary sometimes.
Who that was just dropped? That was
It
Jedi Mike.
does. I feel like, is he still here?
No, it be scary because sometimes Freezy don't move, but the camera be live. Like that should be creepy sometimes.
Right.
No. I be looking at other stuff. I be trying to.
But you be so still and little, like you don't be moving. Like it be so scary. I be like, okay, it ain't stuff.
I be doing a lot of things at one time.
You gotta watch out for them Florida niggas, man. When they quiet like that, they plotting. Them Tallahassee niggas, man. Them Tallahassee niggas, they dangerous.
He's sending the word out.
You understand me?
He's still until it's time to put the toothpick in his mouth.
Do dark skinned girls are most dark skin? Hold on. Let me ask Scam Likely about before I go into that. Scam Likely, you there, Scam?
Yeah, what's going on?
Scam, man, stop trying to sound. Oh, come on, man. We know it's ladies up here.
We got the Jesus mic tonight.
Oh,
my mic is super loud.
No, you good.
You just got them 808 stomping.
What you think about Michelle Evans and the Shannon Sharp situation?
Couple of simple things. I'll make it simple. I ain't gonna hog the mic. We don't know. You're talking about some dude in another state we ain't never met and some bimbo from 1970. We don't know. We ain't investigators. We ain't got the condom wrappers in it. But the Manosphere Johnny gonna get the link. Whoa, black men don't never touch black women. They're all innocent. Okay, cool. Do you want to go to prison for a month?
What's her last name again?
Some of them really do, huh?
No, I was asking, what was her last name again?
Evans.
Michelle Evans.
Yeah, and then some people gonna exaggerate like he was a serial monster. He did it 78. Man, you don't know these dudes. Come on. Then it gets to the point we get to, man, I found evidence. When she was 22, she stole some shoelaces out of Foot Locker. It's like with the Carmelo case. His uncle had a dog that only had 8 teeth and bit the neighbor. What that get? You either did it or you didn't. Like, that's all I got.
Oh, so you don't think she's credible to make a long story short?
I'm neutral. We don't know these people. We weren't there.
Okay.
So let it play out. When some real stuff pops off, then you can say, you know what? They got a picture with veins sticking out of his forehead and sweat and blood all in the room. Okay, now you got something to work with. But if it's just talking, man, we don't know what these people doing.
So she took out a lawsuit. She took out a lawsuit. Does anybody know if she got paid or it's still in effect or what?
It's still in effect. She suing the nigga. She's not even using a lawyer. She's doing it herself.
Oh, really?
That's a crazy this whole is, right? That lets you know. I'm gonna tell you what that tells me. She presented the case because usually lawyers take that for free. They do it on pro bono because they know they can get paid in the back end. They put for the most part, the lawyer fee is usually 27% if I gotta pay you out of pocket first. But this case, this is pro bono, right? I know it's not pro bono. It's a different terminology. I forgot, but you know what I'm saying.
What you saying? She pro se?
Pro se is the one when you're doing it yourself.
Yeah, she representing herself.
Yes, that's exactly that's what I read. That's what I read actually.
Oh wow!
But right? This is a new lawsuit that she put in also.
Yeah, she put in April 25th, right? So this is what I think it happened, Freezy, right?
2023.
I think she presented this to a bunch of lawyers. The lawyers read it, and they were like, "Man, we don't got nothing in here." You see what I'm saying? And also, you gotta thank that nigga Jay-Z. Jay-Z have put their feet on all these niggas, bro. You know why? Because now, and this is something that I've been saying for years, bro. I don't understand why these lawyers is running around putting crazy cases on these athletes and entertainers, and the entertainers that got plenty of money don't turn around and put a case on them. JC got that nigga Tony, that's his name, Busby, right? Busby or Busby? Yeah, he got Tony Busby in the crossroad right now. He cannot practice law in New York. He got a heavy lawsuit for I don't know how many millions of dollars, right? So what's going on right now is that a lot of lawyers is like, hold on now, I cannot really be going out here accusing these niggas if I don't have no like some sort of evidence, because they're gonna turn around and fuck with me. JC showed them the blueprint, bro. You gotta fuck with them back. You gotta fuck them back.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Trey,
do you think
Trey,
that?
Go ahead, Phantom Motors. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it could be that no lawyer wants to touch it because of what she already got going on with the case against her ex-husband or husband or whatever, and they just think that she may be not credible. It could have something to do with it because it puts her credibility in question. To like, it could come up to jurors or however they present this case because of her already having those kind of problems. They might think that she's a nutcase anyways.
Well, she's not. That's why I said it's not. She's not suing him for the thing that she originally sued him for. So now what she's doing is suing him for defamation of character. She's suing him for, his slander, stuff like that. That's why,
Okay, so she's not suing him for SA.
No.
Okay.
She's suing him basically because she's saying that he slandered her and her defamation of character and all of that stuff.
That's crazy.
Okay.
She said Channel Chart adopts her address and harass her from her job. But like, I don't know what a millionaire got to harass this poor ass woman for a shitty ass job.
Yeah, and basically it's they, when they try to do this money grab, it goes to what Poppy was just saying. Cass is suing, is fighting back now, and they know, when you use the lawyer, man, that's the only way that you can fight back is to use a lawyer. Like when Shannon Sharp first started going out there playing to the people that he did not do these things, those things, that's old now. That's not a way that you fight. So normally you just shut the hell up, go get you a lawyer, and then you let him do his thing. You go get you a beast-ass lawyer too. Not just because he's expensive. No, look how many cases he win. Look how less, how easy he can get that case taken out of the court. Because if you have a lawsuit, and say if that lawsuit was going for 3, 4, 5 years, you don't want to be them lawyers cost too damn much for all of that stuff, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why you would have cats that sit back and say, you know what, I'll go ahead and settle with this, this funky ass 300,000 or whatever. Because if I keep being in this court, I'm gonna be paying my lawyer more than whatever the lawsuit is. So
quick question: is that the woman that they had some type of is that the woman he
Instagram Live
for initially, and then there was supposed to be some agreement or something that they didn't. I don't know if it's called an NDA, but they wasn't supposed to speak about it or something. And then I heard that he allegedly outed her and said her name. Is that woman, or is that
that's the 19-year-old you're talking about?
Okay, my apologies. Go ahead.
This one is labeled as his ex-girlfriend. They keep labeling her as an ex, like they had a relationship. So
but that other one, he was in a relationship with her too, wasn't he?
No, she was a hoe.
Well, the people not in relationship with hoes. I thought he was with that.
You talking about Gabrielle Zuniga?
Yeah.
I like how Omar Johnson said.
Gabrielle Zuniga said
that was a good point.
Gabrielle Zuniga actually said they were in a 2-year relationship. She said,
"Hey, Prissy, do you know how Omar be saying it? Omar be saying, Gabrielle, I sue niggas.
I sue niggas."
Yeah, who said that? Who wrote that in the chat?
Omar is the GOAT, bro. Omar Johnson. Omar is the fucking GOAT, bro. Gabrielle, I sue niggas.
Yeah.
Let me go to Trey. Trey, what do you think about the Michelle Evans and Shannon Sharp case? I mean, not case, but yeah, I guess it was a situation.
Yeah, what it is. All right, bye. How y'all doing tonight?
Chilling, man. What's up with you, Trey?
Man, nothing much chilling, man. You know, I mean, shit, I mean, if you were part of the Me Too movement, I don't really, I don't really take the Me Too movement seriously. The first claim with the little, shorty, all right, whatever. But when you try to play this Me Too game, you can go ahead and kiss that shit goodbye. I really don't. I could care less about it for real. For real. If something happened to you, you feel what I'm saying? You should have said it. If not, that's on you. That's how I feel.
What is the Me Too movement about, Trey?
It happened to me too, but
No, can you explain to me what the movement is about?
Oh, it's all about money. It's all about the money.
Oh, okay.
Me Too was about women getting taken advantage of. That started in 2000 and what is this, around 16, 15, around that area. That's when the first wave came in,
Yeah.
especially in Hollywood.
No, it wasn't in Hollywood. I was about to say the first Me Too movement that I remember was the biggest one was the Deshaun Watson case. That's when
It was that lady, the lady that looks like
I think you meant to say
KRS-One.
Darren Sharper.
Yeah, yeah,
I think
yeah. I
you meant
forgot
to
her
say
name.
Darren Sharper.
So, okay, so that lady that we're referring to, I forgot her name.
She's the founder.
Well, no, she I think her name is Tarana Burke. Tarana Burke, right?
There you go. There you go.
She actually said that she popularized it, but I don't think she was the founder. I don't think she actually started the hashtag. Right. But she did actually was the one that actually like made it known to everybody though, right?
She made it. She brought it to the masses, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly.
She kind of she was just in a recent interview, and so she even talked against women abusing the Me Too movement. So she talked about that also, and yeah, it looks like 2006 was when it got started. That's what it says on here.
Yeah, and a lot of people tried to pin the believe all women on her too, but she actually denounced that.
She denounced that immediately.
Because usually when every cause start, bro, every cause start in a good way. It's pure. It's a good movement. Whatever it is, you see what I'm saying? You got a clear direction. Once the mission is done, no matter what movement you want, that shit gonna turn into shit, bro. Now it's a money grab at that point. Look at that Black Lives Matter bullshit, nigga. Them motherfuckers is making money over there. They got ATM machines running over there, bro.
I mean, you can take it all the way back to remember the pink ribbon, right? And the pink ribbon still stands when it comes to breast cancer. You had a whole lot of people like just misusing that. Remember the yellow ribbon for the soldiers and stuff like that? Like people took those, back then when the ribbon started, they took those and just took it to a whole different level. And you had a lot of people that scammed and everything off of that. But I was just asking about the Me Too movement because it was more about social awareness and women actually speaking out about their experiences instead of keeping quiet. And again, it doesn't matter how many times I say it, people will go to the grave with things that happen to them, men and women. So yeah, it's just really bullshit for people to say, why you didn't say nothing when it happened. That just don't make fucking sense at all. At fucking all.
I don't know, girl. I'm conflicted when it comes to that, right? Because in one way, I feel like, you know what I mean, it's a messed up shit that happened to a girl. You see what I'm saying? It's fucked up. It shouldn't happen. I think those niggas should be burned alive. I'm gonna be honest with you, torture and they burn alive, right? But in the other hand, I think you should say something. You see what I'm saying?
Should.
You gotta take that nigga away. You gotta tell at least your daddy, your brother, and police. You gotta give everybody involved.
You got it, Poppy, but think about how many times. Okay, so this is the thing, right? Because this ain't about just like trying to be one-sided, right? But there are women that have said something and was not believed. There are women that have gone to the police and their experience was minimized. Like, oh, okay, you sure you didn't want to do it, or you already know all the narratives and stuff, right? By ignorant people, and we ain't talking about rational thinking people. We talking about a lot of ignorance that permeates throughout society. What she was wearing, oh, she was asking for it, etc., etc. Even think about men who were violated, say for instance in prison or something like that, or a different type of situation, or as teens or as young boys. I like those dudes get shamed. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shame around people sharing certain experiences, and a lot of times it's discounted, especially if it's if the accused is somebody of status or power. You know what I'm saying? And so I totally get it. Yes, people should speak out, but it is so many different reasons why people do not speak out. Sometimes the fallout from actually saying something can be a lot worse and more traumatizing. I won't say more traumatizing. Like JT said earlier, it's like you constantly reliving. So instead of having some measure of healing, it's being compounded. So I don't want to.
But just Jay, I think
why people don't talk. Go ahead.
But just Jay, I think what you might be talking about is more like the older version, maybe 2000 down. You see what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Meaning that when a woman walk into a police station and a police officer minimizing that, I don't see that in today's day happening. There is no way that they
you know how to research law. Go dig and Poppy. So
you can understand what I'm going, right? There is, of course, errors is going to happen. You see what I'm saying? Nothing is 100%. We know that, right? But in the 2020s at least, right? I find it hard to believe that a woman walk into a police station and say, John Doe took my pussy, and then people don't take that serious, bro. I find that hard to believe.
Poppy, a lot of people disconnected. And a lot of people out of touch with other people's experience. It happens. You'd be surprised, Poppy. People ain't just gonna outright say you lying, but they will. By the time the woman finished giving her report or whatever, she'll be questioning why the fuck did I even come in here and say anything to these motherfuckers.
But the reason,
Poppy, I'm telling you, trust me.
But the reason I say that, just Jay, because in today's day is so much shit at stake, man. Because now this woman walk over there. She made a report. These people didn't investigate what they have to investigate. Now the whole city got a lawsuit in their hand for 10, 15, 20 minutes. It happens all the time. You see what I'm saying? No, not all the time, but like it potentially can happen.
It can, but that you're not addressing the shame. The shame a lot of times have people back out of shit. Now to a point that Mel made in the chat about the people with the Cosbys and whatever. And shout out to Freezy. He had a topic, something along the lines of I don't know how many days ago about black men being targeted, right?
Yeah.
Or something like black men of status or something like that, right? So my thing is I'm not gonna act as if I don't peep game, right? This is my thing. I don't windmill for people whose hands are dirty, right? Even if I know that they're targeted. So I answered the question and said, yes, that some of these men are being targeted. But the caveat for me is your hands dirty, so ain't really nothing I can do. Even with Bill Cosby, his hands was dirty. To me, it was obvious he was being targeted because he was making business moves. But to me, all of that is irrelevant once your fucking hands are dirty. I can't do nothing for you.
So shout out to Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on with you, Coach Ferg? How you feeling, man?
No cap.
What's up, Freeze? What's up, everybody? How y'all doing, man?
Hey, shout out to the crack era.
Freeze, I found out some of I realized something about you today, right?
What I did?
You're a mama's boy, ain't you?
I used
Come on,
to be.
Freezy. Yeah, okay. As long as I recognize it, I just recognize it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I'm a mama's boy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Take care of my baby.
No, it's a difference. Freezy.
Hey, King Rooster, I see you in the back. King Rooster, just hold tight, man. We gonna get to you, dog. What you think about this Michelle Evans and Shannon Sharp situation? For
I mean, listen, man. I know sisters are hard, but I wouldn't mess with nothing but a sister. I learned in college. I was an athlete, so I know what Becky and them good for. It's as far as I would take it. I never really found them that attractive at all. And I knew that if I was going to hang out with them, it's going to be a short period of time and it's going to be around a group of people. But it'll never be when I'm trying to hang out and date you. And, you know, I ain't going to never do that. I would never do that. But it's just unfortunate that, like it always,
yeah,
come back when you done got to the height of your life. And they come take everything that they, you know what I'm saying, allowed you to get. Especially, and like she just said, if your hands are dirty, they're going to strip it whenever they feel like it. They don't care about what time of your life, what deals you're going to make. They're going to bring it all up. It's just unfortunate that it took, you know, a little shit, a 304, somebody that was doing transactional lifestyle to expose them. You know what I'm saying? And
let's examine this. How far can y'all think back right now? All of these cases that we've seen, I'm talking about from years ago to now. Let's just date back from I don't know how long ago, but
2017.
Okay, as far as you could go, has the nationality of the woman that's been the accusers been non-black or black? Mostly. What do y'all think?
You don't really hear about them, so you
I'm
really
saying because
don't
I'm
know.
factoring in Bill Cosby and you know,
Aaron Sharper.
Yeah, all these guys. You know what I'm saying? You know, think about it.
Isaiah Bond. That's the latest one.
It's been a big mixture of everything.
What's the white dude that got fired? The newscaster? I forgot his name.
Harvey Weinstein? No,
Not Harvey Weinstein, but it was around that time though. I forgot
for
his name.
CBS, the guy for CBS.
Harvey
Yeah.
Weinstein, the Harvey Weinstein case was the case that set off the Me Too movement.
Hollywood.
With, Emilio chick that Alicia or something like that. Elisa Emilio. That was in 2017 when you had the Harvey Weinstein. And that's what really moved that whole movement to going, because it started in 2006.
I'm thinking of Matt Lauer. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Remember Matt Lauer?
I mean, it's being girls from every race, but we have to say, I think the white ones guy is leading that race.
I think it's
The white one will be the white one's leading that race.
It would be that if you're talking about the millionaires, absolutely.
So when we look at that dynamic, does that kind of throw a curveball into this notion that what we talked about last night, as far as what Ace Metaphor was saying, as far as white women goes, right? What does that say to that notion? Well, no, it wasn't Ace Metaphor. It was Paul Pierce. My bad, Paul Pierce. What does it say? What does it actually say to all of this? Right? Paul Pierce is promoting white women essentially, but when we look at the numbers on these critical sexual assault cases, most of not even on the criminal aspect, a lot of these cases are pursued civilly, right? Am I off on that?
You're absolutely right.
So what does it actually say to these white women that we're agreeing that for the most part the majority of these women, the accusers, are white or probably non-black? Because I think Cassie is what, Latino or some shit like that.
No, she's from Africa.
She's mixed.
She's mixed up like 5 different races.
Yeah, she came from Cape something, one of those African country, bro.
What does this say to it? Are these women safe like men are saying? Are they really safe?
Freezy, I disagree, because we're using Hollywood as the example to say most of them are white.
Okay.
I use reality.
Okay. Does that make a difference?
But the thing is, he got to use example like that because that's why.
No, I'm saying when he says most of the women are white women doing this, and he used Hollywood, which is 0.01% of black men. In reality, if you go to police and what's really happening in the world, who's accusing who's whatever, it's going to be black women on black. Most of it's going to be interracial or enter within the race. I mean,
yeah,
not Hollywood.
Do y'all understand what he's saying? That each race is going to have the highest number within that race.
Ain't nobody suing Marquavion over there who works at a warehouse for $200 and getting a $300 an hour attorney to sue him for sexual. No, it's not.
Well, it definitely wouldn't be a civil case, right?
Not civil,
They ain't got no money, and then they might not be in a position to want to risk trying to prosecute criminally.
Right, but where most of it's happening, like the actual act and accusing, all most of it isn't in Hollywood, very small.
Oh, okay, I understand.
That's all I'm saying.
I get you.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But that doesn't that still speak to the opportunistic mentality?
Huh?
I'm saying, like, okay, we can still take the sample size, right?
No, absolutely not. No. Hollywood for a sample size.
But I can say this, and
if that's the case, we can talk about all men are high value then.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, y'all, before Karen's in the Wild Channel,
I am high value, nigga.
Before Karen's in the Wild Channel got terminated, I used to watch that channel almost every night, almost like a bedtime story. Listen, the amount of pasties that was accusing dudes of all kind of craziness, even small melanated boys is crazy to me. But I mean they not suing for money, so I guess if we're gonna stick to the whole suing for money, then okay, cool. But yeah, y'all remember the lady that called the police on the black man in the park bird watching?
I do.
I'm talking about she put down on him. She was all on some type of time, like like, hey, I'm gonna tell him, and hey, you know what's gonna happen when I tell him. I'm paraphrasing, but they be coming with that energy. They know the power that they have. They done by a long shot. I was trying to harness my inner white tears, but it didn't work because people don't give a fuck when a black woman cry. Shit. I could cry on this motherfucking pedal right now. These niggas won't give a fuck. Some of these niggas they enjoy it, and some of they dick could get hard too. Listen, check this out. This is the thing, right?
Yeah, you lying now, girl.
Right?
You're lying.
I want to say I disagree.
Me Too movement. This crazy.
I mean, it's kind of extreme, but my whole point is like there's different reasons, right? We already know that the certain populace is being targeted, right? Like we already know this, right? Yesterday, I said in the chat, at the end of the day, men and women typically are the same all over the world. We just have different nuances, right? At the end of the day, these others just have a better shut up game and they just hide better. That's all the fuck they do different. That's all the fuck they do.
You know about white girl?
Yeah, hey, whatever you want to throw in that box.
White girls play the long game, and
like
the black
I said, they
and
got
the
a
black
better
game,
game, and they
and
know
the
how
black
to hide.
the black girl and the Latina girls they play the short game. The black and
Like
Latina
I
they play
said,
the child support money. The
a
white girls
white
take
woman
everything.
don't mind being fake for 20 motherfucking years, honey. If it's
Yeah.
gonna get for a pension, and I ain't mad at it. I wish I had that discipline. You feel me? Because I would be vested, and I would have me a little bit of retirement by now. I ain't gonna hold you. I wish I had that discipline. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, that's the only thing that's different. They just got a better shut up game. That's
why
hold up, Freezy, to
That's
what you were
only a
saying
few
though,
of
to your
most
question though.
most of them are broke too.
Okay, so just listen, it's only like 1% difference of black men and black women who date outside our race. It's really close on the number, and it really comes down to money. Becky, she is going to go for the money in the end. She'll understand it. She ain't gonna be coming out, I want all it. She's gonna go for the money, and they're only going to target the dudes with the money. If she's a white girl that's about something, she want money first. She'll make you feel good because a lot of dudes, when I see the ones that go with them, those high profile dudes, their confidence is low. That's the first thing they talk about, how sister hurt them and tried to take them. But they go for that because the confidence, and she understands that. But she's only going for him for his money. She know how to make him feel like a king and nice. He got the the masses girl.
But you're still talking
That's
about
not realistic.
You're still talking about a very small percentage.
But that's it though. Most of us are going with each other. Most of us ain't going outside.
You're taking Hollywood's
Paul Pierce is an NBA player. Anybody on the panel, NBA baller. Come on, man.
Let me say this.
Yo, on 2K Live.
There are communities, bro, where you have interracial marriages and relationships, and the whole thing of I'm gonna take you for your money is not the issue. What they end up doing is dating each other, and they end up either getting married or they moving on. And ain't no goddamn money like no Shannon Sharp shit going on. You see a bunch of damn marriages when you have those diverse communities where they are families. That's what I'm saying. It's
so they
not
don't
what
be
you're
hit.
saying.
They don't hit people where it hurt. Even if they ain't got no money, they don't hit them where it hurt.
No, we're saying like. Oh, go ahead.
There are actual communities where you have people that are actually human beings, and they're procreating and having families with each other, and they're not necessarily the same. They don't have the same ethical background, and it's growing more and more and more. And that's the things that we're not talking about. What Coach Ferg was saying was the rich folks, and for some odd reason, we keep thinking that because they're white, they got money.
That's what I was saying.
I'm not saying the rich folk. Listen, us regular 9-to-5ers, most of us want somebody black. And when these guys go to their warehouse job and they find a Becky to date, she an old farmer, trailer park, mama, she's really no difference in class. I'm just saying those guys that move
but you're talking trailer park, but that's what I'm saying. The difference is you talking trailer park.
It's a small percentage of people who can move like Paul Pierce.
I would, but right. That's what I just said.
That's what we're saying.
We ain't talking about them. We talking about the ones that live a normal lifestyle, not the Paul Pearsons and all of them. Those are entertainers, and they're millionaires.
Yeah,
and
we're
that's
saying
the difference.
We're saying is the example, the way you phrase it was as if the black girl's working in a call center somewhere and the white women are all 10 supermodel bimbos out in Hollywood.
No, I'm just saying those
That's
type of women.
Not the case, but
that's not what I'm saying.
I do think that there's a delusion. That some of it is generalization, some of it is simply stereotypes, but I do think that it is an issue amongst black men when it comes to white worship.
But again, those percentages are very close because the women that go for the white guys, they're going for the money bag. They're going for the dude that they believe they can put them in a higher class.
I don't know about that.
That's not true either.
Listen. I don't know okay, so look at all the athletes that get caught up in white girls.
You're using so
let's take the regular guy. Hold up, let's take the regular guy, right? And he's with a white girl just like if he was with a black sister. If they was divorced, they probably get the same equal things. There's really nothing special about it. But we're talking about in cases where these guys who are in those positions, they're getting caught up with white girls. These white girls understand the money from the beginning, whether they did it in 10 years.
The same thing from what I'm getting.
I get what he said.
The thing is,
when he said it, we thought that he was using them as a sample size, but he's actually separating them. So I get what he's saying.
That's all.
We thought you were using them as a sample to say what's going on in the world.
The thing is, start early, bro. That shit start early. When I say start early, is
they train them early, Poppy.
Yes, because a lot of these guys, right, like the homies I got, they went to big time programs. They went to Florida State, they went to the U, Alabama, Auburn, all these schools, right? What is this big time school got? Thousands of white bitches, man. Thousands of them. All right, it's going to be by the low, nigga. You see what I'm saying? So what happened? It's going to be the only black niggas in most of the school is the athletes, the basketball guy, the football guy, the track guy, right? The other sports don't count. It's only like this sport that count in college, right? So look, so what happened is these niggas come from Savannah, Georgia, some black ass town, Miami, Florida, nigga. This is some black ass towns, right? Yeah. This nigga somewhere now in Alabama, Tuscaloosa. What happened?
Miami is Hispanic. Come on. You said Miami is a black town.
No, that's a black ass town.
It's 90-something% Hispanic.
Man, you got
where you get that from?
Miami.
Yeah,
Hialeah is
It's a mixture.
95% Hispanic.
that's one city.
You got
I'm
pork and
a lie,
beans.
just Jay.
We talk about
City.
Seminole.
You got a lot of parts where you be like, nah, this shit blacker than the
For
motherfucker.
real,
bro.
obviously, Scan haven't been in Liberty City, Miami Gardens, or Palo. He haven't been none of this place.
But even
Opalaka, yeah.
in Hialeah, there's an area called Seminole that's
shit.
good as fuck, and it's full of black folks.
Hell yeah. That's
But
shit.
but look, like these athletes get from wherever they from, they go to to another state to go play college, LSU, right? It's nothing but white girls in there. What most of these white girls going to have?
LSU's
Money.
in Baton
They're
Rouge,
going
bro.
to.
It's a black city.
I know. No, but most of these people come from other places.
Man, you can
and that's
go
what I'm saying,
Mississippi
bro.
State. You can go Timbuktu State. If
I
Becky's
know they
there,
can go. I
Becky's
know
going.
it's Becky's everywhere. They are the majority everywhere, bro. So don't get caught up in the number. They're majority every university. Every D1, they're the majority. Simple as
Well,
that, right?
you know what? You're right, because at the end of the day, college students usually are dating other college students, and they spend their time doing college
So
stuff.
what?
That's
What's
the
going to happen is the athlete go over there. You got the Paul Pierces that go to whatever college he went. Let's just assume he went to LSU, right?
He went to Kansas or Kansas State.
Yeah, Kansas, right? He went to Kansas, right? Play basketball in there. It's thousands of white girls. White girls got money. They don't mind no have no money, but their daddy's got money. They got the car. They come there with a car. Their daddy's giving them a car. My homies told me all of this, bro.
And you can drive their car. They're gonna let you drive their car, burn it
So
up.
these
all
white
that.
girls want
You got a
some
point.
black. These white girls want some black dick in their mouth, bro. Right? So what they're gonna do is present themselves real nice to these boys. Hey, baby, you can drive my BMW. My daddy just got me. Oh, here's my credit card. It's a $10,000 limit. This niggas is broke, nigga. This niggas is broke as shit, bro. Right? I mean, now they're getting money because the NIL. So none of them getting bread now, right? So what happened is Tyrone gonna fucking get the BMW, right? Shit, nigga, he taking picture now. He on Facebook, right? he swiping that card and putting dick on this white girl. He finished with her. He gonna jump into the white
She
girl.
ain't got no gag reflex either.
So now
She
it
can
becomes.
do all this.
So now it becomes it's a habit at this point because the white girls is very friendly, bro. White girls is very easy, bro. You see what I'm saying? They're easy. They're gonna come give you threesomes and all that bullshit, bro.
Hold on. Didn't y'all see the movie? Hold up. Have y'all seen the movie Blue Chips?
You still there, hot sauce?
Have y'all seen Blue
I hate to
Chips?
see it. Hate to say it, Poppy, but
still there, hot sauce?
there's a high percentage of what you said that is correct. I hate to see it.
Go watch the movie Blue Chips.
I'm always right, man. I'm always right, bro. Trust me. Whatever I say, take it to the bank, bro. Take it to the bank.
Now you have Paul Pierce, you got Joe Arenas. He will exact what you just said. You got a bunch of them. Shaq. He'll exact.
Oh,
what
hold
you
up,
just said.
JT. I went to a 1AA school and they was going all day. What you talking about? You a
I'm not
football
finna do this
player?
with y'all. No, y'all not finna relive y'all heydays with me on the field.
I'm just saying, you didn't have to go to the big school. You,
You see my university, so that's
I
a whole
took my
different
200,
ballgame.
and in the military, it was even worse.
That shit has
Bang, bang, bang.
And freaky white woman love white woman loves some black dick, bro. Trust me, man. Like
Poppy, you heard it.
I be in Scottsdale, bro.
We get the point.
I be going to Scottsdale. I'm not even into white girls, bro. But when I go to Scottsdale, Arizona,
right now, just stop it.
ooh, boy, this white girl look at a nigga, bro.
You talking about Phoenix? That's the #1 interracial city in the country. I mean,
By the majority is white girls, man. White girls, Mexican. They're like neck to neck.
Shout out to World Class in the building. What's going on with your World
No
Class?
Cap-tivity.
Bang, bang.
World Class got six Becky's in the back.
What up, boy?
The World Class.
You said what?
They got 6 Becky's in the back. They waving them lights.
What they at?
I ain't never had no white girl.
Get some money.
I ain't never had no white girl.
Straight out of Dundalk.
They look like boys. I can't take it.
all of them ugly too.
Class, are you familiar with the Michelle Evans and Shannon Sharp situation?
So I heard a little bit, and throughout the live you had, the live you got going on now. So I take it that he didn't meet her when she looked like what she looked like on the thumbnail.
No, they actually showed a photo earlier. I think Pop showed it too on his phone. But the girl, she was much younger and she was smaller too. It looked like, yeah.
And JT said she not suing him for great. She's suing him for defamation.
Yes.
Defamation of walls. But continue.
What?
Well, that's crazy. Defamation of walls is wild.
Yeah, defamation. She's suing him for defamation. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't believe it. I don't believe none of it. I don't. I just don't. Even if he hit her when she was younger, I just don't believe it. It's with the same guy too, the same lawyer.
No, they're saying that she took out this lawsuit on her own. She's doing this herself. She don't got a lawyer, which is crazy.
So that means there wasn't nothing stopping her this entire time. Now she's doing it all of a sudden.
Yeah, basically.
I'm good. I don't believe it.
Yeah, and then another thing that Judge J brought up was that I don't even think we discussed it. Is she said after the incident happened, she escorted him to the front. I'm sorry. She escorted him to the front door. Do y'all think that was weird or that's not really that weird? Whatever.
Did she live there?
I just have to say, Freezy, I'm just saying the wording was different for me. It just got my attention is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I escorted him to the front door with yeah. I don't know. Maybe she was still scared.
I wonder what you say to him, like when she opened the door, like thank you, come back later. I don't know.
Gracias. Hasta luego.
Let's talk about. Let me play this video. I'm about to do a segue. Let me see. Let me play this video again because I want to talk about this. This is very interesting. This video that I'm about to play. I played it earlier, but I want to remind y'all about the video. Here we go. Shout out to the Pop My Balloon one more again. Here we go.
Hey, so we still do have quite a
You're on mute.
My bad. Thank y'all. So she just automatically thought because of her skin complexion, he didn't like her. Do y'all think this happens a lot with dark-skinned girls? You think a lot of dark-skinned girls feel like that?
Yes.
Well, go ahead, World Class. Expound on that. Go ahead.
They do that shit all the time. It's just I feel don't mean shit. You see that colorism shit is fabricated. You go look at the chocolate girls in your life. Most of them shits is in relationships.
Fine, motherfucker. Yes, sir.
It's self-inflicted. She sitting there fine as fuck. Played herself out of position.
What I'm saying? What anybody else? What do y'all think as far as like dark-skinned girls? Like this girl, she popped her balloon because she had this preconceived notion that this guy's she just wasn't his type. Okay, obviously he was a lighter skinned dude, right? Why is that such a thing though? Like why is that?
I don't think that the skin complexion was the biggest thing.
You don't?
To her it was, JT.
Nah.
I thought she just said that was
Yeah, to her it was.
Nah.
But she's saying nah when she said with his hood.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let y'all men got it because obviously y'all got the answers. Because it be crazy as fuck to me when people act as if colorism has not affected people in general.
Can I explain it, though?
Ass was crying real crocodile tears because nobody liked this. But okay, so we're gonna say that all these dark skinned dudes, these athletes, and these I won't even say athletes.
I just wanted to explain. I just wanted to explain that.
What?
I just wanted when I said no, I was about to explain why.
Okay, you got it. Whatever. I listen. Let's be clear. I'm dark, and I get darker than this when I be out in the sun. So I'm gonna let y'all tell me as a dark skinned woman what my experience is. Y'all go ahead.
No, I'm not about to tell you what your experience is. He asked a question. I'm about to give him an answer on my take on it. My
Right.
take is
What's your
this. My take is this. I think it's her whole makeup. I don't think it's just the dark skin itself. I think it's her whole makeup. She was kind of like a big girl. And
Mm-hmm.
for her to pop the balloon and get rid of herself, I think it's bigger than her skin tone.
I do too.
It was the whole thing.
I
That's why
agree.
when the man was telling her, no, I think that I'm attracted to you. Your almond eyes, look at your
Mm-hmm.
skin. That was the thing. I don't think it was just her skin tone. It was her whole makeup.
Did she actually say why she felt like she wasn't his type?
No.
She assumed like a lot of mistakes. It's a mistake a lot of people make about themselves. A lot of people are insecure with who they are. And we got to admit, when we were kids, and some of us probably still get, I'm a light skinned, ugly dude, right? So when I was young, hey, young lady, how you doing? I don't like light skinned guys. Already, I'm eliminated by just my complexion. Some dudes can't handle that shit and they'll get mad after a certain point. Then they'll be over with Becky like Shannon, because Shannon has talked about how sisters talked about how black and ugly he was. Yes, at some point we are ugly as hell to anybody who ain't into us. But I would say this about brothers, and this is what I like about him. Don't ever eliminate a sister based off of her complexion. Never.
But
So
the
can
point
I
was
give
her
my
eliminating
response?
herself, though.
Right, because she's assuming like other people say, girl, I don't like light skin, girl, I don't like dark skin, and everybody go back and forth with that. You gotta get to know people based off who they are, regardless of their complexion, is all I'm saying.
So here's the
So
thing. I'm gonna let Mo Love go next,
y'all
but
go ahead and make mine.
I do want to point out that she was like the only
You know me,
dark
no
skinned girl.
preference. It's crazy.
I think in that lineup, if we pay attention to the lineup, she was the only dark skinned girl of her
But it don't
complexion
matter.
in that
It
lineup.
made him
The
feel
rest
good
of them
about
was
who they
like
are.
the rest of those girls was like fair skin, lighter skin.
Some
So
light skin out too.
I'm thinking that the dark skin had a. I'm thinking, in my opinion, I think her being dark skinned played a major part because she wasn't the only woman that was kind of that you would consider plus size or something like that. Because to me, she wasn't fat or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead, Mola.
So these topics can become so all over the place, right? But I do agree with JT. Even though she only voiced that she thought it was due to her skin color alone, I think it was more than that. I think she could have possibly been had much more deeper insecurities, right? And I think because society, a lot of times they do favor the more fair skinned women, it does cause sometimes dark skinned women to have a complex. I am also speaking for my mom is a beautiful dark skinned woman, right? People always assume that she's not, but she's super chocolate. And she told me, she said, I have walked in a room where I have had the credentials and somebody more fair skinned than me, you know, they got the opportunity. So my mom was like, in some situations, y'all probably will um be favored. And I think it's unfortunate. I just hate the assumptions when it comes to, oh, light skinned women it is, because somebody did that last week on the panel and I hate it. And then we get to, oh, dark skinned women are insecure. And she probably does have a complex. Like that could have been a genuine answer. Me personally, I just think it was deeper than just the complexion. But if that was her truth, I think it may be shaped in how society could view skin tone, and I just think it's petty. And I think the conversation is annoying as hell. But that's my response.
So before anybody says anything again, let me just replay it one more time, so because so we can actually hear everything that was said. Here we go.
So we still do have quite a lot of ladies with their balloon left. Okay, let's go down over there. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon? My name is Anita. I'm 30.
So I do want to point out she is the only dark-skinned girl in the lineup. Right.
Mhm.
So here we go.
Can I ask this, Freezy, before you continue?
Sure.
And I don't want to piss people off, but since we are on the skin tone conversation, why does it seem like, and I could be wrong, it's not normally the light-skinned women or the light-skinned men who have a problem with the darker tones. It's normally sometimes darker-skinned people coming in lighter skin. Am I right, or am I missing it? Is that normally how this goes when it comes to
Well,
can be added.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like from my experience, I've seen the ridicule from both sides. Like when I was younger, I've seen lighter skinned people pick at darker skinned people because of the way they look. They'll get called certain
Okay,
names.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Because the lighter skinned women, like, we get picked at and we get stereotyped a lot. Like, so
Yeah,
I guess I'm just viewing it from my perspective.
I think it's an era thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like, you know how they say dark skin is in now, but light skin was in back then or whatever. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but
it's so crazy. It's weird.
It all, you gotta look at. I look at it in context. Listen, when we're kids, I was the lightest, brightest kid. I've been called white boy, the mellow yellow, old yellow since I was a kid by people that were dark skinned, brown skin, light skin. That's sort of what we sort of play in within our culture. It's ingrained in our culture. Today, I think a lot of those skin complexions, because men don't go around like, oh man, you light skin. Well, today they do, but back then, regardless of you was a burnt black, blue, all the way to the lightest bright, it wasn't more of a identical. We wasn't going to be like, oh man, you bright skin, light skin, or dark skin, so we can't hang with each other. No, it wasn't like that. It was just more so as the women when it becomes toxic, because women, they fight each other based off complexion. And y'all see the women that think they too pretty and too white and bright get all the privilege, and the sisters like her be some of the finest, most down to earth sisters, but they getting passed over because a dude is.
I ain't gonna lie.
And I guess my question
is, which one?
I just think, like, why do you say you see the light skinned women get favored and the dark skin, but why do I guess some of the light skinned women have to pay for that? And they could have some of the most beautiful personalities as well. They could also be down to earth.
Let me finish playing the video, then we can open up the panel. Here we go.
7. I was trying to hear him out. I know you said you've been on the show before, and I don't know that I felt like her better.
So the reason why a lot of people was assuming it was about the skin tone was because he pointed it out like 3 times, and then the first time he pointed it out, her eyes got big, like, oh wow. When he said, I like your skin tone, she was surprised. So, like, if you like, she didn't necessarily say, oh, I didn't think he liked me because I was dark skinned. But if you look at the nuances in the video, a lot of it was pointing towards her skin tone.
No, Freezy, she made that assumption that he didn't like her because of skin complexion. She the one stated that assumption. Right. Oh, I didn't think that you, and that's what I'm saying.
No. I'm not refuting that. I'm saying this notion that majority of it wasn't about her skin tone. Like, to me, if you ask me, looking at that video, every woman in the lineup was light skinned. And then not only that, he pointed out that he liked her skin tone. And the first time he pointed it out 3 times. And then the first time he pointed it out, her eyes got big, like she was surprised by her skin tone.
Because she made an assumption and he was like, no, your skin is beautiful.
No, what I'm saying is, I think it was more about skin tone than anything else,
to
other
her.
Than like her weight.
To
her.
Yeah, but I think it's interesting that I guess it's an assumption by most people that it was because she was big.
I did too. She was big. She was nice.
I think it's all interesting. At the end of the day, we all have insecurities, right? So most likely it was the insecurities at play, like regardless of whether or not somebody accepts you. But I just find it interesting that we disregard the fact that colorism has affected people globally. Like colorism is a thing globally. So it's funny to me when black folks in America get to talking about colorism, all of a sudden it don't fucking exist. And women are perpetuating colorism when the culture and music and all kinds of shit is full of what the preference is. And it's always a yellow bad bitch. So I be confused on what people be talking about. Is that to say that every person think that dark skinned women aren't beautiful? No, but we're not gonna sit here and act like for the general populace that being lighter is better. That's worldwide. Even I don't care if you go to Thailand, Korea, whatever. People in Korea use lightening cream. They already have.
Jamaica.
Why we act like this don't exist everywhere?
Yeah, I got a question.
The damn lady said, "I don't think there's attraction between us," as if she didn't find him attractive.
Right.
I don't know about all that. I was
Because
just
she
speaking to the
wanted to-
colorism part. I'm speaking to colorism in general that people try to discount it. And to your point, Mo, I've said this before when I had a channel, before I had a channel, and been saying it for years. Light-skinned people in America, light-skinned black people in America, and dark-skinned black people in America have both been affected by colorism, right? People don't want to be honest, right? Because colorism is more about the plight of dark-skinned people, right? And it minimizes the experience of light-skinned people. I remember being in school and people fighting light-skinned girls because the boys wanted to holler at the light-skinned girls.
Right.
So it's crazy to me that people just act like this shit don't even exist. I've seen light-skinned girls get attacked because boys tried to talk to them because the boys was running behind them, just like these niggas be running behind these white girls.
Exactly. That's all I was saying,
This shit funny as
Listen,
fuck.
I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, please add a question whenever.
By colorism.
I got you.
Thank you.
I'ma
And
tell
that's
you
why
the
I
truth, like-
addressed it from both sides, like how it has affected me and my sister, the stereotypes that come along with that. And I also addressed it because my mom is really dark skinned and she's expressed to us how it has affected her. So yeah.
Let me ask y'all something. Okay, so
We're gonna act like beige rage don't exist either, where people constantly talk about light skinned dudes. But I'm sorry, go ahead, Freeze.
I was gonna say Trey first said that it ain't really with men, it's between women. But I've seen light skinned men call a black ass nigga purple. Nigga, shut up with your purple ass, or whatever.
But isn't that like roasting?
Yeah, it ain't to the
No, hold on, but it's roasting. But do they got names for light skinned people?
Yes, bro.
Tell me.
I call them.
You know how many niggas that call me a white boy?
Yeah, bro. I think it's different between men and women.
You might call you a white boy. Okay, you say they call you a white boy. I'm talking about like
yellow, high yellow, yellow.
But that ain't no crack, man. High
Hold on. You can't say that. How you know my feelings wasn't hurt, Freezy? Come on, man. If I'm moving my feelings, man, I feel like it was attacking me. What are you talking about? Come on, man.
I mean, we have a culture of roasting where really at the end of the day is if we have a harshness towards one another, right? And a lot of that is masked through, I don't want to go too deep, but a lot of that is masked through roasting. I think it's an art to roasting as well. But a lot of times we have this dysfunction where we show love to people by roasting the fuck out of them. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole other layer. But okay, so right quick, hold on, Poppy. So Mo, you ever heard the term dirty red?
Mm-hmm.
See, so I'm just saying, all sides been affected. People just pick and choose which they feel is more relevant, but all sides been affected. But you got it.
The thing
Freezer,
is,
you used the wrong. Freezer used the wrong. You used the wrong platform. That platform that Pop the Balloon.
Yeah.
To bring that point up, I'll tell you right after Poppy say what he said.
Okay.
The thing is between.
I got you, Stan.
Go ahead.
Between men and women is way different, bro. You see what like us men, a dark nigga and a light skinned nigga, we're gonna get at each other in a very, very. It might sound mean, but we just roasting each other, bro.
Yeah, for real.
There's jokes around. I go at it with my light skin homies all the time. I call them everything in the book. Except, yo, it gets nasty, bro. They turn around, they call me all kind of dark. They call me all kind of shit, right? It's all jokes, bro. It's different for females though, because female are emotional, bro. You see what I'm saying? That means something to them. That really means something to them. Color reason is really for females, right? Because a dark girl, and I don't think just because you dark, that doesn't make you that doesn't mean you ugly.
Sure
And
don't.
just because you light skin, that doesn't mean you're pretty,
Sure
right?
don't.
Because
Exactly.
if you put a pretty ass dark ass girl right here, and a pretty ass light skin right here, they equal, right? Same weight,
Mm-hmm.
same body type, and everything. I'm nine out of 10 that dark ass girl going to look better than the light skin girl because her body definition is going to pop out more. That's just how it is.
That's
The
your
darker that she is,
I'm
no,
confused.
that's a fact. No, that's a fact.
In
It's a
most
fact.
guys,
What?
Right, when you got some dudes that will legit not talk
Poppy
to
done
a
got it
girl
choked.
before.
Poppy
Hold
got
on.
it.
Yeah, that's true.
most of them
So
niggas is
you're
dark
saying
skinned.
that black
Poppy
darker
got in
skinned women
trouble.
have like more booty and hips? Is that what you're
No, that
saying?
ain't what he said.
A dark woman body is going to look better than a light skinned woman body, bro.
That's subjective,
That's
Poppy.
crazy.
No, naturally it's going to look like that. Go to Africa, nigga. The dark ass woman body
Wait,
look better than light skin.
I think
sorry.
no,
You yelling at
Poppy.
me?
Quaffy.
You yelling at me?
Poppy. That
Yeah,
has to do with
You gonna be
preference.
Colombian and say
That's
that really,
just your
bro?
preference, sir.
really,
Yeah, he ain't lying. Shit.
bro.
That's an opinion.
Poppy talking
He's
about with
Colombian and
baseball.
said
That's
that.
talking about with
Come
baseball.
on.
But
I know what you're talking
I'm telling you,
I
that's the
feel like
truth.
That's your preference, though.
No, it's not a preference. The fact, yo, if you put a dark ass good looking woman and a light skinned good
That's
looking
your
woman,
preference.
the dark women gonna stand out more.
Okay, well, help me
Okay.
Because
understand,
of the
Poppy. Why,
contrast. I
why,
get what
why
he's saying
are you
because of the
saying that that's
contrast.
a fact?
You mean her skin tone is gonna pop and accentuate the curves on her body or shape?
The
The
closer
body
she
definition is
is,
going to look better. That's
close.
how it
Yeah.
is. The
That's
problem
your
is,
preference.
just relax, man. Let me preach, okay? Look,
Man, we heard
just,
it.
yeah. But the thing is that you're going to have ugly woman, right? That just
Mhm.
because she's ugly, somebody don't want her. Automatically, she's gonna attach it because she's dark, or she's gonna attach it because she's light. You see what I'm saying? Your color got nothing to do with beauty.
No,
Absolutely nothing.
exactly. I
Nothing
agree.
to do with it. All right, because if we look, what's the show with Martin? I think Pam look way better than Gina, bro. I
I
think
do
nobody can
too.
even dispute that at all, right?
Uh-huh.
Who had the better body, Gina or Pam?
It depends on
Pam.
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 Gina didn't
You
have
see,
no hips.
that's not even close. You see what I'm
Gina didn't
saying?
even have no damn hips.
She
Yeah.
didn't have no hips
too.
at all.
This is subjective.
It's not suggested. It's
No, it's just
fact.
But Poppy, let me tell
Fact.
you why
Okay?
it's
How is
preference
this not
based.
subjective? So
Right.
you're trying to tell me every person in the world will agree with what you're saying?
No,
No.
all I need 51% agree with me
Therefore,
to
it's
the
an
majority.
opinion. It's your personal
No, it's a
preference.
fact. It's an opinion that turned into fact.
But it goes to my point I was saying earlier, fellas. Listen, fellas. If we're arguing over which woman is defined better figuratively and literally, that's why I say never eliminate because of complexion.
That's bullshit. You
Make
eliminate
all the
for what you
options
like.
available. Y'all
You
crying
judge
over,
what you like.
man, you better.
You give it
Okay,
what you like.
Wait.
okay, well, eliminate your options then. Don't be crying when the ones that you
This
looking
is what
at
I'm saying. This is
don't
what I'm
like
saying,
your
Coach. This is what I'm saying, Coach. When you talking, this is why I said, Freezy, that was not a really good, that platform right there. Because skin tone is the last thing that they eliminating people for, especially them damn women. Could any guy on this panel tell me what the women are eliminating the guys for?
It's pretty simple. Wouldn't it be money? But the conversation
No,
is
That's not true.
It's
That's on the
their
talk
height.
mafia.
These girls
That's
be
not true either.
5'3". No, listen. No.
Preference again.
I do shows on this show.
If they're
Preference.
taller, then
No,
if
listen,
the
right,
girl
that's
is
what I just
taller than the
said.
guy, that's
it would be money and height.
Wait,
That's
hold
bullshit.
on.
The height
hold
thing is
on.
bullshit too.
Hold on. I know that, but that's why I said that's not a good platform. That's why I was telling him it's a terrible platform to use if we're gonna talk about skin tone and things like that. These motherfuckers eliminate motherfuckers because they got the wrong shoes on. They got the wrong pants on. And they be 5 foot. These women be 5'3", and the dude be 6'2", and they say the dude is too damn short. This is what they're doing that on that platform. That's what I'm saying. So when that man went there, that's why I said it wasn't necessarily her skin tone. It was the whole makeup of her. It could have been the skin tone also, but she was a fairly big girl. She had big feet. It was all of these things. She didn't feel that she was capable of being that man's woman. And at the end of the day, that was a problem that she had. Now, when you flip it around, all of it is subjective, of course, because it's what we like.
Hey,
but what I'm
be talking
saying
like
is,
it's facts. It's cute.
I'm not speaking as it's facts. It's so when you looked at the flip around with the women, right? The men that they get a chance and they pop these dudes balloon before they even get a chance to say anything, and it ain't got nothing to do with their damn skin tone. That's just what it is. So when we're making a big issue about the skin tone and all that, that's a me problem.
Yeah, but he psychologically got something against that.
Y'all.
Like
Let me get Scam. Let me get Scam liking it. Go ahead, Scam.
Of course, y'all know.
Hold on, Scam. Trey, you still there, Trey?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he ain't.
Okay, go ahead, Scam. Come back up, hot sauce. Come back up, hot sauce. Go ahead.
You already know I'm anti-blackity color. I think it's probably top one stupidest thing, dumbest conversations in the world. Pretty dumb. But I asked some women's this, because usually I hang up if a woman, I'm talking to a girl and they start talking to color, I just hang up. No. But because y'all like leaders and intellectual thinkers and common sense in men, if a dude came up to you with a blackometer and held it up to your face and said, "Excuse me, how dark is your skin?" Do you really want that dude anyway? Is he doing you a favor by saying, you know what, you're too blackety light, whatever it is? Did you really want that dude?
You failed the paper bag test.
Is that the dude? That's what you want raising your kids? That's the reasoning?
Personally, no. Before years ago, see, that's the thing, right? I agree, Scam. I do think that the conversation is remedial and it's fucking stupid, but it would be a lie for me to act as if like this isn't a thing amongst some people. When I was younger, I used to feel very insecure about being dark. And I had a double whammy because it was, oh, you so pretty to be dark. Oh, you so pretty to be big. Like it was always you so pretty to be, but you know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy to me that people act like it don't exist. Now, as an evolved person who's grown, Scam, to your point, right?
You are gorgeous, Shay, by the way. You are very beautiful.
I appreciate you.
Don't lie to her.
No, I'm not. She is naturally.
That's one caveat you women have.
But to your point, though, Scam, right? Now, me being the person that I am, who appreciates who I am, we all have insecurities, you feel me? But I appreciate who I am overall. I don't align with dudes that ain't checking for me. You feel me? Like how people be squabbling with passport bros and stuff. I have my comments, but I'm not gonna squabble with you if I'm not something that somebody likes. You got people that squabble with folks for not liking fat people, for not liking single mothers, for not liking dark-skinned women, for not liking this and that. I'm not gonna squabble with you. You know what I'm saying? Right. So to your point, no. What I realize is I just don't align with that person. And that's all it is. It ain't even got to be a squabble. People have a right to like whatever they like. To me, it just tells me that I don't align with that person or their thought process.
Right. That's part of my other point.
It don't exist is, I can't do that.
That's part of my other point. My other point was this, because y'all remember 2022, 23, the nuclear physicists that came on a panel and somebody said no. So somehow that chick was obligated. She had to marry him on the spot because he was a nuclear physicist. Then they found out that he was lying. Then it was the bus drivers. Oh, you're going to take these bus drivers or you ain't high value, whatever it was. Next thing is going to be a dude scraping grease off the floor and you're obligated. Look, I don't like hamburgers. I don't eat chocolate because it doesn't taste good and I just don't freaking like it. I don't have people, man, take this chocolate, man. I don't like Jordans or whatever. That's my choice. So if a girl wants to pop the balloon because the dude's toenail don't look right, that's her choice. Who cares? Man, I don't like your eyelids. I don't like them either. Gives a shit.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this, Poppy. All y'all full of shit.
Except me.
And listen, ain't nobody been picked that in these spaces more than E-Black. More than E-Black.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
E-Black, they don't pick that E-Black so many times.
Freezy, I used to roast people nonstop in high school. I'd have been baked plenty of times myself. Let's go 1-on-5, worse than you see on the panel.
We know you got time scam.
I've been cooked a few times, but I'll have fake clothes on, roasting people's good new stuff. If you gonna roast, you just roast, and whoever got the best jokes wins.
And
how
E-Black took it? How you have taken it?
Well, E-Black will roast you back. He already taken that hard.
That's my point, right?
Yeah.
But let me ask Just Jay something, right? You being a dark ass woman, right? Super dark, extra dark, right? In Miami, who hollered you the most? Some light skinned guys or dark skinned niggas? And you know Miami got the darkest niggas on earth.
It was. I ain't gonna hold you. It wasn't dark skinned dudes.
So the light skinned guy was hollering you more.
When I was younger, I ended up talking mostly to lighter dudes.
Why? They were approaching you more, or?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I think I can't really call it, but whenever I think about it, I think some of that had to do with the colorism shit, to be honest with you. I think that's what it was, but I never went that far back because I probably wasn't able to articulate it at the time. You know what I'm saying? But I used to end up talking to lighter skinned dudes when I was young.
So was it because the darker skinned guys sort of picked at you based off your complexion? Or you had a complex about your own?
And because I can't remember specific times where this specific dude said, you know what I'm saying? I don't remember it like that because your girl done got older, you feel me? But it definitely was because I was dark skinned. So I think I just kind of, not saying that dark skinned dudes didn't check for me, you know what I'm saying? Because they did, but I end up leaning more towards lighter skinned dudes.
So by the time you got the dating, you was pretty much already scarred based off your complexion, the self-infliction that you. I mean, yeah, because once
I had those insecurities, you know what I'm saying? Because we all have insecurities about different shit. So that was my thing, being dark skinned and being fat.
That's
that
a woman
was my
thing.
shit.
That's more of a woman thing. Most guys.
No, it's dudes pitching the bullshit.
But that's
well,
very
crack era
cute.
dudes,
Come
yeah,
on,
y'all
bro.
struggle
Come
with
on,
that.
bro.
Man, if you say crack era one more time,
yeah,
y'all struggle with that.
A nigga that is broke and ugly and all that extra shit, he just got to make it work what he got. He gonna make it happen, bro.
Ferg,
That's
your
the
new
thing, though. I remember
man.
ugly dudes, though. All they
Crack
really
era.
had to do was dress nice and smell good.
That's all we had. Shit, ain't we all look funny, and I want to see all y'all sixth grade pictures.
We're gonna be honest, y'all. Dudes don't have that same level of pressure as women do.
Who? What?
When it comes to looks, y'all think that women have men and women. Okay, y'all got it. Whatever. I ain't gonna argue with you.
no, looks is a part of it, but it's still a whole. It's still a whole package deal.
No, I'm not saying that dudes don't have experience.
You're just saying looks particularly.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's happening right now?
Yeah, I'm not saying that people don't.
I'm only ugly 2 days out the week, so I can't tell you about what it's like every day.
Yeah, how come when you get paid?
Your week must be only 2 days.
Huh? Tuesdays and Fridays.
This nigga, man. But the thing is, man, listen, bro. Dark skin, where is that, fam? Like I would never want to have a baby that looks like Coach Furt, like a.
Because you don't know.
I'm sorry, my nigga. I'm definitely a colorist, nigga. I don't even want to have a baby that close to this nigga's complexion. That's like loser's complexion.
I come from good light skin.
Loser complexion. What?
Yes, it is. It is, nigga. I want my baby to be dark like daddy, nigga. I want my baby. Hey.
This is coming from the Colombian guy.
I want my baby to be like this. Look, you see what I'm saying? Hey, it's Kanye. I do you one better. I was mad that my baby's a little lighter than me.
But check
I
this
was
out.
mad about it.
Do y'all know some dudes that have said they didn't want dark skinned kids? Because that's like, for instance, like Kodak Black.
Yes.
I think Kodak Black. I love Kodak Black skin. Right? That it's interviews and it's stuff out there. Like you could find clips. He can't stain his skin.
Yeah, a lot of young dudes think
I thought it was the other. I think it was the other Haitian boy that is darker than Kodak Black. Yo, I don't think that's
It's another one too. It's another one
Yeah,
too.
he from Florida too.
The answer is yes.
No, it
I've
was
heard,
that boy. It's somebody else that. Damn it, what is his name?
no, I've heard it from preference and I've heard it from ignorance. Some they just like dark or they like light. They like what they like. I had a friend who was short, like girls taller than him.
He said it
But
on
then
Black
I
TV.
know some people who are slaves or just freaking dumb and make up some outrageous, stupid shit for why they like a girl with 2 eyelids. I don't know.
Okay, wait. Look at it from this point of view, though. Like, dark-skinned people, right? They don't just get it from they don't just get the colorism from their own race or lighter-skinned people, but you got like white people would call somebody darky. You know what I'm saying? Like they get it from more angles than just their own race. Like a dark-skinned person could be called darky by a white person, right?
I think JT or somebody said it's ingrained. So,
but a light-skinned dude can be called a ninja too. So
you can call a white guy
outside
the
the
N-word.
race, it's
I mean,
whatever.
anybody can do anything. I can go call a white dude pale albino, call him dark blackity if I want. Stupid people can do stupid stuff. I don't know what to tell you. But when people start embracing this and putting it in their veins and it's stupid, I don't know what to tell them.
A light-skinned person would never know how it feel to be called buckwheat.
Go get some and let me call them buckwheat. Let me get some light-skinned people so I can call them buckwheat and even out the score.
I'm talking about during the crack era. During the crack era, that's when it was showing up there.
So that's when y'all became a little soft as far as the
But Prince,
complexion.
like for the guy,
Crack
like a bit for a guy to be light skinned, it's kind of like it's like
That
a
shit's
down
hard.
because it's considered they are considered to be soft. For
This
the most
nigga Grace, I knew he was
say
gonna
it
say
all
some
the time.
crazy
Like,
shit. Oh, hold up. Let's be honest though. Even on the grander scale, ain't none of those light skinned dudes running up over ditties. All them niggas is dark skinned over getting jelly rolled on the. You line them up, they all brownies. I mean, you see the light skin stayed away from that shit because we going after the honeys first.
Light skin.
What about that? What about the actor he was trying to fuck? Terrence Howard.
He said, "Hell no." He said, "No." He said,
That's
"No."
what he said. That's what he said. We don't know that. We need to hear his
Well,
story.
I'm just saying though, if we know LeBron was over, we know everybody was over getting all that. All of them, all them niggas is brown. So salute to the light skins, baby. We here.
hey,
Then
can I
they
say this? Okay, Shay,
Then they complain about the white man. I don't get it.
Go ahead, Fernando Motors. Crazy.
Okay, I think it's an interesting conversation, but just to be honest, we cannot pretend like it's not a big thing because it's very much a big thing, And let's take the white people out of it, just in our own culture between black folks. It's definitely a big deal. You see a lot of colorism, people that pin dark skin against light skin and everything like that. It's not a one-sided thing. Now, I will say this. I have seen people get treated a certain kind of way because they're light, or people hate on them or whatever because they're light. And I have seen a lot of dark-skinned people get a lot of ridicule and get, put down as well because they're dark. From what I've seen, just to be honest, on the side of it even more, I've seen that. I'll put it as far as the dating aspect, because you started off showing Pop the Balloon. As far as the dating aspect, I do see when we have these conversations that a lot of men, not all men, but a lot of men will try to pin like dark skinned and light skinned women against each other and try to put a darker skinned woman down more than they do a lighter skin. And that's just being honest, in this thing of colorism. I think that even in the media, it even portrays black people, the blacker people, as being the villain or being, you know, the evil one and stuff. And I think this has gone on in history so many times where, oh, it's the blackity black over here. That's the bad guy. That's the villain. And I think that's part of the problem, you know, in this whole scheme of colorism. Like we all know about the paper bag test. It's colorism has always been a thing, even back in Africa, even now, still today. You know, so we can't sit here and act like, oh, it's not a problem. Everybody just has a preference. No, it is a problem because colorism is a big deal, and people pin people against each other and try to put down somebody because they're not a certain color. And I think it's wrong on both ends of the spectrum. You know, like I hear people like Coach Ferd says, you know, he loves a dark skinned woman. Well, you know, I've seen recently somebody said, oh well, dark skin on the other side, dark skinned women look better because they don't wear makeup. Only light skinned women wear makeup or something.
That was crazy.
Like
that was crazy.
You know, but you know, just on the contrary, I think that light skinned people have got picked on for being light skinned, but in my opinion, I do see darker skinned people get picked on more for being dark skinned.
I don't know why we gonna act like we ain't even see it happen in real time on this here panel where a motherfucker called me a baboon and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's shit on me because I was dark, but people attribute that to just that person just being that person. It's a lot of ignorant ass people that actually
that is true.
Funny to me.
That is them people being them
and
people.
it did happen in real time and try to pin people against each other. I don't appreciate that either.
Is it true?
So,
is it true?
It's what true?
It's absolutely true, but what I'm saying is people will dismiss it and discount it. Oh, that person just, you know how that person is, whatever, whatever. But we act like we don't see the dysfunction in it. We act like we don't see people mention color all the time. It's just ingrained in us. Like it's ingrained in us. I even have to be mindful when I do certain shit because like we're not gonna act like I'm just saying. For some people, it can be very harmful, and for some people they don't give a fuck. But we're not gonna act like we don't see motherfuckers sit up here and call me a goddamn baboon and told me I was the only darkie on the panel and the beautiful light skinned women, and then motherfuckers colorism
and that was ridiculous.
By women when it's not perpetuated by women. The reason it was so much is because the men were choosing the lighter skinned women. Like so, but I mean,
who said that to you, Jess?
Was that person?
That's not colorism. If you have a preference.
Oh my God, yeah, it's a preference. Okay, I got it. Thank you, appreciate you.
Who said that to you, Jess?
It is colorism if you're putting dark-skinned women down and trying to pin them against light-skinned women. That is colorism.
Hey, just Jay.
Trust me.
I'm not addressing the point.
If they couldn't say something colorist,
can I say?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
One mic.
No,
I'm sorry, Shay Pepe.
No, I was gonna say if that person couldn't use blackity as to say whatever ignorance that got stuck in their veins from 20 years ago, they had to get out at the time. Don't you think they would have came out with something else that was just as stupid or stupider to come out their mouth?
Yeah, absolutely.
Stupid is stupid. Dust is dust.
Yeah, I got.
Because I hear stuff that I ain't never even heard in real life on these panels.
That's true.
All day.
So all of us, I'm not saying that colorism is not a problem, but I think we got to put colorism in its context because I think people making colorism like this huge problem when there's like other more prominent
bigger
problems.
issues.
Yeah, I mean, like just because a guy choose light skinned women or a guy choose dark skinned women, or is he a colorist? No, it's just his preference. But I mean, I can agree that if you're losing a job because of skin color, then is that colorism? Yeah, sure. Or if they're or you're getting picked on or abused or putting against each other, yeah, I can agree with that. But not everything is colorism.
Hey, Hudson, there are some that have a preference, and then there are some who are colorists. Both exist.
You'd be surprised how so. It's a huge issue for some.
Wouldn't be up to you to let that shit bother you, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
most of the time they're doing you a favor.
Hold on. Let me ask you this question.
This whole job thing that y'all talking about, like, I'll be understanding.
Did you want to work for that company and move all the way to Arizona? if they didn't like your skin color?
No, but
They
we
did
know
you a favor.
everybody don't have that liberty. Some people gonna take it. I'm not saying it's okay, but I get y'all point. I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all got it.
No, I'm just saying like I just think we broad brush everything as colorism. And even if a person, like you said, for example, a person can have a preference and then a person can be colorist when it comes to attraction. What's the difference, Cam?
Okay, having a preference. Like I got my own preferences, like nerdy women. Do I got to explain it and justify it? No, that's what I like. Some people say I like light-skinned women or I like dark-skinned women. That's their preference. Some of them will tell you, if you ask them why, some of them will come with all this extra stupid, black-skinned women do this, light-skinned women do backflip. They vaginas smell like barbecue sauce. They'll make up some bullshit. That's when it gets colorist. And honestly, it's ignorant spillover, and you don't want to deal with them people. If you see them, shoot them.
Ask me the same question, Hassel.
Girl scam, and then the opposite
same to you.
You target like
I disagree with Scam, but go ahead, Pop.
Go ahead, ask me the question,
World
bro.
Class, your mic is cutting you out.
No, World Class was talking.
Let me bring it closer. I say, like you said, if you like intelligent girls, right? The opposite is you like dumb girls. But if you like dumb girls, then you're a predator. And that's where this conversation is with this color shit. Because if I just say,
well, the reason why, if you ask me why I like nerd, that's just what I like. There's no negative connotation behind it. Or these girls who look this way are dumb. There's no negative connotation. It's just this thing actually is a positive thing. But when colorists, they're going and saying there's something wrong with these people. These blackities must do this. These light skin act like, that's where it gets to be colorists. Does that make sense? And it'll be some bullshit.
Well, can you consider that some of these people don't have the articulation skills that you got? So if you got a nigga that just like light skinned chicks, and you go, what do you deal with? You like a chick, but hold on. You like that Dawson girl over there? No, I don't like that Dawson girls. I don't think they look good.
Don't think they look good is preference.
Right.
Well, you go as far as to say like Dawson girls are ugly. He don't know how to have. He don't know how to read the room. It's like he's saying, I think white girls are ugly. I don't find them attractive in the face.
Yeah,
my color.
You get what I was trying to.
That's what I'm saying.
Get where I was going now.
But where we are,
because you're
It can't be colorist if you're throwing like other races into it.
You're qualified.
Right,
You're qualified what is acceptable and what is non-acceptable to discredit someone, and that's where it gets a little bit cringy, right? You're saying that if you say, well, I don't think they look good, this is acceptable, but if you say answer B, then that's no longer acceptable. So now you're a color, right? You know what I mean? That's cringy. Like, who are you to say which reason why is acceptable?
Okay.
Do it all the time.
Tell you what. Do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Come up with the most ignorant shit that you can think of, and let that engine justify it, and then keep getting dusted off on the panels. Go for it.
The colorism conversation.
You know what I'm saying? And
our response to this damn video? The video showed that the chick excluded herself, canceled herself out, and she took the fucking weak ass colorism as an escape route. That's what happened more than most of the time. You don't want to compete, or you don't want to stand here, or think you think the other chicks is more attractive, and you take the coward ass, clown ass. Oh, it's because I'm dark skinned. Oh, it's because I'm light skinned. He like the other preferences. Weak as fuck.
I agree, because
when you watch the bitch, the hooker took herself out for nothing. There wasn't no reason to say this shit.
No, World Class, I agree.
No, Coach Ferg. The reason I said this shit, right? It's phony as fuck. She said, "Oh, we don't have an attraction." Bitch, you found a nigga attractive. You just think he ain't gonna find you attractive, and you waited till he said something about you. Then you say, "Oh yeah, I want my balloon back." You was being fake and phony.
That's why JT was saying it was deeper stuff to it.
He popped her balloon.
I think so too.
She panicked.
But you can't tell me. No, I'm saying, World Class, you live in Baltimore. You can't tell me there's a dark-skinned woman who's saying colorism's killing her. She never walked around in the whole city and seen a dark-skinned woman walking around with a dude that she wanted. None of them.
Can I say this?
Even white dudes, Middle Easterns.
Let the light-skinned woman speak.
I do believe. Oh my God. I do believe that it was deeper, and I said this earlier, but it was deeper than tone. I think that she may have compared, and I think that's a huge issue when people start to compare themselves to other people. I think that she was also considering the other women, the other panelists or whatever, and she may have felt insecure just from what I saw. And maybe she felt, because the guy was attractive, right? Maybe she felt that she wasn't up to par according to his standards. That's just from, I'm comparing him to her.
No, all of that could be possible, but wouldn't all of that still be something that we assuming as a whole, like society wise, right? I'm not saying that what you're saying is invalid, because I do think that probably plays a part. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy because people act like we don't hear all the shit that people say about other people. Now, she might have, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't get it. Like, what I responded to was about colorism. I don't even watch that fucking show. That actually was the most of that fucking show that I've actually ever watched. I don't fucking watch it. I was responding to the colorism thing, but that's like the new thing that's going on now, where a lot of the baddies are pissed off with the fat chicks because the fat chicks accept any behavior from a man, and now you got bitches telling a fat woman, oh, he really don't fuck with you like that, and y'all got to be careful because niggas is preying on y'all because they really don't fuck with y'all like that.
Damn, they fucking them up.
And this is the shit that people constantly hear, but all of this is a fucking fallacy. Now, to that, I'm gonna say this, right? To any motherfucker making content about a fat bitch, and they so concerned and they looking out for fat bitches, right? Because motherfuckers concerned for our feelings because these niggas is preying on us. Show me a baddie that never cried about a nigga, then I might listen.
Exactly. It's true.
Mola, you made a great point. I'm gonna say something. Shut up, Mola. You made a great point. A lot of people push their insecurities on others,
right?
And that's where people go wrong when you're trying to build relationships. Because we talk about I know I'm ugly. I accepted my ugly a long time ago, right?
I'm in denial.
My confidence is high when it comes to women. Guys, they ugly as hell. All of y'all niggas is ugly. I don't care what your girlfriends say. Y'all just don't look better than me. Now that's me. But a woman is going to choose based on what she likes. So
yeah, and when you listen to what that guy said, he pointed out absolutely everything that he thought was beautiful about her, you know? And I just think it's unfortunate that she assumed because she, her tone was different than the other girls that she wasn't as attractive. So I just say it has a lot to do with insecurity. It's unfortunate. It sounded like he was really feeling her above the other light skin.
A true guy don't eliminate a woman based off her complexion. It's your personality and behavior.
Exactly.
But coach, but that's most guys. Most guys got like a super low level entry to get a woman. If a woman looks okay, listen, bro. If a woman looks okay, most guys are going. Doesn't matter if she's dark, purple, red, green, alien, right? They people that really got the most pre-qualified is women, and they are the one that actually display it in all these shows.
Yep.
They always describe a dark ass nigga. Oh, he gotta be tall and dark. That most of them going to say the same thing, right?
Dark niggas in style though. See, okay.
Not they ain't.
With the best.
Y'all like them Diddy type dudes.
Not Diddy type.
I'm sorry.
Hey, why do people keep talking
like a hater right now?
I've never heard of this.
You sound like you hating.
I've never heard of this skin bleaching thing until like 10 years ago.
How many guys have gone to the Pop the Balloon and Kendra G and say, "Oh, I want a light skinned woman, or I want a brown skinned woman"?
Right.
I'm pretty sure you'll find one example or two, but I don't think I haven't heard that. They just, you know what they say? I just want a nice girl that is submissive. That's all they all say. That's it.
I just have to keep in mind.
They're lying anyway. They'll take a bloated rhinoceros any day.
But that's my point. That's my point.
Can I ask you a question right quick? Can I ask you a question?
Who, me?
You on mute, Freezy.
Go ahead, sis. My bad.
His ass over there working like he a hacker or something. But I was saying that like I have to accept and respect the fact that everybody's experience is different. Now, coming from Florida, have you found and I don't want to make it about just the dudes, but since we were speaking on that, have you found a lot of dudes to be colorist and really ain't trying to fuck with a chick because she dark? Because me personally, I don't know if it's okay. Anyway, I've heard it plenty of times. I've heard and not just towards me, because I used to hang around a lot of dudes. I heard it plenty of times. Have you had that experience with dudes not trying to like really talk to a chick because she too dark? Like she fine, but she a little too dark or whatever.
I've heard that before. Yeah, I've heard that before. Yeah, I mean, in my circle, it was more so about the shape. You know what I'm saying? Whether you dark or you light skin.
So the shape overrode it though.
The shape always override the color.
And who wants to have a better shape? And who usually going to have the better shape body? The dark woman or the
No,
light?
it doesn't. You can't predict that, right? Tone has nothing to do with a decent body.
No,
Not really though. For the most part, the dark woman going to have a better shape.
But if you're dark skinned and if you're in shape, the line definitions in your muscles do look better if you're dark skinned.
Yeah, but I said the contrast. I said it earlier. Yeah.
Based on what? Oh, man.
No, what he's saying is, I mean, everything that everybody is saying. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Right. If you have two people who are in the exact same shape, right? Like for example, abs, right? If you look at a dark skinned woman's abs and a light skinned woman's abs, and they're the same abs, it just looks better because the tone and the cut just looks better in a dark skinned woman.
Say that.
Well, okay, y'all can have that. And on the flip side of that, like Judge Jay said, did you ever hear like, oh, she a little too dark? Do you know that some men say she a little too light?
It's on both sides.
My dad just happened to be one of them. He said, "Couldn't no light skinned woman look at my face? I don't see it."
What's the preference? Colorism based on what y'all said. I heard what Scam said, but I guess for some of y'all that want to chime in, what is the difference between preference and colorism? I heard Hot Sauce give his opinion as well too. Because to me, it's on both sides. So now, are we just calling everything colorism now?
Can I answer?
Yeah, do you think?
Sure. I think preference is okay. I would prefer this over. I would prefer dark over light, right? Colorism is when you are just completely stuck in it, like you're not willing to compromise that. When you have a preference, that will be your first choice, but you're willing to, I guess, compromise your preference. When it's colorism, it's like, that's all I see. If you don't fit this description, that's it.
No, but everybody has a type. Like for example, I have one friend, literally every girlfriend he has looks exactly the same.
Right.
So that's a type. That's not, they all look exactly.
No, I understand.
Are they the same in body, build, and shape?
I understand what he's saying.
Shape,
I know what he's saying. I know some people like that too.
Weight.
Like all the people they talk to be similar looking.
Yeah, all shape, height, weight. They look like they can damn near be relative.
Sometimes in the face be looking the same in the face too.
Yeah.
Well, that's rare, right?
It's not rare.
To me, it's normal.
Some girls I know. It's the same looking dude. Same looking dude.
And let's be clear, y'all. I'm just participating in the conversation. I don't
no, I'm saying when I lived in Houston, three or four of us could be out somewhere. It's like, hey, yo, Brian, I'm checking out somebody. Tell me who it is. He stand up, and in 15 seconds, he'll know which girl I'm about to go talk to.
Okay, I get that.
The one with the big funny looking eyeballs over there. Yep, that's you right there. Then like, all right, Andrew checking out somebody. Who he want? Either that one or that one. And be right. Yeah.
Everybody has a type.
Or sometimes we'll just be chilling. They'll be like, hey man, there you go right there.
Listen, man.
But to
she
be honest,
that I like.
She looks good. She looks good, man.
Yeah, but to be honest, the ones that actually have the problem with being disqualified
with the ugly woman.
No, the tall one. a lot of guys would disqualify a woman if she's too tall for them.
Send them to me.
Yeah, because she might be a.
You would
But
hear
JT, you know why?
We got two exes that were 5'11".
I'm saying
man.
you would hear their testimony in that shit. Where if that woman and the woman to tell you she's 6'2", that's not easy for her to find no goddamn man. She got to find a man that's taller than her.
Angel Reese.
You're possibly fucking with a man. That's why.
Even if the dudes like her, I mean, it is what it is. At some point, be like, damn, your feet too big. You know what I'm saying?
Let Angel Reese walk past me.
People truly do
I'll show y'all what snipping is.
Those are the ones that had the problem. Those are the ones that be having the problem.
JT, you get yourself.
Let Angel Reese walk past me.
JT, you get yourself
a
a
new word for
woman.
simping.
You get yourself a woman that is. You get yourself a woman that is a 6'2", nigga. You might be fucking with a man. That might be another man.
You see what I'm saying? That's why, because it's hard for them. They're the ones that have the problem. That's the tall girls is the ones that have the problem.
Let me ask y'all something. Have we noticed? Has it been noticeable? Have we noticeably seen images of black people predicted more? Is it predicted or depicted more as far as fair skin, lighter skin black people in like the media, as far as TV shows?
Yeah, that's always been like that. You can take that back since the beginning. They always put the lighter skins closer to the family per se.
No, that is not true. That is not true. Today you see medium to dark skinned people in media more.
But nowadays it's more even.
Today it's more even.
It's more medium.
Right, but for the large majority of time, it's
throughout history.
Yeah, the large majority.
Yeah, but you're right, Frizzy. In back in the day, it was like that. It's not an American thing. It's all over the world like that too.
Right.
You watch TV in Colombia and all these places, the light skinned person gonna be in the front.
But even in the commercials, what I've seen a lot of, you'll see a like dark skinned, brown skinned looking nice sister. They'll hook her up with John, an old white guy. You very seldom see two couples of melanated people on a commercial together with their family. It's always typically another race in that picture.
True.
I'm gonna tell you, they don't get commercials is doing a lot of interracial.
But that's how they always try to push that type of propaganda to people, and a lot of people fall victim to that because they believe that that's the way to go.
Is what I'm saying too far-fetched? Even in the model industry, right? A lot of times you see a lot of Tyra Banks, but you always see that one that chocolate. Like, do they have a lot of spots or slots for that one that dark-skinned girl that is very well known as a model?
Not American women. Not American sisters.
Naomi Campbell. Society pushes like the more fair skinned, unfortunately.
But not American sisters.
They'll have that one or two token dark, one.
Yeah. Most of them are from other countries.
They're usually African.
Yes, and most of those sisters are from other countries.
African.
Yes. 5'11". They come from fucking Sudan or southern Sudan.
Wow. So you don't see a lot of American black dark skinned models that's famous or whatever.
The Sudanese.
Yes, I keep my comments.
Because Sudanese people usually tall as hell. Like all the motherfuckers tall as shit.
Slim
All of them.
tall. That's the model look
If you see
I'll just say it.
If you see dark skin international models, you see dark skin international models. You see one or two. Number one is typically Sudanese. I don't know northern or south, and then the second one it will be the Ethiopian chicks.
Do y'all think that's a problem?
No, they're dark skinned.
No, I'm saying for
I do because there's not enough.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's hard enough to be a model. It ain't those type of models you're talking about. It's already difficult for those type of models. Yeah, you talking about less than 1%. So that's why. And then we talking about internationally when you talk about that. Now, when you talk about these so-called plus size models, you see a lot of sisters in there.
Yeah, but I mean, somebody got to
That's
win.
a new
Somebody
thing
got to
right
lose.
there.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
No, I'm saying somebody got to win and somebody got to lose. The NBA got a bunch of international players. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
but
How was a competition and somebody lost?
Ashley Graham.
And since the 90s, dark skinned women have just been on TV just as much as light skinned women since the 90s, since the fucking Family Matters, Cosby Show, like Claire Huxtable, Denise, Rudy, all dark skinned.
No,
Right?
come on, man. Denise was light skinned.
No,
Claire was the fair
Rudy.
skinned.
I said Rudy
and Vanessa.
Rudy, Vanessa, and Claire, right?
You can't forget
Sandra and Denise were light skinned.
Yeah, but Sandra wasn't. Sandra was barely on that show.
But still,
she was still there. She was the only
Man,
one.
everybody. Oh man,
it wasn't a problem. They were yeah.
The point is that you always had a balance. That's all I'm saying. Or more
no,
towards
it's never really been a balance.
I don't think there was a balance. I think it's the type of roles too. Like I said earlier,
that's true.
It's ways that the media portrays a lot of these different black skin tones. A lot of the time, it's the dark skinned people that are seen in a bad light in movies, in different series on TV and stuff. A lot of the time, it's the darker skinned people that are in the worst light or seem like the villain or the evil person, and that happens a lot in many different TV shows and movies. It's not the light skinned person or whatever that's the bad one. If it's two different skin tones, it's usually the dark skinned one that's the problem.
Look, please let me respond. We got to pick a goddamn struggle because I can say the same thing. Majority of roles for black men are the drug dealers and the thugs, overwhelmingly.
Dark skinned dude, the darker skinned dude plays that role.
Way to move the goalposts.
But the darker skinned dude plays those roles.
A lot of the time, it's still a dark skinned dude. Whether we're talking about females or males, a lot of the time, the darker skinned person is seen in the bad light.
Cuba Gooding Jr. is a light skinned nigga, and he played Bumpy Johnson.
No, that wasn't. That wasn't.
He did not, man.
No.
He played Bumpy Jenkins. What are you talking about?
Terrence Howard just did a
He was Bumpy Smith.
No, he played Nicky Barnes, bro.
Right, he played Nicky Barnes.
Okay, I got Nicky Barnes.
And he wasn't even the star of the show.
Terrence Howard is doing another show with Kevin Hart that played the mobster.
That's fine. Those are specific instances. I am talking about.
How about Empire? It was all light skinned.
Oh no! You talking about the series with
who got the role?
Yeah, are we really doing this, man?
Right.
Can we just have a skin Olympics next Tuesday and get it over with?
I know who we talking about now.
So is Will Smith light skinned?
Yes.
Only on Fridays.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Now, I have to bring up another dumb thing I keep hearing.
This shit that went too far.
The dumbest thing I keep hearing, man, the Africans and Jamaicans be bleaching. The damn bleach ain't working because that ain't what I'm seeing in America. It must be barbecue sauce.
Not in America.
They don't look like Trey Ferg. What the hell am I talking about?
Sammy Sosa look like Coach Ferg right now.
Huh?
Yeah, bro, it's not.
But most people ain't doing that shit. Listen, let's be real. If we could all choose a model, it wouldn't be these little skinny old, little thin, showing the real bone chicks. It'd be all some sisters with some yams and some thighs and some shoulders. Wouldn't be none of that. We wouldn't choose
men don't like
Yeah, give me the one that ran track.
The 36-24 is the standard.
All that shit is cap.
24, 36 is the
all
standard.
that shit is cap.
They did not like a fat bitch because if they do this, something wrong with
Trey, did you say the word standard? That word is outlawed.
Listen, 36, 24, 36. Let's get back to that.
Put all them numbers together, and that's how much you weigh.
36, 24, 36. What a brick and a half.
This is the thing about black men that black men be capping on. Y'all full of shit. All these niggas sitting here talking about some I prefer my sisters and all of this crazy ass goofy ass shit y'all be saying with your
You know,
lying
like white
asses.
girl.
I done seen motherfuckers internationally bring their ass in there. As soon as they get a chance to get a white girl, they got their ass in there. They getting there. These niggas are like goddamn cocaine dealers.
First thing come on,
That's true.
Cut the bullshit, man.
Nah, yeah, I told you.
When
I've
they come
dated
to the
outside the
states,
race.
when they come to the
never
states,
dated
they
white
choosing.
before.
They choosing Becky's. Those brothers, we have most brothers in this here.
They get everything, all of it. It don't matter. We sitting here acting like these niggas. It's niggas out here, and I understand. We got brothers that stay straight with where they at. Man, let's keep it 100, dog. A lot of these, majority of these niggas, given the chance, they gonna get what they can get. That's what they gonna do.
JT, that is true. You were in the
Low
army, you seen it.
Low
These
self-esteem.
niggas be out
Let's
here.
stick their meat in the microwave. I'm just saying.
Salute to the crack era, man. All this
If you
shit
put
changed.
F for female in the microwave, they'll stick their meat in there.
Yeah. That's why you be seeing these damn big girls with husbands. Cause them niggas was sitting there talking about they get what they can get. They like
So they had to settle, right? They had to settle, right? They had to settle for them bitches.
Yes.
Yes.
That goes on both
All
sides.
who marry fat women are mentally ill. This is the kind of bullshit that you promote.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Just Jay.
And y'all be
say
confused
that.
as to
mentally ill.
I didn't hear what you
somebody
said.
get up on pop the balloon and is so fucking insecure. That shit is crazy as fuck.
Wait. You said
You don't pop the balloon when the girl shake like a balloon. You gotta pop her first.
I didn't hear what Just
That's
said.
really
You said
thin.
guys said
Bullshit.
you said the
Nah,
guys.
it's okay. Any man who fuck with a fat bitch is mentally ill anyway.
Oh, you saying that's what that was people be
Yeah,
saying?
that's what people say, and that's what you're saying.
No, I'm
I
just
didn't say
talking
no,
shit.
I
I'm just
didn't.
trolling.
I was saying the opposite. I said the guys end up being with the. That's why you got the fat women that get husbands. They get husbands.
Hey,
I'm
JT,
saying-
that's true on both sides. The women say they want to do 6'9" and makes $400,000 a year.
Hold on, JT.
And they in the back of an Uber with Mark Wavy on it.
Can you explain what you meant, JT?
Go ahead, JT.
Yeah, I'm saying.
It don't matter.
Niggas
It's
will
all
sit
the
back.
same shit.
Niggas will
Like
sit.
Cam say, people like what they like.
Niggas will sit back. Damn, can I say
Y'all
something?
stupid.
Can I really say something?
Go ahead, JT.
I'm saying the guys are sitting back talking about they got this set fucking preference, and they be capping all the way. They be telling lies on these panels. These
Yes,
niggas
you are
be
correct.
yes, that's my whole point. I ain't said nothing that was a lie. These
No,
niggas be
we
having-
agree.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm being insecure. I'm sorry.
Just Jay. We know the dudes be shooting at you all the time, and it'd be probably the one slobbering on the microphone the hardest.
Listen,
Oh,
Cam.
God damn.
Dudes slobbering on the microphone. I hate you blackity women's. Hey, what's your name? What's Jay? How you spell that?
Oh, wow. Gotta relax.
No, but at the end of the day, if everybody just could pick what they want, maybe it probably wouldn't necessarily be the person that they end up with or whatever, you know. But I think a lot of that be about fantasy and shit like that. The shit that we highly attracted to and all that kind of stuff and all this all that extra shit. A lot of times that's usually not what is best for you anyway. Like a lot of times
That's so true.
Will like I don't know how to explain it. Attraction matters, y'all. So I would never discount that. I'm
Right.
not no weird shit. Attraction matters, but the things that sometimes we find ourselves intensely attracted to, a lot of times be on some. It don't be on no foundational grounded shit.
That'll help you.
Right. It'd be superficial.
Yeah,
Right.
I ain't trying to be deep, but a lot of times people like it's almost like you be attracted to the fucking trauma or some shit.
Exactly.
So it be some weird shit. We a lot of times people will chase shit that isn't what's in their best interest. And so I think human beings in general, you know what I'm saying, we have to search ourselves and understand what we need versus what we want. Because I think people in general a lot of times live in fucking fantasy land. And I think social media and fucking marketing and the masses promote that shit anyway. But people like shit at a base level as well. I ain't talking about men or women, just in general.
That
And
makes
a lot of
sense.
people,
And
Shout out
most
to
people,
El Cheapo. Shout out to El Cheapo for a $2 super
Hey.
count. She said, "Not too much on us fat women now." Okay.
You know that be the default, huh?
I'm gonna go light on the fat jokes today. I'm gonna go
and
light.
to the point though, a lot of people run from their insecurities.
What
A
happened?
lot of people run from their insecurities when it
Yes.
comes to finding a partner or a mate, whatever words they use. They run from those insecurities. That's why I say you love yourself regardless of how you are in the moment. But also, you should always be seeking self improvement. I'll say
Yes.
this and I'll shut up. That's why I would never eliminate a woman based off of her complexion. Who is she as a person? I want all my damn options. When I go to the fruit store, I want the strawberries, the lemons, the plums, the grapes, the watermelons. I've always had to move that way because some women that look like me don't like my complexion. Why would I be mad at them? That's their limited choice. That's their limited choice.
Yeah.
I just like all the options.
On your ass like a goddamn neck bump.
What the hell? No, most people run from the insecurities right back into their insecurities.
Where you running from, it ain't gonna help you. So you got to face
No, they
it.
just run in a circle and end up right back in the same insecurities and get
Those
their ass
people
kicked.
fail in life and don't come crying when you get 35 and 40 talking about somebody else. No, you saw that shit coming. That's all I'm saying. Move different if you want.
But you know, y'all kind of right. Y'all right. A lot of y'all making good points. Cause I done seen dark skinned women that feel like they know they look good and conceited. They conceited as a motherfucker. They walk with their head up, and you know they look. If you try to holler, they looking you up and down like, huh? What you try? You know, it's some dark skinned women out there that really you can't tell they ass. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm telling you, the disqualifier is some other bullshit now, bro. That disqualifier is something different, man. I don't like the way you wear that hat. You should have wore that belt. You wore the wrong color scheme.
For men, it's
You know what I'm
hype.
saying?
For men,
It's like it ain't even got shit. They would disqualify your ass for the smallest goddamn thing. You're standing wrong.
In general.
What's wrong with that?
There's an
Let them do
illusion.
it.
No. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're just disqualifying a person and don't even know what that person is. They're not even. It's like this fast food. Like that's why I was telling you earlier, Freezy, that pop the balloon shit right there. Knowing what that is, it's not a good. It's not a good thing right there because you got people that's just judging people as soon as they walk into the room, right? And this whole thing of pop the balloon and find love. And when you see if the world was that way, you would see some old bullshit. That's what I'm saying. They're disqualifying somebody just walking into the room. And then, like when that woman disqualified that man because of her insecurities, I would have kept her fucking balloon popped. You right.
Yeah, I mean, like,
JT, when you go to the club, you don't talk to every woman. Some form of disqualification you do.
Hold on, I would have told her 5'2", and she told a dude that was 6'3" that he was too fucking short.
Too short. That's what, and they all are doing it now, right?
Who cares?
I would have.
They all popped the balloon.
I would have told
all
her.
the popped the balloon on him too. 6'3", a woman 5'2" told this nigga 6'3" he was too short.
What's wrong with that? What if she went with all men?
You might be exaggerating, Hassan.
No. It's all of them are doing it now. That's what we saying. And we're talking about that show. We ain't talking about out here on the earth, nigga. That show.
So hold on. So y'all telling me
Even if they're doing it in real life, they can want what they want.
She said the nigga was looking at her in her eyes. She looking up at him and said, "He's a good guy, but he's too short." And then a letter asked the guy, "How tall are you?" He said, "How tall are you?" He said, "I'm 6'3". Then she asked the girl, "How tall are you?" She's 5'3".
Oh, you told you're 5'3".
JT.
Give her back her balloon. I would have popped that bitch myself.
JT, what if a woman wants a taller man and that's just what they want?
That's
you gonna stuff these dudes down her throat and say, "No, you can't have it"?
No, hold on. This is what I'm speaking. Pause. I'm speaking on that show. No, if you're talking about that show, it's not the fact that it's their preference. These motherfuckers is just following this stupid
Oh,
ass
I get
trend
what you're
right
saying.
now.
You're talking about the bullshit going out to the
Yeah,
masses.
and
Oh,
they're
okay.
all
I
doing.
got
They're
you.
adopting each other's bullshit. So as soon as a nigga walk his ass on there, if he's 5'11", 6'1", that nigga's a midget to them, and they ain't nothing but 5 feet.
Well, JT, let it be an ignorant sorting. Let it be an ignorant sorting process.
Bro, you had women on there. You had
I'm
a
just
woman
saying.
on there. This dude was 6'1", she was 5'9", 5'10", and she was like, "I'm looking eye to eye to you. We're the same height." He was like, "But you're wearing 4-inch heels." I
Yeah,
still eye to
and
eye.
wearing
I
heels.
can't date you.
No, I get what you're talking to the masses.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Crazy shit. Like, yeah, she was like, I still eye to eye to you. So,
What do you
Okay, hot sauce. Here's the deal. If that's the case,
hold on, this is the woman. Hold
nobody
on.
can have any preferences anymore.
There was a woman
The
on the
woman's
show. She was
obligated to
like
take the nuclear
5'7".
physicist, and you're
Hold on,
obligated
she
to take the bloated Wigosaurus.
You're not talking about the
Okay,
preference.
so
You're talking about the
it
stupid shit.
was a woman on Papa
Yeah.
Balloon. She was like 5'7", 5'8". The dude was like 6'1". He probably was like 6'1". So she was like, "Why did you pop the balloon?" And she was like, "Because I'm looking eye to eye to him, and I want a guy who is taller than me." And then he was like, "But your shoes are like 4 inches." And she was like, "I want a guy that looks. I want a guy that that's taller than me." And that was it.
Yeah.
No, despite the fact she was wearing 4-inch heels. So apparently, I don't know what that means, but apparently he was too short for her at 6'1".
No, hot sauce. I hear you. So here's the deal. When women or when dudes say they want a woman that's 15 years older, younger, they can't do that no more. They can't say that no more.
Yeah,
they got to date women their age. Okay.
That is a crime against humanity, actually.
There we go.
Do y'all think it kind of played more of a part in the generations? Like I think like the baby boomers and Generation X, it was really bad on that shit. Like baby boomers really love light-skinned people.
Mm-hmm.
They love light-skinned women, the men.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of bled into Generation X, you know what I'm saying? A little bit.
The millennials was the one. The millennials was the one that said, "Fuck all that shit."
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
Well, crazy. JT brought up a good point with the girl who's already rejected that dude. The Clippy show. She rejected herself first.
Okay.
What do you expect from people who reject the person they see in the mirror to go outside and treat the other people like? Or they've been rejected.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Most people have low self-esteem. Light, dark, orange, white, orange, Hispanic.
Right.
What do you expect them to treat other people like?
So that kind of plays into we be expecting other people to validate us, and that's a problem. Right?
No, or you already didn't validate yourself, so you already think other people ain't gonna validate you either. So you just start acting out of control. Or you shield it by saying some outrageous stuff. Something's wrong with these people. No, something's wrong with you, and you covering up because you don't want no more shame and pain. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on.
And Scam, that was kind of crazy because World Class pointed it out when she tried to make it seem like she was disqualifying him because it was something she seen wrong in him. She said we're not compatible, and she was trying to make it seem as if she was rejecting him. When until that question was asked of, is this your type of a woman? And he said, yeah, she's my type of a woman. She was already like, I'm disqualifying him.
It's a defense mechanism.
The only reason why we knew that she disqualified herself was, well, when she found out and she was surprised by his answer, then she said, well, I just figured that we didn't, that he wouldn't like me. That was the only time we found out that she was rejecting herself. Other than that, it'd just been like, nah, you ain't meet the requirements, my guy.
Well, I think, did she say something to the fact of I don't think we're attracted to each other or something along that lines?
Yeah.
I think that's what
she
she
was.
said. I don't think we're attracted
She said
to
the attraction
one
is not
another.
there. She said
Right, but she was attracted to him.
Attraction is not there. Something like that.
Right, she had the attraction, but she rejected herself in terms of him first.
But like
she was
like
attracted.
the scam, like you said before, right? Like, to be honest, like I think the bigger issue in dating is just the policing, right? Like for example, men should be allowed to date women 10 to 15 within legal
You're missing the point.
legal ranges. No, you're missing the point. Men should
Who
be
is the
able to.
damn police? Where they at? And why? Who
Public
gives a
opinion,
shit?
public opinion is the police.
Who? What kind of weak ass people? Sorry, we can't get married because that nigga over there said that you like. What
social
kind of weak
media.
ass people we talking about?
Social media in America has created gang culture.
Cool. No, hot sauce. You're right. So here's what you do: before you talk to your next woman, you need 57 people to like and approve of it first. How about that?
I'm married, bro.
Since you believe on it.
It's all good.
No, hold on. We don't approve of it, so you got to go file for divorce next week.
Well, I don't give a shit. But the point is that
now you don't give a shit.
No,
now you don't give a shit. I thought you needed social media's validation. What are we talking?
We're talking about how social media created gang culture. That when you do
but
things,
then you said we don't. You don't give.
Can I land the plane? Can I land the plane?
Pick a side.
When you do things that are not socially acceptable, now people want to dox you. People want to call your job. People want to get you fired, et cetera, right? Social media has created that gang culture, and you're being disingenuous if you ignore that.
Absolutely, I sure am. There's one side you're saying we got all social media's getting us. Cool. Well, we don't approve of your marriage, and we don't like the shoes you got on. Are you gonna take them off and throw them out the window? Exactly.
I don't understand ignorance.
Exactly, you don't understand. And it was your words.
No, I know it wasn't. That was definitely not my words. I'm much more articulate than that. But we can continue.
That's even worse. Just like Ike told Tina, wrote the song, can't even remember the words.
So, Scam, are you saying that people that, okay, if somebody's saying, well, I don't like this person because they're not my color preference, then they can't be mad at somebody that says, well, I don't like this person because they're not tall enough. Because it goes both ways and everybody is allowed their preference.
No, I'm saying, yes, people are allowed their preference. But what people want to do is say, man, it's crazy. She didn't like that dude. You didn't like that nuclear physicist. You're obligated to take him because he's black. Then, okay, cool. I'm going to introduce you to my cousin. She's single. How much she weigh? Is she the single mom? I want a 22-year-old. No, you don't get no preferences. If you women got to take this nuclear physicist because you said so, then you got to take the bloated Wigosaurus, Pygnosaurus, that's over there working at Wendy's. Nobody.
No, because now I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. Now I know what you mean. Now I know
tell
what you
somebody.
mean. You talk about that dude on Kendra G, right? He was.
I don't watch Kendra G. I'm just talking. I'm talking in general.
Oh, okay, because there was somebody on Kendra G that was a nuclear scientist. And then the girl was like, "I don't want him," and then like the internet went.
No, he was just a doctor.
It was a different show. I think it was that Pineapple show.
Oh, Pineapple, whatever.
Yeah, like 3 years ago, and all the men were slobbering on the microphones about how she better. They didn't even find out the dude was lying.
Yeah.
Then there's the damn bus driver with the millionaire chick. So they saying women, y'all got to just take whatever we throw at you. Then they're saying we only want 22-year-old virgins because our body count is 8.
I'll
come on.
I'll give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, women.
Okay, that's all I was saying.
Okay, now I'm with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Women have a right to have preference just as much as men. So if she doesn't want the nuclear physicist and she don't find him attractive, that is well within her right. Yeah, I think people went way too far with that. Way too far with that. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, but if it goes to the whole point, Hot Sauce, I believe if you're saying it's okay for everybody to have preferences, then that goes all across the board. Even if a woman says, well, he's too short, I don't like him because he's too short. You can't be mad at her if you don't like this woman because of her color or her size or her age or her income or whatever the case is. Everybody is entitled to their own preferences. So what is anybody getting mad for? Why is
they got nothing better to do and they want me to troll them. That's why.
Yes, everybody is allowed, right? Yeah, so if he only wants to date white women, well, if he only wants to date Latino women, his preference. If she's 5'2", and she only wants to date 6'5", that's her preference. But the issue what I had with that was you can't be 5'2" and calling 6'3" niggas short. That's where I draw the line. If you don't want it, fine. But you can't be calling 6'3" niggas when you 5'2" short. That's where I draw the line.
I can agree with that because that's when it starts to get dumb.
Yeah.
Right.
But now if you don't want him,
He's
then
6'2", that's not short. And when people say they want a white woman because they better, they submissive. No, you're lying. They're gonna whip your ass.
Or any other race of woman.
She's gonna put a high heel in your ass next week. Come on.
Or even to the issue that we're talking about now, which is colorism. Just to say, well, I don't like dark-skinned women because they're all ugly. But that's not the truth. So, you know, it goes along the same lines.
Well, ugly is a little different because a person can look and see ugly.
Though. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. If they're saying I don't like them because they're attitudes, that's where it gets dumb. Because I can show you 20 nicest, sweetest women, dark, light, orange. Well, I ain't finding the orange ones yet. I'm looking for them. But that's when it just gets dumb. Well, dark-skinned women act like this. Not true. You're just being stupid.
Man, if it's sister, listen, a lot of people project a lot of stuff where they grew up at. If your sisters act like that, a lot of people take those things into the world and may not even having dated a black woman. He could have heard it from his buddy. And a lot of people don't go through those experiences. They take other people's stories and shit and attach it to their own life. Then they start limiting themselves. That's why I say, regardless of complexion. Yeah. But regardless of complexion, man, what type of character does she have? You got to treat that shit just like you would your job interview. You ain't trying to go get the worst job ever, then complain about the job when you get on it. No, you're like, shit. She's light skinned, she's dark skinned.
People who are already broken themselves. They're already coming broken.
We all are broken to some degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't go to 20 years of your life trying to be broke. Ain't nobody want to be around that shit. Go cry to your mom and your daddy, the people that hurt you. You can't go through life saying I want to be a boss and I'm always trying to think broke and everybody's a problem. I want a relationship, but women ain't shit. When this happened, man, in the 6th grade, she broke my heart. Men ain't shit. When it happened? Man, I had my first child. Nigga wasn't shit. But you done ran through 30 niggas since then. The same thing applies. You got to just get in that space and move different. You can't be afraid no more. These are the modern people. Everybody's so tough, but don't nobody want to move different to change your life. You can't go through.
They were just like that in the heroin era too.
No, man, I ain't talking about the heroin era. It's usually crack because crack changed the game.
It was in the heroin era.
Crack era changed the game. Look, heroin addicts were going to work. Crack era divided everything.
Hey, man, punch my clock for me, dog. Yeah,
he was at work, though.
5 minutes.
It don't matter. He got that check and brought it home to somebody.
No, he got paid in cash.
Raise some slow.
Yo, Freeze, I'm about to break out, my guy. I'm about to
bro.
get this streets, man.
For sure.
Give me a couple of drinks.
You about to
I see you later, man.
Pappy, quick question. Yo, Pappy, do you know how to salsa caleño style?
Pappy.
Yes, man. I know how to sing salsa and dance salsa, my guy.
That's where he going now.
He said Pappy.
No, I'm going to a hip hop club. Actually. I ain't going to the salsa.
No, you got your hip hop girl on.
No puede bailar como yo.
Pappy, I bet you got some slip and slide shoes.
You follow my Insta, you will see, nigga. Yeah, yo, I'm gonna see you later. Yo, Freeze, you gonna be all night that shit, like the 12-hour joint?
Yeah, I'm just going, dog. I'm just going.
He already leaning to the side.
Yeah, nigga, Freeze trying to get paid, man. Mr. YouTube boy.
No,
I catch you in a couple of hours, man. If I make it.
Okay, bro.
You take care, boss.
You too,
everybody.
dog.
Have a good night, man.
Peace out.
All right, bye, Poppy.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, listen, y'all. If you like your comments read and highlighted, please either send a super cap or a cash cap, aka Cash App at $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. StreamYard Saturday. Let's go.
And make sure you.
Blue light skin face. Hey, blue light skin face. Hey, blue light skin face. Hey, blue light skin face.
Saint Sworthy, what's going on with you, bro?
Peace. Shalom to everybody on the panel and in the chat.
How's
everyone doing?
Hello.
Doing good, man.
Hi.
Doing good. Great to see you.
You know what makes the colorist argument now such a headache, is that I noticed that a lot of our people don't even have a Wikipedia search of how genetics work. There's an albino sister that took a 23andMe, and according to science and DNA and genetics, she goes back to one of the two ancient African men that populated the whole continent. And she's almost albino. So, and she's a beautiful sister too. So when we get to the point where it's gotten to a place of fanaticalism almost, where black people will tell her she's not black, but she genetically comes from black people, came from two black parents, two grand black parents, and two great grand black parents, right? So there are even dark skinned black people that genetically descend from so-called white people. So a lot of times, because we don't take the time to even research how genetics work, it makes the argument so disingenuous. And I'm not saying the caste system wasn't set up. I participated in it. I was a part of it. I was discriminated on because of it, right? I grew up in an era, I was in junior high school in like 96, 97. So I grew up when the phrase in Los Angeles was, for a dark-skinned person, you're attractive, was common. So I get it, right? But what are we doing, black people? Are we just gonna disown light-skinned black people and say they not black? Like what are we doing, man?
Salute to the crack era, man. He was a kid during
No,
that time. What
people
you
are black
talking
when
about?
Also, I
people
wanted
are
to
only
say,
black when convenient.
we never
Oh, go
address
ahead.
who
My bad.
established and who started the caste system, right? We always go back and forth with each other, but who really started this colorism between us? And a lot of times we don't want to address it because some of us might want to make marriages with some of these people. Some of us might be looking for an advancement. It takes some courage to stand on the truth of the source of a lot of problems sometimes. And it'll require you to be uncomfortable, even if the argument hurts you. So we don't even address who started the colorism with us as a people. Like we go back and forth with each other. We blame light-skinned people. Yeah, they participated in the privileges that come with it, right? But some of these beautiful dark-skinned sisters that tell light-skinned sisters they're not black women, these sisters can go and marry men of other races that have trillions of dollars, and nobody can say shit about it. It was dark-skinned women when I grew up that used to tell me and my guys that we were too dark to date. So some people are not genuine in this argument.
Right.
And I'm not taking away from the discrimination that came with being darker complected. When I grew up, Batman was white, Spider-Man was white, Jesus was white. To have that mixed hybrid look was really seen as ideal at that hour in California, right? We wasn't hating on Genuine and Chris Brown. Me and the bro used to joke about this shit all the time. We used to say we identify as light skinned. We never saw light skin not being black. Like, we used to joke about this shit. But you got black women on YouTube right now telling light skinned black women that they're not black. And it's to the point where it's getting crazy now.
Brother, what's your age, brother, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 40. I was born in 1985 in South Central
Yeah, I
Los
got
Angeles.
you. Yeah, salute, man.
Right.
First generation, man. You the first generation. I got you. Salute.
So Genuine was popping. We didn't complain. Like, me and my bro, we used to joke about the shit. We used to be like, we dark skinned, but we identify as light skinned. We thought the shit was funny. You know, we never looked at a light skinned black man like he wasn't black, you know. And
exactly.
then as I became conscious, if you will, right, I started studying genetics, because as an Israelite, I go back and forth with brothers and sisters in the scientific community. I go back and forth with brothers and sisters in Kemet, right? So I started learning things about science that I wasn't aware of in our debating and sparring matches, right? So I learned that there are black people that are dark skinned, but genetically they go back to Caucasian people. There's black people that's light skinned that genetically go back to ancient black Africans. And there are black African tribes that have been light skinned since time immemorial. They have not admixed with any other group of people. So some of the stuff that is being said from our community concerning colorism is extremely disingenuous, and some of that shit is just flat out ignorant. Light-skinned black people are not the result in every single case of another group of people essaying the so-called black women, or of a mixed marriage. That's not always the case. So black people just be saying crazy shit about colorism, and I got a headache from listening to talking about
I
this shit.
bet. I can imagine though what I do find interesting, right? Because a lot of this is subjective, and I ain't trying to go down a rabbit hole, but since we already here, I find it interesting that you consider yourself dark skinned, right? Because even me myself, whenever I say I'm dark skinned, some people will tell me I'm not dark skinned. That's typically like people usually gather those I guess perceptions based on their surroundings. So I just find it interesting, and I think that's what makes a lot of it subjective, because to me you're not dark, But I can also understand why people wouldn't even consider me dark. You know what I'm saying? And then that's where it just get funky. It'll just get crazy. And to your point, you know, a lot of times we do equate blackness with a certain level, or like it's attributed to a higher level of melanin. You know what I'm saying?
Sister, it's so bad that my wife was praying that my daughter didn't come out light skinned. I tried to explain to her it don't matter. That's how fanatical it is. I had another young lady call my wife retarded over this thing, man. It's so bad. My wife was
Salute
afraid
to
that my
Willie
daughter
Lynch.
was gonna come out light.
Salute to Willie Lynch, man.
Crazy.
Like that's
He
how
called
bad
it.
it is. And my wife is about as pro-black as it gets. Her desire and prayer is that the sisterhood is sincere by each other one day, and that the sisters really do love each other, and they don't get caught up in trying to scar a sister's face because they think she's prettier, or they don't get caught up in being jealous of each other, right? But my wife has defended black women, and them same black women that my wife has defended have gone back and called her retarded and said I'm manipulating her for us being pro-black. Like I talked about the placenta.
That stuff is that's just that insanity. I still don't fully know what the sisterhood is though.
What I was saying
But
earlier.
I get the sentiment, but ultimately, this to me is just indicative of how dysfunctional this stuff is. You know, so even though it's ridiculous, it's remedial, and it's far fetched for a lot of people, it's a very real thing. Like for me now, because of my personal growth and because I've addressed conditioning that I was exposed to, you know what I'm saying? I don't like everything ain't about color for me, but it's something that truly live in that world constantly. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just fucking constant. What are y'all thoughts about Rachel Dolezal? What her name is?
Who?
The lady that pretended to be black.
You talking about the
What, did she get a cornrow? She have a fresh cornrow on, stuff like that.
NAACP lady.
Yeah, huh?
You won't like my answer.
Is she really a so-called white woman, but she's just fixing herself to be black?
Yeah, that's it. That's all she did. She's
Oh man, I gotta get a passport and get the hell out of here. I ain't got time for this shit no more.
Yeah, that was some years ago though. That was a few years ago.
That was big news too, because she was the head of the NAACP wherever she lived at.
I ain't trying to be funny, but she was getting stuff. She was working. Okay.
Yeah, she was getting stuff done.
That's why I'll never take black seriously. Stuff like that.
But sister, just based on what you said right now, right? Sister, can you see how it's going to a place of fanatical? Like it's getting to the point where it's ridiculous now.
And another thing, y'all, I do notice that people will attach what they consider pro-black to be based on people's choice of spouse, right? And ultimately, right, I'm nobody to say who is what is considered pro-black and this and this and whatever, because to me it's akin to saying what's a real this or what's a real that. You could take it with religion or anything, right? But that's like, say for instance, when it comes to a lot of the black guys who are pro-black, right? A lot of them guys are not with black women, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You have a lot of people that would discount their pro-blackness, you know what I'm saying, because of who they chose to marry. So I just think it just get to the point where it just get real crazy.
That is an interesting subject.
Now she got the that ain't wet and wavy.
Hold on, man. That ain't the same. That ain't the same person, man. I know.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what she was.
Oh man, come on, man.
She got. Is that a sew-in?
It's crazy. It looked like a wig.
Yeah, she put on a wig.
But the thing about she could actually,
she would be passing. You breaking up?
She look like a white girl.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Breaking up.
Okay. Yeah, she was actually doing black people's hair in the community. Had her a little side hustle, braiding hair and everything.
What town was this at?
Listen, she was working.
Her nose don't even look the same. She done got a nose job and everything.
She was working.
She was the head of the NAACP in her town.
But you can kind of change it. You can change your facial features just with makeup, can't you?
No, man, you
Yeah,
can't
but you
change
can
your
normally
nose.
tell. It looked like
A
she had
nose is a nose. You can't do
A
the
nose is a
nose.
nose, but if you
She
see a
has some
nose that is
tan
contoured, I'm sorry, but it can hit different on the picture.
Can
Yeah, but that nose is flat on the left. It's more.
Sir, I'm
the
explaining
same.
to
The
you how
angle.
makeup works. If you contour your
That's
nose,
just
Man,
for
no, it's gonna
professionals.
change,
I
man.
ain't
We
finna go
all
into it. It's plenty of stuff on YouTube.
we
You
all got
you
wide
also
nostrils.
have to
What are we
consider
talking
like
about?
the angle of the photo
She
too.
got a nose job. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Her nose look like a bird hill on the left.
Because of the way that she's turned.
The Ace of Spades.
Yes. It's
If
more
she was turned
refined
the
on the.
same way,
Y'all got it. Y'all can tell us about makeup too. Y'all got it.
It ain't about makeup. I'm looking at the physiology. It's
No,
good
it's
nose.
actually barbecue
And you're not
sauce.
understanding what I'm saying. I done said the same thing like 3 times and you're still not listening, sir. You can go
Well,
on
didn't nobody
YouTube.
hear you, sir? I didn't hear you.
At any rate, you can just go on YouTube and well, this isn't shouting, but okay, you can go on YouTube and you can type in contouring and you will see it. You can type in
I
contour
understand
nose
that.
and you will see it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
this
saying.
ain't- This ain't no
People be looking
contour
like
nose.
totally different beings by the time they contour and put on makeup
It's a
and
nose job.
spray and whatever else. But that's all I was saying. It's not a big deal to me. At the end of the day, she's a white woman. It is what it is. I don't care enough.
She still don't got no damn lip.
And it's
Hey,
funny.
who is this?
That's a nose job.
Rachel Dolezal, she had a position with the NAACP and she was getting work done, and then people found out that she actually wasn't black, but she was pretty much saying she was black. And then they saw her parents, and her parents looked just like that picture on the left. And they was confused as to why she was going around doing what she was doing. But it is what it is. It
No,
was just
I bet you it was convenient. They
Yep.
probably knew, and then once you pissed somebody off, then they went and said,
Yep.
"Now you ain't now you ain't black."
Yep.
Black is convenience. Barack Obama is black on Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday for the blackities.
That part.
Depending on what they want. Camel is black on Saturday and Sunday.
That's
Who
a
calling her
whole
black?
conversation.
Yeah, it really is.
Who calling Kamala black?
So interesting about that Kamala Harris thing. All the people that give all the light-skinned sisters a hard time saying that they're not black women, they wasn't saying that about Kamala Harris. The 92% didn't say that about her. So
That's
like this shit crazy, man.
And to what you said earlier, before I forget, when you said you hear a lot of people telling light-skinned black people that they're not black, me personally, I've never heard any light-skinned black they're not black. I have people tell me.
You breaking up bad, babes.
Is that her microphone?
Yeah.
You chopping up real bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but you keep chopping.
Don't move.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me move.
Don't move.
What kind of microphone she got? Light skin or dark skin?
Light skin.
She got Timu. That's Timu. It ain't
Coach-
light skin. It ain't got
got
no
a Coach
complaints.
Ferg
I was told I'm not
Ferg
black
mic.
because I don't agree with Dusty talking points.
Can you guys hear me now?
Okay, much better.
Yeah, we hear you, sis.
Okay. No, I was gonna say to what he said earlier. I never heard black people actually say that light-skinned black people who have a black mother and father are not black. Now, I have heard people say that mixed race people are not black, but I've never, ever in my existence heard them say a light-skinned person who has a black mother and father are not black.
They'll
It's a
say
new
anything.
retarded phenomenon amongst us on TikTok.
Yeah, that's
and-
crack era. Since crack era adults got to be.
No, it started in the heroin era.
Man, we ain't talk like that years ago. We all was black, light skin,
Yeah.
big nose, big lips. We all were the same.
Y'all didn't talk like that. What?
No, we didn't say, "Oh, you
Y'all
white."
started this shit.
What
crack,
era it
man.
was?
Crack era.
The heroin
It
era.
changed the game. It changed the game, man.
Well, obviously, a lot of this is
Shout out to the
generational.
crack
You know what
era,
I'm saying?
man.
Because I come from a generation where it was the one drop. You feel me? And like,
Right.
I think it was JT or somebody saying earlier that millennials kind of just said bump all of it or whatever. I don't know for sure, but I definitely come from one drop.
Right, I do too. And see, my wife has a lot of followers on TikTok, and she started introducing me to these spaces, right? Where it was these black women that would tell light-skinned black women that they're not black. And they even went as far as to tell black men that they would rather them be with non-black women than light-skinned black women. So I was so confused when I heard the sister say that. And I'm like, where is this shit coming from? And I was like, I gotta head listening to this shit.
He hasn't been on many dust panels, has he?
No, he was speaking to our point earlier, though. He's speaking to what we was talking about earlier.
That's
How
just
a lot
the
of
beginning of
that,
the ignorance.
No, let's treat company
but he's
as
speaking to the
possible scam. Thank you.
So, brother, would you say, based off your experiences with your wife and yourself, do men approach colorism in a way that we always define in light skin, dark skin, and whether because men don't go around talking about, the light skins and the dark skins is prettier than each other. We don't speak in that way. But do you see that happening more with men or women as far as whether or not they are wanting someone to identify as black?
I think it happens more with the sisters because for the longest of times, America has demonized being dark. You know, I suffered from it growing up. It was a lot of light-skinned sisters that probably loved me to death, but because of the negative connotation that came with being dark at that time in South Central, a lot of times I never even pursued those sisters. Or I might have been with a sister that I'm thinking we both dark and it shouldn't be a problem, right? And then she'll come out and say, I only date light-skinned guys. And I didn't even personal like that, right? So when you hear sisters on YouTube saying that light-skinned black women are not black, I'm like, this is crazy. I mean, first of all, scientifically, you can't make any sense of that, right? Because I do know things about genetics, right? So it's like this phenomenon. It's a new thing, though, right? Because my wife had to show me a couple of these spaces, and when my wife was rejoicing in the fact that my daughter came out dark, I was like, this is a fucking problem, man. Like, it shouldn't matter which shade of black my daughter came out. You know, the fact that she was able to breathe a sigh of relief based on the fanatical direction that the colorist argument has gone is crazy. You know, my wife should never feel like that ever. No light-skinned black woman should ever feel like they're afraid that their children are going to come out light. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. That just to me, it just sounds really far-fetched. I just never heard anybody say that whether a person was dark or light, if they had two black parents, that they were not black. I just I haven't heard that. If people are saying that, I've never heard it, and it's just like I've never heard anybody discuss that. Now, I have heard people that have at least one white parent, people say, well, they're not really black, they're biracial. I have heard that. I have not heard someone with two black parents and then people are telling them that they're not black. I just haven't heard that.
And see, my wife has been told that on panels on YouTube and on TikTok, right? And my wife comes from a black father and a black mother, and on her mother and father's genetic side, they go back to two black parents. So my wife, she comes from a Negro stock, period, whether it's her grandfather, her grandmother, on both sides of her mother and father's side of the family. So it's a new thing on TikTok, sister, because it's not something that's been said a lot, but it's a new thing, and I just thought it was crazy, you know. And I've seen them tell my wife this, so I'm trying to figure out where this shit came from too.
Well, I think that speaks to the level of extremism, because I'm not going to sit here and negate the fact that a lot of stuff that people do say on the internet affects people. Like a lot of this stuff affects people. You know what I'm saying? But I think it speaks to extremism. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things are polarizing. To the point that I realized that people on the internet, a lot of people are just willing to say whatever to get a click. I'm talking about the most outlandish.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the most outlandish stuff. I'm not gonna act like it don't affect people, because it do. But that's why we have to definitely be mindful about how much information or how much we choose to engage.
Yeah, I got kicked out the black. I mean, I thought that the neighborhood I grew up in was black, but according to the talking point mafia, it was white all of a sudden, because I don't agree with them. I thought I went to HBCU.
Right.
According to them, white, and might as well be checking for people who say, because I don't agree with them. All of a sudden, I'm chasing after white women and doing the white man. I mean, that's just people. Just troll them and get it over with.
Yeah.
Stupid people say stupid stuff. I don't know why they got to do it, but just have to do it.
But to old boy's point about TikTok is full of delusional people. Because those same people that's out here talking about you ain't black and all that, these are the same people they have no problem with saying that man that want to be called a woman is a woman. And they would call him ma'am, and they would call him her and she. So how does that happen then? Can we be trans racial? Is that how it goes?
Ambiguous city. Here we go.
But that goes. But man,
freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just goes to, again, man, when you talk about these types of situations, whether it's, getting information, TikTok, social media, this is where I look at it. You got to think about those younger people who are not getting the true information from the people close to them. So when they go to these spaces just by happenstance or however they scrolling with a friend who's trying to go through a life, like, reaching that puberty and life start acting funny with them, they have a big voice to those people. And that's why you see these low self-esteems in people may have just ran across this page. Now they believe that their complexion is not worthy of whatever color it is. Because I'm sure if there's a light skin space, there's a dark skin space. And there's people talking to this message to other people who may not be as secure in who they are as a person. I see it all the time. And, that's why I say you have to sort of shut those type of rhetorics down, because y'all have children. Y'all want y'all children to be the most confident child out there walking. You don't want to have them come to you and be like, I don't want to date somebody that look like me because of their skin complexion or because someone told them to not love themselves. So it's just, I don't like it. I don't like it for, I'm always, even when I'm gone, I think about my son and other young people and, people I work with, and I want them to grow up and get old and ugly like me too. But, when I see this stuff, it's bad. And it's those, to me, who don't like themselves push that rhetoric on everybody else. I ain't shit. I don't like who I am, so I don't want the world to be shit. I don't want the world to like each other. And when other races see this shit, they like, we got their ass Willie Lynch for the next 400 years. They gonna always be divided, we arguing about complexion and shit. That's crazy as hell. Because we all got the big noses and the big lips. That's all I see up on this screen. Is big old soup coolers and big old noses and big wide ass footses. I bet everybody got some wide ass footses, don't they?
That shit
Scam, you probably got them little skinny cheerleading shoes feet, but everybody else,
cheerleading feet.
Bro, I was 5'6" wearing a 14 shoe. What you talking about?
Yeah, okay. You probably had them standing like that. Do they stand like that?
No, they told me I look like a vacuum cleaner.
Scare me. See, ladies, I'm gonna say something crazy. When y'all meet a guy, make sure he got some calf muscles. If he ain't got no calf muscles, he ain't gonna do shit for you.
Say scared like a coat rack.
No, girl cracking on me once like, "Dad, you can't even lay on your back and watch TV."
Damn feet be in the way.
Shout out to Here for the Tea. What's up, Here for the Tea? So listen, it's time to segue into the main title, right? The main title is, do most men see women as more than sex objects?
Lord have mercy.
You know what? I'm about to go.
Say it again, Freezy. No, JT.
That goddamn
You know how this about to go.
Say it again, Freezy.
Okay, do most men see women as more than sex objects? And do most women see men as more than a money grab?
No, say the again, sir.
Oh,
no.
Oh my God.
What is that?
Oh my
That's
God.
that's one of y'all's mamas out there. Some of y'all, that's one of y'all's mamas on YouTube.
No,
talking
that was the girl's
Definitely
birthday.
heroin era.
No, that was the girl's whose 40th
She's
birthday
44.
was. That's her mama.
Yeah.
Embarrassing her like that.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's
Somebody's
I just
mama.
wanted to see it because I was confused.
Oh my
and
God.
it was a little funny.
She in her late 40s. She's 48.
No,
Heroin era.
her daughter is 40.
Oh, she's
Her
40.
daughter
Yep.
is 40.
I'm sorry.
That lady is in her
Ask you to play it
60s.
again. I'm sorry.
Yep, heroin era.
Right, just Jay.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, go ahead, Just Jay.
No, y'all do. I'm that shit. It was just funny and it threw me off. I'm gonna try to dissect the goddamn video. I'd be confused.
I was just saving it for the topic.
I would have shut the party
Yeah,
down.
I just what you said, JC?
I said I would have said I would have shut that fucking party down. Like my mama just fucked the whole party up. Nasty
He's
shit.
packing up all his vinyls and shit. And look at this shit.
Hell yeah, it's over with. Everybody take your ass home.
We got the ice cream out the ice cream machine and walked off.
Ass mama. I hear advertising at my party.
JT, you ain't cutting the cake or nothing.
I ain't cutting shit.
JT done pushed the.
I'm everybody get the hell out.
In the cake.
She just messed it all up.
So let me start with who I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start with Scam. Scam, do most men see women as more than sex objects? That's the first part of the question. What do you think? Yes or no?
Yes.
As more than sex objects?
Yes.
And do most women see men as more than a money grab?
Yes. Reason being, or just say yes or no, or elaborate.
You can elaborate.
Do most men see women with more than sex objects? Yes, because most of them aren't getting any anyway. So if they ain't getting no booty, they got to be looking for something else.
Okay.
Most women see men as more than a money grab. Yes, because they ain't getting no money. They ain't grabbing nothing. They broke and the man is broke, or they just average. And if you go ask 20 women to tell me about the best boyfriend or whatever you ever had, the first thing that comes out their mouth is not going to be money. That's a fact.
But do you think that's the reason for that is they don't want to make it obvious?
It's not obvious. If so, they all go to the mall tomorrow and you'll see some regular people getting in Nissan Sentras and Altimas and Accords, 2015, 2018. Where all this money at? Go to a complex and see the people pulling car seats out the back. Where all this mysterious money that everybody got? And these is couples, families. Where's all this money that they doing all this grabbing? That's all I got.
Okay, let me go to let me flip-flop. Let me go to Fear No Motors. Fear No Motors, do most men see women as more than sex objects? And do most women see men as more than money grabs? You can answer the first one. Do most men see women as more than sex objects first?
I'm going to have to say no. And the reason why I say no is because I've seen a lot of men, like even on these panels, like this type of thing kind of came up last night, and they pretty much admitted it. Like women are just good for sex in a lot of their minds. So I would have to say the majority, I think they look at women as mostly sex objects. They don't see a lot of value, or a lot of men don't even like women like that. They just like them to have sex, but maybe not too much else, the way it's seeming.
That was wrong. You let that be the representation of all men.
I didn't say all men. I didn't say all men scam, because I know some men that don't think like that, but I just said majority.
What about the second part of the question? Do most women see men as more than a money grab?
Say yes. To the point is most men don't even have that much money. Only of men who are millionaires or whatever. So I always say this every time. So how are all these women looking for somebody with six figures when the number of people with six figures are so low? and most people are just average people, average workers. So I just don't see how most women can look at men as a money grab if most men don't have a lot of money.
Okay. Let me go to a guy now. Let me go to you there, JT?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do most men see women as more than sex objects? That's the first question. What do you think?
For the most part, they don't.
Okay. Why do you say that?
They do. They see them for more than just sex. Yeah. For the most
Why do
part.
you say that?
Because most men want relationships. Most men want.
You think most men want relationships with women, dealing with women?
Yes. Most men want relationships dealing with women.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What about the second part of the question? Do most women see men as more than a money grab?
Most women.
Yeah. Do most women see men as more than a money grab?
Yeah, they see me as more than just a money grab, and the reason is that most women want relationships. Same answer.
So most men want relationships and most women want relationships. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Let me go to just Jay. Do most men see women as more than sex objects?
No.
No.
You said, do most men see women as more than sex objects?
As more than sex objects, yeah.
No. I think that most men view women as objects. And if you get more specific, sex objects. But the reason I say this is because of objectification, right? So when you look at objectification, it's about appearance, right? It's also about utilization, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And it's usually circled around sex. And that's what and some people I can't quantify this, right? So people could quantify how they want to quantify it, right?
Mhm.
But I find, based on my anecdotal experience, I got to give all these fucking disclaimers to give an opinion. Based on my anecdotal experience, that is what most men do. Yeah, it's about utilization. It's not. Yeah, it ain't about all that other shit.
Okay, and do most women see men as more than a money grab?
Yes, and the reason I say this is because women definitely look for security in different ways, and I think that manifests in different ways, right? So let me go ahead and rebut the talking point about women that go get broke men, right? I don't want to open a whole nother can of worms, but when people talk about alphas and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, sometimes it could boil down to that primal thing. If a woman know that he will do what he got to do to protect her and offspring, even if funds are compromised, sometimes that will supersede the other stuff, right? We look for security in different ways. That's one of the ways, and we also look at resources. But we also want to build and nest, right? We want to, generally speaking, times have changed, right? Let's be clear, y'all. I'm older, times is moving along, right? But generally speaking, a woman will want to get with a dude. We would want to go ahead and get some type of commitment, get locked in, get the nesting, and get the, you know what I'm saying, building family and all that kind of shit like that, you know. And we usually want to do that, generally speaking, a lot sooner than men.
Okay. Trey Ferg, do most men see women as more than sex objects?
The key word in this whole thing to me is man. A man sees a woman for more than a sex object.
Do most males?
No, most males just want to do what most females do. Most males and females do the same thing. Ain't no difference between males and females. You know, I'll say biologically it is, but mentally they both move the same way. They just existing in a space. But a man, of course, he views a woman for more than a sex object. The sex is the benefit of the person that comes with the person. But a true woman, if a man recognizes she's capable of doing all things under the explanation.
So you don't think most
No.
men of the male persuasion?
No.
Okay, you say
When
no.
you,
Okay.
because I compartmentalize it. A man in his 20s, he may initially want a relationship. Most younger dudes, they not coming. Well, it depends on who they raised by. If they raised by one side, they come out wanting. A lot of those come out sex. But a man that has seen it and has been taught by both parents, whether they to married or not, he's looking for the relationship, and the physical comes. But if most guys, again, are not in, because we all are broke as hell, but YouTube makes everybody a thousandaire. Some of our thousandaires are just better than others, but we all are regular people. But you know, again, man, yeah, most men want a woman by default. We want a sister. That's what we want. But you can't tell me, you can't beat me up most of my young adult life and say I ain't shit, and then then it's gonna turn ugly.
What about the second part of the question? Do most women or women of the female persuasion see men as more than a money grab?
I say it's two sides. The traditional women, the women that were deemed traditional, they saw men more than a money grab. They saw that the more modern style of woman, and I'll say this, it all comes with age. Because a 20-something, 30-something, yes, they want that bag. They got to be outside. They need to be seen. 35 and over, they looking for a little bit more character. And they move that way, you know. But again, I have to compartmentalize everything because nobody's coming out saying, you know, I don't see, but you see it because at some point you're going to have to make a deal with somebody anyway. That's all. So,
okay.
No, not most men, you know, 25 and over, 30. I say 30 and under. Yeah, they want that bag first.
Okay. So this is a generalized question, right? I know you
I got
compartmentalize.
pushback, but I can wait.
Okay. So let me ask you. Let me try this again. So in general, what do you think? Do most women see men as more than a money grab in general?
Yeah, in general, I think most women do. It's just that they don't know what exactly, they can't pinpoint what it is that they want besides the money. But yeah, most want more than just money.
Okay, what about the other question? In general, do most men see women as more than sex objects in general?
Most men do see them more than just a sex object.
Okay. Mo Love, my sister. You there, Mo Love?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. In general, do most men see women as more than sex objects in general? Do most men see women as more than sex objects?
No.
Oh, why do you feel that way?
I think it started with my dad. He told me that the majority of men will only want to lay you down, but they'll never be able to pick you up after that, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, all those things. And a lot of men are rooted in lust from what I've seen over the past few years. And we even hear it on YouTube, even outside of YouTube, like it's a real thing. Most people are just going off of what they feel for the moment or physical attraction. And a lot of times that's what leads to only viewing women as a sex object. So yes, I think the majority of men, and I know that there are some outliers, but the majority absolutely only view women as sex objects.
So, okay, second part of the question, do most, in general, do most women see men as more than a money grab?
That's a difficult question because I see a lot of women who are just focused on how the man can financially provide for them. And I also see another set of women. So I don't know if I can say most. They are willing to work with the man, even if he's not sometimes financially stable. I have seen a lot of women like pick up the slack when it comes to their men because majority of the time we're looking for, of course we want financial stability, it's needed, but we need emotional, mental, all type of support, spiritual, you know, we're built different. So I absolutely think so. I guess majority of women, I don't think that they look for, they're not, their main focus is not always money, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
Go ahead, Scam.
So if these women are looking for this money, these young ones, like Trey says, the 18, 19, 20, under 30.
I don't go 18. I go 21 and over, baby.
21 and
I
older.
don't 18.
So when you see these women, you see old crispy white men, 83 years old, pulling up in Hearst and BMWs checking for these women, right? That's what you see. College campuses or whatever. You see them with 40 and 50 and 60-year-old men, right?
No.
Exactly. Continue. But they're looking for money, right? They're senior citizens. And, okay.
Well, what I'm saying is, when you do that, you exit at you. It's sort of like you excommunicate the people that you are qualified for. We all, when we have the same age, I look at same ages. Yes, a dude 25, just like a sister 25. They all broke as hell. I can't come in saying I want a woman that make $2 million and I'm just fucking working at Walmart. Hell, she can make 32,000, 33 if she's a good person. That's we can make that shit work. I mean, but listen, I could be wrong, man. If that's the case, everybody should have some money. And a brother that ain't got no woman, you should be in the best shape and have some money in your bank account. If not,
they're actually fat and broke.
Well, that's their problem. Don't be crying when JT come through and get all the women, man. You ain't got none. That's your fault.
He's just showing his teeth.
Get your ass in shape. But it's Freezy. So Freezy, will you answer the question?
Yeah. So in general, I think that most men are physical, are more physical when it comes to like women. Like most of the women that men encounter in their life, I think it's more of a physical thing, and I think it's more about sex. And and when it comes to women, I think most women, if they don't like you, but if they don't like you, but you look like you might give up some money, you know what I'm saying? They, most women would, be like, okay, if I get some money out of him, okay. But I think in the beginning, most women will, really, really want to be in a relationship. I think most women want to be, they want to be, what is it called?
Loved.
Well, love too, but I think a lot of women want to be, they want to belong to, belong to a man.
They want to be exclusive.
Yeah, exactly. You want to be exclusive.
You
That's a good
changed the whole
word.
question, man. You phrased the
But
whole
when you think about relationships, most men aren't with men that have a lot of money. So most women aren't with men that are millionaires that have a lot of money.
Right.
Think about it. Most women are with average earning men. Let's keep it real.
Right, yeah. But those listen, it's all about how good a person looks, because let's be real now. A lot of us, when we start having children in our community, all of us are broke as hell. It has nothing to do with the money at that time. We just out here having sex, and I you know what I'm saying? Freezy said something. When it comes to the physical attraction to each other, That has nothing to do with money or anything. We just like what we like when it comes to each other. And, you know what I'm saying? At some point, most women want to be in a relationship. At some point in their lives, they think, I want to be in this, I want to be in that. And most young men want to come out. We get the wrong information to our young guys. Sometimes we say, go out, live your best life, da da da. Then we say, be focused, find somebody. Right? So sometimes they can get the information twisted. But as you're looking at today, a lot of these guys are having the mindset of, yes, I'm just going to be transactional with the woman today. Me and JT came in a time where we could take your ass to the movies and you'll like that little Applebee's and you'll like that walk in the park and we would make a lifelong memories. Up today, it's more short term. Like, look, only thing I got is, you know what I'm saying, you got your Instagram, you got your whatever popping, so you getting hits all day. Me, I'm just gonna be here. I can make it transactional sex. They making it more transactional.
I disagree.
Okay.
Back in the day, they was doing the same damn thing.
Meaning what?
Prostitution, all that kind of stuff.
Man, who was prostituting, man? Wasn't no man prostituting.
They were actually renting the buns. They didn't have rentalbuns.com, so they were actually doing it live in person on the street.
Did you say renting buns?
Renting buns. They had
Yes.
bun rental agencies right there on the corner.
Oh no, I thought
The
you
back
said
in the day thing, they always say that we had it all together. And
Man, the sisters wasn't even coming at it like that, Scam. The sisters were more, they was more refined. They weren't coming at you like that.
No, but
Really?
it's not. This is the
So
thing.
how was they getting pregnant at 15, 16, 17 back then?
By another 15, 16, 17-year-old. That's what happens. That's what
but
but a small number.
It was happening.
Come on
That's
now.
my point.
But we don't want to get off the rails of it because what we're all saying pretty much is still the same. It's about what's happening right now. What Freezy asked us is what it was that we wanted, right? Most people want relationships, women and men. Now the end results is showing something different.
That wasn't the question. The
No, I'm
question
just
was
pushing back for him saying that back in the day it was different.
No,
it was.
you asked, do most men look at women?
Do most
men
see women as more than sex objects?
Right, and I answered it myself. I said that they do. They don't just see women as just that.
Yeah,
Of
we're agree
course
on that.
Right? No, we're not. That's what I'm saying.
No, I said the same thing. I said yes. There's
I
more.
know that, but what I'm saying is that now with their end results is that's what we have to get deep in because this is the thing. They want relationships, but they can't obtain relationships because of something that Coach Ferg just said. They're not having the right message that comes out. Their end results is shitty. And
No,
when they get older, they're
go
going
ahead.
to end up wanting, when they start to get older and they find out that life ain't what it was when they were in their 20s and that it's going to be something different. This is when they call themselves wanting to settle down and all this. They still want relationships. It's just at different times of their life when they're going to get it.
JT, so you think a lot of men are walking around expressing to women, I want to go together. I want to be in a relationship.
Absolutely not.
But the men don't have the power to do
No, it's not. So you asking a different question now, Freezy.
I am.
Yeah, because you said, are they expressing to women? Are they expressing to women that they want a relationship? How? How do they respect? Who? And then first, let's talk about this. Who are we talking about first? Let's set that. Let's reset that right there. What demographic are we talking about when we talking about dating?
Just
because that makes a difference.
I'm gonna say both.
Let's
and
give
they're
it
both.
time frame. Let's give it
I'm
an
saying
age.
women and men. I'm saying women and men. But
Okay.
You talking about race?
No.
What age range are we
Age
talking
range.
about? Because
Yeah.
like the levels of life dictates what you want out of life.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm saying
Go ahead.
40s and 50s. I'll say the majority want some form of relationship, young and old, some form of it. Whether it's a partnership or be together, some kind of whatever, majority. But it's not where it's like the 58-year-olds all want marriage and the 17-year-olds is just slinging wood out in the streets. You hear more junk coming from the old. Actually, more garbage you'll hear from the older people. They teaching the junk. They was doing it back then. Now they're teaching it.
No.
Y'all get what I'm saying?
So y'all said so most of the women most of the women that's encountering men like and have a sexual encounter with these men. Is it more? Do y'all think most of these sexual encounters end up in relationships?
Situationships. They all doing situationships now. They accept a situationship.
Because think about it. If a woman is agreeing to have sex with you,
that's sex.
She should be. She. To me, most women would agree to, take it further. They would want to take it further if they're having sex with you.
No, Breezy. It's not like that. Most of them will accept that.
I'm saying if you're not paying for it, if it's just a consensual.
Most women settle for just sex because they know that the man doesn't want more. So they're willing to compromise on things that they really don't want. Of course, I feel like a woman would be quicker to desire a relationship than a man would. But a lot of these women will compromise just for whatever little piece of a man that they can get.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. And to think about how we even label, think about how we label the people that we had kids with, baby daddy and baby mama. They're saying that you are still a part of me.
Yeah.
Even though you doing whatever it is, you my baby daddy. That's my baby mama. And then they have a creed behind that shit. Like you hear men be like, hey, that's my baby mama, nigga. I'm gonna do whatever I can for her. And you're like, damn, really, dog?
They don't say it. They don't say it, JT. They say I'm always come through and smash.
No. I'm talking about when they put that possessive on that woman. They, of course, but they'll tell you.
Men are possessive anyway. We're not going to act like they are.
These type of guys would never sit back and tell somebody, that's my ex-girlfriend. They ain't got no kids or nothing. I do whatever I can for her. He'll say that about his baby mama because he still sees them having a relationship. Just like what you just said, Coach Ferg. That nigga feel like he can do what when he go around? He can smash because that's the type of relationship they still are putting out with each other.
Both
I agree with that part to a certain extent. That a lot of baby dads feel like they can still come smash.
But a lot of baby mamas let them come smash too.
Right. I get what he's saying, but okay, y'all go ahead.
Go ahead, JJ.
What's up, Breezy?
What's up, tough guy? Great to see you. Go ahead, JJ.
Oh, I was just saying, I get what he's saying, but it's to me like possessiveness doesn't necessarily come from a place of nobility when it comes to men. Like it's just it's property.
Property.
In a lot of aspects.
That's love. His heart is broken.
You're right.
It's like when y'all get heartbroken, y'all busting windows out the car. What we talking about?
I hear you.
Busting windows
Hey,
out the car.
Breezy, you know what's going on right now, Breezy? Hey, let me tell you what's going on right now, Breezy.
What's up, tough guy?
Okay, so this is what's going on, Breezy. These women have never been sexually liberated as they have ever before. We got the internet where women are reaching men in Dubai and Germany and across seas and everywhere. It used to be just the mailman or the dude across, the way. Now women have access to so many men, and men have access to a lot of different women. So, with the internet and everything nowadays, it's definitely not how dating was in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, And so even the young kids and children are more advanced and doing more than we was doing. And if you think about when we was 15, 16, 17, the shit we was doing, imagine these kids times 10. So that's what's going on right now.
I had a question for you.
Go ahead.
Well, not because just a statement. They were getting pregnant in the 50s, 60s, and 70s at 16, 17, 18. Shotgun marriages, sabotage, whatever. That's where it started. So what was it that they were doing that's not going on right now?
Why we keep comparing those? We already understand that the comparison is going to be a transition. We
Because
already
Johnny
know.
Talking Point brought it up.
Yeah, but that's okay. And I don't agree with what he just said. Of course, those things happen, but it's a transition of things that happen from those years of those eras and those different people. Why do we keep doing this? The same damn dumb shit. In the 70s and the 80s. Nigga, you wasn't even
Because they
living
keep doing it.
Because it's a different era, man. It's a different era. Now things are different, and we wouldn't understand these kids.
But y'all saying something.
How you gonna not understand it when they're doing the same thing y'all was doing?
Y'all saying a bunch of
Salute
nothing.
to the crack era.
We already know that
It's
the
not the
eras
same
have changed.
thing.
Listen what I'm
Well,
saying.
we are not doing this. We didn't
Listen
do
to
the
what I'm
same thing
saying.
they're doing
Listen to
now.
what I'm saying. You're saying something. You're stating the obvious. We know that there's a change from one generation to the next. We already understand that.
JT, you understand it, but the way it's presented as if, and Freezy, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'll leave it alone.
How you gonna say you understand it, but if you got anybody that's younger than you that's in your family right now, they're going through it as far as relationships. They ain't
But not
growing up with a
everybody's
grandma.
going through
Wait a
that.
minute. They ain't grow up with a grandma, grandpa,
You can't
aunties,
say that
uncles,
though,
and
tough
cousins,
guy.
nigga.
That's not
Like we did,
What are you
nigga.
talking
Whenever you
about?
get done, nigga, none of these kids ain't got none of that shit like we had, nigga.
Bro, you can't speak for everybody
Right.
in the generation.
Yeah, I can, nigga. Yeah, I
No,
can,
you
because I see what's
can't.
going on.
You
It's,
can't.
there ain't
Really?
nothing but single moms around here, nigga. Whenever you get through.
How old are you?
JT,
Nigga, crack era, JT,
40,
crack era.
40.
If you're 40 years old, so these 40-year-olds don't think they old niggas, y'all. That's what be getting me. These niggas still think they young, teeny boppers and jits. That's what it
I
is.
never said that.
These
I
old
know.
ass niggas.
I never said that.
Tell it, JT.
The fuck is you
40
talking
year
about,
old
nigga?
and they look old too. Them niggas
They
look
look
62,
old. I ain't
70
talking that
years
crazy
old.
shit.
Oh, look at
Right,
that.
and then
But
I think a lot of
I
times,
actually don't look old, so I don't know what the fuck
a lot
y'all
of times,
niggas talking about.
but a lot of
And I
times
get
when
young
people
bitches too, so it ain't nothing,
Oh,
nigga.
see, he fucking
okay,
up
but a
young
lot of
ladies.
times when people
Cause
speak,
y'all talking
I
shit
think
like
they're
nigga.
speaking.
Hold on,
I think a lot of times when
Mola.
people
Go ahead,
speak,
Mola.
they are speaking from their personal experiences. You can't say that that's the majority. Like, oh, well, everybody went through this and that. That's just not true. That's not everybody's reality.
Some are speaking from talking points.
So
That's
everybody on this panel, y'all telling me y'all ain't grow up with grandma, grandpa, cousins, aunties, and cousins and shit like that. Y'all ain't do Thanksgiving and 4th of July and shit. Y'all ain't have family do all that. Y'all ain't come together to do that.
Yeah, they doing it today though, tough guy.
Barely.
They got no, they doing it is just on a
No.
smaller scale
That's
because
what I'm saying.
now everybody's sticking with their own little family, and you got the grandmama. Her grandmama might be your age, but it's a grandmama. See, that's a difference. And you ain't got no good uncles. All your uncles smoke weed and get drunk and wear they sagging pants at 40, 55 and shit. Them little
And
sons.
still wearing backpacks
the
and
ones
shit.
I know, child.
Hey, that's crazy. I ain't wearing no damn
These
backpack
narratives,
at
man,
40,
y'all are
nigga. I
killing
don't
me.
know what y'all talking about.
Niggas walking around here with
1 minute everybody high
and
value, now they
size
walking
backpacks.
sagging their pants.
I can agree that I will not. I could wear more collared shirts, but I wear a lot of graphic tees.
These niggas
You know,
walking
as
around
an
with
old man,
glasses
I
on.
wear graphic tees. I shouldn't wear that, I guess, but
JT,
I
you got
still
a
look
FUBU
young,
jersey
nigga.
in your closet. That's all I'm talking.
I got a what jersey?
You got a
On the
FUBU
next
04
level,
jersey.
He do it. They got two of them.
You got a FUBU 04.
This nigga JT is old. That's why he
I got a
talking
gold
like
one.
that.
Hold on, man.
Old
Stay
ass
up off.
nigga.
Hold up, man. You know, crackhead baby, stay up off the old niggas, man. We here,
Hey,
nigga.
man,
Y'all
you better
can't
leave
handle
us
no
to
shit.
No, you trying to talk about 40 like it's old, nigga.
Y'all,
Your ass old,
y'all,
nigga.
y'all still trying to figure out how to do 10 push-ups and shit. Some niggas do 25. I can do 25. How old are you?
Nah, me, I
Man,
could do 100 straight, nigga.
Hating on us, Coach Bird. Golly.
man,
Give me
that's not
$50
right.
right now, nigga. I'll do 100 straight, nigga. Give
Tough
me
guy, I
$50.
bet
I'll
you
do
ain't
it.
even got one calf muscle, do you?
Calf muscles are optional. I could dunk a 10-foot rim when I had no calves.
You know,
I got good genetics, nigga. Don't get it fucked up, nigga. My genetics,
Hey, people think I look young, and I don't work
Well,
out
show
worth
your
a shit,
bicep.
and I got an athletic body, nigga,
Oh,
for no
man.
reason.
All right, man. Okay.
If I actually worked out, like really worked out, nigga, I'd be swole in this bitch.
Okay, then work out then. Get you some calf muscles.
I
Hey,
got calf muscles, nigga. My
Okay.
calf muscles is huge, actually.
Did everybody answer the initial question?
Yeah, because
No, everybody didn't answer the
My
question.
calves look like forearms.
oh, wait, I think. Wait, let me see. I think tough guy,
Y'all got chicken legs, nigga, not me, nigga.
Okay,
tough
what's
guy,
I'm
the
lean. I'm
question?
lean.
tough guy. What about the question at hand? Is it
Okay, yeah, give me the question. I just came in, so
do
y'all
do
been
mo-
talking.
do most men do most men in general see women as more than sex objects? That's the first question.
Do most men see women more than sex objects?
Yeah, more than sex
Of
objects.
course, of course. I mean, that's what we first see. I mean, men are very visual, so of course, that's our first initial thing. But we ain't. I mean, I think even nowadays, even men are like looking past just the beauty. They like, what else? Because there's a lot of beautiful women out there, but there's no substance behind it. So men are kind of looking for something deeper than. I think somebody said it earlier. I don't know if it was this panel, the other panel, wherever it was at, but it was just like people, women do want men to like, I don't know, like back in the day, we used to really try to court or try to holler at girls, but now I think it's a little bit harder for men to, because you could like want a girl or try to talk to her, but they call it like stalking now. Like back in the day, you could like really try to like put your bid in. She might not have been interested at first, but it took her some time to get to know you or something like that, or you did something funny and you caught her attention or something like that. Because back in the day, it was just like you had the game, you had to like really, really try. And boys don't even try anymore because, they don't like rejection. And then it's very easy, like I said, when it comes to the internet, because a lot of girls be ready to go and all they got to do is send a DM and it is what it is. And that's what I'm saying as far as like the young generation. But as far as men wanting more from sex, yeah, we want more than sex, of course. That's the whole point. Men are very simple, but we also don't want just sex from a girl. That's easy. You know what I'm saying? Like sex is like the most surface level thing you could ever get from a woman. Most men want a woman to conform to him. A man wants a woman to conform to what they're being informed about while dealing with that man. Because every man wants a girl to conform to him, because however he does shit is not going to be how the next man does it. That's why a lot of men feel like women are tainted or they feel like they can't get what they want out of a woman because she used to doing it for another man or doing this for another man and it's not his way. And so that's where a lot of women be bumping heads with men in new relationships because she's also expecting him to do something that other man did, and he's expecting her to do something that she's not going to do because she used to doing it for another man. That's why they said don't let a girl just make you a sandwich because she making you another nigga sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you like your sandwich? You might not like mustard on your shit. You know what I'm saying? So if she making you another nigga sandwich, that's all she know. That's the experience she has. But that's why men don't want a woman tainted or we want them to do what we want them to do. And it's not so much a control thing, it's just is you fucking with me or is you not? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because there's so many things you could be doing. But if you showing me through action that you fucking with me, then that's what men is really wanting beyond sex because sex is a very easy thing. I know that was long-winded. Go ahead.
So do most women see men as more than a money grab?
No, women are conditioned to want something from a man. They cannot be with a man and not want anything. Women naturally are extractors. You know what I'm saying? They extract. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about a woman is if you give them something, they can multiply it. Just like babies or money or mindset or your lifestyle, right? So this is why a man wants you to be on one accord with him, so you make things better for one another. Because usually, if a man is getting cooperation from a woman, usually he's thinking about the group. He's thinking about us. Usually, if a woman is getting something out of a man, she's thinking about herself. It's about what can me and my feelings and what I want.
So most men want relationships and most women want the money. That's the
Most women want it's a power dynamic. They want power. And they get that from men because there's bad men out there, of course, that want power. And these type of things are being commercialized to us. These are the type of things that we see. So they become enticing. This is why it was a girl talking about let a dude pay for it or some shit like that. Make a dude pay for it. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's just this mindset. It's not without money or without sex. I don't know what women would think a man is useful for. I usually ask that question. How is a man useful to a woman without a wallet or without a dick? Like, how is a man useful to a woman? And usually women don't know how to answer that question that great.
Listen to the audience. If you'd like to answer these questions, leave a super cap or
I'd like to hear from the women. What?
Hold on, tough guy. The audience that's watching or in the chat, if you'd like to answer this question, you can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app at $no cap freezy. That's $no cap freezy, and we will read your answer to the question. What are you gonna
Yeah,
say,
other
tough
than
guy?
sex and money, how is a man useful to your life? And then beyond those two things, how can you be? What can you give the next man you deal with something that you have never given anybody else? Like, what are you willing to give that man? Because usually it used to be kids and a marriage, but that's just way out the door now.
For some.
Next talking point, please.
Yeah, because I think.
So if most men want relationships,
Why don't nobody want to talk about that? It's the truth.
We've already
Next
answered the
talking point.
question.
We heard it all on Kevin Samuels mixtape volume 6.
Well, it's not even Kevin Samuels. It's just the truth, though. That's the whole
But
thing. It's
you
not
just said
about
that
Kevin
there's a
Samuels, nigga. It's about look at life and look at how shit is. It's not Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels didn't make up this shit called life, nigga. Like Kevin Samuels ain't got shit to do with this shit. That's what I don't understand how everybody talking about this shit. Like
people
these
still
all
believe in
talking
fairy
points.
tales.
No, but it's what they call it, a echo chamber, because nigga, there ain't nothing new under the sun. You gonna keep talking about the same shit because nigga, that's what the fuck is going on.
In
I
your
mean, I don't know. We come up here night by night by night by night by night, and it's just different ways of talking about the same shit. Whenever anybody's done.
Okay, so some people out here still believe in marriage.
So here's
Well,
the thing,
a lot of
right?
the people that do aren't married.
Here's
And a lot of
They
people
just
that
talking
do,
about it.
a lot of the people that do believe in marriage are married.
They're already married, but that's the whole thing is
That's what
the
I'm
people
saying. But
that
my
believe
point
in
is
it, they don't
some
even need
people
to.
believe in marriage. It's not to point out that who's not. The point is some people believe in marriage, and it's just that.
Yeah, well, a lot of people that believe in marriage also get divorces, do they
What's
not?
your point? But what's your point though?
I
It's still
mean,
a thing. Some people
I'm
still
talking
believe
about
in more than just,
there might be a few people nowadays that do, but as you can see, most of those people split up.
So
They aren't staying together. People are splitting up more than ever.
but you just set up and made it sound like love is a real thing and men want all these specific things and they have other needs outside of just sex. So it's just kind of a big contradiction sometimes when you
No, it's
talk.
not a contradiction. That's just life. That's why shit ain't right. That's why people ain't with nobody, or they
It's
getting a divorce,
weird.
or
It's
people are cheating.
But
I just told you what it is. It's easier
weird.
to
That's
talk to
short.
somebody. It's message. You can message somebody on fucking OfferUp. You can message somebody
We're
on
aware.
Facebook. You can message somebody on all these platforms. All you
so
got to do is engage with somebody and start having a conversation, and that's
so
it.
the thing that is showing though is that there needs to be a reset in our mindset, right? In the mindset of, for instance, marriage, right? Things have changed all since the time that marriage was very popular. Now, marriage is not, because the end results have not shown it. And it's because of what you guys were just talking about, belief.
Mm-hmm.
People believe in marriage. Before, people just got married because that was just what they did. That was what the culture entailed. And they were being rigored to be married. Men, well, when they were boys, they were rigored to be men. They were rigored to be providers and protectors and all these different things. The women were rigored to be wives from a very
Right.
young age, and it was more of a cultural thing. And even
But
when you
that's not
talk about,
today's mindset. And
It
people don't
wasn't
work
yes.
hard
but,
anymore,
but
It
and people
wasn't
don't know.
It
yesterday's
wasn't
either.
even
hold on,
done.
I'm not finished, man. And the
Oh,
thing
go
is
ahead.
that what you just cut me off is to state the obvious. We understand that it's not that now. That's my point of saying what I'm saying. So
Well, you stating the obvious too, nigga.
the
It
nigga,
wasn't that then either.
no, y'all. Can y'all shut the fuck up for a
Go
minute,
ahead.
man? God
No,
damn.
nigga, you
But go
over there
ahead.
talking crazy, nigga.
This
Well, don't be
nigga
He
talking
was
too crazy,
talking,
nigga.
tough guy. You just
Hold on,
interrupted him like
wait.
you
This
do
how we gonna do
everybody
this.
We
else.
were having a good discussion before the bullshit.
Exactly.
Let
JT,
Before you came
let
next
up.
time you cut me off,
let JT finish his point. Go ahead.
go ahead, JT. I had
So
to say it.
so what I'm saying is this. Remember what I first stated was that we have to change and reset. Is telling us that we got to reset the way that we think about marriage and think about dating and all these things, because the end results are terrible now, right? And we're still trying to think that marriage is the way it's supposed to have been early in the early 1900s and in the 1800s, all the way up until now. That's not happening anymore. So we have to change and reset our way of thinking as the masses are. This is why those things are not working, because we don't understand. For one, we don't understand really what marriage actually is supposed to be for, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
things have changed. And we already understood that marriage was it was backed from the Christian religion. Or
Mm-hmm.
let me just say religion, right? That was basically what it is. That's why you hear a bunch of people contradicting themselves when they having these talking points. A woman is supposed to multiply for a man and all these crazy ass things that they get. But these things that you're talking about, they came from scripture, which most people don't even read fucking Bibles, and they sit there and put all these goddamn talk all this goddamn shit and think they're being backed by some damn shit that the Bible is saying. Just like when you hear when you hear these guys sit there, that's why when you hear my man bald head ass scam say talking point number 2, talking point number 3, because the shit
Mm-hmm.
is a fucking talking point now, because all the men are saying the same fucking thing. At the end of the day, it's going to be failure with marriage. It's going to be failure with dating because of our mindset that we have right
Mm-hmm.
now. You don't
But
have
women ain't
people,
listening. Women ain't listening. You can tell them something and they don't listen.
but I understand
That's
why.
talking point number 6.
I can
We
understand why.
don't listen to a lot of men that don't like provide.
No, I don't want to hear that fucking
No,
bullshit.
the
Y'all don't
truth.
respect men
I
like
don't have
y'all
a
used to.
no.
Y'all
Tough
don't
I'm
guy.
respect
saying
men
Said
like
women
y'all
don't
used
I
to.
listen.
am
Man said I don't
receptive
want
to
to hear that.
men that
It's your
can give like
conversation
No, no,
sound.
no. They always want to
Men that
talk about that.
like.
A
Can
man
I
that does
finish
this,
my
a man
sentence,
that
though,
does
God?
that. But
Can
if
I
your
finish
ass was
my
in
sentence?
trouble and a man was
So what
there, you
I'm
would expect
telling
that
you,
man to
can I
say to
JT, I
finish
your
my
said it
ass.
a
sentence,
100
please?
times, bro.
You overtalk everybody. Can I finish my sentence? I have no problem
Finish your
listening
sentence.
to a man who is going to provide some type of sound doctrine. If it's rooted in foolery, of course we're not listening. Why would we?
Tough guy.
That's some
Most of y'all
bullshit,
crack.
man. I don't
Tough
want to
guy.
hear that bullshit.
Tough
They
guy.
always come with these excuses, nigga. Excuse after excuse after excuse after
No, you're
excuse.
a huge
That's
Tough
all you
guy.
hear from these
I'm
women.
sorry. We
Excuses.
don't
Tough guy.
agree with
Tough
you.
guy.
Get over
Listen.
it.
I ain't gonna say it.
From
I ain't gonna
100
say
miles
it
away.
just on the
Excuse,
level, tough
bro.
guy.
Excuse.
Tough guy.
They want to make every fucking excuse not to do what they supposed to do.
But we have listened
Somebody
to
don't
every
listen to
man
you
up
Like a
here
fucking
except
child, like
for
a fucking
you
kid, like a
because
fucking
you can
child,
lie
You need to go to
So hold
conversation.
on, let me say this.
fucking children.
Let me say this, because we brought this up last night.
Got the bow and arrow.
It's accepted amongst probably every race, every gender that men are supposed to assume the position of as the leader, right? So
Come on, man.
so if a
crazy.
man really wants a relationship, is he going to express himself as such as, hey, listen, I got this. I love you. I want to provide for you. I want to protect you. He's going to bring all of those qualities, right? That's going
And
to
then the girl's gonna take
hold on,
advantage
hold
of
on,
him and take
A
all his
man
money
that
and treat him badly and not appreciate the man.
wait.
That's what's going on.
Hold on. No,
that's what be happening, and y'all be bragging.
hold on.
You just taking over everything.
So hold on. Let me finish my point. We got to let each other finish our points, right? So the point I'm trying to make is, if that's the case, if a man really wants a relationship with a woman, isn't he's going to show her, listen, I want to be this type of man for you. I want to provide for you. I want to protect you. I want to lead you. I want to, give you a covering. I want to give you wisdom. I want to do this, whatever. And listen, even this, I don't want to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? I want to be faithful to you. And if I do want another woman in a relationship, I'm gonna tell you, right? He's just gonna be straight up. He's gonna protect your feelings, protect your body, protect your mind, everything, right? If a man really wants to be in a relationship, isn't he going to exemplify and express that to the woman? And do y'all think most men are doing that, or are like communicating this to women if they want to be, like, being that y'all saying most men want to be in relationships, like what Tough Guy saying? Go ahead, Tough Guy.
I think most men, especially the men on here, want to be in a relationship, want that square shit. Me, I understand women, so it's hard for me
Oh
to
my
want to
God,
be
tough
in a
guy. How you gonna say
relationship.
we don't? You saying we don't understand women, tough guy?
No, I'm saying that
You just
no, listen. What
you
I'm saying,
said
I'm talking about myself. I'm talking about me, nigga. This is my opinion. I'm talking about me.
nigga,
I'm
you said
saying me,
Nigga said
and
square guy shit.
yeah, because y'all square.
there you go with that bullshit.
You a square too.
Why are women receptive
Unless you
to
a
what
pimp.
you say then if you understand them so well?
Man, listen, he ain't talking to no sisters, man. He got those them little California blondies over there listening to that bullshit.
They ain't hearing that shit either. They
What
work.
they're talking
Hey,
about,
listen to
man.
that shit you talking about, nigga.
Man, do you know how many? Do you know how many women actually really appreciate what I'm talking about?
No.
And
Man.
No,
pay
I'm gonna
and
say
actually
negative
pay for
one.
it
What
and
makes sense
actually
to
pay for
expend
it
your
and
energy on
actually
those
pay
people?
and they actually pay for it.
What makes sense to
Told you.
expend your
You can't
energy
get
on?
women to pay to kick your ass off the panel.
Yeah.
Well, pay for it then, nigga.
Huh?
You acting like I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Man, take a joke, man.
Come on,
See
stay
ya.
up here. Stay up here
See
and
how
get
crack
drunk.
I
Hey,
would
kick
get
me
on
off the
that
Hey,
panel,
shit.
nigga.
JT.
Put up your money,
JT, I'm
nigga.
wrong for being a
It
troll,
was
right?
you tonight.
Put up your money,
No,
nigga.
man,
Ain't nothing
that
to
ain't
me.
10X.
So
JT,
Freezy,
Nigga,
I'm
can
wrong for
tomorrow's a
trolling,
new
right?
day, nigga.
Freezy, can I answer the question? Because this is
Yeah.
That
You
ain't nothing
okay.
but some hating shit.
Let
Oh,
me
we're gonna pay some money
can
to
you
kick
not
you off
over
the
talk
bench.
me? Because Freezy
That's
said I
no,
can't
because that's
answer
what
respectfully.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
Damn,
so
tough
when
guy,
it
crack
comes
arrow,
to
boy.
the dynamic of men expressing like, okay, I want to be with you, I want to be this man for you, right?
Yeah.
I do feel that when a man is
bitch ass
genuinely
nigga.
for a woman and calm down, you so lame.
Go ahead.
I let the
Don't face
women,
anything.
It's giving
women
like
take care of this
trying
for
too
me.
hard to prove that you tough. Boy, bye. Anyway, so when it comes to the relationship dynamic, men being transparent about what they want if they're really into a woman, if a man rock with you, like I agree with what my dad taught me wholeheartedly. The man is going to make it known. If a man wants a woman, he has no problem. If it's a whole lot of confusion, he doesn't want you bad enough. That's just what it is. Men, when they rock with you, the thing is, majority of men don't be wanting these women. They just want pieces of them.
Wow.
So that's just the truth. And women know deep down, a lot of us, if a man just wants a piece of you, when a man
So
wants
why do y'all deal with them then?
Can I finish? When a man wants all of you, I don't. Okay. When a man wants all of you, you'll know. My dad just said men are very clear in what they want. They will do everything to show that you know when a man wants you. And you know when they don't. I think sometimes women just don't pay attention to red flags.
We just
it's not that hard.
No, y'all invite red flags. Y'all like red flags. That's what keeps y'all around. That's what keeps y'all around. Red flags keeps y'all around. That's what y'all love. Y'all love red flags.
You don't. One minute you promote
prove that it's not true. Prove that it's not true. Prove that it's not true. Prove that it's not true.
Ooh, people giving opinions. It's a fucking panel. It's not
crazy. But
just prove that it's not true though. Just prove that it's not true.
And then to talk as if your point is the most valid, it's ridiculous. Why do you have to be so aggressive and demean the other people on the panel?
Hey, you can do the same shit. It ain't my fault. I got confidence when I speak.
You're just mad because I think you dumb as hell when it comes to relationships.
You can say whatever you want. That shit don't faze me. It don't bother my life none.
The conversation was just fine before you got in.
This weird shit. I'm tired of you motherfuckers. Y'all weird. Y'all go out y'all way to try to agitate people. Don't move the fuck around.
Hey, Freezy, JT, how many times have we seen this?
Salute to the cracker, man. That shit gonna sink in one day.
This is heroin era.
Don't act like that.
But somebody in the chat, I gotta be random right quick. Somebody in the chat told me I look like an archer, so I went and got my bow.
That is. What's going
on? Did we get around to the question? Hey, what up,
baby?
I don't forget what the question was.
Right.
I answered the question. Y'all didn't like how I answered it. That's all.
Out here talking about pimping and squares and
what's the question?
Nigga, get the fuck out of here with that good.
Okay. Did you want to say something, Fear No Mortals?
It's goofy to you, nigga, because y'all square, like I said.
Bouncing that fucking mouth.
Right.
You look like a damn skeleton. Shut up. You look like a damn skeleton. Shut the hell up.
Get the fuck out of here.
A skeleton with braids. Shut your ass up. You look like a skeleton with braids, bitch. Don't try me. Don't play with me.
We can't even have a conversation with Tough Guy up here, low key.
Shut up. You just came up here to
Why everybody be hating on me? Y'all just don't like what I gotta say. That's what it is. Yeah. No, everybody got an opinion, and when I say my opinion, I'm hating. That's what it is.
Right now, honey, go make yourself useful.
I can't say nothing. That's all it is. Y'all like what I gotta say. That's all. That's all.
Motherfucking lips, they bounce.
Hey, everybody else can say their opinion but me, right?
It ain't that, nigga. You know exactly
right. Okay. That's what's going on, though. That's what it is. That's what it is.
Before you got here.
Let's not play.
Some guy victim.
It's so crazy. You understand? All night we have.
I can't state my piece. I can't say nothing. Y'all just gonna hate on everything I say. You know what I'm saying? And y'all can say whatever y'all want, though. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as the nigga get up here, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, oh man, Tough Guy, we don't like what you gotta say. Why do you gotta talk, Tough Guy? Why you gotta speak, Tough Guy? Why do you have to have an opinion, Tough Guy? Why are you so aggressive, Tough Guy? Like, damn, I can't even speak. God damn. Y'all can say everything. Y'all can talk all day long. Y'all been talking for 19 hours. I come up here for 5 minutes and y'all niggas is hating. I come up here for 5 minutes. Y'all niggas been talking for 19 hours in this motherfucker, man.
Y'all
7
all
hours and
talking to each
35
other.
minutes. I come up in here for 5 minutes and y'all niggas hating on my opinion. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Sensitive ass. Y'all some sensitive ass motherfuckers, man. Talking about I'm talking some goofy shit, nigga. Y'all know
Anybody
nothing
want to
about
play?
me, nigga, in my life, nigga. The
Anybody
fuck
want to
y'all
play?
talking
Name that
about?
fucking
Y'all
place.
niggas is in la la land, nigga. Y'all niggas in fairy tale land, nigga.
La La Land,
All
motherfucker.
y'all niggas, man. In relationships. Thinking that your spouse ain't never sucked no dick or fuck nobody else. Y'all tripping, nigga.
Crack.
Get the fuck out of here.
Weird.
Hold on.
Out of here.
So let me
Married
ask.
ones be the same ones that fucking around with everybody.
Nah, man.
You married
Nah.
motherfuckers.
Nah, Teffa, that ain't it, man. You're attracting that energy, man.
Oh, I
You're
know about you
attracting that
married
energy.
motherfuckers. I know
Nah,
about you.
fam.
Now you know about the married
Nah,
motherfucker.
See,
fam.
I can't state my piece. No, yeah, I don't like what I gotta
California
say.
niggas is crazy.
You've
Hold
been
on. Let
talking
me.
for
Yeah,
30
nigga.
minutes.
Let
The
me.
Wait,
fuck you
can I
thought,
say
nigga?
something?
Hold
Wait,
on.
can I
Hold
say
on.
California is
The
something?
fuck you
crazy.
think
I
you
got
talking
you,
to, nigga?
Riaz. I got you,
Can
Riaz.
Sorry,
Freezy
what?
talk?
Who you talking to? You just
Sorry,
bouncing your
Freezy.
mouth
I
all
can't
over the
hear you.
place.
Everybody's
No,
talking.
cause
I can't
y'all
hear,
niggas be
man.
acting like y'all some innocent ass bitch. Y'all be sucking dick and doing
Hold
no.
on. Hold on.
Nobody
Hold
said
Nah,
on.
that.
Wait. Wait.
Shut
Wait.
up.
What my
We
lips
think you
doing
be
is
sucking dick too.
people do stop bouncing
Okay.
their mouth on this panel.
wallahi.
Yeah, y'all want to mute me though. Y'all want to mute
Wallahi,
me though,
just
huh?
stop,
Yeah.
No.
man.
No. No. No.
Touch
I'm
that
You
muting
know
you.
what? He
chill.
want
I'm
attention
muting.
so
Hold
bad.
on.
Like,
Wait.
that's what it's
Listen.
Y'all
about.
attacking
Wallahi,
the tough
gonna make
guy.
me lose
He
my
is a
faith
G.
and stuff.
Listen.
Wallah.
Hold
Riaz, hold
on.
on, please.
Hold on, Riaz. Shout out to Next Level
Everybody
in
can
the
say
building.
something but me. You hear that,
Hold
Freezy?
You ain't need to
on.
Hold
drop
Hold
him
on,
because
tough
he's
on.
not
guy.
going to even let you talk.
Shout out to Next Level in the building. Shout out. So Riaz, I'm gonna pose
What's
the
up,
question to
next
you,
level?
Riaz.
Okay.
Do most men see women as more than sex objects? That's the first question.
I say, there are. I'm probably gonna say depends on what they value, though, and how they grew up and what they value. I'm gonna say how they grew up and what they value and what energy they put out, because we are conscious slash subconscious beings, though. So whatever you subconsciously manifest is the same thing that you put out, though. So I mean, you do get men like that, though, who actually do see women as objects like that, though, but you also get men who don't do that, though. I'd say like that.
Do most men, let me ask one more time, do most men in general see women as more than sex object? Most or less or what?
I'd probably say most don't, though, but then also, I'm probably going to say most don't, though.
Okay, what about the second question? Do most women see men as more than a money grab? Than more
Yes.
than money?
I'm probably going to say most of them, yes.
Most women see men as more than money.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Appreciate that. Next
Yeah.
level. Next level. What's up, next level?
Yo, what up, Freeze?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Well, what do you think about that question? Do most men see women as more than sex objects? What do you think?
Hell nah.
Why you say that, next level?
Because I mean, most men just be thinking what they did.
Okay.
So so sex gonna always come first, and if sex not even an option, she's not an option. So that's just my take on that. And for us, the second question, I'm gonna say women see men more as a money grab. Even if it's a money grab, they'll be in a relationship for that money grab. Men not gonna be in a relationship just for the sex. They gonna get the sex and go on about their business.
Yeah, that was a good point. That was a very good point. Yeah. That was a great point just then. Yeah. Does anybody want to comment?
I think it was
for now.
good.
I don't have any pushback on that.
No, I thought that
That could
was
be
good.
true as well.
I thought that was good. I would say this. I think that
when it comes to, I think if men, now this might be far-fetched and y'all can tell me if y'all can say Freezy, come on, that's a little too much. But if men see most women as relationships, if most men want relationships, doesn't that translate into most men want a wife? Most men want to be married?
No.
It don't translate into that?
Nope.
Not directly.
Why? Okay, so the highest honor is marriage, right? You would say that? When it comes to a relationship between a man and a woman.
Yeah.
So if a
No,
man
it's
values
obedience.
so if a man values a relationship, wouldn't he want the highest honor of a relationship?
If he knows what it is. Most men don't know what marriage is. That's why I'm saying, they want a relationship, but again, it's conflicting what their end results are. That's why you have men and women that end up having children together and they had a relationship, but it didn't last. So that's what I'm saying. It's like the conflict, the end results is not actually what they wanted, but they don't know how to go by making it last long because of, look at all the shit that we hear in the atmosphere. When you have people that's dating each other, they don't know how to actually date. They don't actually know what courting actually is. You know what I'm saying? So marriage, it entails the process of dating and then courting. And courting entails the whole family on both sides. That's courting. It's not just them two. They're dating. The courting comes from the family being able to give insight on that person to the the future spouse of that other person. That's what courting actually is. This is why so many people used to date in the proximity of where they lived, right? It was through some type of reference. They worked at the same job. They went to school together. They lived in a close to neighborhood or in the same neighborhood. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was in close proximity. So it changed, the landscape has changed now. As our mindset has changed.
Yeah.
We keep trying to do the same dance, but we finding that our end results are not the same end results anymore. And it's because of our mindset.
Yeah.
We haven't upgraded from that.
And Freezy, over the last 50 years, most of us didn't come from married families. Over the last 50 years, most of us come from single-led homes. So we don't know what marriage is, within our own homes. And especially, you go to family reunion, it's a few married couples, but most people showing up are single people. Might bring a girlfriend, fiance, if they want to make it sound good, because grandmamas are, but most people just having relationships. And having relationships past 10 years, you basically putting yourself in a financial bind for real. You ain't building shit.
Coach Fur, I
Let's
got a
be
question for
honest.
you.
Everybody's just
I got a
irresponsible.
question for you, Coach Fur.
That's what it is. It's
Coach Fur.
irresponsible.
Get
Everybody's been
it right,
irresponsible.
youngster. Coach. Come on. What you need?
No, I'm just saying, is that not true? Everybody has been irresponsible. That's why there's bad relationships, and it's about choice on
Tough guy.
both parties in a relationship. It's not
Tough
just
guy.
one sided.
Tough guy.
Two people have to
Say
choose, nigga.
most of the people
I
I
got you,
know
Scam.
have been irresponsible.
Hey, Coach Fur.
Yes, sir.
If the marriage rates were super high back in the day,
they was at 70%,
and they ended up at 20, what does that tell you about them 70% marriages?
They died.
It mean that the generation, the generations coming after, myself, particularly JT, we saw independence. The world was telling us go be independent. They weren't telling us be married.
Right. What does it tell you about those 70% marriages?
That those people lived out their lives together. It was the children who came after.
There it goes.
The boomers started to be more independent of the silent generations. Gen X, we had the best of all worlds because we saw
and
Gen
there
X.
goes the lie that they always tell. 70% was so great. No,
Listen,
hear me out.
77 is the
But we're not saying that
best.
it was great, bro.
Because in America it was 50. We had our numbers better than the American average in our community.
But hold on, he keeps setting this narrative like we're saying that it was so great.
Right.
No,
I'm saying it was great.
Listen what I'm
No,
saying.
JT,
We're at during those times. You got to still remember, people were actually forced to be together. This is the thing. When you're talking about
Don't you think that's a problem?
things like that,
not then.
And not then, because you had to be whatever you had to be. They had to deal with segregation. People in the South had to deal with a whole bunch of other
shit. All around your dumbass neighborhood at night, thinking you was just gonna be willy-nilly downtown.
Y'all actually proving my point.
So then, no. People were together. They were still, regardless if they were forced or not. The end results were, for the most part, that people did what marriage was supposed to be, and that's to stay together until death parts us. And it starts to go out once we start having that independence. Once you start hearing motherfuckers talk about it,
you're proving my point,
right? Even when it came down that, but what I'm saying is that it didn't make it. Those were the days, like those were the golden days, and those were the best times of our years. That's not what we're saying. We're just saying that the landscape and how people looked at marriage was that they looked at it a whole different way than what they look at it right now. So marriage was just the landscape has changed.
No, JT, because we had this conversation in backs before, but there's other people we never had this conversation in public. Or get what I'm saying? Okay, all I'm saying, I'm not going to say better than this. It's just the narrative that we had it together back then, and y'all youngsters, because that can be implied. If it was 70% and it was rocking and the formula was so great, it should have went to 75.
No.
80.
No.
80.
But you know what?
You can't say that, Scam, because we know that there was things set in place. We know that there was things set in place to divide us from the jump. What are you talking
there it
about?
goes. And there's always something else.
But not just
versus
that,
really going back and realizing
younger
people
generation
liked each other,
marriage
and they
things.
had to be forced to be together. That's like saying people in we got people in prison, they actually behaving. Soon as you open the cage, they start cutting each other. That means they were wild baboons even when they was locked up. All you did was open the cage and expose what they really were. That's what I'm saying.
But
Adam and Eve. No, I'm gonna go all the way back.
I get what he's saying.
Adam and Eve, the Bible, all of them marriages was disasters. Man and woman always had problems.
Why are we going back to times that we wasn't even alive? What are we
But
talking
you're gonna go to the ones where we wasn't alive.
No,
Man, what are you talking about?
No, we were already there where we said no, but this was the thing. This is why we said right now, when you actually look at it now, people are confused. They're very
I'll
confused.
take 70% over anything. We down to what, 30, and people are now the prime of y'all, Scam, your age and under. A lot of y'all saying, I ain't getting married.
There it goes. And there it goes.
I ain't marrying no hoes.
Come on,
Coach
man.
Furr, here's the
Y'all
thing.
talk about the women like they ain't shit.
No, Coach Furr, the thing is this.
But why would you marry these women when you see what they be doing?
But why would why would a woman marry a man still sagging his pants at 40?
I'm trying
That's
to tell
true.
you.
I agree.
Coach Furr, here's the thing.
Especially a grown man. If you over 25, you shouldn't be sagging your pants.
No, all I'm asking is that Freezy does it all the time. He
What,
talks
sag my
about the
pants?
real. No,
Oh.
you talk about the real dynamic between man and woman versus just they was together and these was the number. So that's what we needed to go back. You talk about the real actually getting along.
Appreciate that, Scott.
The communication part. She's sitting on the couch and you sitting right here. How do you really work through the problems? What are y'all really attracted to? What are y'all really aligned? The real conversation instead of the bullshit. Well, they all them women's and the monies and the 304s, the bullshit.
Right.
But everybody be having
No,
these what
and
y'all
I
say
say it
talking
like
points,
this.
and then they
No,
be
I'ma say
living their
this, and
real
then
life,
tough
and
guy
you see how people be
I'm
living
gonna
their
say
real
this,
life.
and then tough guy can talk his bullshit.
That's what I be saying, man.
If
Oh,
y'all
like
don't,
JT.
if y'all don't,
What are you
Freezy,
married?
if you
I
and
mean,
Coach
what's your
Furr
real
don't
life
have a
like? You
real
talking all this, but
conversation,
what's your real life
what
like?
were you saying?
Hold on. Let's
Now,
let
Freezy,
Scam finish his point. Go ahead, Scam.
when y'all don't have a real conversations, talk about the real stuff, the real dynamic between a man and woman, you make this. This is what happens when you only talk about the bullshit. Please stop making these things.
Point the other way,
You're
Scam.
killing us.
Point
the other way. We see all you.
I know what you mean.
The other way.
Yeah,
I got you.
the other way.
Yeah, you was pointing out the box. You got to point the other way.
Yeah, boom, there you go.
Exactly.
They're making
this,
people,
Let
and
me
they
ask
won't
this,
die. They multiply. Stop making these things.
Let me ask this.
Stop it. You're killing me.
Is it
You
the
can't
fact
troll
that
everybody at once.
No, those baby
is it the
kids.
fact that is it the fact that the younger generations see marriage differently, or is it the fact that the younger generation see sex differently? Because
probably both.
A lot of people would
Sex
say how
and
sex and
marriage.
marriage can go hand in
Let him
hand,
finish.
but if they viewing sex differently, of course they're gonna view marriage differently.
Let him finish.
Exactly. I meant that.
Yeah, you make a great point when it comes down to that. I think it's all of it because they both are encompassing with each other, right? Sex, relationships, marriage, all of that shit. So yeah, it's that's just the whole thing is where the call is for us to reset the way we think. We have to reset it, or it's just going to keep continuing doing the same thing over and over and over again. It's going to get worse then.
But here it go, JT. So we on these panels having gender wars, and we talking about women. Should we be having sex wars where we talking about what we need to be doing and how we need to be moving sexually?
What?
If you talk about marriage couples,
No, I'm talking about just in general. Well, I'm saying
you ask me. See, I'm old school, and right now all this fluid shit, I ain't with it. I ain't with none of that shit.
No, I'm not talking about sexuality.
People ain't supposed to be having sex, period, unless they're married. If y'all gonna go by what y'all be talking about.
So next level.
I'm just saying next level.
So if y'all know that, then I mean,
we kind of screwed up as men. We kind of screwed up when we started.
All these rhetorical ass.
Hold on,
Go
we
ahead,
we fucked up as men when we started accepting these things with women being with other women and these threesomes and shit, and niggas is out here trying to do poly shit when they don't even know how to do monogamous shit. We fucked up as men. What I'm seeing right now is that women listen to men that actually purport themselves for them to listen to them. I'm seeing that now. It's a clear thing. And then you got the niggas that's arguing. They don't want to be submissive. They don't want to be this and that. Because nigga, you ain't deemed to have that shit.
No, women, people respect money, nigga. That's what it is nowadays. Don't give me that shit. People respect clout and money, nigga. Whenever you get done, whenever you get done.
No,
we hear
clout and money, nigga. Clout and money, nigga. Whenever you get through, nigga.
Then get the clout and cut the check.
That's what women submit to, nigga.
that's your small mind.
But then we talk
No,
about
that's
celebrities getting ragdolled every day.
That's not true, though. Something to do with
It
the
is true.
spiritual. Well, no,
Then how do you
okay, look,
explain
money
Shan-
is
how do you
important.
explain
Wait, it's
Shannon
not that
Sharp?
only. It's also what you value as well. You're the one who's putting that type of energy because, look, the
You
women and
see
stuff
what
like that.
people submit to every day.
No,
You
that's not
see it
always
every
the
day.
case. Look, you can match your energy whatever you put out. So if you put out that energy, whatever
Even
spiritual
these
energy
people,
you're
even
putting
these
out,
women on the panel, what about their real life?
Hey, tough
What
guy.
about it,
Answer
man?
the question.
People say, well, to
Yeah,
get
what
personal.
about it? So what do you respect?
Again,
Money and clout. That's why you ain't got a man. Why you
Next
ain't got a
level, I have
man
a
then?
question.
Why you ain't married?
I have a question
You
next level.
respect clout and you respect money. That's it.
That's these
Are
on the
you
panel.
dumb? That is not a struggle.
It's about money and clout.
You're
That's it.
limiting it.
Be honest.
Freeze had a question.
No.
Next level, I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Scam.
Because it's all about the money and the clout, and that's what's getting them to submit. How do you explain Shannon Sharp?
Ooh.
Yeah.
She's getting clout, isn't she? She about to get money, isn't she?
That's so much fucking crying.
You got to come on. You got to do better than that, bro.
What do you?
These are your words.
What are you
Come
talking
on,
about?
Craig.
You brought up Shannon Sharp. That's a perfect.
Oh.
You don't understand his question.
Y'all got it.
No,
Because I wanted to hear what he had to say about that because that'll bring up. What about Shannon Sharp? If you saying that clout is what gets submission, what not and it's not just him. We got a whole bunch of other motherfuckers. P Diddy, what's What's the other nigga's name? All these dudes that got clout. Where's the submission at?
And millions.
Because all I'm seeing is a bunch of goddamn videos of surviving these niggas. What we talking about?
Lord have mercy.
Next level.
Yeah, crickets.
Go ahead, coach.
Exactly.
Bro, in reference to your question, right, you said having these conversations about sex, right? So what differences do you see of, I'd say, 20 years ago regarding sex? What differences do you see in the men, how they move, and the women and how they move? You know what I'm saying? And I say 20 years ago because I assumed that you was coming into your own as a young man and you had a certain way that you handled the women, but now women are moving a lot different than of 20 years ago. So what
TKO.
differences do you see?
I see we are in a more hypersexual like society. I think we have normalized things like casual sex, casual hookups, and that got to the point to where like you see now like the marriage rates down, and that's why I'm saying, how can we talk about marriage when we don't even want to talk about sex first? Because you can see someone like, hey, why would I get married when I can get the marriage benefits without even being married? So the thing is, like, we gotta go to the source first. If we gonna,
Sex is taboo. People don't talk about sex. It's a taboo subject. And that's the problem.
The thing is, I don't think most women understand the male nature, and I don't think a lot of men understand women natures. And I think we need to get to the basics of that and get to the source, which is sex. And then you will be able to mine more things out when it comes to marriage. So, but I think that's one of the main problems. Because if you fix the problem, if everybody come in agreement, it's like, okay, gender war over, and everybody gonna be in cahoots with each other, but you didn't fix the sex part, you're gonna be right back at the same problem.
So who would be the greatest teacher of the
factors? Like this is about why people don't choose marriage, right? Today.
It's part of it. It's part of the dialogue. That's part of it.
So I think there are so many factors. Like you have a lot of broken people when it comes to the whole marriage dynamic. So that's why you do see a lot of divorce. And I think when we address like the era before us, it's so much like they would sweep things under a rug. It was just like, okay, whatever is going on in this relationship, I'm gonna just take it and we gonna work it out. And they'll dismiss like all types of abuse, right? And then for this generation, it's like, I'm not shutting up. Like we're waking up in that area. I'm not going to just tolerate this, but it's still a level of toxicity in it all because we're more like, I don't know. Some people are more selfish. We live in a very selfish society. So many people are self-centered. So it's just a lot when it goes to, when you think about the marriage dynamic. A lot of men feel like some women are in it to just use them. What am I going to lose? So I think it's just so many people have such an individualized mindset today.
Well, you say both men and women have individual mindsets. Both men and women are looking at going into, I guess, whatever connections they have with each other, whether it's just physically.
I think so. It's a lot because we say, well, some people are this, but when you look at the older generation, yeah, they were together, but were they really happy? And I know it's till death it was part, right? But you still have to address like the root of.
But let's be honest though,
and a lot of old people didn't know. They didn't. That's why they together. It's like, I'm gonna make this work, and I think that's beautiful if you can make it work, right? I believe in marriage, but today, like, it's okay to say, I'm not going to tolerate that, or to speak up against a lot of things that the generation before us did not. So it's just so much. You can't just say it's this one thing. it's really complicated.
It is. It's super complicated
Mo,
because
make sure you hold women. I'm sorry, JT. Mo, make sure you hold women accountable and mention that women dress like whores too, so that way people could.
What?
Yeah, like
Women.
They
Hold on. Let's clarify that statement. Women don't dress like that. Little girls do.
Okay, little girls dress
Not
like
women.
whores.
Not women.
But I
Women.
just want to make
But
sure
that all
Mo
comes back to
rough
the
women up
sexual
and make
nature
them
of what I was
accountable.
talking about.
And make,
To the
what?
sexual nature.
Yeah.
yeah, that would be part of the reset.
We gotta make sure it's all inclusive. I'm being facetious.
Wait, I know you. I know,
No,
but
I got you.
but
You know,
yeah,
Ain't gonna be no reset. They're liberated now. They ain't going back.
There's multiple things.
Well, I would be a
and they're
facetious.
all,
I actually would
most
take
are
that shit
true.
serious, and I wouldn't give a fuck about anybody who actually wanted to respond to it. Like for real.
No, there's multiple things. They all tend to be true.
Yeah.
I always talk about actual communication and how can I say it? No matter all the stuff me and JT might bump heads, me and Coach Ferg, Freezy, I think everybody's on board that we need to make better people. And wherever they stand, if they had a 2, they need to get to a 3 and get to a 4. It's just sometimes the way to put it out, they make it look like there's just one thing because they took the fathers out the homes and that was everything that blew the whole thing up. Or the abuse, they blackened the eyes and that was the whole thing. The sexual, no, it's a whole bunch of things. All the way to the Bible, to Adam and Eve didn't make it. They clowned. To the white man, they ain't got it together. The feminism was started by them. Sexual liberation was during the heroin, what I call them, the heroin era. That's when it started. But there's multiple things, and they always try to pick one and use it as the one thing. The woman won't submit.
Right. It's a lot of things.
No,
right.
it's so many things. But
Scam,
make
would
better
you
people.
agree that most of us try to? It's like we subjugate ourselves to things that really don't apply to us.
What do you mean?
Meaning that yes, there's abuse in our community, and all women are abusive, all men are abusive. But when we really look at it, not very many people are getting abused. And we say that it's so bad. We take that little bitty space, and then we come in fear, like if I get with somebody, she's going to take me for my money.
No, Treyford, hear me out. Shame, abuse, and neglect are the 3-headed monster. And it was the foundation from slavery to how kids are raised to all that stuff. Fear, trauma, then pain became a damn language. And then you have expectation to go out there and go find and go date somebody. And then they got their own
with
trauma.
your broken ass.
Yeah. Then you kick them in the neck on the way out the door. If they go out here and meet this standard.
So Scam. How many people told you ain't shit just because you was broke or you looked a certain way? Was it very many or very few?
Hey, I had a decent life, and unfortunately, I did more of the telling than coming back on me. Probably good 3 to 1. I've been a troll my whole life.
Scam do not relate, honey.
Yeah, it's 2 things. I can say I'm different, but it doesn't mean I can't understand that pain exists and people go through it.
I know you have the capacity to understand. So
yeah, I have an understanding.
Yeah,
because I actually used to be judgmental. It's something I'm still working on.
Hell yeah.
But, yeah, I'm still working on it, and I wish I actually. Real talk. I wish I could actually turn it off of my subconscious mind. It's my work ethic today.
Well, go help some young people.
I do.
You do.
But I can understand that somebody else, like I got people coming even from the 2-parent households that don't even know what a functional relationship is. That's from the better side, saying or just don't believe it or don't believe they can do it. They lacking from this with self-esteem or trauma from 5 years ago. And this looks like, and this is what I could show you on the outside looks like the better. Most people that I know have contemplated a form of self-deletion or woke up a day where they ain't even want to be here no more for a long periods of time. This is the majority. Or most people. Yes.
A lot of people, you'll be surprised.
They're going, and I'll tell you this, and JT, and don't say no names, please, nobody. We've been in back chats, we've been on phone call, people in these spaces, and they looking strong, yelling, confident, everything lined up. And we got to talk them off a damn ledge.
Yep. We done did that a lot. Me and
That's
Scam,
real.
we done talked to a lot of people
That's
like
real
that.
life
No
for a
doubt.
lot of people.
Or some of them about to blow a gasket on something you think is so little, but that shows you where they stand, where they are.
Bitch.
I ain't gonna sit here and tell you I'm perfect. I got a lot of dust.
Me too.
So I be
But
telling
real
y'all
talk,
niggas, man, I be hustling every day, nigga. They be acting
real
like
talk.
shit is easy out here, nigga.
People are real talk.
This is not that.
People are hurting and most people are in
Scam,
pain.
Scam cooking. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Right.
most people are in pain, and let's be real. People are carrying trauma, and nobody.
Everybody is, nigga.
Man, come
Ain't
on,
nobody
man.
special.
Goddamn.
Finish.
Go ahead, Scale, please.
I ask most people this question: when you was growing up, what was your outlet for pain? Most people didn't have one. Did you feel comfortable going to your parents, your uncle, or whatever, or were you going to other kids, other people with the same problem? Because you didn't even feel comfortable talking to them. This is normal. White, black, Hispanic, even them too. And then you say, man, what's wrong with the marriages? And successful marriage is way up here, and most of the people over here somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of work trying to get people just to go from here to here to here to here.
That's
to here.
awesome, bro. That's
Especially
awesome.
when you're here and yanking each other down. You black, you light skin, diggity dark skin.
Right.
Simple.
You a square.
I'm built for that, but I understand that a lot of people are not.
You is,
Men or
nigga.
women.
Salute to the fathers in the home.
You're having very weird outbursts. It's almost like fucking
Right.
powder head type fucking outbursts. I don't understand what's
Powder
happening.
head.
This shit say planet.
See, this is then they be wondering why I be like bitch, and then I be getting kicked off because you stupid ass bitch saying stupid ass shit like that.
Breezy, didn't you say
Don't
like
be
they
calling
not
me no
left for
motherfucking powder head
You
bitch.
gotta find somebody else
You
to
skeleton looking
aggravate.
ass.
I can't help that you're built weird.
Thank you.
Toodles, puss asshole.
Salute to the crack era, man.
Yes,
That's
puss ass nigga. You get on another man's panel.
No, that was fentanyl era. These are hyper.
I'm thinking math. We already know what you was
That was
on.
LSD.
I got your text next level. I bet I got it. I'm finna do
Then
it.
to be mad because women say what you say does not resonate with them. That sounds like a personal problem.
And that's me. Like, I don't care if somebody like he could have stayed up here and said bitch, 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 and did a remix for all I give a fuck. So yeah, just so you know, fuck nigga. I know you somewhere in the chat. You could have sat up here and said bitch for 30 minutes straight, and I wouldn't have gave a damn fuck. So just know that.
Well, here's
You're
the thing.
overcompensating with that name. We already told you. And then the motherfucking lion on your goddamn avatar look like you got a lace front. Bitch, get out of here. What are you talking about?
Well, here's the thing, like,
go ahead.
Well, no, what Scam was saying just then, that was some. I just hate for moments like that to get interrupted because of like an ego, or you just. Scam said some real ass shit.
He did.
Most people are dysfunctional to the point where they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't even know where to turn or how to figure this out or whatever. And another thing that Scam said was good. That was good was that a lot of people try to make it look good on the outside, but behind closed doors, they either crying out for help or they just can't figure stuff out. But this is the disingenuousness that I feel like needs to be corrected. Because when we don't see the real picture, how can we even learn from people or correct things properly? It's like everybody's putting on this face. Nobody wants to seem flawed. Nobody wants to seem like they ain't got it together. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's okay not to have it together, right?
It is.
It's okay not to have it together. Like ain't nobody perfect, man. And this is the energy I've seen a lot of times on these panels. Like the reason why a lot of people might like stick their chest out and raise their voice a lot of time is because they don't want to be perceived as weak or something like that, right? we gotta break through that, man, because especially in the Black community, man, like the biggest epidemic with us I see is wanting to be viewed as having it all together when we really don't. And that shit is poisonous, dog. Telling you.
Mhm.
That's true.
You know what I think another huge issue is the spaces you go in. So a lot of people want to appear perfect because of a lot of the ignorance and immaturity that go on in a lot of these spaces. You will be clowned for certain things. So that's true. You have to get to a level where, and I'm all about keeping things private, right? If that's what you choose to do. But sometimes you have to get to a level of I don't care what y'all think. And a lot of people aren't willing to be that way, you know? I
Right.
don't care what y'all think.
So for me, I definitely pick and choose what I'm willing to share on the internet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I share something on the internet or I'm transparent about something, you can't shame me with it. If it's something that
Hello.
might be sensitive to me,
Right.
I'm not gonna share it on the internet. Some people say, "Oh, such and such is a safe space," and then you have shout out to the channel holders that look out for people and don't necessarily have an agenda, right, or need to
Mm-hmm.
incite confusion, right? They'll look out for people in different ways, right? But ultimately, I don't consider the internet a safe space. So I think for
Right.
people who have certain sensitivities, they have to be
Mm-hmm.
mindful of how much they share. But as we know, sharing can be empowering. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
you get a level of no pun intended liberation when you share, right? Because a lot of times when we don't share and we hide things and we suppress stuff, it's because there's a level of shame around it. So when we have opportunities to be transparent and sometimes vulnerable, it's power in that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
Because
Mm-hmm.
once you take the cover off of something, what somebody else could do besides that? That's why sometimes, like I say, we all have insecurity. There's some things that people that might get to me, but really and truly, a motherfucker can't shame me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because one of the bravest things you can do is look at yourself. I'm talking
Mm.
about
Period.
with all the shit
Mm.
that you come with your baggage, with your listen, y'all. I don't care what you look like. Work on standing in the mirror naked. When
Mm-hmm.
listen, I'm talking about literally naked.
Yeah,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you look
yeah.
like.
Look,
I'm
look.
about to do that right
Look at
now.
y'all. I ain't gonna hold you right there. Look like you feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's
Ladies,
things
get your
like that.
$1 bills.
And since we talking about that,
It's raining
You
man.
need fives. You need fives over here. Give me
Chocolate
five.
Soul is
but
about to perform.
but
Five.
that's something that I do, and it's a metaphorical thing, and it's also a figurative thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because when you can accept everything about you, and some things take longer than others, right? But when we can do that with a level of sincerity and grace for ourselves, right? Because we always talk about grace, 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 grace. A lot of times,
Right.
the grace that we extend to others, we don't extend to ourselves. The understanding that
Mm-hmm.
we extend to others, a lot of times we will not extend it to ourselves. And so, with what Scan was talking about, boiling down to self worth, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That is, listen, that is one of the most transitory things, you know what I'm saying, that you can experience in your life is if you have like, because if we think about it, right, everything boils down to self-worth. When we combat these different
Yes.
things and these different issues, in our mind, and these recorded messages for the people that look into psychology and shit. A lot of this stuff be recorded messages in our mind, and it takes a lot of work to reprogram. You have to deprogram and then reprogram. Like this shit takes
Mm-hmm.
work, and we
Mm-hmm.
all on that journey, right? But we
Yeah.
have this fallacy, and because of history, because of difficulties in life, right? we can be very harsh towards one another and overly critical, right? Because there was a time where you didn't have room for error, right? Some people relate to, okay, don't be showing out in front of so and so people. Don't be making me look bad. Da 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 da. If you think about all that, people had to maintain a certain image, or at least that's what they thought. And sometimes their safety depended on a certain image. So now we're super hypercritical of one another, and we have these blueprints, and you have to follow the blueprint to a T. And if you mess up or you have any mistake outside of that blueprint, you're a failure. A lot of people scary as fuck and do not want to go out, get their feet wet, get experience, do the fucking work. It's uncomfortable. When you have a lot of programming, it is uncomfortable to have to go out. And we got technology on top of it, which is compromising how we connect with people. It takes fucking work. And then you're an adult and you have to adult and do adult things and go out and nurture connections. It fucking take work, and a lot of people are burnt the fuck out. So you have to be willing to do the work. Go the fuck outside. Be willing to get back at it. You have a misunderstanding with somebody, you bump heads with somebody, as long as they're not violating your core boundaries, have grace and understanding, and then get back at it. You know what I'm saying? It definitely take work, and it's not to negate nobody's experience, because we all got a fucking story. But this is what it's about. This is edification. And this is how we build one another up. So when everybody trying to be fucking standalone islands, how everybody gonna be an island? You know what I'm saying? This is what it's about. But if we could get back to these type of things, you know, and it doesn't have to be perfect. We just have to have a genuine willingness. We can build one another up. We be trying to build ourselves up without community. And I ain't talking about the typical black community talking point. I'm talking about human connectedness. You know what I'm saying? We be trying to build ourselves up with like on a standalone island. But
yeah,
I don't know how I got on that soapbox, but yeah.
That's
No,
good.
no,
that's real talk.
Right.
So here we are going into the future. And my youngest and most dynamic time, your 20s to your 40s, is the time that you got to do what Just Jay said. It's the time that you have to learn to love yourself. That's why I say, when can you do most people accept they ugly? The ugly things that you know about yourself, do you accept them? Do you want those things to get better? You cannot go your whole life trying to be ugly to other people. You can't do it. You can't mistreat people then say, I want something good for myself. Life doesn't work like that. You have to put out good to get back good. And when you see something that ain't bad, you have to love yourself enough to say it's not worth the mental anguish and deal with it. And I'll say this and I'll shut up. That's why I say when it comes to your feelings, the world don't give a damn about your feelings. Take your feelings to your loved ones. Take them to the people that hurt you and tell them. Because I'm tough now. I can say, man, you hurt my feelings. You broke my heart. You did something to me. And it made me feel a certain kind of way for years. Now I'm starting to take my power back. So you are no longer important in that life moving forward. And you got to lift that off your own weight. You have to. If not, those same people, y'all same friends, go still tell you, look at Scam, little stupid ass. Say, Scam, what's up, man? You cool, ain't you? I'm gonna take his money. I'm gonna go eat, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? You have to see those people when they coming, because we all say we all spiritual. You're supposed to see the devil when he show up. As soon as you invite that motherfucker in, everything, I want to do this great. Scam, you don't want to do that, man. Why you gonna do that? Why you want to get married, Scam? Man, I wouldn't get married. Why you want a woman? I wouldn't date a black woman. I wouldn't do that. But you owning what they talking about, and that ain't even in your life. You got to live life for yourself. There's too many different avenues and too many different things to make life better for yourself. But if you don't take advantage of it while you're young, when that shit get old, that shit get ugly. So
I can say this about men when we get older. And I know my brothers, the older brothers, my man Scam, Coach,
man, I ain't know, man.
Does when we the older we get, the more we tend to stay to ourselves. Like, I ain't talking about away from our spouse. I'm talking about we don't have all them boys no more. We don't have a whole bunch of, You know what I'm saying? We end up doing, and you can really see it now, especially social media. You can tell Scam is in his purpose right now. I mean, not Scam, but Freezy is in his purpose right now.
Mm-hmm.
Look how much time he put and effort he put into doing panels and things like that. So you can see where his social is at right here. Then he has his wife. Then he have other things that he have to do. But you don't see him being paired up with dudes and all of these different things. When we were younger, we had a lot more friends, way more friends than what we got when we get older, right? And one of the reasons is that a lot of guys, they should have been broke off from a lot of them people that was in a circle. We don't learn it until we start getting older, right? And sometimes it takes a moment to break us away from people that don't do us no good. They could be our best friends starting out. We've been in a sandbox with each other, all these different things.
Right.
So we will hold that loyalty to them when we know we shouldn't be holding that loyalty. And we keep trying to figure out, why is everything fucking up in my life, right? Because you right there, you got that thing right there in front of you. That's your homeboy. That's why I told people loyalty ain't for nothing but goddamn street niggas. You want to have people with integrity in your circle. And when us as men figure that shit out, guess who we end up having? Our wife. Yes. That's who we end up having. But we still out here in these streets and we still trying to live like we was living when we was in our 20s and shit like that. That's why our life don't go the way it's supposed to go, because we still trying to keep that little boy with us. You got to kill, and that's one thing that we have to learn as men. You got to kill that little boy off. He can't go with you on this journey no more.
That's a fact.
That little boy you will visit through your grandchildren and your children. That's when you will meet him. You probably will meet him again when you see now. When your brain start to go and you go right back and revert back into that damn child. What I'm talking about is when we get older. That little boy that we have, this is why we see dudes that come up here and crash the fuck out, because they still carrying that little boy with them. That little nigga he's supposed to have left a long time ago.
But JT, you know what it is though? I think a lot of men, older men, like I think a lot of adult men, I don't want to say older, but just adult men are. Well, no, I'm trying to include
40s.
Yeah. I think a lot of those men are afraid to admit that they're afraid of, getting older and losing people too, because it's a part of life, right? We don't talk about this. Like a lot of these guys be acting like, they don't get along with women, and women is the problem. Women are the enemy. Women is the enemy. Women is the enemy. Women. But if a lot of these men, I would bet, if they would tell the truth, they are afraid of losing people around them, and it feel good to have somebody with you that serves your best interest and you could talk to, and see, that shit sounds soft to a lot of dudes. I mean, they feel like that shit is soft and, nigga weak for saying some shit. No, man, listen, man, we did. See, I like to have conversations like this, and shout out to Scam because he kind of spearheaded this conversation. Like, I like to have real conversations, and there's a level of level of vulnerability in these conversations that I know a lot of men probably can't even deal. They can't deal with it because I see more women they're able to engage in conversations. Like a lot of men, they don't want to engage in conversations like because they feel like that's not real man shit. Is we ain't trying to be vulnerable, and I ain't I'm not weak. I can be by myself. I can live by myself. Okay, you know what I'm saying. But go ahead, JJ.
So I wanted to say a couple things. And shout out to y'all. And the conversation. I definitely can appreciate. And I can just sit in a better space when conversations come with this level of sincerity. You know what I'm saying? I can definitely show up in a whole better way when conversations transition on this level energetically. I totally understand the concept of killing the little boy. You know what I'm saying? Because it represents transition, right? I just want to add a layer. In my opinion, a lot of struggles that we experience is because we don't go back and nurture the child in us. You know what I'm saying? And for some people that understand nurturing the child self, right? It can also be equated to your shadow self, right? Those are the parts of us that was hidden for whatever reason. It doesn't have to be the most traumatic thing. Those are the parts of us that was suppressed or on some level had like some type of voids, right? And sometimes the thing that we want to do is suppress those things, but we have to go back and nurture that child. And once we nurture that child and give that child what they need, then we can move forward in a more healthier space, right? So like what Jason was talking about, when we get on the panels and you see people triggered, even myself, etc., or whatever it is, when we see those inferior qualities come up to the surface, it's because the child is being ignored, right? Like when we'll have a conversation for 20 minutes about somebody cut somebody off and how it wasn't right, that is the child in them that don't feel heard. But when we get in that bag and we start pressing and pressing and pressing, that be the child in us and that be unmet needs. But to his point as well about killing off the child and transitioning into manhood, I'm not here to speak for men. I've mentioned this a few times, Freezy. You remember when I did the live about rites of passage, right? And so shout out to the people in the chat as well when they refer to 15 and 16-year-old boys in Africa and how they have more manhood than men in the West. Let's be clear. They have the facilitation of rites of passage. They have a form of rites of passage. Scam don't agree with me, and we all right with that, right? We have an understanding, right? But having a formal rites of passage, it doesn't, and there's different forms of rites of passage, right? You have some countries where the young men go off into the woods and they off in the woods for 3 months, and when they come back, they men. You know what I'm saying? You have some that it could be more modernized. They go on a camping trip with their daddy when they turn 17, et cetera, et cetera. So bringing up what they experience in Africa to me is totally different because we have lost that quote unquote tradition where people had a formal facilitation of transitioning from childhood to manhood. So those are different layers. And also, right, to the whole point of Fix Your Masters was next. I don't know. I think I don't know who that is.
Is Fix Your Masters OGJ
I
speaking?
kind of think so, but it's but they made a comment about men's manhood is being stripped from them. Just rewind and listen to the whole show. Listen, and this is why I'm becoming weary with these fucking panels because the people that I align with truly know I'm not here to fucking bash men. I've seen comments about, oh, all she gonna do is trash black men, and that's all she been doing since she got up there. Listen,
really?
It's just not true.
Go back to your child self, okay, or go back to whatever self, you know, because we'll sit here and we'll project on a level that is totally unreasonable. If you could pick out how I said things that left you experiencing that a certain way, that's cool, but it's not factual. And at the end of the day, people take one piece of a conversation and they jump out the window with it. So this lets you know how extreme things are. But yeah, back to the child self, nurturing your child self and really going back and asking your child self what you need. Hey, what's up, little man? What you need? Like, I ain't trying to be, it sounds crazy, but for some people it's helpful to like
That's some
envision
real
their
shit.
child self and talk to them. Sometimes I talk to the child in me. Yeah, okay, you're frustrated. Come here, give me
Well,
hugs. Same way you deal with your child.
a lot of men are dealing with arrested development, you know, so I mean they need to speak to their child, you know what I'm saying? So to break through whatever, you know, that has been kind of like holding them back or making them afraid or gave them a extreme sense of insecurity, about tackling certain things in life. I don't know, but a lot of us, all of us, like I know me, I'm still talking to the child in me because I know there are things that I experienced as a child that it still affect me to this day.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
That part.
But it goes to my point though, Breezy. You say something very unique because again, when you can have that, it's like everybody in the family needs a team partner, right? So I'm talking family. JT, you can understand. You grew up with mother and father, so you had a family. You and your father was a family. You had a sister, mom, and sister family, right? When you got into a certain point in life and you was thought you was, huffing your chest and so you had your family member there to put you back in your place to make sure you stayed at the level you supposed to be in. They didn't let you get all out of bounds and shit. You wasn't coming in the house thinking you can do what you want to do. You had responsibilities. Just like even a mother had showed you responsibilities also, especially with girls. So we don't have those messages being, I would say since my generation time, a lot of those messages on how to be strong men, responsible men, they wasn't passed down. We was out there taking advantage of the times of the moment. A lot of people my age, they was at freak nicking. A lot of y'all older aunties and mamas, all of y'all mamas was freak nicking. And they was nicking too. Luke, I thought Freezy was Luke one time. I said, that's Luke got a panel and shit. Because
you do favor. All them southern niggas do favor each other, dog.
Because they seen
Y'all
that.
don't do this right now.
No, I'm just saying they seen it. We seen that. And now we seeing some of the ramifications of it since we've been out here being adults. The shit we get away with, you couldn't get away with that. You had some good, wholesome parents. You couldn't do that same shit. No, they would shut it down. But it's acceptable. Kids are different. Everybody, they different. But look at the results we getting. We got people in the prime of their life scared to build.
Hey, Trey Fur.
Let me say this. Let me say this. We got to stop minimizing what somebody might be going through too, in comparison to what somebody else might be going through. On paper, what somebody else might be going through, just from the optics, it looks worse. But we got to stop trying to measure like people's tolerance and stuff. Like you don't know. Fixed Master said, I would like for y'all to come and stay in my house for a week and see 32 people who have real problems. Right then and there, you minimize what we saying. So this is why a lot of people don't like to speak. This is why a lot of people don't like to speak out and just vent, because you're minimizing what somebody might be going through, and so people would just rather go back in their cubby hole and not be ridiculed for saying what they sharing some things about and we're not even talking in specifics. We're talking in general up here. We haven't even, like, I don't even think nobody's even said specifically what they've gone through during this conversation. That's the point, that it's just the overly judging. Can't wait to judge and tell somebody and criticize. You just can't wait to criticize. Nobody has even expressed specifically what they've gone through yet on this panel yet.
General conversation.
Right.
Who's have mental challenge, been abused, kicked out of everything in life, don't have friends or family members who want to have it. See, that's just a gross assumption. And now I see this is when I get annoyed, right? But I'm gonna stay focused, right? Ultimately, it is very remiss of us to assume that anybody on this panel hasn't gone through that, because see, I'm trying not to cuss. You don't know people's story on this fucking panel. Unless every person has talked to you and told you their story, specifically told you their story, how can you say that? And so, to your point, Freezy, I think it's something that we all can embody more, right? It's just being mindful that Everybody got a story, right? Everybody tolerance ain't the same. Everybody resilience ain't the same. Everybody bounce back game ain't the same. And just
Right.
because one person doesn't respond to something the same way somebody else does, doesn't mean that they are less than or they are greater. You know what I'm saying? We all handle things differently. And when people read books, they'll know that plasticity is a thing. And the way our brains are wired are subjective to our environments and what the fuck we deal with. But it is amazing how we would make that gross assumption. This is a dog snoring or a cat or something? What is going on?
Somebody.
Is it somebody's pet?
That was a F&M shit. I just muted it.
Oh no, I thought he was talking shit. My
It's
bad.
one of them young old niggas.
Okay, so they say it's not a gross assumption, it's what they deal with every day. So when I say gross assumption, gross meaning the word big, it is a huge assumption. You imply that the people on the panel cannot relate. That is the implication. And that implication is off because you don't know what people went through on this panel. Listen, that's the thing. We could come up here, we could pop our shit, we could feel confident, be sassy, and the fellas could flex and shit, but you don't fucking know people's story. You don't know if somebody was sleeping in their motherfucking car on this goddamn panel. You don't know if somebody had to sleep outside. You don't listen. We gotta stop assuming. People get up here every day, and if some people got up here and told you they motherfucker, like truly told you their story, you'll be like, shit, well, damn, I probably should ease up on them. We all fucking experience that. We'll get up here and we'll clown people, we'll laugh at people, and then sometimes we'll hear their story, and we'll be like, damn, shit, I should shut the fuck up. Like, okay, that explains a lot. You know?
Go ahead, Scam. My bad. And
I'm sorry, Freezy. Listen,
No, you good.
No, that's real.
Masters, what's next? Whatever. Listen. You sound ignorant as fuck if you gonna sit here and say I can look at people and tell when they got a mental problem. Can you please? Listen,
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Get the fuck before you start. Listen. It's
Go ahead,
a bar,
JT.
right? You can call it what you want. What I'm telling you is it's ignorant as fuck. And if you serving 32 fucking people and your mindset is like that, I'm gonna need you to fucking reroute that bitch. That's a 56K modem. Tighten up. Anyway, I'm done.
So before you start, Scam, I'm about to get up out of here, folks. I just want to bid everybody a good morning.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
I'm glad that we actually got somewhere in these conversations, man. It's dope.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, this how the Anton the Fight Club when we first started in 2021.
Yeah.
Kind of how it used to be. It'd be elevated, whole bunch of bullshit. And then that 1 hour, like everybody burnt all the way out. You had that deep conversation.
Scam, how do you stay in these moments, right? How do you stay in this type of?
You're gonna have to have your pain points because
it has to run its course. It has to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have it. So, but it is what it is, man. I appreciate each and everybody up here. Y'all keep doing it, Freezy. You already know what it is, my guy.
Most definitely, man.
Coach Greg, that's what old boy called you. Coach Ferg, my man Scam, the two beautiful women, Mo Love. Which one is sleeping right now? Y'all, when she wake up, you tell her I said I bid her good morning and go back to sleep.
Hey, JT.
Just Jay, love you, girl, my man.
I love you back, JT.
Yes,
JT,
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Next time you cut me off, I'm gonna cut your ass off.
What?
That's what JT said on a show like 2 years ago. I just watched it 2 weeks ago. I just watched the rerun of it 2 weeks ago. I was in tears laughing. That's your classic line right there.
Cut up like that.
I got that from my father. My father used to always say that if you did something, he gonna do that to your ass. He be like, "Listen, you bump my car, I'm gonna bump your ass." When Scarab said you cut me off, I'm gonna cut your ass.
Salute to Pops, man.
Yeah, that's your classic.
All right, y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Y'all take it easy.
JT.
Yes, sir. All right, next level.
All right,
I'm just really curious, Freezy. Is that OG J Speed? Because
that can't be.
It's him because he got more than one account, and I remember that name.
It's a lot going on with those comments.
That's wild.
He said, remember,
I don't know, that's different, but anyway.
OG, He got a house with people in it, right? Where he take care of people or something.
Yeah, he runs well, don't quote me, but it's some type of group home, but he definitely serves a certain population.
Yeah. So when he said
I
he
think
got
he deal with
32 people in
people
his
with
home,
addiction and all kind of stuff. But it's just I don't know, that conversation is just very off for me. I'm not used to OG coming with that kind of energy, so I'm just
oh, that might not be OG.
I hope not, because I'm definitely confused. But anyway,
go ahead, Scam. OG probably would have came up here by now.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Just Jay. Here's the thing. In reading some of the comments and the responses, to be honest, as I'm looking at it, even if it is OG or if it's not,
he said it's me.
We say it's him.
Yeah, that's very different.
Oh,
but
if it is,
it is what it is.
at 2:00, I might be acting like one of them patients. 3:00, I'm the caretaker of the patient. 4:00, I'm you yelling at the person making the comments. 5:00, I'm making the comments.
Not pure insanity.
6:00, I'm back mad. Now I'm the patient. 7:00, that's how a lot of people. That's just a reality.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
I can't get mad. I can't pick a side. I can say these. And to be honest, in my subconscious mind, when it takes charge, at any given time, I'll be any one of those things. Somebody say something to make me mad because it triggered something from 5 years ago, or either I assume something, or the judgment side comes out.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I can't say, man, this is some bullshit, man. I can't do that because
we do wax and wane like that.
I might do the same thing or say the same thing, or be you, or be that.
But is this a majority? What OG is expressing in the chat, is this a majority of what people do on a regular basis?
No, I'll tell you.
Ignore what people go through. Ignore.
Yes,
what might
I
be
do
in
it.
this mind.
Yeah.
Like I told you, I do it. Sometimes I do it without subconscious. I ain't even mention, hey, this dude is in pain. Something's wrong with this person of why they said the goofy stuff that they said. And miss and skip that and just go back to what I already to what I'm saying. Now, if they're just attacking people, like if Tasmanian Devil comes in, just blowing up something, you gotta stop that from happening.
Gotta echo. Gotta echo. OG.
Yeah. But then 2 days later, I might be that very Tasmanian Devil and don't even know it, doing this forming the same thing. And then like, all right, shoot, I'm wrong. Then 6 weeks later, I'm counseling somebody how to stop doing that very thing. I'm just saying, see all angles.
Yeah.
So you mean tell me, you know, Scam, you know, that little time of adult, y'all walking around with what is that? Multiple personalities?
No.
You minimize
not that, but
I'm just trying to say no, but he's saying that this is intentional though.
No, I get what you're saying though, but like what I'm getting from what he's saying is we all wax and wane like that, right? Like we all have moments of being disconnected, moments of dysfunction or toxicity, right? One day we can be fully present, right? And just truly embrace what is going on in the present. And then the next day, because of that inferior self, you feel me, we can be triggered. And then like he just said, it show up in real time. You'll see me on the panel 1 minute having a good conversation with y'all, and then the next minute you'll see me cussing somebody out, right? But then the next minute you'll see me encouraging somebody. I guess from what I'm getting from what he's saying is we all show up in different ways, and we I don't want to get all philosophical, but we embody light and dark, right? We embody that higher vibration and that lower vibration, and we show up in different ways at different times is what I got from it.
We show up in different times, and sometimes we dismiss the dust that you did 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We need to kill them people. We need to stab them people who did that. And you did it. And then 2 weeks from now, you end up going and doing a different form of the same thing.
Yeah.
What's up, OG?
Greetings. I came up here because nobody can represent me better than I can represent by myself.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap out. Y'all have a good night, Freezy.
Freezy, I refuse to go on certain shows that I've seen started off in a certain kind of way, and then it's always come back to the same bullshit over and over. One of the things that I pretty much can highlight myself is I have lived long enough to see this shit in real time, internet time, in the space, all of it. But the difference in what I'm looking at now is at one point in time, which Scam likely is going to disagree with me, we had elders who discussed the problems of the community. Now is anybody with a fucking microphone and a camera saying the same shit 24/7, making jokes about it, and then they have 15 minutes of serious, and then all of a sudden they don't understand why they doing the same shit over 24 hours. I'm just fucking tired of it. I can look at a person and tell when they're on medication. That's how fucking good I am. And Scam can sit up there and act like he don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but he's been on panels with me when me and him have had discussions about people who's on fucking medication. And it came into real life. So I know what I'm talking about. I'm around people who have problems. I'm not saying that other people don't have problems, but I'm around people who have mental challenges all their life. That their parents, friends, they have no friends, no parents, no nothing. The only thing they have is a fucking doctor and a fucking nurse. And me being the person who's in the middle, who's trying to make sure they ain't taking 20 damn different medications because the doctors just look at them as a fucking bank account. So if y'all want to be real, you all have a level of hurt. I understand that. But in the midst of having hurt, discussing it on an amateur level, it's okay. But don't expect too much from it. Because you don't have the right pieces in place to really solve the problem. Most of the people come up here, the only thing they want to talk about is one thing. They want to be the problem of all the solutions, not the solution of all the problems. Coach know what I'm talking about. It might sound obsolete, it might sound old, it might sound anything. But one thing I can tell you, Freezy, that you can agree with, your results always tell you the truth.
Now, could I say? I would say this. Have you ever heard of somebody that looks? Have you ever seen or heard of anybody that looks like they got it all together, and then you hear that they took their life?
Most certainly, I had my friend at age 16 shot himself on Christmas night in a room right beside me.
Right. So the reason why I asked that question is when we look at it from that angle, I think most cases when it's dealing with mental illness is surrounding that type of dynamic. Like, yeah, we it's a lot of there's some extreme cases where you could like see it. You can see it on their face. You can see their behavior and everything. But I think most people are just. It just seems like they're just walking around like everyday people. And
can I tell you something, Freezy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call the name out. I remember when Joseph first came into the internet, right? Scam Langley, they was on there. They was giving them hell. Me and Scam had a conversation. I said, take it easy on that brother. He's on medication. He got some shit going on in his life. And you know what happened? 8-9 months later, we seen the results of it. What I was talking about. And he ain't the only one. There's many Freezy. What I'm telling you, there's many. And a lot of them be on panels. And a lot of them be in the chat room. This is their comfort zone. So you have to be very easy how you talk to somebody who's already on the edge and just talking them off the edge. That ain't the ticket, Freezy. You have to be careful. All the things you said before, and then you think that 1 second you can talk them off the edge. You just talked them on the edge for 6 hours. We have to be very careful.
Hey, J Speed.
I'm confused.
I know you can. I understand you confused, sweetie, because you don't know me.
No, I gotta say this.
I've been on the panels with you.
Go ahead. And I had a question for J Speed.
I didn't say you haven't been on panel. I said you don't know me. I have never had a conversation with you outside the panel. But this man sitting up there talking to you right now, Scam like we used to talk to each other every fucking day.
Go ahead, Scam.
Hey, J Speed, and this is a question I want to ask, like while it's on live. Just like I pretty much plead guilty is why I was talking about that whole circle. 1 minute, what's wrong with them people? And then 3 days later, doing the same thing they doing, just put out there. But sometimes if there are 9 people on the panel and a Tasmanian devil comes and he's trying to wax and tear down 3 or 4, and you don't know who the 3, 4, 5 of them might be going through with that Tasmanian devil's coming through. Don't you still have to eliminate the threat?
Let me just put it this way. There's people who's already on the edge, Cam.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's people you're talking about, you're sucking them into the edge. Let me give you case in point. In this show, it was talking about 40-year-old men who have their pants, which I totally disagree, hanging off their ass. But nobody said anything about the woman who shows her ass and shows her underwear. See, this is the kind of spaces that we are in. That no one is okay. It's like this 1970s. Men can talk about love on records and women are bad up. But let the 90s come and men start talking about the shit they was going through as far as in the rap records. And all hell broke loose. They had a Congress meeting and everything. What I'm saying is, Scam, when I come in these spaces, I try to talk about the faults on both ends. But it don't seem like that sells well. As long as you say the black man, or I'm saying the black man because we are in black spaces. As long as you say the black man is the problem for all our fucking worries in life, it's okay. You gonna be sucked up, ass kicking and kissing and everything else. I'm saying it's time for them damn conversations to be over. Oprah Winfrey, I've already mastered that shit.
I guess I came into space in 2021. 90% of the time it's about the women's. I wasn't around Oprah Winfrey and wherever. And bypass of this, it comes over here. This already defaulted women's. That's the default.
But damn, wait a minute, coach. Let me handle it.
And I also do, at least me, and a lot of people do talk, but more of it is probably going to be men's. Scam. Man comes up talking to leader stuff.
Scam. You're looking, do you understand results when you put a recipe together and you make a fucking cake, it don't look the same in the bowl? What you hearing from the manosphere right now is the results of the Ricky Lakes, the Oprah Winfrey, the Jennifers, and all these other shows who told black men they wasn't shit because a lot of their shows were steered towards black men. Even soap operas that women looked at back in the day, Jesse had to be the crook, the darkest person on that fucking soap opera. So this is not just not by mistake. This is by design. And so these brothers who you are hearing talking all this shit, a lot of them was raised by women who heard that their daddies were not no fucking good. Who heard that you will be just like your goddamn daddy. So we got to be real with these conversations. And when I say be real with these conversations, we got to get everybody fault in. Because we keep playing this fucking blame game, this person, that person, from every 10 years it goes to the next, it's the men's now, and then 10 years from now it'll be the women. We haven't learned the lesson. There's someone that you don't believe, and I understand you don't believe this. There's somebody you don't believe is in the midst of all this shit, who's keeping the family divided. They want us divided because they don't want us to be strong. And I know Freezy. He don't like to bring a lot of his religious teaching into his conversation because he wants everybody to be part of it and he don't want to hit people across the head with the religion. But when he cuts off from this shit, he understands this shit, and I know he do.
The default, Freezy, would you agree? Mm-hmm. Everything that's wrong with women's is already there. Is already the default before even somebody grabs a mic. Would you agree?
Yeah.
So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm just saying that's already default.
But the problem is, Scam. The problem is when the minister said it, ain't no woman got up and walked out. When he say her mouth have become like a snake pit, ain't no women ever got out of the nation and walked out. They knew it to be true. The first thing when you walk in the nation that you have to relieve yourself is your Negro. So what I'm saying is, I have heard people teach and teach from love about the problems that we have in our community and making everybody accountable on both sides who's bringing trauma to our community. The problem on the internet, it is who can bring the most money in. We can't have these discussions because it's going to run certain people away and not people standing in line to get in your club. That's not real life. That's entertainment.
I don't see. I say it. I think Freezy Space is more neutral.
Yes, it is.
I'm not saying it's not more neutral, but
Are you talking more about?
no.
Hold on,
Listen,
just, are
scam.
you referring more to the?
I listened to this show for almost 6 hours, bro, and I'm telling you, underneath, undertone, it comes back to the same thing. It was a lot of people when he asked that question. They didn't have no problem asking the first part. The question that he asked everybody the last hour and a half, 2 hours of the show, they had no problem answering the first part of that question. But when it came to the second part of that question, it was all iffy. It was bullshit.
Was it, or did you just not agree?
No, I think we.
No, sweetie. I like. No. Stop. She asked me a question.
When I responded, even if it sounded that way, I was being very genuine in my response. So, is it BS, or do you just have a problem when you don't agree?
I have a problem when I have seen things and I've seen the results of things and I've seen how they try to answer these things before and how they have to move in life before. Let me just tell you one of the things, first thing, when you go take therapy, the first thing they do, they let one person speak. Like if you were in marriage counseling and you have a problem in your marriage, they let one person come in and exploit whatever they're feeling about what's wrong with the marriage. They don't even let the other party talk. All right? Because they want the other party to hear what is affecting them, what is hurting them. And so they'll talk that through. And then the next time, they'll let the other person express the things that's hurting them. If the person just got up, just say it was a woman, when that man sat down and listened to all the things and grumps that she had about him, and he sat down and he listened to it, and he talked it through. But as soon as he started talking about the problems he had with her, if she was to get up and just walk out, what have you solved?
Right, I understand.
So OG, the first part of the question was, do most men see women as more than sex objects, right? There were some men that said, yeah. There were some men that said, yeah, most men do see women more than sex objects. Men want relationships.
Right. And Friesian, what happened in the next 35 minutes? Men start arguing about that same question among each other for almost an hour. You heard not one time, wait a minute, listen, Friesian, and you understand where I'm coming from. Not one time did you hear the women arguing among each other. I don't care if they was on the panel sleeping or whatever. But as soon as that question came along, men start arguing among, and this is what always happened.
Well, all the women, I think, when it comes to the second part of the question, all the women actually agreed that most women see men as more than money grabs. I don't think it was room to argue because they all agreed. They all
and see, that's what I'm telling you is a problem. Because let me tell you something. You know what was thrown up and out of that question, Freezy? Where's all the money at? But you was talking about millionaires. Okay, let's just look at it in real life of your question. Real life of your question. Wait a minute. Well, no, Scam. You was the one who was going to heavy on where all the money at. Let's just go to the real question is. If I'm making $50,000, Freezy, and she's making $30,000, she's not looking for a millionaire. She's just a regular person. I'm a regular person. But you can't say that the money I bring to that relationship is not something she's looking at. Because no woman most women don't go out and date down. That's just the way life is. That's the way nature is. No woman goes out and try to find a man that she don't feel like he can protect her. No man, no woman, none of my sisters, Now that might be another world I don't know about. None of the women's I ever been with, none of the things I ever see, there are certain things that come along with men. And so to deny that his income, because we call it a money, and then that makes people think we talk about millions of dollars. We're not talking about millions of dollars because the average man don't make millions of dollars. We're talking about average relationship. So let's take that $1 million bullshit out of it.
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am. You
That's not
can.
what go ahead.
Okay, so when it comes to the question, Freezy specifically asks on the second part of the question, do women view men only as a money grab? We never said that money is not needed in a relationship, and that's not going to play a factor in us choosing them. We just said that's not the only thing that we look at, because as you stated, majority of women are with average earning men. So we never painted the picture as if, oh, we don't care about money. I think you missed it. And when you also addressed the
No, I didn't
argument
miss.
came in with the men or something, it didn't really, there were really no arguments. We respectfully disagreed. The arguments took place when Tough Guy was up here.
No, I'm talking about the men. I understand. Tough Guy came in there and he didn't sound politically correct, and that's why he was not listened to. He didn't come in with a violin. He came in for what his life and what he see, but it was totally rejected, and that's what I'm talking about. When other people have other opinions, it's not inside of that political correctness or sweetheart like telling you softly, then y'all have a problem with it. I'm very honest with my daughter. I was very honest with my sisters. And the ones who listened had better results.
But will they respectful
But
of
Tough Guy was
different
disrespectful.
response?
I understand he was breaking in on people. I look, I got that.
We're not going to be receptive to that.
No, I understand that. But when a person start talking and people start saying you weird and shit, ain't nobody gonna take that. Just because you had, wait, no, listen what I'm saying. I'm sitting there listening to it. When people start saying stuff like your input has nothing to do with anything, it sounds weird, this is all beat type shit. Just because you have a different opinion, then now you're really starting to fight.
But OG, I don't think nobody was saying his opinion. I don't even think nobody said nothing about.
Go back and look at the show.
I don't think we were dumb about the opinion. It was more about the actions. You know.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen. I'm telling you, I'm sitting down here and I'm looking at this like I'm looking at a chess match. All right, I'm looking at this in real time. That's way before I ever typed anything. I didn't type anything until about the last part of the show. I'm sitting down and I'm observing facial features. I'm observing the way people are talking. I'm observing the way people are interrupting each other. I'm observing it all. And when I'm saying this shit is getting old, this is getting old, we're going to never get to the bottom of any of this because, number one, we won't admit to the thing that I do agree with Scam Life. We are hurting. And then when we are hurting, we didn't say men are hurting. We saying we are hurting. And if you're not going to listen to men hurting, you're going to make these incels who speak the loudest on some of these channels from the manosphere. And pretty much the manosphere is gone. We understand that. This is 5.9 now. This is the repercussion of the manosphere. There's still some talking points, but talking points is nothing other than stereotypes. Stereotypes are not other than things that actually happen that people can see. So we got to be real with this shit. If everybody say, look, one thing I like about kids, if you go around a kid and you stink, the kids say, he stink. Now that kid might get his ass whooped, you know what I mean? But he says the real stuff. Scam Lightning know about this more than anything. He had a thing in his life that I won't never bring up. But he got his ass whooped from it for being real.
But did you hear us after the fact, right? Did you hear us address how trauma and the fact that people need healing, it plays a huge factor in the dysfunction? Did you hear the conversation kind of change We changed the direction of the conversation, and people were holding both parties accountable. It
I
had kind
got
of calmed down.
I get I
So
got that I got that, my sister. But what I'm saying is, I said there was people already who's in the chat or on the panel who's already suffering. But the way the conversation is, you pull 6 more people in to suffer. And we don't know when them people turned off. See, y'all keep acting as if these people stay around and listen to the whole conversation. They might be so full that they can't listen to it anymore because they think that's the way the conversation is going.
J Speed, Mo Love, Fear No Mortals, Next Level, and Coach Furt. Freezy might be good. All 3 of them and just Jay might be the ones on the edge. But I have to stop and just pick this one dude who's interrupting and yelling. Shut everybody else pain down. We got to tend to him. Or the person who clicks the link starts yelling regurgitated talking points and won't even wait their turn. Even during me going at Trey Ferg or me going at JT, somebody eventually surrendered the mic without cussing and going all to the reckless stuff.
I understand that, but scam. I was on this same panel the other night, and I was almost fucking crucified by saying be both parties should be responsible, and all of a sudden it be coming to some weird shit. And where are we going with this conversation?
JSP, we all
agree
that both parties should be responsible.
No. We don't always agree to that. If we always wait. If we agree to that, we wouldn't be having the conversation we having.
JSP.
We might all know that, but we're not allowed. Wait. We might know that. You know how your mom? I heard somebody say this earlier. How your mom say, "Don't go out there and show out in front of them damn white people, because you know what? You know them white people go really benefit us, and you go out there and But I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is, sometimes people don't say the real scam because they feel like they gonna hurt somebody else's feeling. But if I have to lie to you, for your friendship, that's one friendship I don't want. I have never lied to you. All the conversation, we holler, we scream, we cuss each other out. And when I got tired of it, I pushed away from it. And so, you know what? Then I let that person go on with their life. They let them do it the way they want to do it. But I'm saying, me being an advocate for 40 years out in the street for people who can't protect themselves, and running a home, 2 homes, not one, but I don't like to brag about what I do. Two homes. You know, I got one in Long Beach and I got one in LA. I'm dealing with people who are so critical that I had to try to dig up family members just to come to tell that person, hey, I miss you, because I know how important that is. So what I'm saying, scam, I see the worst of the worst. And so when I see this over the internet, I'm saying, damn, this is sad. This is sad because there's certain people in life who don't have the capability to even understand what's going on around them. These are people who are capable, and they're scared to really have the conversation. And that's why I enjoy the 32 people who come to my channel, because I got 32 people in my fucking house. And I know that I'm doing the same thing on the internet that I'm doing in real fucking life 24/7. You've been on the telephone with patients going crazy left and right. And you can't say you haven't. We've been talking to each other almost 2 years. You know more about what my household has ran than anyone.
So I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead, Fraser.
So I'm gonna say, I respect what you do, OG, and I do acknowledge the severity of the people that you deal with, right? All I was saying was that when you're talking about people in general, I just think that, circumstances, we can measure circumstances because we can see it, right? We can see people's different situations. We can see somebody that's homeless, right? We can see somebody that's probably strung out on drugs or something like that, right? That person that's working a 9 to 5, that, coming home to their kids is overwhelmed, and might be able to, they can pay their light bill, they got a roof over their head. You can't really see that person's severe depression to where they are, to where they're at the point where they want to, they're hopeless and they want to take themselves out. You can't really see it as obvious as you can see probably somebody in your house. That's what I'm saying. So I get what you're saying, and I would never discount somebody like that. But just understanding people and living life, man, a lot of this stuff goes undetected.
Freezer, why you think I got into this? I'm just not stuck in my house, bro. Why you think I got into this? I was in the street for 40 years when I was working in Hollywood. This was my way of giving back. How do you think I got into this?
I respect that. I respect
No,
that.
what I'm saying is, way before I got into the house business, I was into seeing people in real life, real time. And I can tell you actors and actors who are in some of the same condition. They just happen to have an occupation where they're on film, but they still regular people who's trying to figure this shit out.
So you understand what I'm saying then?
I understand exactly what you're saying, and I think you understand what I'm saying too, because you have a foundation that inspires you to understand overstand. I'm gonna put it overstand. You know what that word means. You have a foundation to give you overstand. I'm not saying that these things, some of these things that people can't get something great out of. But just like I say is, when you talk about men, it's okay. And I just seen in the chat, and I wouldn't say anything other than that's a panelist who was saying it. I'm not talking about my history in this space. I'm the biggest Captain Save-A-Hole in this space. So don't say that, but you just start to hear me starting to want to have the conversation with both parties now. But now all of a sudden, I'm a hater of women. When I was crucified in this space for almost 10 years for defending women, now I'm a hater of women because I want to have the real conversation now. I don't heard your problem, woman. I don't heard your problem, man. Now it's time for us to sit down and drink some tea and have the discussion. But all of a sudden now, Freezy, I'm a hater of women.
Oh, where you got that from?
Is this like applied to tonight's conversation, or are you just speaking in regards to this space in general?
No, I'm speaking that look. I probably been in this space longer than anybody. All right, I'm speaking I'm speaking the whole thing. I'm speaking in that it changes every 18 months. I told Scam Likely this when we first met. This space, the heroes change every 18 months. Most of these people who come on this space, they might talk in the back chat. I actually gave my number out on my channel. I give my number out all the time. I help people with their weight. I help people with their mental problem. I help people when they have problems. I don't have a problem with that. But you know the people who call me? The people who call me wants to hear the truth. They don't want to be fluffed. They want to hear the truth because something is going on in their life that they don't heard all this fluff shit that has never worked out. Me and Jay Prince used to talk shit at least once a week. Hell, I named the Black House. People thought he was crazy. I have never thought Jay Prince was crazy. And yes, I thought he was a funny guy. He can be a comedian. But when you really get into what he's talking about, you'll see we come from some of that same foundation. I'm talking about the real Jay Prince. When he started talking about blackness, a lot of people don't even want to talk about blackness anymore. They want to talk about multicultural like we have made it. And every once in a while we see this O.J. Simpson thing show right back up every fucking 20 years.
Yeah, so when it comes down to having these conversations, in my opinion, I think for them to be effective, you have to have a lot of people that really respect what is being trying to be communicated, right? Like we know a lot of us have been around long enough to know that everybody isn't really trying to have a real conversation. some people just be trying to catch a moment, or you understand what I'm saying? So
I got you. I don't even
yeah.
promote my channel. I don't even promote my channel, Freezy.
I'm not saying what I'm saying is that
I got you. They want to have that 5 minutes of fame. I worked in Hollywood for 35 years. I understand 5 minutes of fame. I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is we're not making a movie. This is not Hollywood where you can say cut action and the wardrobe comes off and the house and that you thought was a house was not really a house. We're talking about real life, real time. That's what's so important about these conversations. And believe it or not, there used to be a time when a lot of these like conversations they was governed by the FCC. The internet don't have anybody controlling them. And this is why it can be so dangerous, because just what I say, anybody with a mic and a camera can get up here and say all kinds of shit. And you might not even hear about the story of the person who jumped off the bridge.
Well, here's the deal. Like, we don't know if there's people on these panels that's depressed, right? We don't know if a lot of people on these panels are afraid to cut their computer off and go in their room and cut their lights off and go to sleep. We don't know that.
I got it.
Right. So here's the thing. Like, I recognize that type of thing as a real life situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I recognize that. Like me, like when you're dealing with anxiety and depression, somebody could have a real bad episode, but is able to cope with it better than somebody else that have that level of episode. Like, we gotta factor in coping skills, somebody's background, 2-parent home, 1-parent home, it's a lot of things. That's why I'm saying it's so many factors on, how somebody could, is dealing with life. And when we talk about mental issues, mental problems, you understand what I'm saying? So like some people might be okay with taking medication. Some people might not be okay with taking medication. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like me, I envy people that is okay with following doctor's orders, or probably might have a psychiatrist, and then can actually maintain, like a life, like a, what's it called, like a functional life, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's, to me, when I'm having these conversations, like, I'm looking at it from all angles and all kind of dynamics and stuff. Like, I don't, like, if somebody come up here with a suit on and try to present themselves like they got it all together and everything, I like to listen to people. I like to listen to how they conduct themselves, their behavior. And like, I understand, I've seen so many, like, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know how many, like, when I was in the streets selling, like, when I was in the street, do you know how many people, like professional people, was buying dope? Like, people that with like doctors and lawyers and shit, dog. That's like, being in the street teach you a lot.
That's why I say,
like OJ said, to not stereotype and to think that just because somebody look like this and look like that, they got it all together.
Right.
So Freezy.
But I'm just, hold on, let me land my plane. What I'm saying is that, man, from my experience and what I done seen, dog, you don't know what nobody really dealing with. I'm telling you, like, you just don't know, dog. And then, so when I be talking to people, I just try to, this is why I'm big on respect, because you just don't never know who you talking to. And I don't be buying that shit with, when somebody be acting like they got it all together, all these money gurus and all these motherfuckers that know how to paint a picture and make that shit look good for YouTube. They can't fool me. I know, because I done seen motherfuckers that, if you don't know them, you will think that they got it all together, and they driving Maseratis, Mercedes, BMWs and shit, and them motherfuckers is strung out.
Yes.
So, Freddie, what I've said to this, and I guess y'all not really listening to me. Way before I got way before I got my house, I was in the street for 40 years as an advocate. I have sat in a room with Steven Spielberg, one of the most famous motherfucker who ever got behind a camera, and looked in his eyes and seen trouble. So when you say you're not talking to that person tonight, Steve, Freezy, you talking to a person. I didn't just go out in the street and observed people who was in trouble. I looked at the people all around. I've been on streets, Freezy, where men who rise up and Rose Roy would pick up a man who had breasts and fucking size 16 shoe and still go home to his wife. So I'm an advocate. I see things. I've been places. I've been in places that people, like this discussion you was having the other night. I've been around black guys who were movie stars, and I asked them why they had a white wife. I didn't hear any of them type of answers on your show, and then when I start talking about it, I'm weird. So what I'm telling you, Freezy, I'm not some little 40-year-old guy who just woke up and got in the peanut gallery. I have lived my life. I was part of the marches. I was part of the Nation of Islam, and I'm still FOI. So I know when women wants to listen, when men are strong men talking, they do come in. But if that's the case, if all women want strong men, the nation or a good church shouldn't have a seat in the house. So what I'm saying, Freezy, that we have to be very careful, like you were saying. You don't judge people. But what I'm saying is, in the end of the day, Freezy, people who need help need to get real help. This can't be putting a bandage on things. And if we gonna do this at every end of the show, you should have mental health on 800 number at the end of your show, because you don't know the people you're dealing with. So if that's going to be the results, and these people going to be in these spaces, I think all these platforms should have 800 numbers where people can have suicide lines, all kinds of stuff at the end of your show, where the people can dial in so you can point them in the direction for real help. Even though you are helping them in your program, but you can give them real. And I am a 42-year herbalist. I studied out in Dick Gregory, Dr. Sabi, and Dr. Gloss. That's what most people, hell, you got some of my product. You haven't called me yet.
No, I'm going to call you. Trust me.
But what I'm trying to say is I look at the whole spectrum of life. Jay Prince will tell you. I called him and shit. I cuss him out and stuff, but I never looked at him less than a man. I have never looked at him less than a man. Any man who chooses to raise his daughter, regardless we think he's doing it right or whatever, I know as a single parent what it takes. I raised 3 kids by myself. My oldest is 50 years old. So when y'all think I come on here being obsolete, y'all keep on thinking that. And y'all look at y'all results, and then one day y'all gonna say, we're the only race who throw away our elders. Listen what I'm finna say, Freezy. Japanese, Chinese, Spanish, everybody else, regardless if that person is acting a fool, they respect and try to draw things out of their elders. We're the only ones who want to step on our elders. All up and down these goddamn YouTube streets. That's why most elders don't, the real elders be telling me, why in the hell are you in there, man? Why would you want to take that type of abuse?
You don't get disrespected like that over here, though.
But I did with Freezy. When I first came, I had to work myself into this where I'm at. It's hard work. Most people are in their retirement age. They don't want to be up here fighting like Samson and Goliath. Yeah, go ahead, sister. You want to ask me something?
Yes, sir. I would like to. So I understand. I've seen a lot of the young people like poke fun and disrespect a lot of the older generation. I have also seen a lot of the older generation undermine a lot of
people that are younger, as if we're not aware or as if we're not enlightened and have wisdom. Because I feel like sometimes you can gain knowledge from someone younger. You just have to be humble enough and open enough to
And
receive.
and you're correct. I agree along with you 100%. That's why I learned a lot of stuff that I was not even like. My dating life is different from people dating life today. I had to
Hold
stop
on,
coming in
hold on,
and
OG. Hold
sunning
on,
people.
OG. Hold on, Reese. Man, put a shirt on, man. Come on, man. Can you hear me, Reese? Can you hear me, Reese?
Yeah, y'all can hear me.
Yeah, Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put a wife beater on or something? You got a shirt on?
It's hot as shit in here, man. Hold on.
Please,
All
thank you,
right,
man.
so sister, I do understand. I've seen a lot of elderly gentlemen come in and try to sun people. I could have been
Mm-hmm.
accused of that when I first came in, but I'm talking about the true elders who wants to help. They don't want to be in these spaces. Nobody wants to take that type of abuse.
Right.
No one wants to take that type. I'm talking about the true elders who can really, and they dying off like flies too. So we should be soaking their brains. But just like I say, we are the only group of people who look at our elders and just throw them in the trash can. Every other group, I don't give a damn. Let me tell you something. I seen elders, Chinese, Asian. I'm in California. They be drunk, and they wives and they family will go and get them, but they ain't out there taking pictures and showing pictures of them doing silly shit. They trying to get that man in the house because they know throughout the week he's gonna be that man. On the weekend, that's his time. So what I'm saying is, there's a lot of elders that I talk to they just don't, they want to help, but they don't want to take this type of abuse. I do a show with Kathy Hughes, a worldly show, once a month. And these are one of the things I report back to the elders and the other people who still listen to radio, secular radio, this is the things that young people are talking about. And I asked them to come over here and help me. These young people need some guidance, but don't come in there sunning these young people because they'll reject your ass if you do. But then most of them tell me, even if I come in and I don't sun me, they trying to clown me. Oh man, that shit, you might well ride a camera in and that shit you trying, that's some old shit. Let me tell you something. The sun has been up there for billions of years and there ain't nobody ever complained about it. The moon the same way. If we don't have it, we don't have gravity on this earth. So what I'm saying is, make sure it's old or new. If it works, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Jay.
Let me ask you this real quick, OG.
Go ahead, next level. Shout out to Jay Prince, man. What's going on? Go ahead, next level.
What's up, Freeze?
Chilling.
What's going on, Prince?
Too. Well, let me ask
What
you
up,
this. Is there?
What's up, OG?
You got it, Prince.
Is there different levels or layers to mental health?
Yes, it is. Some people are born with a mental challenge.
Right.
Some people go through trauma throughout their life where they're trying to hide something, and it disturbs them for the rest of their life. Right? Some people come into it later on in life. You can have a child and you dare to show no signs of it, and all of a sudden they turn 19 or 20, and they become this different person. You don't know why. Some people say it was because they tried some kind of drugs or they did that, but no, these are just normal circumstances that happen. If it's in your DNA, it's in your DNA. But a lot of traumatized people. Let me just put it this way: the homeless right now in LA is due for two factors. All right. There's a lot of factors to get you homeless, right? But when you do become homeless, the first thing gonna be offered to you is survival mode, right? Survival mode, when it's cold outside, somebody gonna offer you some liquor free the first time. If you stay out there long enough, you gonna become an alcoholic. Or they gonna offer you some other drugs. And before you know it, you not only do you have a homeless problem, you've been taking these drugs so long, now it has consumed you into a more mental problem because the traumatized you go in that street. Let me just give you a case in point what I'm talking about. I moved a man in an apartment 2 years ago, right? He was downtown for 9 years in a tent. I come back to his house 3 weeks later. He got a fucking tent in his living room. So yes, there's different levels to mental challenge. I don't call it mental health. I say mental challenges.
Yes.
Okay. So to speak when you said you can spot someone like with mental challenges, like would you be able to spot all mental challenges? Like even if it's like say something minor, this person might have a minor mental challenge. This person might have a major mental challenge. Can you spot all of them? Like you said,
I can't listen. I can't spot all of them, but the most easy one to spot is the ones who's on medication. There's certain things that you can see in their eyes. That's medication. Same way a doctor, a police can shine a light in your eyes and see when you high or not. All right, that's the easy ones. All right. The other ones are the ones, some ones who move. You can look at their gestures and everything, how they respond to things, how things affecting them in certain kind of ways, and then they go into this where on one minute they hear, and then all of a sudden you hit that point, and when you hit that point, they gone. You understand? So that's another way of spotting. Okay. Another one of spotting people who have mental challenges is a person who's just set back a lot of time, and they'll be on your panel, and if they cammed up, they really don't say anything. They absorb everything, but they don't say anything. Them are the types of freeze they're talking about who have anxiety, who can't go to sleep, and they probably up 19 and 20 hours if they don't take their night meds. You understand what I'm saying? So there's always, and when you get into this business, you can really start picking up, like a fighter can pick up what a fighter doing with a certain punch, or a running back. Let me say a defensive player can know how the quarterback turns his body a certain way, what he's gonna do in that play. So it's all about studying, looking at people, and that's what you're not gonna be 100% in anything you do in your life. But the more you study something and the more you practice something, the more easy it becomes for you to be able to read.
But OG, do you think it's normal for people to put down or to to like not think about what someone else is going through?
Is it normal for the average person?
Yes.
When you ask that question, yes, it is.
Like what you said we was doing to the guy, tough guy.
Right. No, I want to push it farther than that, so you can understand the question you just asked me. Say there's a woman on the panel right now who has been SA in her life. Say she's been SA by a family member. All right, and then she's on the panel. She's gonna react different. Even if we had somebody and we was doing a story about that we know was lying or we found out was lying, she's still gonna have a connection to that story due to the fact she's been SA'd herself. So she won't be able to get away from that. You understand what I'm saying? So she gonna have some tendencies of connecting with that woman even though that woman is lying, because of her own social experiment. It wasn't due to her that her uncle or her mama's boyfriend or whatever. So we have to be very cautious how we have these kind of discussions, even around stuff like that.
Go ahead, J. Prince.
Hey, good morning, y'all. What's up, everybody?
Good morning, man.
There was a lot of stuff that seemed like y'all was talking about. One, I want to check on when people say these conversations. It might, a lot of times these conversations might seem like it's not working or it's not helping. It actually is. It need to be out there. You got to keep in mind, people were programmed to be themselves for a very long time, 30, 40, 50 years, even 20 years, when they come up here and have these conversations, right? So they had 20, 30, 40, 50 years of being what they develop into. So a couple of months to a year, our conversation is not gonna heal no 40 years. So even though it might seem like people is not getting it, and its conversations might seem like it's useless, but actually it really is helpful. And a lot of people, even the ones that come up here that be, seem like they don't never get it, but the more you talk about stuff, put stuff out there, the more less potent that it has within people. Like when I first used to come up here, I used to be real heavy about what I used to speak about, and all the stuff I used to go through. But as time kept going, a lot of that stuff became old news. Those old, how I used to feel about certain stuff back then, I don't feel the same way about it now because that's healing. I feel like I done healed and outgrew a lot of the pains that I used to deal with. So a lot of these conversations is relevant, especially for people that be listening to us. Sometimes it's almost like dealing with kids too. You might don't listen today because you wrapped up in this box that you've been in. But as you continue, but the conversations need to still be had because at some point, if you keep listening to it, now the person begin to break down like, okay, now I'm really, because sometimes, when you're going through stuff, yeah, it ain't easy for you to just turn it off just because somebody says some wisdom. No, you got to. It's everything happens gradually, right? Nothing come quick. The only thing that would change your feelings about stuff, pain, real quick, and that's something you don't want. It's a drug. So you don't want to. You don't want to. You need to appreciate the time because the more time it takes to heal, the more stronger the healing gonna last. Because sometimes people can overcome stuff and go right back into that state of mind. Then a lot of times they hit it harder than when you first came. So yeah, these conversations is definitely needed. We need to stop listening to people that say this is not a therapeutic. Go to therapy. Therapy is not always the answer. Well, the types of therapy that we was given don't be always the answer. These conversations is therapy. Being able to, like, let's say we've been having issues with women been having issues with men. A lot of these people in their real life, they don't be sitting up there having these access to all these different perspectives from the very person that not the very person, but the very sex and gender. So they don't really get the chance to have these conversations with them in their real time. And then you get a lot of feedback, you get a lot of relativity, you get a lot of people from different aspects, point of views. And to be honest with you, this is what therapy is a group thinking. You get a bunch of people to talk about traumas, right? But it is only like 10 people. We got 10 people on the panel and 1,000 some people in the chat.
Yeah, but Jay
That,
Prince, I ain't gonna cut you off, but that's group therapy you're talking about. That's
yeah, that's
totally
what I'm
different.
saying.
Now, wait, but that's
Shout
usually
out to the
people.
1,000 people that
Usually
watch.
people. You. I'm just gonna say one thing.
Let me finish.
I know, but it's, Jay Prince. People who go to group therapy usually have a psychiatrist they go to within
Yeah,
the midst of having group therapy.
yeah. The psychiatrists don't do nothing but offer you drugs for most.
Okay, but some people go to no. Psychology,
I,
they
I,
can go to either one. So listen, Jay Prince. Some people could go to preachers. Some people could go to uncles. You can't just leave it to group
but
therapy.
but no, that's what I'm saying though. That's why I was saying that therapy is not just predicated in no damn shrink house, right? Therapy, all this could be therapy. What we doing? So I'm basically saying don't be trying to knock people who consider this is therapy, right? And then y'all was saying something earlier. Damn. Oh, well, I could just say, I thought y'all was. I didn't know y'all just when I first came in, y'all was talking about something else that I had wanted to.
Yeah, we was talking about something else, but since I feel like, and I'm gonna say it because I really don't. I really care but I don't like people talking about me when I'm not present. All right, and so that's why I came up. So that's why the subject was changed a little bit, because I came up. If somebody's going to approach me or talk to me, let's have the conversation. I'm willing to have the conversation with anyone. With anyone. I don't care who it is. I have a conversation with a clan member. I don't have that problem. Because in the end of the day, actual facts will win out. Regardless if everybody wait, Jay Prince. Regardless if everybody on this internet is against me. But if I got truth in what I speak, the universe support me. So that Jay Prince, and it's another thing you said, is you changed, and that's good. But how many other people with your bullshit that you was doing, who was telling you facts and all that other shit when you were doing the bullshit, and then they changed on you and say, Jay Prince don't change, that's some bullshit, because you fed their head up with the bullshit. So that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, OG, nobody was talking about you when you wasn't present. You know.
That's the way you feel.
No, you was in the chat. You was in the chat.
No, listen, that's the way you, listen, what I'm saying is, I wasn't on the panel. You could address me in the chat if I'm addressing things in the chat. You're not reading my chat, you're not reading anything, so address me in the chat. But when you start speaking to me about me verbally on the panel, then that is someone talking to me when I'm not there to represent myself. Because you're not gonna read my chat. So if you're talking about me while you're on the panel, then you should address me when I'm on the panel.
Well, no,
that's just the way that's just the way that my history has been since I've been in this space. I don't address people who are not on the panel.
Well, no. Here's
when
the
people's
thing.
not on there to defend themselves, people because
hold on, Jay Prince. He was in the chat, right? He was in the chat. I usually don't read chats unless they super chats or that everybody know that, right? Or cash outs, but a lot of people didn't even know that was you.
Well, what I'm saying is,
Freezy. Just hear my point. A lot of people didn't even know that was you. Now I think I recognize you because I remember you spoke to me on another live stream. You had like 3 accounts. You spoke to
I have 7 accounts.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, the point I'm trying to make is, but a lot of people didn't recognize that was you because people was questioning. I don't think that's OG. I think I was the main one saying, no, I think that's OG from because I remember that that channel from another live stream, whatever. But a lot of people didn't know if it was you.
Okay, so Freezy.
Hold on, I just want to say this. I did read a couple of your chats, so I just want to recognize that.
Freezy, what I'm saying is the chat is the entertainment of what the panel is talking about. All right, we're responding to each other in the chat. All right, y'all have the panel. Y'all are the grand poupar, but we are talking about in the chat about what we are hearing. Well, I didn't call out anybody's name or anything. We just calling out. We are having a discussion in the chat about what we are hearing and what we dislike or we like or we whatever. So what I'm saying is that chat is a whole different thing than what's happening with the game. You see what I'm saying? That's people in the crowd. I don't think, just me, since I've been in this space, I have never addressed anyone in the chat. Because that's a whole different communication. I don't want people shouldn't be getting triggered unless somebody calling your name out. People shouldn't be getting triggered about the communication that was happening between the people in the chat.
So was your chat addressing people on the panel?
No, my chat was addressing the discussion of the panel, not people of the panel.
Okay, so the people that was having the discussion on the panel, your chat was addressing the discussion that people were having on the panel. Correct?
Most certainly.
Okay, so if your chat was addressing the discussion that people on the panel were having, I think it's in all due fairness that people can address your chat. It's called engaging. That's what it's called.
Well, that's the way you look at it. But if I'm doing, we having a discussion.
Hold on, OG. Let's not play games. It's called engaging.
No, why you say it's got to be gaming? We have a difference.
I understand that, but what I'm saying, what I'm saying is called engaging. I don't think no disrespect was meant. The point I'm trying to make is this. Everybody know if something is said during the engagement, people have two options. You can either stay in the chat or you can do what you just did, hit the link and come up here, and nobody got a problem with that, right? But the point I'm saying, when you said what you said, people that really don't know, you said people was addressing you when you wasn't present. I understood what you meant, but people that just might be getting here might take that as you wasn't even in the chat or nothing, and we were just talking about you, and that's not the case.
No, I'm gonna make that clear. Let me just give you a professional level that I come from, so you will understand where I'm coming from.
Okay.
So when I'm on the stage doing comedy, all right, and so the people are having conversation while I'm doing comedy. They're not addressing me. They're not heckling me. You understand? I'm not the comedian who goes out there and start heckling the audience. Now, if that person says something to me and address me, yeah, I'm finna wear that heckler ass out. So, but what I'm saying is, I give that same respect. If you're out there in the audience and you just having a conversation with the group you in or whatever, to me that's cool. But when you're not addressing the person on stage, then that person on stage shouldn't be trying to address you.
So if a person in the audience is saying boo while you talking, you ain't gonna say nothing?
That's because I'm directly addressing the person on stage. But I'm talking about the company. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about the conversation of the people in the table or the people at the next table. They might be having a conversation. I ain't even get involved in that, even though they might be talking about me. They haven't addressed me.
Right. Well, I'm saying this is kind of difficult to manage because
I ain't trying to manage anything.
No. I'm saying, listen, it's difficult to dissect, right? Because the people in the chat are most of the time addressing the conversation that real people are having on the panel, right? So me dealing with content creation, it's called engagement. Somebody on the panel might see a chat and, like me, I might highlight a chat every now and then that's not even a super chat but it caught my attention, and it might catch my attention to where I might want to respond to it. It don't have to be addressed specifically to me. I just look at it all as engagement. That's all, but
I have a different way of looking at it. I have a different way of looking at it.
I apologize if you felt like people were disrespecting you or something like that.
No, I didn't say they were disrespecting me, but I'm just saying that when I'm not there to represent myself and you put the flashlight on me, I should at least be there.
Most definitely.
If I'm engaging in the chat, that's where I want to be at. I want to engage the people I'm having conversations with. I'm not engaging the panel.
We made you come up here. That what you said?
No, you know, only Allah can make me do anything. I came up here to represent myself.
Okay, hold on. Let me read the super cap, and then we could go with the conversation. Shout out to Jess J for her $20 super cap. She is a co-sponsor of today's show. Jess J said, I find the comments about elders interesting, considering the fact that I did a whole live in defense of an elder being attacked in the space. Night Freezy, love you.
Hey, I wanna ask y'all some. That's what y'all was talking about.
Excuse me, Freezy. Can I speak to what just happened? Because obviously,
damn.
no, I don't care, sir.
that.
I'm here to address OG, and I don't want to get off track. I'm gonna say what I have to say, and I'm gonna let you run your mouth and do whatever it is you want to do. Because obviously, people have a need to continue their group therapy session, and that's fine. OG, obviously, you were offended, and I apologize for addressing you in the chat. But just like I paid to have a super chat put up and it was read, I guess I should say now that super chat shouldn't be acknowledged by the panel. I apologize. I had no idea it was you. I was responding to what you were saying. I did not take it personally. It was a response to the conversation. I apologize for having so much passion and leaving you feeling disrespected as if you could not speak for yourself. I don't know what else the issue is. I thought the conversation was productive. I apologize for my tone and whatever else offended you. Freezy had nothing to do with it. So if it's a rule that the chat needs to not be read, then that's cool. But if everything has to be picked apart, we all get triggered. If everything has to be picked apart, then there's no point in having a conversation. I had no idea that was you, and I even asked if that was you, and I said that it sounded weird to me because I have never been disrespected by you, and I have never disrespected you. And you went going on about barking up a whole tree and all this other stuff. You also had that energy the other day when you was on the panel. Sir, I have no problem engaging. I dropped off the panel when you just got up here because I did not want to disrespect you. Anyway, Freezy, thank you for having me, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop down. Y'all have a good night.
All right, SJ.
You too.
Can I address that? Well, I apologize if I said anything to you. Did it offend you while I'm up here on this panel? But I'm not trying not to call out any name. So if I did offend you by what I was saying, I apologize to you. But I think this was residue left over from the last show, Freezy. I don't like people telling me that I'm weird when I have a different opinion. I just don't like people saying stuff like that because I think when you do that, you listen to the conversation. When you say you listen to conversation when you say that's weird, and you keep saying shit like that, I get very offended by that because you say I don't have a point of view, I don't have a mind for myself. Even though you disagree with that, I could go with you saying I disagree with that, and then you have the conversation. But when you start calling me weird and my answers and stuff and what I'm talking about is weird, it's kind of hard for me to accept.
I agree to that too. Like I think that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like on somebody panel, a lot of times this not a woman versus man thing, but I think that nobody is addressing how women communicate with men. They be outright disrespectful. I'm not even talking about their situation. I'm saying in general. Women be saying look nice, nasty, condescending stuff, even though they don't call you a bitch or get loud with you. They be a lot of times they know how to disrespect you to put you down for their benefit, especially if you don't speak. If you're not talking about some stuff defending them or woo out the bell, they gonna say some stuff to put you down or put what you said to make you feel like you're not relevant, you don't mean nothing and stuff like that. And for me personally, that angers me and triggers me a lot. And I've seen people do that in real life. And I slapped a couple women talking to me like that. I ain't gonna lie to you when I was younger. When I was younger. And that's another thing too, Ben, when y'all was talking about being honest, right? And I heard you talk about people with money and stuff hide behind money. I see that a lot up here. That's why a lot of people they don't have nothing else to them but money. Right. So they use money as a shield. A lot of people use their success as a shield. And I think that's very dangerous because when you're afraid not to be yourself and be who you really are, or nor address what you really dealing with, you're gonna forever be dealing with it, right? So when people come up here and instead of putting a beam on them and just have to face it right then and there, they put their money in front of the camera. They put their cars, their houses, their success in front of the camera so we can redirect our brain from them and put our focus on some stupid shit that don't even matter. I love the fact that we get to come up here and engage with real people, with real situations. That's why I'm making my business to come as who I am. If God told me to come who I am, ain't no man I supposed to be hiding from. I'm putting on a mask. You shouldn't have to put on no mask from no man when God told you come to be yourself. If God told me to be myself, can't no job, can't nobody tell me not to be some other than who the hell I'm really am. And I think that people should adopt that personality and learn to pick up I don't give a fuck attitude. And I'm gonna be myself no matter if you like me, and no matter if I piss you off, or no matter if I make you feel good. Because it's gonna be time. If you've been a real person, you're gonna be pissing people off eventually. Everything ain't honky dory. So when you dealing with stuff, people. The reason why I piss a lot of people off because especially when you deal with real issues. Yeah, it's gonna offend a lot of people, but those are my issues. And those are the stuff that I had to deal with. So you can't tell people how to feel. And then another thing I see a lot of times, I close with this. I see like a lot of women, they be trying to speak for men, like speak my truth. Like you can't learn nothing about me through. You can't learn nothing about me from another motherfucker. Another motherfucker can't tell you nothing about me. If you want to know about me, because y'all be seeing people like it, they be passing rumors or they be going around telling my story. That's one thing that I hate with a passion for another motherfucker to tell my story. Especially if they not telling it accurate. They put some hot sauce and some sauce on there to make me look a certain type of way to narrate to pass narrative. And I don't think people should do that. And this is how we have violence in the streets. And this is how a lot of times women do that too. And this is how they get their ass whooped too in the streets. And I understand that it's supposed to be wrong and all this other type of stuff, but it's certain stuff that you can do that can drive somebody whoop your ass. Don't matter you a man or woman.
JP,
it's certain stuff you shouldn't adopt.
Freezy, thank you for letting me up. I appreciate you, my brother.
OG, before you leave, can I ask you one thing before you leave, OG?
Yes, sir.
How do we as a black community make mental health awareness more popular?
Well, the first step to that is we have to be honest about it.
You're talking about self-reflection?
Yeah, not only that, but we have to be honest about it. We know somebody or we know ourselves.
Hey, Mo, you can talk to me. You don't got to be on no chat.
Oh, shit. Okay, can I answer the question, JP? Because I'm trying to get out of here.
I know, but what I'm saying
I'm trying to get out of here. You can take care of that when I leave.
She talking about what I said is off topic, but you don't got really much to say at all.
Okay.
So, I don't know why these always think they more than what they fuck they is.
You always say that. I'm not doing this crazy. We already discussed
well, don't speak on me then, ho.
Wait.
Wow.
Man, no, she in the chat talking all this kinds of shit. I'm right on. We both on the battle.
I've said several things.
Listen.
You talking to me? You talking about me in the chat? Dumbass hoe.
You calm down. You really do.
Calm down, man.
Every time it never fails. Golly. Crazy.
Hey, that shit ain't funny. That bitch talking about me, Freezy, in the chat. I just paid attention to it.
J-Prince.
The motherfucker was thinking about you.
J-Prince.
Bitch, you was talking about me in the chat. I just saw it.
J-Prince.
Asshole.
Listen,
baby.
J-Prince.
Man, hey, Freeze, don't keep saying J-Prince. Tell that bitch, if you gonna say something to me, say we both on the platform.
They are, girl.
You always putting that hole above every motherfucker.
We were fine. You have a problem with me.
I wasn't even talking about your raggedy ass.
I don't care. I've been addressing
what you mean?
It's you two.
J-Prince.
I just said your dumb self.
J-Prince, hold on, I got this.
Off topic. That's all I
said. I got it. Listen.
Get over it.
How we do? Listen, man. I've seen her chat. She said this is off topic. Does anybody think that's offensive?
What you mean, Dr. Quantum JP? You can't let them get you, girl. I'm so tired of your ignorant slugs. If anybody is the fool, it's JP. Call that out.
No, hold on, but let's just be no. Listen, all she said is off topic. Okay, that was her opinion.
I know you was looking for a reaction. You got it, sis. Okay, continue.
Come on, J-Prince, come on, bro. You talking about I'm doing this and I'm doing that.
No. See what she said. No,
J-Prince, but you just coming off saying BITCH this.
I'm gonna disrespect her. Why she disrespected me?
But no, but I'm saying
it's off topic.
She's saying
no, because this is not just.
Well, stop leaving me alone. If you don't know me.
All right, she's been put on the pedestal. I guess we got to put this whole.
How am I put on the pedestal?
Okay, but no, this is multiple shit. Every time a motherfucker come on here, we can be right on the platform. This is what I mean by condescending stupid shit.
How about this is what we do. This is what we gonna do.
You got a whole problem.
No, I don't. That's the
Listen,
last thing I
this
have.
what we
You're
gonna
mad.
do. Hold
Hey,
on,
don't
wait.
say
Hold on, Jay Prince,
Oh my gosh,
Wait.
sir.
Hold on, Mo. This
I
what
hope
we
you.
gonna do.
I hope you
Hold on,
heal.
Mo. Hold
I
on,
hope you
hold on.
heal.
Wait, listen. I'm addressing both of y'all. Listen.
I would have never said nothing to her.
Why can't I say it's off topic? It's a chat. It's
Why you
YouTube.
can't tell me to my motherfucking face? We both on the
I'm sorry
platform.
that you want that much attention, but a lot of things I
We
have been
both on the
addressing all
platform.
night.
You don't
I've
gotta
been
run through no
addressing
bitch ass chat.
I've been addressing things all night in the chat, sweetie.
That's what I'm
You're
talking
not
about, condescending
special.
shit.
Okay,
You're
And
not.
you
No,
want
it's
us
not
men
condescending.
to accept that
When
shit. Why?
people
Because
come
you
at
light
me,
skinned?
Listen, no,
anybody that
listen.
knows
I have
me
a
knows that
solution.
I answer
No,
things
wait.
directly.
You want us to
I
accept that
always
punk shit because you
have.
light
Stay
skinned.
bothered.
Wait. I have a solution.
I think the problem is niggas
Hold
just
on,
want to
Jay
fuck all the
Prince.
goddamn
No,
time.
you do.
You don't want to tell
You
these
even
bitches the
hold on,
truth.
Corn. You even came to my chat apologizing to me, girl.
Oh man.
Don't play
Okay.
with me.
So hold on. Wait. Let me do
Y'all
this.
been
Why
targeting
you
me
getting the
left
same
and
smoke in the
right. Don't
chat?
act like it's
Let me
something
do
new,
this.
girl.
Let me do this.
Stop playing dumb. I can't stand that. But
Hold
don't
on,
even
Mo.
hit the link though.
Hold on, Mo. Let me do this.
Stay down
So,
there and talk your trash.
so this what we
No,
gonna do.
Dr. Scrotum told you right.
Hold
You
on.
don't even
Wait.
understand the dynamic. You need to leave. I know you're
Wait.
looking for an
You
attention.
need to leave. Oh,
Okay,
you ain't
I
heard no
won't.
value, fool.
I'm here all the time, sweetie.
Right. You ain't producing shit though.
Okay, great.
I'm
Maybe
finna,
not for
hold on.
you.
Hold on. Wait.
You're
I'm finna
not.
mute. I'm finna
You're
mute.
you're
I'm
producing
finna
the
mute. I'm finna mute both of y'all so I can gain some control. This how we gonna do this. Y'all just don't address each other. Don't address each other
But
at
it be
all.
peaceful till he comes up, Crazy. If you really look
No, it be peaceful until you start being condescending.
No. This here's
Till
the
you start
thing.
being a little rat ass bitch.
Okay, sweetie.
Okay. So
That's when the peace be going out the window.
Okay.
Don't try to make it seem like I'm the motherfucking problem. If I see a motherfucker disrespect me, I'm gonna address it. And that's what I'm talking about. She trying to play nice, nasty. It be peaceful until you come up.
I'm not
Bitch,
gonna
every
do
time
you
you
the
be sitting up there
joy
doing some sly
of
shit.
raising my voice. Why would I do that? You're not worth
Jay
it.
Prince, can you do me a favor and just calm down, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna calm down, but all I'm saying is freeze. She keep telling the world that it be peaceful till I come up here. She don't be telling the world. She be doing some condescending hoe ass shit.
Okay.
But everybody ain't gonna say nothing to that light skinned hoe because she light skinned, and they want to fuck all the goddamn time. No one tell that bitch the truth.
It's crazy.
No, niggas don't be want to.
The brother asked me a
too
good
goddamn
question.
hard, and they don't want to tell these raggy assholes the truth.
The brother asked me a good question. The brother did ask me a good
Wait.
question.
Yeah, I was trying to get to OG about
Wait, this
that.
what I'm saying. Now,
God damn.
I'm gonna just run it down how it happened. Jay Prince was talking, and he didn't disrespect nobody. Now, Mo Love did write in the chat. This is off topic. That was her opinion. Now, in my opinion, in my opinion, right? I just wish that we could like not. I mean, I don't know. Like, please, man.
It be a
You know
lot
what I'm
of
saying?
condescending that stuff. Freezy. That wasn't just that because every time it might look like that was. You ever heard of some icing on a cake? So she getting baking the cake every time we come on. Every time I come on your
Okay,
platform,
you
she say
saying
look fly, look slick,
okay,
passive
but
aggressive ass shit.
Jay Prince. So you saying it's history, right? We understand that. It's history between, right? It's not okay. What I'm saying, Jay Prince, the way it's looking, you just went off and called her a bitch because she said it's off topic. That's the way it's looking. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Right. So that's why I'm trying to blame. Put look quick clarity. She be sitting up there saying little shit every time a motherfucker. And then what's to be so disrespectful? If we on the freeze, if me and you up on the platform, and I say some shit in a comment section, something that whatever, that shit is some passive aggressive, slick little sly shit, and try to act. I didn't say nothing about you. Every time you tell me,
Okay, but
get your punk ass out of here, bitch, because I'm very assertive.
Jay Prince, hold on, Jay Prince, listen.
This is so stupid.
That condescending, nice, nasty punk shit.
Jay Prince,
That's that white woman shit.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Stay bothered, baby.
You are a content creator, right?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure when you do your live streams, when you run your show, People are always opinionated in your chat. I'm saying like it's got to be something other than what just that little thing she wrote in the chat.
Exactly.
It's a build up. Because I hate. I was just got done talking about people being there. I wasn't even talking about her. I hate when people talk about. I hate when people be nice, nasty. I waited for people to come straight forward and be blunt of what they got to say. Then be this passive aggressive and playing like they some victims.
That's what's so crazy. I've been doing
the type of bitch that always play like she a victim, but she be the main one to be behind all the bullshit.
I'm not doing anything. I know you want a reaction.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not doing anything, but she be the ones that's involved in all of the bullshit behind closed doors. She be the one that instigate a whole bunch of shit.
This is what we gonna do. Next level.
I'm just that nigga gonna check the hoe.
He did it last time. This is what he does.
Okay.
I already told you that.
Somehow she to get checked though.
Hold on, Riaz. When she wrote,
I know this is how you show attention.
Hold on, Mo. I got
you
it, Mo.
needed it last time. You say this is the way that you learn.
I got it.
Ignorant.
I got it, Mo. When she wrote what she wrote in the chat, as the host of the show, there was nothing to check, right? Because people have been writing things in the chat all this. We just hit the 10-hour mark. So you wouldn't believe how many. Does StreamYard tell you how many checks it is? It's probably over 1,000.
They don't tell me nothing.
Okay, it's probably over 1,000. So what I'm saying is, J Prince, it was nothing to check. All I know is you just started going off because she said this is off topic, and it triggered you.
So because I've been holding it in for a long time, right? Like the light skinned girl that's right by her. I ain't saying nothing to her. You know why? Because she ain't saying nothing to me.
But
I didn't say nothing to her when I first came on.
Freezy, Freezy, this is a prime example what OG was speaking of. This is a prime example.
Totally. I would love to answer your question.
What was the prime example?
Wait a minute, Jay Prince.
How you just said it triggered you due to your prior history that you have with her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? They can go to what he was speaking on.
So I would like to answer the question. You see how Freezer run his ticket across there for his cash app and stuff? You can put an 800 number up for suicide line or mental challenges.
Can you say self-deletion, please?
Oh yeah, self-deletion. Okay.
Say that.
Well, I understand that, but I'm in the medical profession, and that's the term they use. So I will do this for the internet. Self-deletion. How you see how you run his ticket? I ain't saying he got to keep it up there, but every once in a while.
What are you saying by saying that?
No. What I'm saying is, Jay Prince, how he run his ticket about his super chat and his channel and stuff like that. You can run the 800 number where people can. They have 24-hour counseling. That he can run that 800 number across there and say you need counseling. That number. No, not you, Jay Prince. We were talking about. I'm answering the brother's question.
He's not talking about you, JP.
Jay Prince. I'm answering the brother's question. He was saying, how can we make more aware, and take it and put it in the front. The way we can do that is just like any other advertisement. Is we can do it that way because they do have what they call 24-hour counseling, the 800 number, where people can call and talk to someone. I know the internet is one thing, but there's a difference when somebody you talking to and they listening to you and they're trying to give you places that you can go or things, give you information. There's a difference when somebody's talking to you versus when you are talking to someone else and because you're going through something. And that's the first thing of counseling right there is being a good listener. And so that's what we can do.
I think the problem is it'd be a lot of gaslighter. Like people. This is what I mean by be gaslighter, right? People be literally like all people don't come out. The devils don't always come out mean and aggressive. The devil could come in nice as your friend, but they be sitting around be like that condescending, nice, nasty, be like, acting all nice and stuff, but really be disrespecting the hell out of you, right? But then when a motherfucker react in this whatever fashion, the gaslight come in when you try to make that person feel like that person is crazy.
So what was the topic
You don't know. I'm talking.
Hold on, Mo. Hold on, Mo. Let him
You
finish.
don't know. Making that person feel like he or she is the one crazy. When you purposely passive aggressive, nice, nasty them is attacking them. But you just because you attack don't always mean coming aggressive. Attack you could be very condescending, very nice, nasty, and educated people know how to be nice, nasty. They don't have to be aggressive because they can articulate their bullshit in a proper manner. But then to try to make them when a motherfucker hop on their ass, you want to make it seem like they crazy. If you would have never been condescending, you would have never got addressed or attacked.
But
JP,
hold on.
Freezy, thank you for letting me on the channel.
Dumb and stupid though.
So Freezy, can I respond when you
Freezy.
say one thing? And
Please give me a call sometime soon, brother.
Hold on. No problem. I got you, Mo. I got you, Mo. OG, I promise you, I'm going to call you. It's probably going to be Monday because we're going to be going for the most of today. On Sunday, we're going to still be going live. But I'm going to call you. OG, and I apologize. I'm going to call you, OG, because
it's Freezy.
Yeah.
Brother, you're getting close to sleep deprivation. You can say what you want to say. You got to cool yourself out, bro. These people, I'm telling you something from a professional standpoint.
Get you some water.
These people have more problem than you have time. You got to take time out for yourself and keep yourself healthy too. I know what you're trying to do, but you can't do it if you run yourself in the ground, bro. You won't be good for anyone. You got to pick your shots, pick your time, and do what you got to do. The grime is not worth. It's not worth the squeeze of the fruit, brother. If you run yourself down, because you'll just be another number to the next person to come and replace you. Don't get yourself in a situation where you have to deal with sleep deprivation, brother. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
Yeah, I appreciate you, OG. Appreciate you.
But can I ask JP this? So
go. Oh, I was gonna let Mo go.
Okay, go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it has nothing to do with trying to. What did you always say? People pedestalize me, light skinned, dumpy, very condescending. You don't have to cuss people, be rude. Okay, so this is who I am 24/7. I have been here doing the entire stream with Freezy, and I have been going back and forth with people in the chat. Pretty much the whole live, and it never went to this extreme. So however you view me, that's fine, right? I understand that all of us won't like each other. Some people will never truly understand who I am. So you can have your opinion of me, but to name call me every time you hit the link is just ridiculous at this point, and it has nothing to do with me picking on you. I have said several things in the chat, so I could see if I had just stood out in this one moment, right? And I took time out to only address you. That's just not true, JP.
All I'm saying is,
like I did not pick on. And it has nothing to do with being viewed as like, oh, it's a game or I'm putting up a front. This is who I am 24/7. And you can't judge me because I choose to respond differently than you. It doesn't make me fake. It makes me enlightened, and I have just evolved in certain areas. Why are you bothered?
But just all I'm saying is just because you respond in a manner that is not aggressive, right? That don't mean that you're not a villain. Right, and that's what I'm trying to. That's what I be trying to say. Just because a person in general, just because they don't come off aggressive, that don't mean they not the biggest problem. So off topic, you act like you acting like you using that one little part like we don't got a history of. Every time a motherfucker come on here and say something, particularly me, you always run in the chat and try to like dismiss what I'm saying by you or you want to say that it's all topic. You do this stuff a lot, right? You say little stuff, you be nitpicking and say little stuff all the time, and just now I've just had enough of that
So
tyrant
did
shit.
you see all the other comments that people were leaving in regards to
No,
some
I
of the
had
things
just
you
bumped
said?
into the.
Or
I
did you
had
just pay
just
attention to my comment?
no, I had just bumped into the comments, and then I seen
Oh,
that. I'm
okay.
like, damn, this
Okay.
chick always saying some little, and I'm right on the platform. If I want to say something to Mo is right here. I don't got to
Mm-hmm.
go to no chat and be this
But that's
on
what
the
I've
spot
been doing
shit.
is what I'm explaining to you. That's what I've been doing. You're not special. I didn't just single you out.
It's
But
not
let me
about
ask you
being
this,
special.
JP.
It's not about being special. All I'm saying is that types of stuff, and this is what I'm saying. This type of stuff, this not just happen with Mo, but a lot of this stuff goes on in real life. So I'm glad that we is having this conversation
That's what I want to ask
because
you,
men is
JP.
dealing with people like this in real time.
Well,
And
that
then
doesn't have anything to do with
when a
me. You
dude reacts,
misexplained
when a
and
dude
use
reacts, he get
your
treated like the
feelings
villain.
for
When
every
dude reacts,
situation.
he
This
get
is not
treated like the
reality.
villain.
Like I don't want the show to
But
be
no,
derailed.
but my problem
This
is
is
when
crazy.
people react, and you can't tell somebody how to react. Can't nobody else tell you how I'm supposed to react when you do something to me,
Well,
right?
all
They
the
can't tell
B's
me
and
how I'm supposed to
H's
Let me
and
react.
ask you this.
kind of
Let me ask you
ridiculous,
this.
but to each their own, sir.
Let me ask you this, JP. So uh when you say condescending and you said like oh she's really being a villain, you saying all these things, could you say that probably happened to you like before by someone else?
No, that's not a gaslighting next level because
No.
I'm
No,
directly
no, no,
no,
no.
I'm not
Not a gas.
directly no.
I'm saying, have Mo been the only person that you met in life that you felt that way about?
Right and no. So and every time somebody do that, especially since you asked me in life, it damn to get extremely violent behind that. You
So what
can't
I'm
just do
saying
what you
is,
want to do to people. You got to know how to treat people to keep
so
yourself
could
safe.
so could Mo just trigger you just being herself? Could she trigger
No,
you
no,
because you slotted her in a certain category of people, like from how you view her? So
no.
she
She
could
can't
say
trigger me
anything
if she
referring
being
to that
herself. I
kid.
appreciate next level. I appreciate everybody that be themselves, right?
Okay.
So she can't trigger me of being herself. My triggers is the innocent villain, the victim, the provocative victim. Right,
Okay.
you will provoke a situation just because she just know how to articulate. She know how to provoke people in a manner of niceness, right?
Wow.
And all smooth to still make herself come out as the victim. Oh, she knew like the damn she got big titties
I never
and
play
all this
victim.
other
You play
all
victim.
this.
This is
But
Hold
no,
on.
crazy.
Let me say this. So, JP. So,
I'm
JP.
You
not talking
cuss
about you,
out, then
Freeze.
you start laughing like it's a joke. Like this, it's weird.
Let me say this. Let me say this. JP.
Yeah.
HT Ball just wrote later. Freezy. I'm over the JP show. So we know that.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Oh,
I
boo,
agree.
H.E. Baldy.
Wait. Hold on.
Boo.
Hold on, J Prince. The reason why I read that comment is because obviously that was that you. Do you view that as the same as
Yeah,
Mo Love's comment that said this is off topic?
yeah. If he was
So,
been on this platform, I would have snapped on him.
but why you won't slap on him now? Why you won't just?
Because I don't even go. I've been seeing that punk, and I ain't never seen the face of him. I always seen his name in the chat, but he never came on these platforms to put a face on him. If I would have never seen Mo Love face, I probably would have never gave two damns about her.
I think it's something about Mo Love because
No,
I'm
no,
gonna tell
That's
you.
what I was going to,
that's the
Freezy.
narrative. That's
Hold
the
on,
narrative. No,
wait. No, let me say this, J Prince.
That's why I was going to, Freezy.
no, it's
I've
no. That's
hold on,
false.
wait. Jay Prince. I remember we was all on Mo Love channel, and you was
Uh huh.
there. You was on her channel. This was about a couple months ago, and we had a great conversation. You know, you was being transparent. You was being very respectful with Mo Love, and then it just kind of strange that you get this worked up about a small comment like that, right? You know what I'm saying?
I have done that with men on these platforms, right? That acted like her, right? And but what? No, is if Mo would have never said nothing like that, or slightly, she didn't address me. She was a passive aggressive with it, and she would never say nothing. I didn't come on here thinking about her. I think the other light skinned girl looked prettier. I ain't
She's
over there
gorgeous.
throwing. I'm not over there throwing digs at her, but she shutting the fuck up and she ain't saying nothing to me.
She's asleep. She wouldn't trust me. She wouldn't be quiet if she was awake.
I just woke up just now, honestly.
You been
Yeah,
up.
you have
You
no
been up.
clue.
Listen,
Low
dead
key, what you
respectful.
don't realize, hold on, Riaz, what you don't realize is F&M will, like, baby, please. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't have a clue.
But no, yes. But what I'm saying is, it's always about respect, right? So you're not entitled to
Thank
respect
you,
because you got to
Venus.
spit
She
between
not
your
them hood
legs.
chicks you used to. And why I gotta be like undermined or people poke fun because I respond a different way? Like, get over it. It has nothing to do
Even
with
the woman in the chat, even the
nasty.
woman in the chat
I don't
said
care.
something.
That's something else. You don't even
So
know the root issue with that, sir. So
so
don't
there's
speak
my
on
Like it's a
that.
root issue with me and you, right?
I don't have an issue with you, to be honest. I
Like,
mean, I
okay,
just
for
wish
example, wait,
you could be
Freezy.
more.
I'm
No,
glad she
let me
brought that up.
finish. Let me finish.
She just
I just
okay,
wish
go
that
ahead.
you would be. I wish that you would be more in control of your emotions when it
Uh huh.
comes to me because you're emotionally unstable in regards to my love. That's all.
Right, like okay, you just went off on Dr. Cordum, right? She didn't
Well,
say
because
nothing.
she
All she
always
said,
puts
oh, no, no, hold on,
subliminals.
hold on,
Me and
hold
F
on.
and
Let
them
me
know
finish.
that.
Hold on, let me finish.
It's always subliminals. Then I don't know
Hold on, let me
you.
finish. You
I'm
just
not
went off
this,
on
but
her,
you got
and
long
all she
messages
said, "Don't worry about it,
inboxing.
JP."
Yes,
All
because
she
it's
said, "Don't
something
worry about
different
it,
behind
JP,"
the
and you
scenes.
went off.
I don't have time for the foolishness, and I know because of what my
Right.
channel is
So
based on,
the
people
same
are
way
looking
she didn't
for
say nothing out of
reaction.
order for you to
I
go off
have
on
been
her.
comment. You don't get it though. That's the thing, and other people do. I
What
have
I
had
don't get.
people come to me in regards to that person making comments. So sometimes you
Right.
know how
So
you
it's a
just get
history of
fed
shit,
up,
right?
and the narrative is because you have a God-based channel that people can just walk over you, and you can't stand on business just because you got, but just because you love God. I'm not on that type of timing. I can address you, but it will just be in a different manner, and it doesn't
But
make
you know
me
how you notice
because I choose
Mo.
not to act ignorant like you. That's all I'm saying.
Mo, but you did act a little ignorant on Dr.
No,
Scroll.
I didn't,
So
and we're not finna to make this
but you
about
just
that.
said
I'm
you
done with
just
that
got done saying that
situation.
you
I'm
just got
done with
done
that
saying that it's a
situation.
history of stuff, right? You
I'm
just
done
got
with
done
that
saying that it's a
situation. I'm
history
not
of
talking
stuff,
about that.
and
Let's
you
speak
said that
about
I
us.
don't know.
I was done with that. What do you have? What's
That's
your
why I
issue
was
with me?
speaking on triggers.
My
What's your
issue
issue
So
is
regarding
with
me?
you is
I don't
you
like
just
when
did the
people
same
come at
thing
me
I
like,
did, right?
if you got something to say to me, add more love and stop playing dumb as hell. That's all I was saying because behind the scenes, it's something completely different. It's long stories and paragraphs so that I have ignored. So don't do that to me.
Who
Don't
you
big
talking
up
to
me
me?
for months and then you hate me all of a sudden because I stand big in my face. Don't do that to me. I mind my business. When I am for women, that's why I said the sisterhood is fake as hell. It is rooted in strife, bitterness, and resentment. When I am for a
Why are
woman,
you
I am
going off like
genuinely,
this? She didn't
let me
say
finish.
nothing to
I
you.
am genuinely for a woman. Okay. It is hard. So
Why is
I'm
you
not
going
going to
off? She did
allow
not
that a
say
lot of
anything to
people, I'm
you.
not going to pretend like a lot of people don't be playing in my face.
Freaky,
Now back to you,
put up the
you
70
need to
Lisa
stop
line
coming
number.
up here with evil intent, looking for attention. It's giving lame as hell and trying too hard. People are over it.
Okay, we giving therapy right now. Put up the suicide number. Why
so
she
so
not saying nothing to
What?
you?
so
That's
hold
She didn't
on,
say
crazy.
J
nothing. You
Prince,
going in.
J
That's
Prince.
No,
This
crazy.
is what I
JP,
want.
she's talking about before today. It's
Thank
a
you.
lot
Okay,
of
I
And
was
stuff.
talking about
F&M,
before
can you
today.
drop him so we can make sense of this?
But
Because
I was
F&M
talking about
knows.
before today when I was talking to Mo.
Okay,
Hold
so
on,
I'm
hold
not
on, hold
about
on,
to
hold
do
on,
Why
hold
you
that.
on,
talk
This
crazy
stuff
though?
is getting old as hell and it's weak as
hold on,
hell. I
J
come
Prince,
on this
So
channel to
no,
support
Freak, can you drop
breathing,
her?
and it
J
is
Prince,
peaceful, JP.
hold on,
People
y'all.
don't
Wait,
have these issues with me.
Right.
It's
It
only
seems like you got
you.
somebody got an issue with you in the chat.
J Prince, why you instigated stuff? Why you
I'm
doing that?
No,
good.
no, no. I'm not instigating stuff. I'm calling out the same stuff that y'all try to make me as to be
And
the
I
villain
didn't
and
want to hash
crazy.
anything
No,
out
hold
regarding
on
you.
once. He
You
asked me
said
a
always
question.
come at
He
me.
asked me a
I'm not
question.
trying to hash
She
nothing
just
out of
literally
it.
went in on Dr.
Why are we
Quarter.
still talking
She
about
just
that?
no, no.
I don't want to
I'm
keep
talking
talking
about it. You
about
ain't gonna
that.
stop me from talking about it.
I'm tired of you. Like, go away,
Well, dry.
sir.
You dry.
No, you think I'm about to leave my brother channel?
Well, okay, then we can have a combo then.
I'm
So
not doing
Freezy.
that.
The only reason why I'm not instigating anything, people, she got mad at Dr. Quarter for the same stuff she just did to me.
Oh
Dr.
my
Quarter
God.
in the chat.
This is so
Hold on. They kept saying they talking about this is some previous stuff. This is some old stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm listening to you. He just froze.
Oh, thank God. Alhamdulillah, thank God, though.
But that's why I
My
was
internet.
speaking. That's why I was speaking
Dr.
about.
Quarter didn't say anything out the ordinary, right?
He just said, "Don't."
like
After
you said,
you
Mo
cussed
didn't
me
say
out,
anything out the
let me
ordinary,
explain to
right?
you what it
But
was.
you see Mo going off on her, right?
Addressing it after you start calling me B's and H's. This person said, "Don't let them get to you, JP."
Right.
Now,
What's wrong with that?
and
What's
then
wrong with
that's
that?
only what you've heard. This
But
person
what's
has
wrong with
come
her
in my
saying that?
chat. This person has come in my chat, coming at me.
We talking about
It's
now.
like
We ain't talking about the
subliminally.
past.
It
What's wrong
doesn't
with
matter.
that?
And she has apologized several times for being negative towards me for nothing. It's a lot of
We
stuff that
ain't
you
talking
don't
about that
know.
yesterday
It
stuff. We
doesn't
talking about
matter. But
Archie
I'm
said don't let them get to you. What's wrong with that?
I am just tired of you like trying to get a
We
gotcha
don't. I
moment
don't give
out of
a damn
me.
what you tired of. What you tired of don't mean nothing.
You love drama.
But
you
no,
love
all
it
she
so
said was don't let them
much.
get to you. And
Wait,
you going in
hold
on her.
on. Wait. What trigger word did you say, JP? What you say?
He need to say self deletion. But
okay.
Self deletion. Okay.
Okay.
Self deletion.
This ties
So
in.
all she said was don't let him get to you, and she went in on her.
No, because it's deeper than that. Just like effing them
Okay,
said.
then, because it's deeper than that. One, the reason why I went in
But
on
it's
you.
okay. I don't know these people in real life. I don't know you, so we can agree to disagree. Can we continue the topic?
But this time
She don't like to be addressed when she out of pocket.
I've addressed you, sweetie.
I said you don't like to be addressed. You don't like to be held to the fight because you want to play
I'm
this
okay
innocent,
with being held accountable.
provocative victim role.
I'm okay with being held accountable. But I'm
so
not going to hold myself accountable for somebody who comes up here and cusses me out and
Dr.
calls me
Quarter,
out for doing
for
things that
not
I
trying
have
to make
been
it seem
doing
like
to
I'm a crazy
everybody.
motherfucker.
You are, sweetie.
You
Don't get
smelt her
therapy.
bullshit a mile away as well.
Don't get therapy,
Go ahead.
baby.
Go ahead. Next level.
But see, here's the thing. What I was speaking on, like far as like triggers, like like how I was just talking to JP about, and he was saying how Mo Love triggered him, and how Mo Love was just speaking, and she was saying Dr. Quantum triggered her. So
exactly.
Could we learn? Like when I was speaking on mental health awareness, how
well, it wasn't that I was triggered. So I want you to understand that person told me that I triggered her first.
No,
and then
I'm
the
just
flood
saying
started.
whatever.
So,
I'm not saying.
I just want the story to be
I'm not
right.
saying what I say is true. I'm just saying that to say, how do we deal with what triggers us? How do we?
I guess ignore. I guess I gotta start ignoring folks.
That might be better.
Yeah, because I'd be cool until like people start
I'm
getting
glad
weird.
Dr. Quarter smelled the bullshit. Shout out to you, Dr. Quarter.
Okay, coach. So can I give my opinion? So
sure.
Okay.
I think that if we're content creators and we're on YouTube, we should be seasoned by this time and understand people gonna have opinions in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
The golden rule is if you're on the panel, stop paying attention to the chat like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Now I will say this: when Jay Prince was initially when he was talking, and it could have seemed off topic, but he wasn't disrespecting nobody. You know what I'm saying? He was just getting some stuff off his chest. So I'm gonna just keep it fair on both sides, but I do expect what puts me in a rock and a hard place is
like we're not gonna make everybody happy on these panels and on these shows. Everybody's not going to make everybody happy.
Right.
But one thing I will encourage you, Jay Prince, is to not get so worked up to where you feel like you have to say like real harsh words to women because you feel like they might be, they might have said something that might have been a slight to you in the chat.
But
You know what I'm saying?
that's why I say, how do we deal with our
Okay, but
children? What if that
not
is
like
triggering?
Breezy. The
What if
topic,
it's
I'm looking
triggering?
at your topic. Hold on one next level. The topic said, do most men see women as more than sex objects? When I came up here, y'all was far removed from that topic, right? Y'all weren't talking about no sex objects and seeing women as no sex. That's actually the title of your show, right? Y'all wasn't talking about that. So everybody been on topic, but the moment she waited for her, because I really didn't know when I first came up here, didn't really know y'all was in multiple topics.
How about we do this, Jay Prince? Do most men see women as more than sex objects? Do you think most men see women as more than sex objects?
Yes, they do. It's a lot of women. It's a lot of women that can have that bring certain energies. If women is more than sex. The sex is just a highlight because it's a feeling that you can actually feel her. But outside of the sex parts, yes, women can make you feel real good, and she can make a woman can make a broken man feel whole again. And all of these psychology, all of this, like when you was talking about mental health, a healthy woman can heal a broken mental broken down man. The right woman, when she's in her right space, a woman is a extremely healer. Her presence alone can heal you when she give you, if she give you the right attention and speaking to you in her essence and her nature. Yes, women brings extremely amount more than just sex, but we highlight the sex because that's what all men want. But at the end of the day, we want something. That's why we say I don't want a woman just to fuck, because I can go get a prostitute to do that. But so you want that nurturing, that caring, that all of these energies. That's a woman's duty on this planet, is to bring these godly lights energies that make men feel and can heal any man and make him feel way more powerful than what he's feeling like at the moment. You can love somebody out of certain mental problems that they might be suffering. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Do you think
Through a woman.
Do you think you look at women most of the time, majority of the time, as more than sex object?
I do now. I used to. Well, periods of times, right? It depends on the woman. Sometimes if I'm just looking to fuck, I'm looking at all of them like a sex object. But if I get the chance to really talk to the woman, like after I get the sex and I'm really communicating and we chopping up with each other, it actually feels real good. So they do bring this companion that'll make you feel good. Like I got a lady friend right now. I never smashed her, but I calls and we talks for days. And and I really care about her. And she be like, one thing I love about her, when I tell her, I said, man, it was good talking to you. She like, it was good talking to you. Her just reciprocating the expressions that I feel about her. And she said right back to me, I was like, you know what, I love you. She said, I love you too. She don't try to, and she's very pretty and all this other type of stuff. She don't mind try to, you know how men be complimenting women and say, damn, you fine. And the woman be like, okay, thank you. But they don't say damn you. She don't say you fine. You know what I'm saying? You want to hear some shit back. This woman do.
So okay, so I mean that's refreshing what you just said about your friend.
It is to make you feel good.
So you said, so you have said that. Well, let me ask you the second part of the question. Do you think most women see men? Do you think most women see men as more than a money grab?
Yeah, I don't think all women view men as just a money grab.
For myself, I ain't never had no money, and I had a lot of women that loved and slept in cars with me. It was very, I had women that supported me with my food truck. I had women that bought me duplexes, and I ain't had no dollar, right? And they chose me. They could have got any man with some money. They looked good enough to get any man with some money. They chose to stick it out with me. So I can say my life experiences will prove that women don't just look at all niggas. The only niggas she look at for money is the niggas that don't want.
I actually gave that same answer for that. I actually gave the same answer you just gave for that second question. To be honest with you,
because it's true. Women on the money for a lot of these other niggas is a replacement. It's a substitute. They really don't want to deal with this nigga, so the money is like, well, fuck, I'm over crying in Benz in the Chevy. So because they really don't want the man. But the man they really want, she don't care that man got $1 because she gonna go all of her way to make him be good.
What do you mean by whores are healers? What do you mean by that?
I didn't call them whores. I think women are.
You said that on another panel. Me and you was on the panel together.
Well, so I think women are naturally healers, right? This is the reason why most women is attracted to broken men that always got problems.
You said hoes is healers before. You actually said
I actually said women in totality. The essence of a woman is healers. And sex is part of it. Sex is like the icing on the cake. But a woman, I look at a woman like a hospital. The same reasons you go to the hospital to get cared for, to get nurtured, to get fixed, to get loved. While you're in the hospital, that's the same thing that men expect from women: to get cared for, to get nurtured, to get loved, to unconditional love. That's they no different from a hospital. And sex is just is part of the healing process. How many men that feel like pieces of shit boys at a grown man, but when they get them a nice woman, he feel powerful like a man again.
Okay. What's going on, Venus?
Hey, Venus.
Venus, you there, Venus? If you're talking, Venus, we can't hear your audio. Oh, you on mute, Venus. You mute. You gotta unmute yourself.
Thank you, World Class. World Class say, JP, you said whores. I only heard him say women are healers. That's why I've been saying I never call them whores. People call and label them whores because they don't understand that because monogamy was implemented. But I think women is just naturally healers.
No, I'm saying I mean you.
No, I didn't call y'all no hoes.
No, I'm not saying you haven't said.
Freezy lied on me.
No, I ain't lied on you. You said, listen, you actually tried to explain what you meant by whores are healers. I'm telling you.
No. I always said women are healers. Now freeze. I said people was trained to call these women hoes because they want these women for themselves. That's why they implement monogamy. Women wasn't predicated for just one man. Women were meant to heal men all together.
I'm talking about, if I can recall, when you said whores are healers, you was talking about the sex aspect of it.
No, I didn't use the word whores. No, I didn't call women whores.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
that would defeat my argument about me calling them whores. Because my argument is when women give sex, that's part of them healing. But I said that we was told to call them disparaging names to keep women to shame them.
Okay,
we can be greedy, keep them for ourselves.
Okay, so what about prostitutes and sex workers? Are they healers too?
Yes, they are. Prostitutes they actually living in their essence.
Why?
Right? Why? Because a part of, if it wasn't no prostitutes, it'd be a lot of men going crazy. Okay. It'd be a lot of men beating up their wives. Prostitutes are living. It's like you know that movement. Women have no slut shaming. Women is going to their natural order, right? So actually, what y'all call hoes and prostitutes and strippers, that's actually a woman's nature. Majority of women
we'll do that. But the women that won't do it, you know why she won't do it? Is because she is scared of a judgment. That's why any woman you fuck, she always tell you this the first time I did this, or don't, or if you call, they won't fuck you. You calling them hoes and shit because they don't be want to get judged because they understand that we got a system that if a woman operate in a certain fashion, she gonna get ridiculed, she gonna get shamed, she gonna get just blasted, and no woman really want to do that. All because they naturally is attracted to multiple men. Men said that women is only supposed to be attracted to one guy. That's false. Women can can love a lot of men. I watch them how they even treat the men in their community, in their families, even though they're not freaking them. But what I'm saying is, a woman could love multiple men at one time, in which they do.
But see the logic that you're using right now, and shout out to Brandon Nesbitt because I'm not seeing things. Brandon, remember you said that. So here's the thing: the logic that you're using right now, right, is the logic that you use to explain why you said that you do believe that whores are healers. And I remember that catchphrase because it was so catchy, like because both of them start with H's, whores or healers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know if I said it, I would have to need the more context on why I phrased like that, because probably because nigga was calling them hoes, a woman that have a lot of sex partners, they would call them hoes. I said, well, hoes is healers. I probably said in that context.
No, that might be true, what you just said, right? But what you just said when you explain why prostitutes are healers too, that was the reason, that was the justification used to explain why whores are healers, or whatever women. So the point the reason why, because I don't want to get off the beaten path, the reason why I asked that is because you are very sexual. You like, you talk about sex a lot. You like sex. So when you say, when I ask you, do most men see women as more than sex objects? When it comes to women, sex be on your mind a lot.
Yes, it's not just physical sex too. You can have mental and spiritual sex with a woman all day long. Like I enjoy that too. Like when you stick it in, sometimes sticking it in takes away everything. It's the anticipation about everything that really counts. When a woman giving you attention, when a woman rubbing on your nipples and rub it, when a woman just even when you talking to a woman on some, you ain't even talking about sex, right? You could just talk to a woman about some minor shit, and you can feel that her energy make your chest hot, right? Especially if you find that woman to be very attractive, and you really care for that woman. Because every attractive woman, you're not gonna care for it, right? But it's certain women that when she enter the room, it seems like every other woman turn off, like it leaves the room. That one woman, that energy, that chemistry that you can have with a woman, and you barely even say nothing to each other. The body language, y'all having this body conversation through body language that will make you feel so fucking great, right? And you ain't even touched her. So it's not always just about the physical; it's the mental and it's the emotional connection that you. I had a woman that if you fuck with her, I would shoot you in your head. Wow. Because I was so into want to protect this woman. And she ain't even my girlfriend. I don't know. She really liked me for real. But she was giving me this chemistry, like she was going back and forth with this body language, showing me that she into me just as well as I'm into her. And every time she got in the room, it was like everything about me was getting hard. My dick, my chest, everything. It made me want to be this monster to protect her.
Right. So, no, I mean, I could feel that. Like, I just think that that needs to be expressed more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think women want to hear that. I think women want to hear that men value more about them than just sex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think niggas is a damn fool when they talk about women only bring sex. I don't get me wrong. That's like the frosting of the cake. But I can eat some cake without the frosting though.
Yeah. What do you think, Reese?
Do you think most men see women as more than sex objects?
The men in the world know that they're more than sex objects. What comes out of their mouth kind of doesn't matter to me. You can if you're more than if you're older than 10 years old, women have been a massive asset to you in all walks of life. If you just think about it for a minute, you can think of some really good times that you had because of a woman. Had nothing to do with sex.
You said a man don't want to hear what's coming out of a woman's mouth?
No, I said I don't want to hear what's coming out of niggas' mouths. Every man alive understands that women are more valuable than just vagina.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I don't care what no man is talking about. In my worst red pill mode, I understand that.
Oh, no, that's deep. What about the second part of the question? Do you think most women see men as more than a money grab?
Of course they do. Women understand that we built this entire world, right? I heard a woman say that she didn't need men for anything, right? The only way a woman could exist without men is to levitate in fucking midair. We invented sidewalks and chairs and everything else. So we gave you everything there is for you and constantly doing it throughout time to improve and keep evolving, making life better and more comfortable for the women and children. Because if it was up to us, we would just play ball all day. You know what I'm saying? So they know it. They know it, man.
So I heard JP answer. I heard your answer, Reese. Riaz answered earlier. So what is the disconnect then? Because the ladies gave a different response towards the first question. Fear No Mortals and Fear No Mortals, SJ, and Mo Love all agreed that they feel like most men mostly see women as sex objects.
We're disconnected from each other because we won't disconnect from all the bullshit that's being thrown at us. Human beings are being propagandized.
Hold on, let me get the ladies' experience. Fear No Mortals, you there?
I'm here.
Do you
I don't
feel
know
like
where we're at and what's going on.
what the men feel? The men said, Jay Prince and Reese said they feel like men do see women as more than sex objects. But I remember you, Mo Love, and Just Jay feel from y'all experience, you don't think men see women as more than mostly sex objects.
Mm-hmm.
What's your experience with men, just in general, and as far as like being seen more than just a sex object or not? What's your experience with men?
Well, earlier when I answered the question, I was talking about in general, in reference to a lot of stuff that we hear on here, let's say online and stuff daily. We hear, we were just on the panel the day before, 2 days before, when all the men pretty much said the same thing, that women are only good for sex. So that's what I was basing it on.
Yeah, because a lot of men do say
they got mad at the man that said that he respects the women that he has
right.
sex with.
No, so Anthony, can I add something to that though? I think what's missing from this part of the conversation, I think men see women more than sex in general. But I think that the reason why the women get pushed back today, because the women that we have today don't live in the energy of the women that we had of the past, like the Whitney Houston, Janet Jacksons. The women that we have more today, they don't produce the energy. They try to stay away from the natural energies that what makes men attracted to them in the first place. They think that if they go chase the bag and talk shit and become a boss bitch, those are the women that we say that they only good for sex at this point. So I think we had to make the difference. What we doing is we compiling all of the women with the women that
with the women that produced it, that gave men difference way more than just sex. The women that we have today, when you see them on platforms on IG, they naked. You know, they the ones producing, like telling us all there is worth is sex. How the way they dress, how the way they show all their skin, and outside of sex, they don't have nothing of value. They don't cook. They don't knit shit. They don't nurture the homes. You go to these women houses, it'd be so empty. Men today keep the house more cleaner than the women. That's a fact. So I think we should stop. I don't want us to compile both women together.
Can you finish everything?
But at the end of the day, I have also heard you get up on this panel plenty of times and say that all women are hoes. I heard you say that out of your own mouth, JP. So don't say that you didn't. I've heard you get on this panel and go crazy and say all women are hoes, all women are this, and this, and just go on a rant about all women being hoes for a long time. Now you can't deny that you have done that.
I'm also
did you say that, JP?
If I feel like once you put me in my petty mode, I might get petty. I didn't never just cause I'm acknowledging the truth about women. That don't mean that me in the past or in the future that I'm not gonna be petty and call you some couple of hoes here from time to time. But that don't mean that it still takes away the truth. I'll be lying when I say all women is hoes, but I do believe that women is brings way more than just sex. If I'm gonna be real, now you can't my you gonna say out of solid and do not take back because I meant it in that moment. But in reality, I was wrong. Yeah. That's false. I know what women bring. I don't want us to. The problem is we encountering the new day and age women, and I said a hoes get treated like a hoe, a bitch get treated like a bitch, and it's different from a woman. I said women do not get treated disrespectfully. Men typically gonna respect women. No, the bitch get treated foul. The hoe get treated foul. Right? So it's a difference between a bitch and a woman. And the woman is what is, and this is what I'm saying. We compiling women with bitches. I think that we need to get rid of the bitches and bring in more of the women. Because we make it seem like women and bitches is two to like. That's like a man and a punk nigga. You can't put them in the same category, right? So you can't put both. I think that we need to decipher the women versus the bitches. Because just because they both got the same gender, they don't mean they are the same. Women are way better than bitches.
Okay, so what was the other part of what you asked, F&M? Or was it just
you talking about me, Mo? Oh, you talking about F&M?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You talking about me, right, Mo?
What was right? Were you done or
no? I was gonna ask you too.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you because Jay Prince and Reese both agreed that they think that men do look at women as more than mostly sex objects. But that was kind of in contrast to what all the women were saying earlier as far as that second question. Can you give your account on why you feel like most men look at women as mostly sex objects? Can you give your account on why you feel the way you do from your experience as a woman? Because the men are disagreeing with y'all. They say they feel like most men do not look at women as mostly sex objects, right?
Well, maybe I understand that some people may have a different perspective and they may genuinely feel that way. But since you're addressing the majority of men, I absolutely believe that majority of men view women as sex objects. And I'm not just basing it off of the rhetoric that I hear on YouTube. You see it in real life. And mine stems from my foundation. Um, my father taught me that most men are led by lust, and they will absolutely want to sleep with you. Like that's known, right? Men are, they normally are gonna think about sex. I'm not saying some men won't value women and view them as more than that, but in today's society, I think it's clear we know that most people are led by lust, physical appearance. They never really get to know a person. And once they do, that's why things go so left. And that's why we have the gender wars and so much toxicity today. So, and that goes, it's not even just men. Sometimes women are just looking at the outer, or they're driven by sex. So, but yeah, I do think that majority of men, not all, because there will be outliers, but the majority, yes.
See, the reason why I'm asking all the men this and all the women this, I'm trying to show the disconnect, because there is a disconnect, right? Obviously the women have a different frame of mind as far as how men view them. Right now, I think for the most part, mostly, and shout out to Tyranny. How you doing, Tyranny? Thank you for coming up, sis.
Somebody got,
Hey, Tyranny.
I think that's Tyranny.
somebody got some background noise.
Who is that?
Good morning.
I think that's.
Hey y'all. Hey y'all.
Hey.
What's going on, Tyranny? But no, what I was going to
Riz,
say
is
was.
that you?
Let me.
No, sorry, that's not me though. I think that is. No, I'm sorry.
That was Tyranny. But so yeah, go ahead, Jay Prince. You can respond. I was going to say, and Risky, you can respond too after Jay Prince. But I was going to say, obviously, there's a disconnect, right? Because the women don't feel like y'all. They feel like from how they're approached and communicated to a lot of times, and for most part, and their experience dealing with men. Most of the men do see women as mostly sex objects. So what's the disconnect?
The disconnect is women were lied to about men. They don't understand men. So even though her daddy was right, men are led when he meets a woman. The before he approaches you, he looking at your ass. He looking at what sexual part. That's the factor of what most men. But they told these women when men want sex, they almost making it seem like it's horrible for men to want sex from a woman, right? And that's where they've been misled, right? They have been misguided. That's not wrong, because if I see a woman that I'm sexually attracted to and I want to fuck, that's not wrong for that. The men are that's our nature. But the problem is people keep same thing they doing for the women. They keep trying to.
He be over there at Chaotic. JP will vouch for Ra Hotel.
Oh, okay. I didn't know who he was.
JP will vouch for him.
Oh, that's Raw. That's old man.
Oh,
Raw.
okay.
Yeah.
Let him say
So
something first, though.
we not wrong.
Hold on. Let's get a mic check, Raw. Can you just say something?
Hotel. Jay Prince, don't never call me old man.
My bad, Raw. So
That's all right, brother.
So they even though they made when her father was teaching her that he made her to believe that when men want sex from you and lust and all this other type of stuff, that was good morning. That was a wrong thing. That's something bad. And it really wasn't nothing bad. That's actually our nature. Right. So our nature is not bad to desire sex from a woman initially. Then once we get the sex and woo out the bam, women have to produce out other energies that keeps men there. And this is where everybody, mamas and big mamas, and used to try to tell the young ones, like, girl, man, don't want no dumb woman. This what you do. You cook. You got to go in this kitchen, watch me cook these beans, or mother up the house, decorate the house, turn the house to a home, and all this other type of stuff. And so that's the disconnect. We not wrong because we wanted sex. That's not a bad thing. I'm gonna always want to fuck.
So initially, that's what men want, because men are physical, and they are looking at a woman's attraction, and some might be driven by lust. So initially, that's what men are looking at when they look at women initially. A lot of times you guys are not looking at a woman and say, hey, that's who I want to be my wife or whatever, my long-term
Why would
girlfriend.
I do that? I don't even know you. Why would I
Exactly.
want?
That's
But
my
what?
point.
That's the point, JP.
That's the point.
No, but no. Okay, that's cool. But here's the thing: it's not bad. That's not bad. You was made to believe that there was something wrong for that. That's not wrong. Just to, okay. When y'all look at men, I could argue say that you just want somebody to provide for you. When you look at a man wearing some jewelry, oh shit, the gold digger, right? So
Right, and
you
I'm
would
not
say,
disputing that because that's
but
some women
you
are
still
operate
want to
like
provide
that.
and protect her, though, right? You want a provider, you want to protect her. So initially, when you view a man in the beginning, even though you don't know him, you see that man with his rims, you see that man with his jewelry, and automatically you like, oh, your first initial is like, oh, I want to be a part of that. He can protect, he can provide, he can produce all this other
I
stuff.
hear you. I don't dispute that. Some women look at a man and say, "Oh, he got some money. Yeah, I need to get with him. He's a baller."
But that's
I
a
get
woman's
that part.
nature to look at a man to be protected and provided for.
Yeah, but hold on. Is that a fair 1-to-1 though? Because most
It
men don't.
is.
Well,
My bad.
most men don't have, a
Right,
lot of that
and
flashy
that's what
Most
I
cars.
men
said
don't have
earlier. I
that.
don't
He
think
might
it's
don't
the
have no
majority
money,
of
but
women, but it is some.
he might don't have money, but he might have height. He might have muscles and strength. He might have other stuff that women. All women's not shallow, right? A woman
Right,
can look past the jewelry and the cars and
correct.
all this other type of stuff. Women can look at the aesthetics of a man, how he built. That's why they all say they want a 6'10" ass nigga because she initially in her mind she think that 6'5" nigga is more protective than a 5'4" nigga. So
That's not what they
so
thinking. It's not what they thinking.
what they be thinking?
When they looking at a tall, cut up nigga, they looking at somebody who's gonna fuck the shit out of them. They might not admit to that, but that's what it is.
What?
Yeah, that's part
Well,
of it.
not all
That's part
niggas
of
that
it.
tall have a big package either, so I can't say that.
Women like to be fucked too. Women like to be. Come on
And
now.
you know that.
So
Yes, they do, but I'm
let
just
me
saying.
say this. Let me say this right quick. Right. So women like to be sexually objectified too. This is the reason why. Who do men or women go outside with no clothes on? Damn near next to no clothes. They wear certain stuff too. So just so they wear certain clothes just so men can sexually look at them in a sexual way. Then nobody asks you to go outside with a moo on or two piece, looking like bras and panties at this
What's
point,
so the
right?
gay
Yo, I
guy?
do the same
So
shit.
women like to put themselves in a position. Women love to put themselves in a position where they are sexually objectified. They
You think
want
that's the
they want
majority
it to
though?
sexually desire them.
Do you think that's the majority?
Yes, I think that's all women do it, but some women don't. Some women will hide.
Yo, let me say something real quick.
Hide that shit
Let me say
because they
something
was
about that
told that it was
majority
a bad
shit.
thing.
Listen, the
Hold
majority,
on,
right?
hold on. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Reese. Go right quick, and then
The
I'm gonna
reason
go to.
why it's not the majority, it's the ones who can do it and get away with it. The chicks, if you notice, all of the women in the world who have nice bodies, except for the ones that's garbed up, they let you know it. They let you know. They don't have to wear booty shorts to let you know it.
Oh, okay. I'm
Watch
glad
this.
you
Their
said
shirts
that.
will have.
Okay.
My mom is 75 years old and still shows her rack. She wears shirts that cut like my tank tops.
Hey, that's
They
too. But
all
that's,
do it. All the chicks with nice
yeah, but
bodies.
we'll want to hear about your mama, dog.
Okay.
Yo, I brought her up because she's 75 and still doing it. It's a fact.
Yeah,
But that's women like to be sexually objectified.
My mom, she was 30 years
They
younger
love
than
when
what
you
she
looking at
is.
staring at
She
that
shows
ass.
it.
I understand that, but please just don't say your mama and rack in the same sentence. That shit just is.
Effing, you don't like when men be staring at that ass. Men that you like, men that you desire want as well. You don't like when men be looking at that ass, slapping you on that ass. The men that you desire though. You don't like that effing. You don't like when we look at you like, oh shit.
Yo, watch this. Watch
You
this.
know what you be doing. You know what you be doing. That's why you be walking all slow and shit. When you got on nice little outfit, looking cute and looking all good and shit, you be want to walk slow, act like you ain't looking at. You be pretending like you don't know why these men looking at you. You know you like that shit.
Oh, I want to say something real
I
quick.
didn't hear the initial question, JP.
I asked you, okay, I asked you, don't you like when we be looking at that ass and all this other type of stuff? Because I be hearing women bragging like, yeah, every time I walk in, I get these niggas' head turning. So you,
No, I don't care if people
let me
look.
ask you, do you like
As
to
long
turn
as they
his
don't
head?
touch me or say anything out the
But
pocket.
you like when you staring at that ass, right?
I won't say necessarily staring at my ass, but I don't mind people looking.
Right. Would you agree? Would you agree? The women with big asses that wear booty shorts, do they want us niggas to be looking at that ass?
Yo, let me jump in,
Well,
man.
yeah, they're showing their whole ass.
Let me jump
Yeah,
in.
if you had a big ass, because it seems like you probably don't got a big ass. That's part of why you don't want to show it. Majority of women, they got nice fat asses. So you got a nice body down there.
Yo,
Man,
I
hold
won't
on.
never disrespect you again.
Oh, wait. Jay Prince.
I won't never disrespect you again.
Jay Prince, put the lotion down. Tyranny. What do you think about the question, Tyranny? The first and second question. The first question is, do most men see women as more than sex objects, in your opinion, from your experience as a woman? Do you think most men see women as more than mostly sex objects?
Initially, no. Initially, no. I feel like the goal of every man is to see what they can get out of a woman. I don't believe that men are walking around and saying, "Dang, I want to marry her." I don't think so. Even when you watch these like pop the balloon shows or these dating shows, I mean, they say they want marriage, but it's not today. Initially, they want to see what they could get out of you. And I'm starting to learn that the more I hear you guys on these panels, that the women have the power to keep our legs closed. It's literally a yin and a yang. You know, I want what I want out of you. I want what I want out of you.
So it's a coefficient.
Hold on, Rod Hotel. I got you. Go ahead, Tim.
But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm starting to realize that us women do have the power. We're the ones that can get y'all whipped or make y'all keep it pushing. And we can give it to you too quick and be like, dang, man, I got that coochie real fast. Like a lot of us women think, oh, you know how we think when we're young, if I give it to him, he ain't never going nowhere. But really what he did was get it from you, went back to his homeboys and talked about you. I mean, and he really respect the girl that held it out longer. Because that's the ones that his mama and daddy told him, that's the one his mama and daddy told him, hey, don't get no girl that's gonna give it up too fast. So, I mean,
so you're saying most of the time a dude does have a sexual most of the time a dude does have a sexual encounter with a woman. When he goes back and tell his homeboys about this girl, it's mostly about the sexual encounter than her her character or personality or something.
Yeah, he ain't worried about her character at the beginning. He worried about what he could get out of her at the beginning. And a lot of times, if you give it up to these guys too fast, I mean, they just gonna look at what they can get out of you. But ultimately, really, truthfully, a lot of them fall in love with the ones that they pretty much kind of had to chase, or it took a little bit longer to get it from.
Let me ask you the second part of the question. The second part of the question is, do you think most women see men as more than a money grab?
I mean, I believe initially we see, is he able to provide? Initially, is he going to be able to protect? And initially, can I bring him around my friends and my family? Because I don't want no ugly duck. I can't. That's embarrassing to bring an ugly duck around, and I don't want to be looked at like I gotta take care of this grown man or this younger guy. I don't want people to look at me like, dang, I know she gotta take care of him. So yeah, initially we're looking at what can you do for me and vice versa. And vice versa. I don't think we see a man and be like, I want to marry him unless he look like Aaron Pierre. Okay, I don't care what Aaron
Girl, he
Pierre.
is not all that.
Girl, he fine. I don't know what y'all talk about. Okay,
Who is
I
that?
would
I don't
marry
know.
that man.
I don't know who that is. But
Yeah, whatever. Mufasa.
Hey, Mufasa.
Aaron Pierre. That's Mufasa.
oh, that's the
Yeah.
dude that Tiana Taylor go with now.
She don't go with him. She don't go with him. See what I'm saying? She's using him because she's an ugly duck. And because he is fine as hell, you know. Come on now. Come on now.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to.
I don't think she's ugly at all.
Her body's not, but she definitely comes off as a whore. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but she does. So
imagine
she
a woman,
she got
another woman making observations about another woman because she thinks the nigga fine and she don't even know. I'll be
I'm
damned.
trying to tell y'all.
So actually, I think
That's
Tyranny was the
true
first.
shit.
I actually think Tyranny was the first woman to answer both of the questions the way she did. Now she answered the first question the way all the other ladies on the panel did, but I think Tyranny might have been the first one to answer the second question the way she did. Yeah. So
why we don't have appreciation for where we all come from? Everybody on this platform didn't come from no love. They didn't come from no money. They didn't come from no careers. They didn't come from no degrees. You know where we all came from? Sex, fucking, right? So we should have more. I don't know why sex is getting promoted like it's something disgusting and nasty and bad. No, that's our first trinity: father, child, and mother. It was sex. So we should have.
I don't think it's being promoted like it's nasty. I think we're addressing if women are only viewed as that, because if that's the case, then everything is rooted in lust. If that's all men see us.
Okay, but we don't. No slide to you, Mo. In general, right? In general, everybody on this platform right now, even in the audience, right? We don't know they mama and dad. What don't matter is how they mama and dad met, right? That don't matter. The lust, even if they hated each other, none of that stuff mattered. What matters is that they produced it life, and that's why we here today. They how they viewed each other, it don't matter. Even if they was in love, even though it was lust, even though there was some hoes, at the end of the day, they had sex with each other that created life. That's something that's real precious.
Right.
So I think that we should have more appreciation.
And
we should not be caring about if the man just hell over heels for a person. Because I personally believe a marriage is when you give a woman kids. The greatest thing a woman can give a man is his babies. To make him a father. The greatest thing a father.
That's true.
But
But I think the question was, do men only view women as sex objects? So it's not, you get what I'm saying? So we were addressing it from that standpoint.
That part really don't matter. As long as it's in life, it don't matter.
Let me say this. So yeah, sex is a part of it's a part of nature and how we procreate, right? But I don't want it to get lost that even though all of us come from sex, we should all be coming from two consensual adults having responsible sex. It's a difference, right?
What is sex though? What is sex?
All sex isn't responsible. A lot of some of us were conceived irresponsibly, and that's just not a good thing.
But Freezy,
according to who is not a good thing.
That's why earlier I mentioned why we have these gender wars and these gender conversations. We need to have more sex conversations about how we shouldn't categorize casual things like that. Like things should be more intentional.
Yes. Go ahead, Reese. Say what you're gonna say before.
Hold on, before Reese go, I'm gonna get Raw Hotel. Hold on, did you ask a question next level? Because I'm sorry.
No, I didn't ask a question. I was saying that's why I was speaking on, like, we need to speak more about, like, far as
the nature of sex and
the nature of sex, about how we see sex and how how we popularize casual sex and just like meaningless stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like we need to talk more about that. Because that'll lead up to the gender relationships and stuff like that.
No, that's what we're about to do. Actually, it's probably going to bleed into the next live stream. Shout out to Blaze, thank you. And Raw Hotep, I'm coming to you next. Thank you, Blaze.
Okay.
Listen, Riaz, I got you, bro. Just have faith in me. Listen, listen, the support, the super caps and the cash caps, it's been very low. We going on 12 hours. It's been very low. I would appreciate if we could pick up the support. Okay, thank y'all. You know, I ain't no begging type of nigga, but I mean,
Right.
if anybody can appreciate the time and
Wait,
effort
Mo
that's
said
been
right, but when I asked for cash apps and super chats, he said I'm begging.
Well, I've been going on 12 hours and I don't really ask for. I don't, you know, I mean.
But no, I'll reach you, Freezy. You supposed to ask for this is a business where you taking 12 hours out your time, even 2 hours. But they shouldn't be picky on who can be able to ask for cash apps and super chats based on the fact that who they like and don't like. So if they see me asking for cash apps and super chats, she said that's begging. But when you ask for the same stuff, doing the same thing I'm doing, she said right. She ain't agreeing.
Who is begging? Who's that?
Oh.
Mo told me that on her sister panel that I be begging for cash apps and super chats.
Please,
come on,
JP.
Jay Chris. Why?
No, leave me
I'm just saying I couldn't wait to call. I love calling out the hypocrisy.
Leave
the past in the past.
Jay, now you picking, man. Come
That's
on, man.
because we would already be having a disagreement, JP.
I'm confused, Mo, because you said I'm begging, but then when Freezy said he has a cash app, you said right, like you in agreement. So why when I ask for cash app, it's begging, but when Freezy asks for cash app and super chats, it's supposed to be.
But it's something about.
Well, because we already it's like you already are coming at me from like a disrespectful standpoint. So anything that I can pull out that you do that's weird, I'm gonna call it out.
That nigga like Mo.
He likes her. That's what he
I
likes.
ain't even gonna lie.
I don't like Mo.
Yes, you do. You like
Yeah,
Mo,
okay,
dog.
sure
You like Mo,
I'd
dog.
rather have Tyranny over Mo.
No,
I
think if you could have both of them, you would. But I'm just saying, you like Mo, dog.
I'd rather have all of them.
I know, but I'm just telling you, listen, you can't fool me. You cannot fool me.
But for Freezy, well, you know what we not expressing? I think that some of the women should is that what is sex though? What let's unpack sex. What is when you having sex? What are you doing? What are you expressing when you having sex? So because I think that's not getting talked about because when they say men just want to fuck, okay, what is
girl,
fucking?
you know I don't like no JP. Stop.
What is fucking?
So we just had a I'm coming to you, Raw Hotep. I ain't forgot about you, trust me.
Hey, can I go after her, please?
Because shout out to you. Is actually healthy.
So here's it. Shout out to Hot Sauce. I see you, bro. So here's the thing. I'm gonna get Riaz in there too.
You always tell when a woman ain't get no dick.
Hot Sauce, I'm coming to y'all because I gotta fit Riaz in there too. But here's the thing. We just did a live stream not too long ago about Anthony Edwards, right? Anthony Edwards liked to fuck too, obviously. And this guy conceived like 3 children. 2 of the kids, he blatantly, outwardly said he don't want nothing to do with. The text messages were publicly released. Now he did have 2 kids. He did have those 2 kids through sex, but he don't want them. So that tells us that he had sex irresponsibly, and he wasn't even thinking about kids when he had sex. He just
his body, his choice.
Huh?
His body, his choice. I think women should all agree with that, though. It's his body, his choice. So if women are pro-choice, if most of these women are pro-choice, right? So when women go out there, because the baby deletion clinic is not with men in there, and it's over 20-some million baby deletions. Okay, so women should be the last one to critique men. His body, my choice.
But Jay Prince, do you see what this be turning into? It turns into men against the women instead of thinking about the kids.
No. It's not about men against women. It's about that women feel as though it's their body, their choice.
Yeah,
If they
but
want
you're
this baby,
talking
they gonna
about
keep it.
women.
If
You
they
are a
don't want it,
man. You are
so
a man talking about women.
But
What about the
what I'm
kids?
saying is, if that man choose not to want his child, he should not be ridiculed. Everybody should understand his body, his choice. So if he said, "I don't want that baby," that's no different from a woman going to an abortion clinic.
But Freezy, what Jay Chris is not saying is that most men, probably like 98, like 89 to 98, is telling us to go get the baby deleted. Most of you men, you're not in there, but you're pushing us to go and get the baby deleted.
Damn, most.
So, and a lot of us women are saying, hey, let's have this together. Honestly, a lot of women are saying, let's have this baby together. Let's see what we can do. And I'm not talking about the young girls, no. But a lot of the time, and most of the time, you guys are telling us to go and delete your responsibility. So don't talk about us being up in that
What about the
abortion
time
clinic.
where like Roro was pregnant by me again, and I told her to keep the baby, she got rid of it.
Well,
So
Jay
there's a lot of those instances as well.
Yeah,
So I
but hold on.
I had a dead baby.
But the
Can
reason
I
why
can I say this? Oh my
hold on,
bad.
let me say this. The reason why shout out to Shiesty Bro. What's up, Shiesty? The reason why things like that happen is because we have sex irresponsibly.
Yes.
That's why. The reason why we have incidences like that happen, the reason why we got guys saying fuck them kids after they done nutted them out is because they have sex irresponsibly. And now it turns hold on. Now it turns into a war between the man and the woman when it really should be about the fucking kids, and we lose sight of that, right? So the best thing to do, what we have not talked about, is to actually be mindful of the kids before you even have them, and say, hey, you know what? I don't want to bring a kid into this world in an unhealthy environment, unhealthy household, and one of the mother might not want the kid or the father might not want the kid. Let's just have sex responsibly. When I want to have a child, I'm going to be intentional about it. Hold on.
Okay, but
When I
Freezy,
want
that's
to have
false.
hold on. When I want to have a child, I'm going to be intentional about it. But what the fucking problem is, you grown ass motherfuckers be having kids and y'all don't be intentional.
No, that's false though, Freezy, because what men you, how many times, okay, Freezy, how many times you don't put on a condom? How many times you don't put on a condom? And a woman
At
say,
the end of the day,
no.
at the end of the day, kids
How many
don't.
times women say, take off the condom? You tell her you finna pull out, you tell her, y'all made agreement saying that you was gonna pull, she was gonna pull you out, right? And you tell her that I'm finna get ready to nut, and she pull you in her real closer with her legs and hold you inside of her tighter.
I got that, but this is why it's good. This is why it's good for. Hold on, I got your hot sauce. This is why it's good for men to. This goes back to what Tuglock said last night. He said he only have sex with women that he really like, love and respect. That's what he said. Now a lot of dudes looked at that as was corny, but if you really think about it, that would actually minimize a lot of babies and a lot of irresponsible conceptions, right? But men don't want to look at it like that because men want to fuck. They want to fuck whenever they want to.
And women want to fuck too.
Okay, but
and
hold
women
on.
love raw dick. They don't like condom dick. Women do not like condom dick. And all the stuff from raw.
Wait, Jay Prince. Hold on, hot sauce. I got you. Raw Hotel. I'm coming to you, hot sauce. Let me go to Raw Hotel. I want to go in line because people have been waiting. Raw Health. Are you there, Raw Hotel?
I got 30 minutes left.
Hold on. Are you there, Raw Hotel? Come off mute, Raw Hotel. Raw Hotel. Are you there? Come off mute. Okay, don't worry about it. Go ahead, hot sauce.
All right.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Okay. Hold on, hot sauce. He's back. So, Raw Hotel, what do you think about the question? Do you think most men see women as more than sex objects?
No.
So you think most men see women as sex objects?
No, I don't believe that, because when you put most and start putting percentages on people's behaviors or humans' behavior, whether it may be male or female, You're giving absolutes. I don't like absolutes because those are constructs of society.
So most is the absolute.
When I hear most, and when I hear women or men say, well, women, all women is wrong. All the women want, or what all men. You don't know that. I don't know a woman. I'm not a woman. What I've learned about women is from my mothers, my sisters, and from other women. The bad shit or the grimy shit I learned about women.
Wait.
I learned from
Why
a
y'all
woman.
hold on, Raul. Why y'all do this?
The
Listen,
supreme stuff that I
wait. I asked you. Hold on, wait. Y'all got to stop restructuring my fucking questions. I asked. Listen, this is what I said. I asked you, do you think most men see women as more than sex objects? That's not an absolute. It's not an absolute, bro. It's a roundabout. That's what that is. Listen.
Okay, a roundabout. Some do.
Yes.
A roundabout do. But let me explain why. I believe that. Is that just like all women think different, act different, and want different. The same way with men. So we all come with our own currency. What you want, what the coefficient is, what the reciprocal is. So some women looking at the dude that got the dude that got that swag, got that money, got doing well for himself. He has the potential to provide, be a good father, and so forth. And then and today, I meet a lot of women that they don't want no kids. They don't even want the responsibility. What they want is a hot girl's life and doing their thing. And there's some brothers that's out there that just ain't some of them don't give a damn.
So so let me make it clear. So let me get it straight. So you feel like most men do look at women as sex objects.
They look at them as sex objects. Yeah.
Okay.
And ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay, fine.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
The second part of the question is, do you think most women look at men as more than a money grab, or do you think most men look at women as a money grab? I mean, do you think most women look at men as a money grab?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Okay,
most definitely.
So is yes on both.
Yeah, because it's a balance, it's a coefficient. What currency do you bring to the situation? I can say, if I was, I can say, if I meet a woman, I got 2 houses, I'm a veteran, I'm retired, I'm tired. So what do you bring to the table? Can you match that or above? She said no, but I think you're a cool dude. I think you look this certain way. I like your car. Okay, let me see your car. Can you cook? Yeah, I can cook. You can cook. Okay. See, it's a coefficient to me, in my age, what I think. So if you don't got if you can't match or bring something to make me be able to come up and match whatever the percentage is, then if we have any adult encounters on a physical level, that's all what it is.
So you said yes to both questions, and you feel like it's natural. That's basically what you're saying. You saying you feel like it's natural. Okay.
And it's bearable. Yeah.
No problem. Let me go to my brother Hot Sauce. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
It's side nigga shade today in support of Shannon Sharp.
My bad, side nigga shade. My bad.
We support Shade over here. So what's the question again, please?
Okay, so the question is, the first has 2 questions, 2-part question. So the first part is, do you think most men see women as more than mostly sex objects?
Absolutely, men definitely see women more than sex objects. Do men have to be attracted to you sexually to deal with you? Yes, but is there more to that? Yes. Most men want to do life together with a woman, go through the ups and downs together with a woman, raise a family with a woman, raise kids together, right? And have grow old together and see your grandchildren, right? We call that a blessing, right? Most men would say that you were blessed. You were highly blessed and highly favored to be in a 40-year-old marriage and you can see your grandchildren, right? So I mean, yeah, most men absolutely absolutely see women more than just a porno film.
Okay, what about the second part of the question? Do you think most women see men as more than mostly a money grab?
Um, See that's tough because that's in women's equation, right? They have to be financially stable, and when they're not financially stable, that's like one of the number one reasons for divorce. So, it's very rare to see a woman that will stick through you and when you broke. So I'm gonna say most women do look at men as the ATM because most women most women won't stick with you when you
I'm for
lose it all.
real, Tyranny.
Right. So I have to say, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a strong factor, bro. It's a strong factor that women
But I wouldn't say
absolutely.
that's the reason for divorce is financial
Like,
because a woman can boss up too. So it
well,
wouldn't be about
but
money.
what is? Hey, I didn't interrupt anybody, so please let me land the plane.
You can
So,
land your plane. Everything.
and the last point I wanted to make earlier when you said something about children, unborn children don't have rights. And
It's crazy.
I'm with you, but unborn children don't have rights. And unfortunately, JP is right. If it's my body, my choice, it got to be my body, my choice, all the way around.
Okay, so I'm coming to you next, world class. So yeah, this my body, my choice bullshit. I never. Here's the thing, right? I never subscribed to none of that bullshit because now it becomes like a fight between adults, and it's more to me when we get into that war. It's more about how the adults feel than thinking about the kids.
Right.
Unborn children don't have rights, and secondly, it's not about war.
Well,
It's
let us
just
men get our shine with my body, my choice shit.
it's equal rights, but it's not a war. If women can enjoy those rights, men should enjoy those rights. If men cannot enjoy those rights, then women shouldn't either. It's a simple equation.
Yes, and I
So
want my rights, my body, my
just make
choice. Bro.
just make a
Can I say this?
decision. Either we all get it or we don't all get it. That's it's simple. It's not. There's no war needed. Either
Okay, so can I
everybody
say this? As a woman
or
that's carried multiple babies, it's my body, but there's a body inside of my body. So I
not.
don't agree with my body, my choice, because this baby has its own body where I can weigh 130 pounds. The baby's body weighs 6. That's not my motherfucking body. It's just carried inside of my womb. So it's honestly
Mm.
a woman that's not selfish. A woman that's not selfish. I don't care how females feel about that.
Shit.
It's my body, but it's your seed. It's your seed. So we're literally still going 50-50 on this baby. It's my egg, your seed, is our together. That's what it is. There's no
That
my
one should
body,
look
my choice.
good on you, Tyranny.
Anyways,
Um,
Jacob, what I want to
go
say
ahead.
also, go ahead,
Okay, go
sorry.
ahead.
Yeah,
Go
my
ahead,
baby.
Tierney. Go ahead, Tierney.
Okay, I was going to also say, when we were talking about sex responsible and or irresponsible, I think the biggest problem with us young girls being raised in the house is that we don't hear the word virtuous. We're always getting taught, I'm gonna whoop your ass if you go kiss a boy. But by nature, my ex is supposed to connect to his XY. So don't get mad at your daughters for liking boys. That's absolutely normal. But if we start teaching our daughters what a virtuous woman is, then our daughters will get more on track and think and say, okay, I like him, but I gotta stay a virtuous woman. Mommy and daddy taught me what a virtuous woman is. And then we as ladies can lead the men to being on one accord with us when it comes to thinking righteous and virtuous. So I'm like I said, I'm getting more ingredients with the woman has a little bit more power than the man.
Mm-hmm. I
I'm
agree, bro.
hold on, Riaz. Hassel, did you want to respond? Because it was.
Look, whatever the feelings may be, we're talking about legal standpoints. So last time I checked, this is a democracy. So laws don't bend towards gender. If it's good for one, it's good for all. So just make a decision. I'm not even saying make it this way or that way. All I'm saying is make a decision. If women enjoy it, men should enjoy it. If men cannot enjoy it, then women shouldn't enjoy it either. That's what I'm saying. Make a decision.
Venus, I can't sound crazy when you've never carried a baby in your womb. Like, a mother understands what I mean. Once you have a man's sperm in your body, it is no longer your decision.
Okay, but
Don't be selfish.
my point is this. My point is this.
I was
So, for
talking to the
example,
woman that's never
He
carried a
wasn't talking about
baby
you.
and trying to
no,
tell me that I'm
but
crazy.
I'm not telling you what to do with your body. I'm really not. All I'm saying is this: if we were together and I said I didn't want to have a child, you had the child anyway. I should legally be able to divorce that child financially. I should be able to legally have no responsibilities or rights because women can do that, right? So I should be able to do the same thing. Whether you have the baby or not, I should be able to say, I didn't want it. I communicated to you that I didn't want it. Before we got involved, you had it anyway. So all the responsibilities should be on you.
No, I mean, I disagree with that. You're going off of politics. If you took politics out righteously, this is your seed. This is my egg. We make that decision together. That's right. That's a relationship. That's a
But now,
marriage. That's a
Tyranny.
friendship.
Now,
How do
Tyranny,
we make?
what you
How do
think
we
about
make?
this though, Tyranny? What
How do
about
we
the,
make
the
the
what about the
decision?
men in
Hold on,
sperm banks?
JP.
Put their
How do we
sperm in
make the
sperm
decision
banks.
together when I said I don't want it, but the baby's here anyway? How do we make that decision together? That doesn't
Now,
sound like a good decision.
now. Okay, so now I feel like, okay, if you're saying to go and delete a child, because understand, saying that this is just a fetus and not a baby is also politics. So honestly, I don't believe in abortion. That is ungodly. And as far as the sperm bank,
Baby
that's your
donations.
sperm. I can't tell you what to do with your sperm. That's your sperm.
But
But
is that my responsibility if we put our sperm in the sperm bank? Even though they are our biological kids, but we are divorced from any responsibilities.
So for example, you
I'm
can
not
you can
understanding.
have the child and you can
If we
well,
donate
time out,
sperm
time
to
out,
a
time out.
sperm bank and a
Wait, wait,
woman use our sperm and get pregnant,
JP,
even though they are kids, we don't have no responsibility.
wait. So how do you feel about this? You have a baby, you give it up for adoption, right? Because you say it's against my religious morals, it's ungodly to have the A word. Okay, fine. You give it up for adoption. Are you a deadbeat mom? I have a two-part question. Are you a deadbeat mom for doing that? Giving it up for adoption?
I mean,
Wait, but how so you jumping JP point. He
No,
making it,
please,
but he's making the same point. He already
right.
made the same point.
but I think, but just please let her answer, please. Thank you.
You said if I have a baby and I give the baby up for adoption, am I a
Are
deadbeat
you?
mother?
Yes, that's the question on the table.
I believe that you are a woman that gave up. I believe you gave up. I mean, because we all know mentally that giving your baby up for adoption, your baby could have been in better condition with you. You could have had way more blessings than you giving up your baby to someone that don't know it, don't care about it, and just using it as a money grabber every month. So I don't want to judge, but I don't think it's the best decision for women to give up their baby to adoption so they could go try to have a better life.
I
That's
need
just
a
like
yes
a
or
dead.
no. I need a yes or no,
You could
please.
get my yes from that. I mean, like
No.
I said, I don't want to judge people. I'm not going to judge a
Okay,
woman for
fine.
her decision
I'll
that
take
she
that.
made.
So since we
Okay.
don't want to judge people, so when a man says, so when you have the baby and the man says, I'm going to give my half up to adoption, we shouldn't judge the men also then,
But
right?
that's your responsibility. I'm saying the same thing about giving a woman
You're
up
not.
for adoption. It's
You're
your
not.
responsibility. Okay, well, if you can't comprehend your decent, I'm sorry, but you have to be able to read between the lines. Okay, if
You
you
said
can't
I
take
don't
care
want
of your
to.
if you can't take care of your responsibility, then that's a problem. So I'm me having your baby, and you saying I'd rather be a deadbeat, which is no different than a woman giving up a baby for adoption.
Now deadbeat comes out. Now the word deadbeat comes out.
Are
Okay,
you
got
looking
it.
for an argument or are you looking for a response? Because I'm not trying to
I'm
argue
looking
with
for
you.
honesty. I'm looking for honesty.
I was looking
Okay.
at his question.
It seems like you're being a little
Let me
argumentative.
let me go over to world class. What do you think about the two-part question, world class?
Yeah. What was the first one again? Because I kind of it was something about do men look at
The first song,
men?
if a woman gives it up for
The sauce. What
adoption.
the hell?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were asking my two-part question. My bad. Go ahead. I apologize.
Do most men see women Yeah, that was
Do most men see women as more than mostly sex objects?
Most men see women as a authority figure. So they don't look at them like that. That's why they be lying and hiding and stuff. Because if you just look at them as an object, they won't be hiding about and lying and doing all this other shit. They look at them as an authority. Because according to them, they did all the raising of the humans that are here.
Okay,
and
so
the second part.
Okay, so the second one is: do you think most women see men as more than a money grab?
No, because according to them, all men are broke. Most of these niggas is broke.
So you saying most women do not see men as a money grab, or most men do? Most women do.
Most
see
women
men
don't see money. No, most women don't see men as a money grab.
Oh,
most of them see somebody that getting it away what they want.
See, my mom makes over 100.
And they explain that they look at men as an obstacle because men are going to hold them accountable. That's why you got a chick on the internet saying delete all black boys.
I was gonna say my mom makes over 100,000 a year, and she's still worried about what a man can bring financially. Like, girl, you make enough money. Why are you worried about what he can bring financially if you got it? I don't understand that mentality. Wouldn't you rather be concerned with how he can love you, make you feel, be there for you, support you? But a lot of women, that's just by nature, I guess. I don't know. But we do look and see if y'all can support us.
Sister, how old are you? Don't mind me asking. How old are you?
How old is who?
Huh?
What you say?
You said you're 32?
I'm 36.
36. Oh, you're a baby. All right.
I'm definitely not a baby. I wish. I got babies.
So when you say you pregnant. You pregnant, Tierney?
I never said I was pregnant. Why? Because I'm gaining weight. This is love.
No. They said. I think when you said you got a 6-pound baby in your stomach.
I'm saying as an example. I've said I've had an 8-pound baby in my stomach, a 4-pound baby in my stomach.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want you to have my baby.
Oh wow.
Jay
Prince, we don't heard you say that 10 times. Okay.
I don't care. I want her to really understand that. I think Tierney will be a great mother to my kids. And actually, people be underestimating Tierney. Tierney is actually a good woman, a good wife. Like all that other bullshit. Tierney gonna protect what she loves.
Yeah, but hold
more
on.
than all these other kids.
Jay Prince, come on.
I should have never fucked it off with Tierney.
Jay Prince, you feel the shit because you said you choose ain't shit women on purpose, so that don't even fit your.
Actually, Tierney won't never deprive my kids. I know what Tierney personality. She thinks. Let me tell you something about Tierney. Tierney thinks about she won't never deprive a man from his kids, right? Because she understands how much is important the father just as well as the mother to the kids. A lot of other women, they don't give a fuck about that. They won't want what they want in that moment. Where Tierney is a different type of caliber. You hear how the way she carries herself, how the way she speaks and everything. And it's always consistent. You can tell this is her process. And this is why I enjoy listening to Tierney more than these other skeezers. I take Tierney more serious than I do these other battles.
So let me.
Tierney, if I was single, if I was and was closer to your age, I want to see.
If I was married, I'll still get Tierney a baby.
I want to see not me. I want to know what your portfolio looks like. That's what I would want to know. I want to know.
I want to know what that fertility look like.
If my husband tapped into this conversation, I would get in trouble. So I'm gonna have to go. But I appreciate.
Oh my bad. I didn't know you were still married. They said you weren't married no more.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
They said you weren't married no more.
Tyranny is married, so let's get off of Tyranny.
Oh my bad. They told me that she wasn't married no more. That's why I was talking to you like that. Damn.
That's what the haters say. Tyranny's not getting divorced unless he dies or cheats.
Okay, so let's get off of Tyranny.
I gotta find another woman. F and N, are you fertile?
Oh my God.
Hold on, wait.
JP, just tap on your head, sir.
Wait, let me ask everybody this, especially Hot Sauce and J Prince. Is it okay to have? Is it okay for people to have a lot of recreational sex? Is that okay?
No.
Depending on what you're doing, like how old are you, married, single, depends on a lot of situations.
It depends.
Yeah, it
Can I
depends. It
Go
depends.
ahead. Go ahead,
Married
Molo.
people should
I
not
gotta
be.
go. Bye,
Okay,
y'all.
Tierney. Thank you, Tierney.
Bye, y'all.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
My Tierney, my bad, Tierney. My bad, Tierney.
Go ahead.
So
Go
is it
ahead, Molo.
okay? I say no because I think
Can I finish the question, please?
dang
Married
hot
people,
sauce.
y'all been talking forever. I just came up on
But
this spot.
dang, I thought freezing. Okay, go ahead, hot
He
sauce.
did say Jay Prince and
He did say Jake Prince and Hot Sauce.
Yeah, go ahead. It's
Oh,
okay.
my bad.
She utilized that pretty privilege.
I said everybody, but especially J Prince and Hot Sauce. I did say that. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, ladies first. Go ahead, ladies first.
But you just made a big. Okay, thank you, hot sauce.
Ladies
So,
first.
okay, so is it okay for people to? Yes, okay. I guess will be the right answer. Yes, it's okay, but is it healthy? Absolutely not. You can do what you want, right? But it's unhealthy. That's
Why do you think
we
it's?
have
Why
so
do you
much
think it's?
trauma and toxicity
Oh,
today. So
okay. You got
Unhealthy
for who though?
Wait, can I have my go, please, to
Okay,
build
hold
up?
on. Yeah. Go ahead, Riaz.
connection probably broke up.
Okay.
You don't already answer the question, the topic. I mean, the title of the show, Riaz. So go ahead. If you got anything to say, go ahead, Riaz.
Okay, so that's essentially right. So it's all about balance. So, like whether you're married or whether you're not. I ain't got no experience with this stuff. What I know though, because I know a lot, so in some way, even though I got no experience yet, though. To build up her point, though, yeah, it's about balance, though, and that actually right though in a way, because it's like what energy you're bringing in your body, because it's so tight, though, because a piece of you is going to a piece of her. So like whatever energy you're transferring over to her also comes back to you. So whatever she's experiencing, you're experiencing. So that's how it is.
Oh, okay.
So what was the question, Frizo?
So, the question was, is it okay for people to have a lot of recreational sex? Is that okay? Do you think that's okay?
I'm perfectly fine with that. I think that was the natural order of. I think that we subconsciously going back to the natural order of things, right? Um, I'm perfectly okay with that, and I'm perfectly. Uh, I love to see babies getting produced and stuff like that. I enjoy sets. I enjoy people having sets and men and women getting together to share that experience and creating that experience. No matter if they don't have, because their relationship don't matter. You produced it a life. Once that child come in the picture, it don't matter if y'all love each other. It don't matter that y'all hated each other. Y'all produced it. Y'all produced it. The next Kanye West, the next Jay-Z, the next Jay Prince for president. So
Okay.
you
You're in
enjoy
that category, right?
that.
You're in that
And
category.
what I want for Christmas, I want all y'all women in the thing in the chat and on this planet to know. If you ever want to give me a gift, a big gift, give me a baby. I think that's the best
my
gift.
God.
I want to get one of y'all pregnant.
Hold on, you was finna say something. Hold on, I think next level finna say something. Go ahead.
I was finna
Next
say,
off the next level, please.
when he mentioned Jay-Z, Kanye West, and Jay Prince for president, you in that category, right?
You out of control.
We go ahead. I was just fucking around.
Well, let me say this. Earlier, OGJ Speed gave an account of the people that he take care of in his house. He said most of those people don't have family they could turn to. A lot of them was homeless. They have a lot of extensive mental issues, and it's just because of their background. Um, you don't think that's a problem? More than likely, a lot of these people came from unstable homes, and a lot of recreational sex. You don't think it, recreational sex can be very harmful,
So
for
that's what I was
kids?
gonna.
Go ahead.
That's what I was gonna. Qualify my answer. It's okay to have recreational sex as long as it's responsible, right? Recreational sex doesn't mean that you shouldn't be responsible. Now, is it
Okay,
okay?
okay, you saying what I said earlier.
No, but I'm saying recreational sex is okay as long as you're not married and you're doing it responsibly. Recreational sex is not okay if you're not going to do it responsibly.
So responsible means intentional.
Responsible means wear protection. Get STD checks. Make sure you're clean. Make sure she's clean. Have a conversation that if you do have pregnancy, what is the protocol for that? Are we doing adoption? Are we doing Planned Parenthood? Right? Have clear objectives, clear discussions, and clear protocol of what you're going to do. Testing, condoms, birth control, whatever. Make sure that these things are clearly discussed, clearly aligned, and then go do your thing.
So the way your route that you saying people should take will eliminate a lot of unintended births.
Yes, my way eliminates a lot of unintended consequences, not only births but STDs and things like that as well.
So Jay Prince disagrees with you.
Then he disagrees, but
From what he said earlier, he disagreed
if
with
you
you.
having
What you
recreational
mean?
sex,
What?
if you're having recreational sex with so many different people and you're not going to get tested, that is that's Russian roulette.
Okay, yeah, that is Russian roulette. I'm saying besides, because at one point there was no such thing as diseases. Diseases are man-made, right? But since we have it now, yes, you got to be precautions and stuff like that. That's to meet your woman at a clinic.
Yeah.
When everybody at me for meeting a woman at a clinic, as if that was something bad. That's actually where you want to meet your woman at. At least she knows she gonna get checked, and you right there with the results. But if you on the streets, you don't know what this woman got, who she just slept with. Because every man that went to sleep with, you sleeping with everybody that he done slept with, including the men that he slept with in jail, whatever the case.
I have never slept with anyone that we did not get a test first.
What they
ever
doing in jail?
my life.
Some niggas get down and get down.
I have never ever slept with
Even more get down out here.
He's tripping. Hold on, let me ask you a question. Check this shit. He's tripping.
Shout out to Hink, man. Hink, thank you.
And Sugar Mama and Venus talking shit for you.
Hold on, wait. Shout out to Hink for your $5 super cap. Hink said, shout out to Freezy for hosting. Shout out to Freezy for hosting the special needs on his panel. JP and Riz.
No Cap-tivity. But this needs to be the real deal, because for me, I've never been intimate with a person that we did not have a STD check beforehand. And
what percentage of people you think operate like you?
It don't matter, man. It needs to be more. It needs to be more. Because this shit is ridiculous.
So what about the strippers and prostitutes, Hot Sauce?
We listen and we don't judge.
Oh,
okay. If we talking about strippers in Amsterdam, they get checked, they're good. If we talk about prostitutes in Las Vegas, they good too. But outside of that,
I don't know what
to do. I don't know.
We don't need women that can have babies to be. I mean, I think this conversation should be predicated among actually parents, right? People that can't have kids, men or women, they should step aside, because in life, even within CPS, right, it's always mainly people that can't have kids that got most try to teach us and tell us about parenting and how we should be with kids and what we should do. They're gonna be the ones advocating for us not to have babies, because why? They jealous and they envy at the fact that they can't have them. So they don't want nobody. Misery love company, so they don't want nobody else to have babies.
So we no longer gonna listen to nobody that can't have kids telling us that not that. I enjoy. I think that's the most women that get pregnant and actually giving birth. That's the farthest of femininity that she can actually give your man. Right? Y'all always say that y'all want women to operate her femininity. Well, when you get a woman pregnant, that's the top of the line femininity. When she getting birth, that's the top of the line femininity. So yes, I love getting women pregnant, and they love to be pregnant. When women start getting pregnant, they love to be pregnant.
Bang, 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 bang.
Why you think the niggas that got 10 kids and about 10 different baby mamas, and it's gonna be 11 one on the way? A woman wants a man that can get her pregnant. That's why women. That's why women don't like women don't like
Hold on, JP.
Women don't like condom sex. Women tell you take it off.
Hold on, we about to do a
redirect. Freezy, I'm out. Next level, take it easy. Fear no
Where you going, Ben?
Hold on, we about to do a redirect.
I got sauce.
You gonna drop it in the
I gotta go.
All right, appreciate your hot sauce. Go ahead, next level. Go ahead and direct it.
You gonna drop it in the chat.
Talking about the link to the
Right,
new
hot
one.
sauce.
Yeah, for the people in the back chat, like.
Okay, the stream, y'all. Okay.
No love. He waited till he dropped to say bye.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Because my connection be freezing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm about to drop it in the.
Check your inbox, Mo.
Okay.
Okay, I'm about to drop it right now in the back chat. So everybody that's on the panel, click the link on the back chat and go to the live.
What? Who are you doing another live? I'm finna go to church.
We're finna redirect to another live right now. I mean, so it's gonna be nonstop.
I'm about to go to.
You're doing it right now, Freezy? Because I got like 2 seconds. I just want to say something. Good morning.